Good morning, everyone. It is day 2 of the MDVA Summit, coming at you from the Annapolis area, Maryland. Hey, coming at you from Maryland. I'm Mr. Patch.
I'm Let It Rain.
I'm Eris.
That's right. We got players.
We got
who
players
can
and
cast.
casters.
We got casters who can play.
We got VIP top 4 here.
We got it all
this morning, which is gonna be fun to see. We're jumping off with winners finals. It's gonna be K-Bean versus Rascal. Of course, I got to cast some of this last night with Logic just to see who would kind of make it. Some grudge matches along the way, some fun things were had, and so now these two are going to be duking it out. Minimum top 3 placing for both of them, so that's always fun.
Yeah, very impressive showings from both of them. I know Rascal has made quite a few upsets along the way.
Yes, not seeded to be here.
And I don't remember the exact placing, but Rascal was in the top 3 for much of the voting phase. So definitely someone who very much belongs here. Frankly, K-Bean easily could have as well.
Absolutely.
Here as a staff member, so helping make this thing run.
Yeah. K-Bean, obviously, chronic PR contender for both Maryland and MDVA as a whole. Actually made PR a couple seasons ago, but has also recently been investing a lot more time into his Mii Brawler, which I'm sure we've been seeing plenty of here.
I think we are seeing Mii Brawler only in this bracket. I don't know if we were swapping off to the Bowser or not. Of course, he played Bowser and dubs, but this might be a Mii Brawler only bracket.
Very interesting.
That's interesting. I figure if you have a brawler that you're trying out, like, that's great for doubles. But yeah, no, I think from what I saw in the bracket, all brawler yesterday. Oh,
Yep,
and that is a brawler, all right.
Yeah.
Meow, hubba hubba. We got Sans Shantae versus Wolf.
Just testing out the neutral, of course, 2 characters with a bunch of fast tilts and very similar hitboxes, actually.
This is going to be a certified scrap fest, which is to our delight at the very least. We'll see if it holds up for the players. But these two are going to be duking it out. They're going to be going back and forth. What do you expect to see in this matchup for sure?
Ooh, looks like Fox McCloud there for a second. A late dash attack, combo starter.
Oof. F smash coming out, not quite hitting. It is a little bit slower, but it's quite powerful, as are all of Wolf's smash attacks.
Yes.
And low end lag.
Yeah, he's pretty good, some might say. I mean, we haven't seen this character have a lot of prominence in MDVA in a while. Honestly, because Xanadu closed, it's like Dexter doesn't show up to stuff.
Yeah. Dude, it was so weird, like, being the TO of the weekly that the one weekly that Dexter went to.
Yeah, Brother's kind of good. And this is also Dexter's color, so maybe Rascal is emulating him just a bit this weekend.
Now that could be a stock.
Not quite getting the platform reset.
It's going to be basically what K-Bean is going to fish for a lot of the time, because that is basically your win con.
All right, no down throw. But the down air will come out instead, taking that stock just above 100%.
I will say that Rascal seems always hesitant to use Wolf Flash as a recovery tool. It seems like something he keeps in the back pocket more than he ever actually mixes up with constantly. So I bet maybe the timing there might have helped, but I mean, now you know. Now you're aware.
Something always dangerous to do, but it's very dangerous for the other person if you're willing to throw it out. Down air might trade instead.
I don't think I've seen a single down smash work for Rascal at all this weekend. Not to say you should stop doing it, but I'm just saying. Right. I'm just calling how I see it. Because when it hits, and you die at like 70. Ooh, a little bit of the Tims on that up tilt, taking that stock. And Rascal's looking pretty good.
K-Bean looks like he's fishing for some platform resets. Not quite getting it there, though. Rascal just going to ledge. I'm going to
rapid jab for your troubles. 109%. Might get a little dicey around now, but for the most part, I think Rascal's just playing around, not getting hit by the usual shenanigans that Mii Brawler is going to bring to the table.
KB pretending like he's playing Fox, throwing out nairs and up smashes. None have hit yet.
It's funny you mentioned that, though. I mean, Brawler does actually, under the right conditions, have that same sort of late nair up smash confirm.
Down air kills off
Second
the
stock.
top. That's a funny little move. I don't know why it did that.
Okay, Rascal not fooled by the command grab off ledge.
That was
Ooh,
nice.
nice conversion.
DI almost meant that you sort of died there. Not quite enough, though.
Oh, dear.
Holding
Trying
it.
to challenge the up smash. Not working out for KP.
Get scooped for your trouble. And that's game one going to Rascal. Okay.
That's a really strong position for Rascal there, I think, just charging that up smash. The way that you hurtbox shift in that move gives, like, an extra degree of leniency. I mean, gosh, even imagine, like, you have the famous, like, Samus drop-off double jump forward air. Like, that might just go under the forward air and punish.
That's a
even a
scary
situation like that, yeah.
All right, a little bit of Smashville action. Smaller stage, moving around platform. What are we going to do here?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny to talk about, like, oh, we've got, like, a smaller stage here, less space. It's not like either of them really want a lot of space. I mean, they're two scrapping characters.
Last game didn't go particularly long either. I think it was about 3.5 minutes, right?
That's kind of the benefit of having these two characters, that they want to scrap, they want to get in exchanges with each other.
Yeah.
So we are going to expect just a naturally more, even if it's not quote-unquote fast-paced game, like it's going to be kinetic at the very least.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Dude, Rascal's just like keeping a tight ship at this ledge. It's very finesse-worthy. And
Gets the up
back.
tilt, no jump. You are not making it back as Mii Brawler there.
I think without the blaster bolt, would have been able to keep full drift towards ledge and like just barely magnet hands. Granted, against Wolf, you're probably just getting F tilted at that point. Basically checkmate. Nice conversion there, dropping through the platform with up air.
Very good recognition from KB in there.
We take a pickup if we see it. You're going to get grappled for 22 for your trouble. How dare you be in my airspace?
It's a very funny move. Extremely low knockback, despite how it looks.
Oh, especially if they have
But a lot of percent.
If they have the funny Mii voice too, it's pretty good. It's so
Oh,
beautiful.
is that?
Not
Barely
quite
not.
killing. Maybe on another stage, maybe on PS2, but not on Smashville.
We're getting the dash grab. Rascal on the back foot here in the offstage game.
Opting just to roll to center. Not allow Rascal a reversal. Just sending the flashing Mach Punch.
Yeah, this is a jump scare button. Running it over shot put. It's matchup. I can see it.
That move is safer than it looks too. That if you don't actually connect it, it doesn't actually do the full animation. Not to say that it's safe, but it's it's not a Falcon Punch.
Oh my God,
wow,
that's
the
so
down
disgusting.
air hitting.
We take those. That's 2 for 2 on getting some good down airs. Okay, Bean.
It's actually the third down air kill so far.
Yeah,
out of
that's that
5 stocks.
special one a little bit too. That the silly one on stage from game 1 as well. Taking that every day of the week, doing a little bit of counter pick. Yeah, we're going for the Star Wolf theme. That's Rascal's music counter pick choice.
I feel like I haven't heard much like chatter about the Star Fox game.
Yeah,
we?
Yeah, buddy. It's because
Do
it's
we-
the fifth game. It's
do
the
we-
fifth version of Star Fox.
Star Fox 64.
No, it's
yeah,
even
the
Star
original,
Fox
right?
SNES, man.
Yeah. I actually did not know that 64 is a remake of the original.
It's the same game.
We keep doing it.
You're gonna buy it and you're gonna like it.
That's right. Chat, did you buy it? Did you like it?
Actually, I think I know someone who bought it, which I guess is a glowing testimony of how well it sold. Despite the fact.
I know one person.
Hey, good news. You got Steve Blum on Wolf.
Hey,
Not quite the same as Rascal, but yeah, what can you do?
It's not full price, at least. That was, the right call.
Can you imagine spending $10,000 for the fifth Star Fox?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for recognizing the fact that KB loves to do that on edge.
Yeah.
Like if you just dash back and then get like a crazy forward smash, you can blow up the stock.
I'm a little bit amazed that we're on Battlefield here, actually. I guess Rascal was getting worried about the second platform upbees, but introducing the top platform is a very scary mix-up.
That is a way that you die at like 50.
Yeah.
So I'd be a little worried.
As a former Little Mac player, I loved up tilt up B on the top platform.
Yeah.
But how am I ever supposed to get it, right?
That was
With upbeat.
That was knowledge of
Right.
just like Peanut in the region. You learned, I guess even Alternus in the region, of course. You learned not to take Mac to Battlefield.
Yeah.
Well, that said, I feel like when people do that, they're not actually committing to the camping on top plat.
Which
know,
you should. It's Little Mac. He deserves it.
True. Is it fun? Are you playing the game? Not really.
Are you winning, though?
You should be.
It depends if you want to play to win or you want to play to have fun at the end of the day, I suppose. Right now, these two are duking it out. Oh, maybe a little bit of both. A little bit of column A, column B from these players.
Ooh, that was scary. If that was a landing up air rather than air, like that looked very Mario.
Yeah.
Esque.
Percentage is dead even between these two as well. I feel like it's hard to say who has the kill power advantage because for K-Bean, it is just getting the specific setup. And for Wolf, it's like, can you get a good back air at ledge especially, and they just die.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems more conditional for Wolf. But we've even seen Rascal just kind of rinse and repeating with like F tilts at ledge, just kind of low commitment stuff.
Good tech there from K-Bean. Saved himself from a sticky offstage situation.
They both resisted the temptation to back air out of shield there.
That is a risky option from K-Bean, and Rascal just takes that.
Imagine you reverse that.
A little bit
Catch the roll.
That would be a little wacky. But that's too committal of an option at that percentage.
Yeah.
It actually also might have been too fast to catch the roll.
True, actually.
Screwed you over anyways.
Real.
That caught specifically one option there, and it did not work out. Speaking of working out, though.
we just let it rip. Okay.
Good parry, gets 13% for his troubles. Uppy on stage. Okay.
This
risky
dangerous.
situation, and there we go, off the top.
Finally, we see Battlefield, the Battlefield prophecy come true.
Yeah, on the counter pick of Rascal, also got to keep that in mind.
Yes, this is true.
So now what you want to see for Rascal, now you're down a game. Let's go. You do still have the counter pick option, but are you going to run it back after dying at like, what, 50, 60%?
Yeah,
like that's
certainly not, right?
It's not the wave. Yeah,
Okay, going
TNC.
to town and city instead.
Backers
Pretty
be
much the
killing.
exact opposite of the blast zones that we saw.
If you think about the win con of KB, it's like, yeah, you don't want to get hit by Thrupper.
Absolutely. I'm actually surprised we didn't go here last game because Rascal was hitting those F tilts and he was setting himself up for good situations. But why set yourself up for a good situation when you could just get the stock instead?
So we're going to see if this pays a little bit more dividends.
Oh, hey, Glory. Didn't see you there.
It is I, Glory, and I agree with Eris' point completely. Smash Ultimate is not the game of, let me get advantage state, let me slowly chip my opponent. It is the game of how fast, how early, and how easy can I kill you. So we're going to try and see here which one of these two zero-to-death characters can make the most of this new terrain.
Yeah, this is Rascal's counter pick. Counter picked a Battlefield and then died from Thrupper at like 60%, so obviously we're going somewhere a little bit different.
Yep, for most of this stage, it's just going to be a very, very long version of FD, but at a certain point in time, platforms will make themselves known, and then, well, you know what kind of character Me Brawler is. We're going to see that happen pretty soon. At 134%, yep, that's going to be a back air.
KB looking seated much more comfortably in this game 3, I would say. Other games in this set have been very back and forth, but like this seems like an actual sizable lead for once, KB's favor.
And you'd really,
Hold on.
Goodness, that's not where you want to be. Thank goodness this stage still has the highest ceiling in our competitive rule set.
And good DI from Rascal there. It's like, I don't really know. I mean, I guess if you have a RAR back air there, K-Bean's position, get a little cheese kill off the side.
Yeah, but thankfully those platforms, they don't stick around for too long. So if KB could get that done, it's not going to happen now because we are on a different platform layout.
All right, if I'm Rascal, I need to stop taking trades and I need to start taking stocks.
Yeah, this is what Eris was talking about before. One of these characters is the I will win neutral over and over again until you're
Nice down
dead.
smash.
Me Brawler's the character that says, I get you one time, you die.
Hey, I mean, that works on town.
That works anywhere.
Yeah.
That is not a stage exclusive. That is a Wolf. You get it anywhere you go.
Well, we saw in earlier games that working, but then ending up into, okay, we kind of just rinse and repeat, just do that a few more times, and Me Brawler just can't make it back. Here, just killing outright.
Skip the busy work. Ooh, speaking of busy work.
That looked good,
That should have might have been able to kill.
honestly.
You just had to get the timing right. It wasn't quite there.
I mean, in this position, good risk reward. That that does hit. You're back even.
And fellow commentators, I need to stress this is do or die for Rascal right now. As we see the score, we see the stock. This is tournament or at least winner's side life.
Rascal, you need something good in the next like 10 to 15. I'm waiting for it, but I'm not sure if it's going to come out. Oh, it's not coming out. KB securing it with that 3-1 fist bump and an absolutely powerful down air spike.
Yeah.
Was that the fourth one?
What?
This
Fourth
set,
one
I
that
think?
killed.
Huh?
One killed on stage at like 150
Oh,
where
yeah.
it went up and died.
Off
Let's
the top.
take a look here. Yep.
Yeah, you
there's
just get
the
caught pressing
iconic.
buttons.
But we're talking about these down airs here. Were these to take the games or just like down airs that happen? Oh my goodness, they were to take the games.
A little bit of thrupper at 74 after tax.
And the last one there. And this is the thing I need to tell you guys. Take a look here at how Rascal backs off and says, wait a second, K-Bean, have the ledge. Get back on stage. And that edge guard situation turned into K-Bean's entire game-winning situation. You never want your opponent to be at the ledge, and then you say, let me back off and let you have a little more space, because it's not their turn yet.
That seemed like especially impactful with the Shantae like gauntlets.
Right, a little bit. It's a Wonder Woman moment. I use these to deflect bullets. Imagine how hard these hit on your cranium.
Bro, someone checking on Wolf. You might have like some concussion.
Someone checking out Wonder Woman. When's her next comic coming out? When's her next TV show coming out?
Never ever, buddy. I don't know. It didn't do too well in the theaters.
Thinking about Sans being Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman takes off the mask.
This isn't,
Sans
this isn't my
Undertale.
real identity. You might know me as an Amazonian, but actually,
It's just
Maybe it is
Megalovania
the way
starts
I'm
playing.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like we're going to get loser semis coming in here.
oh
I
my
see
goodness.
Drew 2 on the stage.
Right,
But before we talk about that, I got to tell you guys about something you're going to want to be a part of. KM Local, right here in Anne Arundel County, Edgewater, Maryland. Every Thursday, Kyle runs an excellent show in a card shop, by the way. So if you're into TCG stuff, you can kind of peruse that on the side as well. But got Smash, got Guilty Gear, Grand Blue, Under Night in
Uni 2.
Squints,
Uni
Under
2.
Night in Birth.
Just call it Uni 2.
SYS Celeste.
System Celeste, okay,
Yes.
folks?
There you go.
Put some respect on the name.
Exactly, Chad. That game made
Absolutely
it to EVO.
not.
That's a good game.
And if you don't like the games here, don't worry, because every other week we swap out games for new ones. So
Yeah.
occasionally you'll get to see some Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah.
Occasionally you'll be able to see some Guilty Gear, a bunch of asterisks and other subtitles, because, Guilty Gear, as you know.
True.
And there are side events too. So if you like games like Smash 4 or Doubles in Ultimate, make sure to stop by, because KM Local has every flavor of every game.
I've even seen some Mario Kart.
Ooh.
Let's
Okay,
go.
okay.
And of course, if you're not in the Edgewater area, you're a little more south, don't worry, we've got something for you. Cooped Up is at the Eavesdrop Brewery every Tuesday at 7. So if you're a big Melee head, as they tend to do, enjoying the game, hop by Manassas, VA at 7 p.m. on Tuesday, and we can see you at the Cooped Up Local.
Sweet, sweet.
But yeah, we were saying before Drew 2's coming up, but he's not up yet. Let's talk about the hero sort of skill chart.
Hero on the
Essentially,
table.
Of
perfectly
course.
fine.
Gonna be
Squad
playing
circle
Chris.
us up.
Yep.
Chris Oolong? Or
No,
Chris
different
Rapp?
Chris.
Like tag Chris.
I think Chris.
Yeah.
Is that Chris's name, Chris, or is his tag just Chris?
Yes.
Chris Cross Applesauce. What's up, Quinn? You want to podcast with us?
Are you ready for
All
the
right.
ready for the squad
Quinn,
strike
this is
today?
an important
ready
thing
for the
that I need
crew
to
battle
ask
today?
before. Wait, we have squad strike going on?
No, we have squad strike going on there. We have the crew battle coming up in like an hour.
Oh, that's actually going to be really
You
fun
ready?
to commentate.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh boy,
You ready?
I haven't played this game
You
in
ready?
months.
That's okay. That's when you're at your most powerful with
Welcome
this
to
game.
the
We've
squad.
seen this.
True. How's it
Yeah.
going?
It's going pretty well. I'm a part of the crew battle as well.
Let's
so
go.
Are you ready?
excited?
I hope you're not.
I think I'm pretty ready, honestly.
Tell us about your TikTok journey. Tell us about your uploading journey. I've been seeing you on
I've been
there.
uploading to TikTok recently.
Let's go.
I've just been uploading like montages and clips. It's
Sweet.
a lot of fun. I've been inspired by IRLC, who
Yes.
you all should probably follow. If
IRLC at twitch.tv/IRLC.
and YouTube.com/IRLC Kirby. And Instagram, same at.
But what is your at?
My at is Quincario448.
And I'm going to
There you
make
go.
sure to take action on that right now.
That is my ad on TikTok.
but I'm following you in spirit.
Now, before we started talking about the crew battle, I wanted to ask you to the hero sort of skill chart, like a persona sort of stats area of the 3 trifectas, Lexile level, neutral, and spell usage. Which do we think Drew 2 is the best at?
Drew 2.
What does Lexile mean?
Lexile level is the amount of good reading you can do in a short amount of time. So let's say, for example, a Beast Mode Paul sees the letter O, a second O, and he's like, I know that one, and immediately selects it before the menu's even visible.
Yes.
Got-
And then,
Someone
of course,
follows the Gresh reading guide, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
The
exactly.
Goat Gresh.
But my point is, some heroes will focus more on having better neutral and then, be a little slower on the spell casting. Some heroes will throw out these spells over and over and over again without worrying about neutral, and some of them will read, so they do a little bit of both. Do
I
we
thi-
think Drew 2 is the best reader, spellcaster, or neutral haver?
That's kind of hard to tell. I think
really is.
for me, from my general knowledge, I haven't played Drew 2's hero in a very long time.
Same.
But if I'm going back to the Maryland Arcadian, which you guys should also watch the VODs for. They're on this channel, and this is the guy right there.
That's
He
right.
made that happen.
He was there.
Yeah.
And then the venue closed.
Yeah.
Sad. I
Don't
miss
worry,
you,
we're
Matt.
working on that.
But
Just stay tuned.
I think I would say Drew 2 is probably the best at spell usage.
I was
Yes.
going to say, he rotates through
So too.
consistently.
Yeah,
We saw that yesterday.
I didn't see that. I heard from a little birdie. Little birdie told me that a hatchet man was hit off stage. Can anyone confirm this?
No, it probably wasn't on stream.
That
if
bird
anything.
was lying to me.
Hey,
Wait,
Drew 2.
can you confirm?
Did you hit a hatchet man off stage yesterday?
Oh!
He did!
Crazy work.
We're big Drew 2
W.
fans. Speaking
Drew 2 fans.
speaking
That
of
guy
Drew
hit a
2,
hatchet man off stage yesterday.
Dude,
Hello?
Dude,
Was that on stream?
Speaking of Drew 2, like you guys gotta support Drew 2's local share stock. That's like it's a tough bracket. There's
Yeah, it's
lots
in
of
Savage Mill.
Yep, Savage, Maryland. There's a lot of tough opponents that go there, like Drew 2 himself. He enters all the time. There's Tempo or KB. I hate
I
this
guess
guy.
KB now.
Goes by KB and reverted back to the old tag.
I'm fully leaking his full name. Nah.
Yeah, you just start calling people our full government.
All right. Luca, he goes there sometimes. I know Festive has been there once or twice. They actually have been planning to, I don't know how, he says something in the Discord. They have a new venue for their monthlies, actually. They're teaming up with a esports team in, I believe it is in Savage. I forget the name. but
Columbia, actually.
It's in Columbia, yeah.
Hey. Yeah.
So if you're in Columbia, Maryland, and the monthlies happen, I don't know how often the monthlies happen. Like
Probably
Monthly?
monthly.
Probably monthly, yeah. But like, yeah, I know they're going to be having it there. It's going to be look from what the pictures I've seen of like the actual like venue. It's like it's very similar to I'd say Smash Tag, where it's like an actual like internet cafe. There's a bunch of computers there, a bunch of like esports stuff. Like I know one of my friends, he doesn't really play Smash that much. But the one time he went to that bracket trying to get into it, he couldn't really focus due to just like how just not serious the venue was. It was in like a library, and that's just like a him issue. But like, I told him about it. I told him about this one. He was like, actually, yeah, I might check that out because like, I want to try and like sweat.
Yeah.
Okay, the place is called Knockside.
That's it, Knockside.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It's like an esports organization, and I actually saw like a news article about it opening, and I'm like, I sent it to Kyle, like
There's a lot of
new venue, and the next thing we know, Drew's just on that.
Yeah.
So it's actually going to be this next Saturday, the
Next
18th.
Saturday. Next
Hey.
Saturday. That's it. That's what I was thinking of.
Share stock, Knockside.
What time is that bracket start? I need to know.
Probably
As a
like
Saturday employee.
4 maybe.
4. Ah, man, I'll just have to tune in as a spectator.
That's my guess. I know like I know the monthlies that Drew 2 does. They start like 3-4ish, I think.
Yep, middle of the day.
They start earlier than his normal brackets.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
And this all leads me to the common theme here. Support your locals.
That's
You
right.
gotta
Support your locals.
Chat,
We
We
have-
have them.
you don't
Still.
understand what's happening. Like in the FGC, let's just say certain locals are getting devoured by a giant organization with
True.
a lot of oil and a lot of money.
It's true.
So you have to make sure that your weeklies stay local. and don't get absorbed by big business by supporting them every week.
That's one of the best things I love about, like, especially like the starting Steam message. It has literally every local.
Yeah.
Like, dude, they have, like, I go to DC a lot. I live in Montgomery County, so it's like easy for me to get to DC instead of going to stuff more like not like stuff here. Getting here without a car, it's like a pain. But going to DC, seeing not only G Weekly being represented by the one and only Myth, you know, shout out that guy, Myth, but also seeing Sun Death Sundays, like, it's a blast to see that, and then seeing them like grow more as for more people to know, because there's definitely a lot of people that I know that play Smash in DC that just don't know that these locals exist.
Yeah, Rip the Hill. Also.
Yeah, Rip the Hill. Yeah. It does also kind of blow, like, what they're of course, like, there's a lot of traction going to them, and it's summer and they're college locals, but like, hey, what's the next semester? Is it like winter?
Next semester's fall.
Fall semester, my bad.
Yeah, like August.
Yeah.
Probably early September.
So yeah, that's going to be happening pretty soon. We're going to be back in, I think, Half Flash season. So
True. KML or Cap Flash.
Hey, whoa! The trailer's coming. Let's
Wait, leaking it.
Tease?
We can tease, but just wait till the plate's full. And looks like, speaking of full, this match is full of sword fighters. What's going on here?
Yeah, me sword fighter. I honestly wasn't totally sure if Chris was joking in the carpool on the way here about the me sword fighter. This is no joke.
Why are we as a society allowing me players to be here?
Are we still on this topic? How many zero to deaths and option selects and multi-minute highlight videos do we need to make for people to believe in these characters?
There's Brawler.
Yeah?
And then there's the other me's.
Well, Gunner's still got some top representation, occasionally here and there.
I'm dying on this hill. I think Brawler is the worst to deal with. He's not the worst, but like, he's like the most evil out of all the Mii's.
Oh, definitely.
It's more the like brawler propaganda. Everyone wants to be known as a brawler, as the I get up and fight people, but nobody can defend themselves if you say, yeah, I'm a sword fighter. Just imagine hearing that at your, so what do you do for fun, man? I like to play Mii Sword Fighter.
That's fair.
If you just cut off at me, you're going to get some looks. Anyway, it doesn't matter what Mii you
You say
make.
Sword Fighter, you're not getting the call back from work. And speaking of not getting called back, it looks like that second stock is now on call because Drew2 took it.
I will say, I do know Chris actually does have a pretty real sword fighter. I think it's it's definitely not up to the skill of their Game & Watch or their Steve, but it's definitely a solid character. And they're on, just like you see right there, with the down throw into the up air. That's a really good up air on a really bad character.
For sure.
It kills so early.
It's just a solid move. I think it does about 14 or 12%. And speaking of doing lots of percentage, no crit needed.
It's the full drift on that snooze, too.
Choo-Choo's getting so many psych ups. It's insane.
Just sitting there reading. He's so psyched up. He just loves to go to the book fair.
Brother works out at the library.
It's like, where do you study?
That's where he wins his locals. He gets to read books and read the games.
Speaking of reading, just using the same option twice there.
Yeah,
we don't
the
need a new
thrust into thrust is wild.
Now, IRLC was here. I'm sure you can commentate on it, but I'm feeling like Mii Sword Fighter down here is just kind of like a very budget diet Kirby down here, except there's no last hit.
There's no last hit, and it's actually kind of okay. It's kind of not awful.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kirby down here might be the budget.
Propaganda.
I think
Sword Fighter down here.
Kirby Dare is amazing. Like, especially with like the drag down stuff, like Gilhue, and like a bunch of other Kirbys like Festive and IRLC hit. Compared to that, Mii Sword Fighter Dare, it's just a move that exists. It's not bad like on Sword Fighter, because like it's a pretty okay landing option, especially with like the landing hitbox. But like, it's also not really. It's like you could choose a better. You could choose a better down air.
And you see in situations like that, if the down air worked almost more similarly to Kirby down air, you would see Chris using it to end those stocks. But just so many situations, you see Chris just say, well, gotta wait for Drew2 to get back to stage so I can fight him some more.
Yeah, this is rough too.
Like here.
Not only dealing with bounce, can't really do any other combos, but you don't need to. You could just do a raw power thrust.
On guard!
They killed a 191, by the way.
And Drew2 has psych up at
oh my good lord!
Barely killed, and there goes
Ooh!
Oh, nice. The Legend Voln surviving the kaboom.
I mean, you saw the vacuum effect working. It just I guess
It
Chris
brought-
was in a state of being able to
It
grab
almost worked
ledge.
in Chris's
Hey,
favor.
we're
And
going,
speaking of
we're
Chris's favor, it's down here time. And no, it's not. It's up to
And we're saved. We're saved.
I like the idea that Chris went for with that up B. I've seen that up B work as just like, oh, it just drags them down, brings them back down because they grab ledge. And like,
It's the opposite of Smash 4 first hit of up B Mario.
basically, yeah. It's just like, I know one Sword Fighter player, Scrubbed Out, they love doing stuff like that.
Their tag is scrubbed out,
Yep.
and they participate in the act of scrubbing people out by using the first. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. They're like, I think, the best Mii Sword Fighter in the Midwest, too. They're actually like a really good player.
All right, we're going to the Game & Watch.
Yeah, I was going to say the
Ooh.
competition for Mii Sword Fighter is less now because we are no longer playing it.
Hey, you lose a game on that, you're like, all right, time to get the big guns.
So let's see now what this character here, known for his ability to absorb and reflect and his ability to play neutral better, does against the character who doesn't need to play neutral. He just needs to read.
This is the thing. I don't. This is definitely like this is definitely a matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, what a sound. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah,
it is a matchup
I had
of
a
all time.
word and I just fully forgot it.
It is a matchup of all time, truly.
As somebody who's played Meow before, this is one of those matchups where, and he's actually right back there if you take a look behind you. It's one of those things where any characters usually don't have as much presence as a character like Game & Watch who can simply walk up to you and the threat of him forces you to play your game entirely differently. And that's before he even presses his iconic fishbowl.
More key action. Drutu is not looking as hot in this game for sure. I mean,
Finally, bounce.
I love seeing like getting the lucky bounce for there. Not only like nullify that forward air and stuff, but getting hit by the chair, and that's Drutu that's Drutu dying.
Ooh, okay, we got Accelerado going on. Hero does have, of course, those big disjointed sword moves.
Ooh, big
disjointed magic
electricity.
moves.
Yeah, gotta remember that side B is also like a physical move for some reason, so it's not something that gets reflected.
Yeah, very odd.
DLC Pack 1 was the pack of Sakurai being like, projectile, we ran out of code. Use the attack code.
Yeah, we're having fun with this one.
There's a
Everything
little
changed.
Nair
from the
track
Fighters,
down.
Ooh,
Fighters Pass 2 attacked, of course. That was a different story.
oh my
Would a
God.
9 have killed there?
Yeah, 9 definitely would have killed there.
Yeah, that thing kills.
Ooh!
Oh!
Unfortunately, when Hero starts glowing red, that means he's seeing red.
Oh, not even a crit, but we still take those for sure. Always
That-
fun to see.
That is a
Dash
thing
attack.
that can happen.
Yeah, jump scare character.
Hero,
Wow.
yeah!
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
Already
He did
at
say that.
63.
Please don't let him glow red again.
I'll gain a nice little heal. I think he wanted to try and get like a snooze and just try to bait something out. But glowing red again, Drutu is just constantly getting
that's
all
it.
these
Go to
psych ups.
sleep.
Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, this is Drutu be spelling.
He did. If you could count the amount of time the menu was on the screen, it genuinely flashed for half a second and then it's gone because Drutsu's like, I already got it. I knew it.
Who needs
He's-
neutral when you have spell?
He's
True.
reading and spelling.
Those might be
This
the meta
dude
AI glasses.
Got words.
Brother is hooked on phonics.
The Scholastic Book Fair. Yeah.
Oh my
second
God.
hope.
And we're going back
Somebody
to the
has
Mii
like
Sword Fighter as
smart
well.
glasses that actually
yeah.
have like pop up on the HUD, like like oomph is online. You have just like a little logo in the corner of your
It
glasses.
tells you exactly. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody should start working on that. The
Dude,
good version.
I need the Tony Stark,
Edith
UI in the helmet.
I don't need a GameCube controller. Jarvis, pull up my virtual controller.
Jarvis, kill that man.
Jarvis, do the Cosby's here to death for me.
In game.
And
Oh
goodbye.
my
Jarvis, take Chris's stock.
Jarvis, check him switch.
Jarvis, take his hard drive.
Never mind, Jarvis, put it back.
Put it back. Jarvis, call the police.
Jarvis, right the longer. Oh, hey, it's our quad commentator. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Does that still work?
Yeah, I think I gotta turn it on.
Okay, back to commentary in the meantime. Hero is glowing green and red and purple Christmas trees with a little bit of spice in it.
Yeah, with black and white and red all over. It's Drutu.
And now he's going to do the same thing to Chris, as he now has enough to prevent two entire aspects of Chris's character, the projectiles and the shield.
I love that down smash. I love the idea. Oh my gosh.
just throw something out. I think it's one of Hero's fastest moves besides jab.
Oh, absolutely. It's like pit. You know how pit down smash is really fast?
Yeah, faster than his down tilts.
Yep, it's the same exact thing. Hero down smash is really, really fast.
Sakurai said it himself. He's like, you know, and when Kazuya came out, he was extraordinarily weak, so I needed to give him an explosion.
I hate that move. I hate Kaboom so much.
Kaboom, kablow.
Can we get 10 big booms?
No.
Okay.
No 10 big boosts for Kaboom.
Or where are the Costco guys when you need them?
At Costco.
Apparently, I haven't seen them in a brick.
I haven't had a Costco hot dog in months.
I don't think
Jarvis, get this man a Costco hot dog.
I don't think I've ever been to Costco. I'm gonna be
We
so for real.
need to get you there. I'm
Get
going
this,
through
Jarvis.
withdrawal.
Get Quinn a membership.
Jarvis, get a Quinn a fake ID so they can get into Costco without paying.
You need a fake ID to get into Costco?
I'm
Jeez.
21. I can get it in normally. I just need an ID.
That's true, and you need to pay the monthly fee. And speaking of pay, it looks like DrewTube's going to pay for his arrogance if he gets up off the ledge.
Yeah, I was
Thank
going to say,
goodness.
does that hit on ledge?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Does that hit on ledge? I
One
don't
way to
think
find
so.
out.
Thankfully, it does not. I think DrewTube still died anyway, though. I forgot what happened.
You got hit by a power thrust.
Maybe that was back air.
Was it power thrust or back air?
Pretty sure it was back air. Oh, thank goodness. Just barely dodging the NyQuil, but not dodging the Sword of Flaming Death.
Oh, not creating the ledge on that one. A little bit of an anticlimactic finale there.
Yeah.
Still a 3-0 and a fist bump coming in from Drew2's side, making it the losers finals. Going to
Like
fight Rascal.
I said before, through the trifecta of reading well, having good neutral, and spell usage, I feel like DrewTube's two main aspects.
Where you going? You got to stay. Let's loser semis.
You got some more games to play, my friend.
Drew2, game ain't over yet.
Ooh, wait
what are you
a
standing
second.
up for?
Let's all center ourselves here. So
I'm
essentially,
alright.
what
I'm pretty centered
that's
myself
okay.
right now.
Lucario will step in for you.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
My
This is
point
my
is,
son.
Drew2 genuinely only needed to flash the menu for about half a second to know exactly what was on there. And then when it came to using the right spells, Kaboom would always come out when the opponent's at the ledge. The vacuum would deal with all the spacings that you could do, whether it's jumping off ledge, getting up normally, or dropping down. You're getting kaboomed. Neutral, we don't need that because spells will play neutral for us.
And even then, even with like a Drew2 focusing on spells, even when he decided not to have spells or he had like all the buffs, he played neutral very well. He knew when to not rush in. He knew when to like throw out moves exactly when he needed to. Like Drew2's he's just a good player.
Yeah.
I have no other way to put it.
But let's see here if another Fundies player can beat another Fundies player.
Oh, we're going for the
Who
D3.
is that? Who is that?
Going for the D3 action instead? Okay.
I kind of understand. From what I remember, Rascal is a really good Wolf player, and from the talks I've had with a couple like hero players, they do not like the Wolf matchup just because Wolf just kind of just outbuttons all of them.
Yeah, welcome to half the cast, buddy.
Yep. Me when I rely on using far-range projectiles. Wolf for me.
Wolf O'Donnell, folks.
He's in that new game.
True.
I think
We were talking about that earlier. Let's just play Star Fox for the 5th time.
Nintendo be like, guys, I'm gonna make a remake of Star Fox 64, which in and of itself is a remake of Star Fox SNES.
Dude,
Daring today, aren't we?
Dude, I hate how they all look.
They cannot come up with a new idea.
They
Star Fox Assault was the last one.
they killed Falco. They made him a chud.
That's okay.
I'm so sad about
Honestly,
it.
I'm okay with Falco being a chud.
I feel
I mean,
like
he
sick of
kind of
Falco
deserves
players.
it, but
it's
still.
the narrative conclusion of being Falco for over 20 years.
True.
If you have this brash attitude for a whole 20 years, it's cool when you're in your 20s. When you're a 40-year-old character, you're a chud now.
That is true. You can't be acting like that anymore.
That's character regression, which is a beautiful character arc.
Rascal adjusting the sound setting mid-game because he has time to spare while Drew2 is recovering.
Oh, and
I like
speaking of
that.
time to spare, he's like, you take a while to throw that Gordo. Here, let me toss it back.
Waiting for the. Ooh, Rascal had that back air, but Drew2 responding with a forward air, lightning fast.
A different get-up option there. I like the versatility.
Good to mix it up, especially because D3 is such a devastating ledge trapper in this game. The fact you have a projectile and good buttons to kind of get yourself away from that Gordo is going to pay dividends for sure.
And
Oh!
genuinely, he needs it, Chad. Remember when that wasn't a mechanic in the game?
Yes.
No?
I remember.
Yes?
It was a
Okay,
different era.
Yeah.
And we're taking it.
Yep.
Answer back with the scoops. We're hanging out. You're on the Jumbotron as well for your troubles.
I'm so glad they gave Sonic that up air.
I'm so glad they added Sonic.
I'm so glad.
I'm so.
Excellent stuff.
Primo commentary today, folks. All right, and speaking of W comms, we've got even more W gameplay where King DDD says the ball is in your court. Shoot a laser, I dare you.
Yeah, just absolutely throwing out the inhale.
And speaking of throwing out, we now have another ledge trap situation, and you can't fight your way back every time. Sometimes you just have to eat the edge guard.
That's one thing Drew 2 definitely has taken account of the fact that Rascal will definitely throw back, at least try to like hit back the Gordo anytime they see fit, whether it's like with an aerial or like a reflector. So they're ready with like another side B or like a neutral B just to be sure to catch it back and send it back their way.
Ooh, and the almost chain throw there, just using the tech chains to get another grab. But not really leading to much of a ledge guard situation here. So let's see if, does that Gordo come back down? Thank God.
And scooping for that roll. Unfortunate for Drew 2 here.
But not that far behind here. As we know, this is a very heavy character, which means Wolf is not too far from kill percent.
Oh,
if only that was an up air.
Yeah, I was about to say that should have been an up air, but not quite getting it. And now this is Rascal's time to get tons of extra credit. I mean, look at this.
92%. When did that happen?
Oh, just now, but now it's going to be an even stock game. That means it's an even game, folks.
Yeah. Drew 2 is basically at 0% right now.
Especially with a character like DDD, the character that lives forever.
Never doubt the ability of getting cheesed in this game, for sure.
Chad, this game and Smash 4 are the only two games where your opponent's at 120%, you're at 0, and you're like, wallahi, I'm finished.
True.
And it's about to start, chat, at 50%. What is he up to?
I like the idea. I think he meant to go throw Gordo and then misinput it, but I love the idea of just going for a raw
there
up
it is.
That's terrifying.
And now, chat, watch out! Because, like I said before, in this game, if your opponent is at 130%, that just means they kill you earlier.
Truly, it's a game of titans. Sometimes you just get cheesed like that, you know? Sometimes the hammer comes out.
The weirdo ones remember Smash 4 Ryu and DeBuzz all the way on the other side of the stage, just like, please, please come nowhere near me. Please. Please. Oh my God, I'm going to lose.
Ooh, W song pick. W song pick.
What song is this?
Team Flare.
What game is that?
Acceptable.
I think it's a good one.
That's Gen 6.
Yeah. X and Y.
On the 3DS?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
This dude doesn't know his Pokemon.
I've only watched the Lucario movie.
That's a W movie.
W movie.
I'm like, wait a second, he can talk?
Me and my friend watched every single Pokemon movie and we ranked them. I think that's an A-tier movie.
That's an A-tier movie?
Yeah.
I thought he was an industry plant.
Nah, that's a good movie.
Didn't that movie come out before he was in a game?
Yeah.
Possibly. Yeah, they do that all the time.
They do that all the time. They did that.
They did with Zoroark, too.
They did that with Zoroark. They did it with Blaziken. And Blaziken didn't even have a movie. He was just in an episode.
Yeah,
oh
in the
my
anime.
goodness. And speaking of no movies,
Yeah.
looks like DDD is going to be in a memoir because that forward smash sent him to hell.
Also,
honestly, yeah.
And Kecleon was also in that episode.
Oh, you know, there's a ton of early release. I mean, Ho was in episode 1 of the anime, by the way. We've
Wait,
been
really?
Yeah, remember that?
Ho was in the first episode.
I did not know that.
And that was before Gen 2. Let's just think about that one, folks.
Pokemon company be like, let's make this game popular. Throw in the industry plant.
And then there's also Togepi. You can't forget Togepi.
I forgot about Togepi.
How dare you?
We live in a different era, that's for sure. I understand that Rascal is probably peeved about the ending of that last game, so now this is much, much better in his favor.
Right, but keep in mind, Rascal is playing a character like Wolf against a heavy character, which means all that neutral that you had to win before, 2 or 3 times of winning neutral, you've got to do it twice as much because this character is going to take that much longer to die. And if you keep getting caught by these tomahawk grabs, you're going to be in danger. Or would you call them tomahawk swallows?
A little bit of tripping. Yeah, a little command grab action.
I kind of like both of them.
Yeah, we'll say tomahawk swallow.
That is something you would see in, like, Arizona if you're birding.
Tomahawk swallow.
Yeah.
What is that thing out there? Is that a swallow? What is that, a woodpecker? And oh my goodness, almost losing his whole life to that, but thankfully being able to reverse the ledge trap situation. And Chad, you're going to see that most of this game is going to be played at the ledge.
Ooh.
Opting to go for a throw here instead of that, just the up smash scoops, I feel like that should have killed, especially with the rage.
Yeah, but opting to... Oh, what the... There's no Gordo in here.
No
what
Gordo. It's still down there.
And speaking of no Gordo, this Gordo made up for it and said, I'm 3 Gordos in 1. Die.
I fully forgot he can hit his own Gordo if it gets reflected back.
And the fact that they replayed the animation of catching where he's like, oh, thank you. I was missing that.
Yeah, we just take some more pummel damage here. You're at 202. If you can get an F tilt, you win. Like that. There you go. Rascal on the board.
We call that the Rascal. Oh my goodness, and there it is, 26%.
Oh my gosh. Oop. A quick little nair. That back air is so... I hate that back air.
Which one?
Which one? Good question.
Yes.
Is both an answer?
I hate all back airs. Back air sucks.
Let's go, Cloud.
Characters should only move forward.
Ooh, risky dash attack. One, the inhale.
And
But
the thing about the inhale is like, it's one of those things where you assume that it's a lot more punishable than it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Because any attempt to walk forward into it, the vacuum effect just takes hold and takes you all the rest of the way there.
All right, I like the finesse. I like the dancing.
Ah.
Rascal's on a warpath right now.
Perfectly covering roll distance. Oh my goodness!
Holding the reflector too. Dastardly. And a little bit of the smile coming from Rascal as well.
My gambit paid off. I'm sure Wolf would say something like that in the new game if I played it. I could confirm
he
that.
absolutely would.
Yo, Wolf, yeah, again, Wolf, Steve Blum voice. That goes hard.
That would go
That goes
hard.
crazy. That's Spike Spiegel.
Yeah.
In the new game, that's
Wait,
legit.
he's actually Steve
Yeah.
Blum? Oh, okay, maybe
Yeah, Steve Blum
Nintendo
voices
gets
Wolf.
another $80 from me, just so I can see what that's like.
Jarvis, take Laura's wallet.
Jarvis, come on, man. That's my card information on Twitter. Come on.
And we're still sticking with the DD Wolf.
Yeah, very competent characters from both of these players. Now, we know Rascal has a secondary. What are the odds that we see that if things don't go well this game 3?
I feel like Rascal just plays Wolf all the way through.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just stays Wolf. The only other character I can think he would probably go is maybe Roy, but that's a very big maybe. That's if like Drew 2 like fully like. That's if Drew 2 like destroy like 3 stocks in this game, I'd say.
Yeah.
Or just dominates, like just has a full understanding of what his Wolf wants to do.
And even with the, like pros that Roy would give Drew 2 or give Rascal in this matchup, that reflector is just invaluable. You can't give that up, especially when a character has a completely new mechanic to grab the thing again, and you can beat that by just holding down the same button.
Exactly. I will say, I also wouldn't be surprised. I know Drew 2 also has a bit of a hefty pocket himself. He plays a lot of characters like at a decently good level, like on top of like his normal characters. I know he also has a very strong Min-Min, and I don't know how practiced the Min-Min is per se, but I do know he had a Min-Min for a very long time. Like I think even before like he started playing a lot more Hero too. Like I think it was just like what DDD Min-Min for a good while, or like Hero Min-Min,
Something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, and now there's a sort of trifecta, but I don't think we'll be seeing the Min-Min. But that could always change, considering that back air swiped the top of DDD's head, taking that first stock.
Who knows? Maybe we can see a Min-Min Ditto.
I would not see that. I would close my eyes and wait for it to end.
Oh, I love that 3-piece coming in from Rascal. Good percentage on board. Great extra credit overall. Not even getting the back of there, unfortunately. Drew 2 going too fast falling.
This character really is, I think, the only heavyweight fast faller,
Yeah.
which is interesting considering that he's the only heavyweight with about more than 3 jumps.
Also, yeah. He has 5, right?
Sure does.
That's the Kirby cast has some good jumps.
Yeah.
So Kirby and Meta Knight and Jigglypuff have 6. DDD has 5. Pit Dark Pit have 4.
Charizard has 3.
And so does Ridley. And Sephiroth.
Only sometimes, though.
And everyone else has 2.
The way it should be. They should give Kazuya 1.
They should just not let Kazuya jump.
Stuck to the ground.
They should put him in a wheelchair. He just shouldn't be able to do
They should-
anything.
You should be able to break your opponent's kneecaps so they play Kazuya.
Can Kazuya beat you if he's blindfolded and has no arms and has no legs?
Yes, we've seen this before. Luigi players can get the 0 to death while blindfolded.
Speaking
Goodbye,
of
DDD.
blindfolded, DDD is now blind to where his second stock went as well. As Jutsu's now playing on his last stock, but the lead is always surmountable.
Oh
When
my
you've got
gosh.
the 2. Can you even call that a 2-frame? That's like whenever
That's
you
a
get here,
36 frame,
it'll be
man.
happening still.
That was an amazing dash attack. I fully did not expect it to hit at all. And I was surely mistaken.
Yeah, King DDD base plants, and it's still happening when you look back.
Hey guys.
That's right. It's my favorite co-commentator, Work in Progress.
Yup.
What do you think about King DDD's face plant dash attack?
I think I hate him.
Wow.
True.
Tell us how you really feel.
True.
I actually extremely dislike Loki both these characters, but I'm here.
Well,
King
here's the thing.
DDD's basically us if we were a penguin, man. We love this guy.
If you don't hate every character in this game, you're not a competitor.
That's
That's
actually extremely true.
That's just so true.
He's got a big weapon. We have a big weapon. He jumps
Hey,
a lot
whoa,
of
hey.
times. We jump a lot
Our
of
weapon
times.
is not that big. Have you seen the hitbox on forward air?
We've got 3 of them.
I don't even have a weapon. I just have.
Oh,
Speaking
I
of
have this thing.
weapons.
You are the weapon.
Yeah.
Lucario's weapon is his palm, and Wolf is like, you know what? That's a pretty good idea. I'll use that too. Taking the second game the first way we took the first stock.
Yeah, Wolf hitting the force palm on that one for sure.
I'm so glad they changed his forward smash to that. That really just had so much aura back in 2018 when I saw it for the first time.
That's a punch to it.
And speaking of,
And the character swap.
that's
Okay.
right. Now, if we thought reflecting was a problem before, hoo boy, hoo boy.
Who flinches first in the reflector battle? One way to find out.
Oh my God, you're right. I forgot he had one.
And we're on town. Town is Hero's best stage.
This is reading Rainbow right here.
This is terrifying. But Rascal, he's not gonna let up on the gas yet. It's already a pretty even set right now. Or it's game, whatever.
So, what do we think the most important spell for Drew2 to get right now is? Don't say bounce.
0% thwack.
Okay, understood. Hocus Pocus,
0%
invincibility.
whack, actually.
Hocus Pocus Giant Mushroom will go crazy.
Kamikaze.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Kamikaze specific.
Oh
my God.
Now, chat, I don't know if you know this, but every time a person is in frozen state, a fire projectile or any kind of fire hit will knock them out of it immediately. So technically, Drew2 didn't even need the forward air. That was just for extra damage.
That's a setup right there.
Exactly. And speaking of setup, it's time to read some more. Catch him with chopsticks next time. Then I'll
True.
cheer you on.
Yo, catching a fly one-handed is the biggest flex you can do. It feels so good.
Yep.
All right,
Chat,
Wolf Lasers
type
off
one.
the table.
If you ever caught a fly with your one hand,
That's me. Been there, done that.
I will now read Twitch chat to confirm who typed one.
All right, bounce coming in helpful for once.
Oh my gosh, you're getting so many bounces. And it's glowing like a Christmas
Oh
tree.
my God! What did I just hear? What's happening?
The
Goodbye.
world's deadliest Christmas tree with a flame slash breaking the shield. Now Drew2 up 3 stocks to 1. This is a complete turnaround.
Yeah, this is a major tempo change, and Rascal just needs to adjust. Honestly, if I'm Rascal, I'm just trying to adjust in this game, and then I'm going to worry about it for real in Game 5.
Yeah.
Hey, coast-to-coast down smash, though. We take it.
He's had such a hard time getting in. Like, all these Wolf aerials getting shielded. He's just, like, avoiding the burst range. If you're Rascal, I don't know. You got to find your way to get your hits in.
Comes back on deck.
Okay, we've got something going here. Can we keep him in the corner? No, rolls past him.
Let's take a look here. Okay,
No,
looks
no.
like the only message in chat is Hi Quinn from Wasureta. I forgot.
So true.
Hello, Monica.
Whoa.
All right, taking a look here as Rascal is on his last stock, but he's still got a game to work with. So let's take a look here. Of course, Wolf neutral is better than Hero neutral.
It's true. He's clawed his way back just a little bit. He's gotten a couple strings in, but he's still at a high percent. He's kind of having a hard time dealing around his spells.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
Hero's got buffs.
That was a dangerous moment there. Hero's glowing red, but no fire in the equation.
Great catch in the up smash.
Not killing yet though. With another dash attack, giving the Hero in the air, up air,
Oh.
taking the stock. Oh my.
That was a little bit of weird DI.
Ooh, this is not undoable, but it's a very big hill to climb. Like Hero with buffs too. I just realized he has psych up. Okay, this might be Raps. But
No, but here's the thing. Because Hero doesn't have bounce, you can still safely and ignore everything I said because psych up. Anyway, the next message from chat is I love Quinn from JTank7. So, just
Thank you, Mr. J Tank. I love you too.
no other commentators here. Just Quinn.
Jared, I thought I was part of the polycule.
We're gonna have a conversation with you later, okay? We're
Yeah.
gonna
You're
touch
in
base
trouble
on
when I
this.
get home.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have a talk with your physical therapist.
yeah. Cut the service. No more of that. Last appointment tomorrow.
No more physical therapy.
And
Do it on your
Sable
own.
Sin says, "Let's go, Drew." That's right. Let's cheer on Drew. And I'm
Okay,
gonna be.
Oh,
this
now
is the war counter pick on the Game 5. Very interesting.
There he is. Yep, Sword Fighter against Sword Fighter. And thank you.
I wonder if this is going to work out or not. I feel like I have not really been seeing at all Roy from Rascal this weekend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've mainly been seeing the Snake. I know, like when I played against Rascal, he went Snake against me and then swapped to Wolf. So I haven't seen the Roy in a minute. But I know the Roy. He's still like a very strong character.
Very well practiced too.
I think it's definitely like one of his second best characters. Like one of his second best. You know what I mean?
Imagine
one of his better
if
other
Wolf
characters.
attributed all of his skill tree points into getting really fast and hitting really hard. And that's what he is.
That was a scary. Getting hit by the first hit of.
Oh my
God!
You love to see it, folks.
So what was that you said he needed to hit again?
True, I want to see it wax. I think, honestly, what Rascal's deficit here is that he keeps coming in at an angle when Crackle Slash is on the screen. He's done this like 7 times a set. Just stop getting close.
The most important thing against playing against Hero is not, oh snap, command menu, time to go stop him from doing it. It's wait a second. I now know what all 4 of his moves can be. Let me decide how I approach after reading the menu with him.
Yeah, and Hero's almost always going to be like aware of what you want faster than you are, especially coming into that 45-degree angle with that with the slash moves or like some projectiles that'll hit above you. It's pretty hard to find an approach option that'll actually work, especially as a character like Roy, even if you can't get close in.
Yep, the important thing is not trying to like fight your way in, because Hero is a character that punishes you for running in without a plan. Stage, and no
that's a snipe. Wow.
Spell needed. That forward air is like Bowser. It starts above him and ends below him.
Not even getting the jab back air.
Oh my gosh.
Go to sleep.
You should have almost died there. That's the crazy part.
Thankfully, Snooze puts you to sleep shorter for a shorter period if it hits in the air.
Okay. I don't know what Rascal can really do to take back this game, because this is falling out of control way too fast.
He can hit a ledge trap and never lose neutral from this point forward.
Yeah, he needs this kill now. Okay.
You got it.
There he goes. Ask me, shall receive.
He needs to hit the most insane 0 death or kill at like 50.
And most importantly, he needs to read. He needs to read very closely so he knows when to shield, when to approach, and when to step back.
Oh, Kaboom does so much there.
You might just get shield broken and end the set like that. Like this, I'd be careful.
Because the one thing about Roy is that for every single time Hero throws out a move, Roy can throw out 3 of them in that same amount of time.
Whoa, wait, back to stage.
Yeah, just getting clipped by that up B. Wow, Hero jab beating Roy jab there in range.
It is a big jab, and he swipes up and swipes down, which makes it one of his underrated moves, really.
Okay. Rascal's not doing a horrible job here of calling this back. Just missed the side of the
Overzealous.
corner.
And now it's time to explode.
Oh, now a psych up. That grab. So close. That's one needs to watch out for that grab.
Up throw
Yeah,
goodbye.
up throws it.
Poor Rascal does not dream of grand finals as Drew2 wins that game 5, punches the ticket for the rematch, and
Against
the Wolf
who?
Roy falls against K-Bean.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know that Drew2 and KB played.
They played in winners finals.
Great. Well, now we're gonna see what happens from there.
Winners semis yesterday. I forgot it was Rascal versus K-Bean in
I
winners this
wasn't
morning.
here.
Drew2 will get the run back from yesterday, rather.
I can't see. These glasses are all for show. Anyway, taking a look at the very storied history of this. That felt like so long ago that they hit that.
10,000 years ago.
Yep. And take a look here when Rascal took his first game with an iconic, what if I did it again?
We were different people at the start of the
wait,
set.
Take a look at this. Chin check. There we go.
Very nice.
And of course,
The
the
swap
last
to
2
Hero.
games where Hero says, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
And then, of course, you can't forget about To the Heavens and beyond.
Hee-ho.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, folks.
To the heavens you go.
Oh, why don't you? There we go.
What's up? I'm here. I'm okay. I have space glory.
We're hanging
it's
out.
fine.
We're hanging
Yeah.
out.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
Four-person caster desk. You know the vibes.
Taking
Yes, sir.
place in the venue here. Yeah.
Tough shirt.
True. That's what I bring to the table. That's a classic.
I know.
People love this shirt, and I'm like, yeah.
Jeff
a good
Bezos
vibe.
walks in the room. I also agree with that shirt.
So
I
true.
remember
low key, I'm kind of with that.
Peter Thiel walks in the room. You know what? You might be onto something.
At Supernova, I saw the stand with like all the shirts. The one that said, "If I."
But speaking of good shirts,
actually,
yeah.
we have
Good
merchandise. Yeah, like so you see that shirt up there, the one that says Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit. You should probably get that.
That's
And-
Yeah.
right.
Go to start.gg/MD Vault Summit /shop. Get yourself some good merch.
And unlike Letter Rain shirt, this shirt will not get you in trouble with the IRS. So make sure to hop the crew neck sweater, the cap if you're a big hat wearer, and of course the iconic KML branded merch on the right and left hand side.
Wait,
Don't
I'm a
forget-
hat wearer.
Don't forget to
Are you a
rep
hat
your
wearer?
region as well.
I am a hat wearer.
True.
I'm
Like,
not a hat wearer. Can't fit it.
That's okay. We
this
can't
is
win them all.
This is a very Maryland-based commentary booth. I just realized.
Deserved. Virginia,
Maryland?
Virginia ain't got
Maryland?
nothing.
Hey guys.
We love Maryland.
Yeah, you know, Virginia's cool too. I
I
like
don't know
all
about
the
we.
mountains and
I don't know about we.
I don't know about this Wii
I like all
business.
the Buc-ee's. You
I don't
they
know if
got
we
a
speak in
Buc-ee's.
French or what.
Bucky's.
Have you been to Buc-ee's?
I've been to Buc-ee's.
So you've had an iconic beaver nugget. You
I
can't
have
say
been
you
to
hate
Buc-ee's.
Virginia. So, chat, I think my favorite thing about Buc-ee's is how they also serve camping equipment. You know, name another gas station where you can buy a fishing rod.
What is this ad read?
Buc-ee's is not a gas station. It's basically a Walmart.
But technically, under the legal definition, their business
This ad
is
read
described under
he went from
a gas station.
supporting the merch that Kyle spent 45 hours designing
And
to now talking
speaking
about Buc-ee's.
of supporting merch, chat, have you ever gotten an advertisement before? Do you not want an advertisement? Do I have the deal for you? It's called Twitch Prime. It's called using your Amazon Prime membership, which I know you have.
Rascal got some chicken nuggets on deck. Did we not defeat all the chicken nuggets last night?
No,
not even close.
Not even
apparently.
close.
There were like still 3 more containers left. of chicken
Out of
nuggets.
1,000, I think there was like 300 left.
Oh my
What
God.
did you just say?
Out of it was the 1,000 chicken nugget challenge.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
People
there-
were eating chicken nuggets.
There were 2 giant McDonald's bags, and I saw one out on the counter as soon as I walked in. Of course, I grabbed a box, threw it in the microwave, and had my way with it. And I was like, okay, this was the bag that I put in the fridge yesterday. And then I open the fridge, and I see the bag that I put in the fridge yesterday. I'm like, wait, there's more.
There's
It was 3 bags. Pretty
So
good.
there's
There's
3
more
bags?
than many.
To distract myself from the horrors of what I just heard, I will focus entirely on commentary.
Do you want to know how much it was?
I would
much,
rather
man?
not.
It was $361.
Honestly, for 1,000 nuggets, that's not like terrible.
I
don't
thought
know.
it would be like 330. I'm not gonna lie.
I tanked a big 60 yesterday, so I've done my part.
That's disgusting.
So,
Like,
Chad-
not for you, but just for like anyone involved.
no,
I feel
it
bad.
is disgusting.
I needed to change
Let's-
my
let's call a
windshields
spade a spade
few
here.
days ago, and Nugget money would have been very helpful. But speaking of help me,
Help me! Help
Drew 2 in dire need of a way out of this combo here, because as we have entered the grand finals of what I'm assuming is,
VIP
Don't
bracket.
grant-
yes,
Oh, okay.
we are trying to make sure that we do not lose to K-Bean again.
I just realized, what the hell does this mean?
That's Sean.
That's Sans Shantae.
yeah.
You
Sam
know what,
said,
fair
let me
enough.
take off this hoodie and show you what was underneath the whole time.
Yeah, hubba hubba. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa!
No, true.
I don't know. Sans got it like that.
Yeah, that's why he's always wearing it. Too distracting.
It's the secret boss in Delta Room in this chapter.
I
Since
haven't played
5
this
did
chapter
just come-
yet.
Chapter 5 did just come out. This is the secret boss.
Chapter 5 came out like 10 days ago.
It came out. That's still
That's
relatively new.
Yeah, it's true. Spoilers? Nah.
That's a spoiler. You see on the screen.
The spoiler is that we're actually playing the Matrix, as both players have unlocked Ultra Instinct and are dodging each other's attacks perfectly. But not that one.
Sliding forward tilt, not a KO still.
I like the stall with the flashing Mach punch.
Is that what that movie's called?
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised that we're on Battlefield here.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things where if Hero has more spots to land, he feels a little safer against a character like me, Brawler, sort of just constantly pressing him.
But
Unfortunately,
you can't land there.
Yeah, missing
Yeah.
ledge.
it's the one spot that's not a platform for you to land on.
I don't think Battlefield's a bad stage either for Hero, just because of the whole, like, a lot of heroes will go for, like, the first, like, they'll try, a lot of the, especially on, like, stages like Town, they'll go for, like, the first hit of their uppie. I forget the name of it.
It's called Whoosh.
Whoosh, yeah. They'll go with the first hit of Whoosh, and, like, that'll bring them up in, like, correct areas, especially on, like, Town plats. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's not as bad for, like, plats like this as well, because they'll link them up, and then, like, they can put them in a tech situation, and then Jutsu can, like, react to, like, them rolling in or, like, get up attack or whatever.
Oh, speaking of
gotcha.
react, Drew 2 said, remember when I hit that? You want to see me do it again?
Ooh, getting the nice zoom, too. Getting back to center platform. I would get down from there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Zoom
that
be
might
like,
be the one place you don't want to be.
when your Uber driver drop you off. Wait, no, this isn't the spot.
Yeah, a little down the road, actually.
This is terrifying. Oh,
Just
That
like
was
why.
almost a shield break. I don't know how KB knew just to like neutral air out of that, but that was whack.
I think KB trusted the fact that Sakurai would never make one of the strongest projectiles on Hero's kit break shields. That's DLC Pack 2.
flashing Mach punch
Yeah.
to take it.
See ya.
Landing in the same spot. Notice how Drusu kind of wants to retreat to that corner spot. Just kind of puts a move there, sees if he lands in it. He gets rewarded twice for it.
And I think for sure one of the bans that KB might have said right off the bat is Town and City. Because remember that one game that he played against Rascal where he just
Yeah.
couldn't kill off the top no matter what? That is something that he's never going to let happen again. And unfortunately,
We're going
one
to
of
Town and
Hero's
City.
best.
As we go to
What?
Town and City.
What?
As we go to Town and City.
Glory when he lies, when he tells untruths.
Commentary be like that. You know
See,
what I'm
if
saying?
everyone moves to Maryland, we won't be worse than VA. That is true.
This is true. This might, you know what? This one, I'll give it up.
Yeah. Also, ASH Gary says, Oscar, thanks for saving my marriage. So,
No problem, Ash.
Yeah.
That's crazy work.
I think Oscar has saved like 6 marriages just by creating Cooped Up. Like,
You know, I'll take the credit for this one.
Yeah, I'm giving you that credit. You got
Thank
it.
you, thank you.
Speaking of credit, let's take a look here at how much we can build up before we take that first stop.
87. Nope. Damn it.
Yeah, good amount of percent. If we could have found a conversion on those plats, there maybe could have been a conversion there for K-Bean, but just gets an up air as they go away, and we're back to evil FD town.
Good old evil FD, just the biggest final destination around.
Let's look a little bit more even this game at the very least. A little more scrappy. Let's see if K-Bean can clean up for the stock sometime soon, or maybe Drew2 might get some mileage somewhere.
Yeah, he's kept Drew2 in this corner here at least. Ooh,
What a
catches the
takedown.
What a
roll
roll!
read.
What a roll read! And
And he
the
walks
walk
on him.
away.
The role play walk, he's LARPing.
That was a
K-Bean is the biggest LARPer I've known. He's a big LARPer.
He loves big titty goth girls.
Unrelated, but I respect the hustle.
And speaking
It's
of
not unrelated
related,
if you knew.
Sands in all of his beauty is trying to find the second stock, as of course, you know, Me Brawler is very, very bodacious. Continuing completely unrelated to that, at the ledge here, this stage notoriously very close side blast zone, so a forward smash would wrap things up here, but not
Ooh,
that.
just whiffs the up B. Gets into the side with Nair, but still just flip kicks out of there.
Dash attack.
Coast to coast.
He does have psych up. This is honestly, he's probably gonna explode. Never
Oh
mind.
my god.
The
Up
one
air didn't
move.
even KO. Yeah, that's just little kicks.
I
Why
can't believe
does-
he almost exploded to up air.
Why does Hero do that? He has a sword. Why
It's
is
true, he
kicking?
doesn't need to kick.
You
He
gotta
can just swing the sword
You
up.
gotta use everything in your arsenal, you know what I'm saying?
This
Throws
is-
your
this
shoe
is
at him,
fair.
throws your jacket at him, throws your hamster at him.
Throws the mochi at
Not
him.
patchy.
Is it patchy or mochi?
I think it's patchy.
I don't know who this guy is.
The,
I don't even know
the
what-
hamster.
No, who is this guy? The
Oh,
guy who
that's
has
the hero from Dragon Quest VIII.
What's his name?
His name is 8.
The hero.
Hero.
Okay, his mother's like, I don't know.
He said, I think you'll be a hero one day.
You name them yourself. They don't really have set names
It's
in
like,
Dragon
here,
Quest.
damn.
I think they actually know some of them do.
You only have
actually
Eardrick,
names.
really.
There's there's Edric. There's Luminary, which is the default.
That can't be his name.
That's not
That's
his
like
name.
a title.
That's
That's
government.
like a-
That's
That's
his
a title.
government name.
That's-
Yeah.
oh, yeah,
That-
my
that's
name?
his title.
Nah.
Graphic designer.
That's his
Oh
occupation.
my
Oh my God,
Going
with
off the
sour spot there.
side.
It never sends the
Ew.
wrong way. It never sends the wrong way.
So
Nasty.
weird, man.
It's like Captain Falcon down there, the way that it's technically stronger if you hit the sour spot and it blows you up off the side.
Look at chillin', dude. He's just looking. He's like, he
He's
wants
admiring.
What does he know?
He's like, did you see the way you
Did you
just
see
got
that? Did you see that?
He's like, you see that angle?
The slight smirk on his face, like he's up to something.
How playful and coy.
What's
love
your
how it's-
angle?
I love how it's cut off, but you can still see the cursed jersey he has. That's how old that picture is. He was on Team Curse. That's
Hell,
like
it's
that's
Team
like
Curse.
2012. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's like
2012?
that's
God.
early 2010s.
Holy
might be late 2000s,
stuff.
but that's early 2010 stuff right there.
D2
Y'all
now
weren't old
with
enough,
the
I guess. I don't know.
Yep. Let's take a look here at the King DDD, which I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't see the
Boom, 20.
Hey, you got to do something. You are one game away from getting that silver trophy.
Yep, and that's the thing. Unfortunately, as no matter how deep Druch's pockets are, it seems that K-Bean's answer in Me Brawler is the answer to multiple of his pockets. Whether it's having enough combo potential to put King DDD on a ride, or having enough speed to prevent Hero from ever reading a single word. And yes, Master Core, I do graphic design for real, for real.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Master Core.
Wow, he just dodged that Gordo.
And that flashing Mach Punch.
Dude, everything is being dodged. It's insane.
167%. Yeah,
This is kind
laugh.
Yeah.
These are
All
dire
right.
straits. The only thing this is good for is tournament ops right now. We need Drew2 to play Squad Strike immediately. Dude, he gets thruffered. 68 on the board. It's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, we DQ'd Drew out of squads. Okay, so not even tournament ops is
Man,
is
imagine having
doing
DQ
well
from your
now.
other event. You got second. That's tough.
Exactly. So let's see if Drew2 can find the answer here, as of course KB is at 86%, and this big character is good at killing people early. If he gets to actually hit you, of course.
Which KB hasn't really given him the opportunity to do. Just flip jumps away, catches a landing, but if you can't get him on the ledge here, then not much. Oh,
Okay. We're on the board. We're on the board.
There we go. 54, not the hugest deficit to come back from. DD
Honestly,
can rack up this percent really easily if he catches them in a ledge trap, keeps him in the corner forever.
This is 0% for characters like King DDD, where this heavy percent, 60%, you didn't even hit me.
Exactly. You're just not going to kill me here.
The Woodle in chat asked, what is the bone character? Well,
The one I'm trying to bone?
it all starts with the bones and the skin.
Can I take a guess?
No, you can't. This is the last time we will discuss this. You'll learn about this when you're older,
You'll
Will.
learn about it when you're older.
I'm 21.
Low recovery.
You'll learn
Not
about it
you,
when you're
Quinn.
older.
All right. Speaking of older, this ledge guard is getting kind of old. As please let Drew back on the stage so he can play.
Oh, not quite enough still. Yeah,
No.
D3 heavy like that.
Tactical disadvantage reposition.
Hey, what are we
What?
doing?
No.
Not tactical, not tactical, not tactical.
I think we're wrapping this one up, folks.
Yeah.
I still believe.
That move still does 20, and it amazes me
Oh
every
my
time.
God! How did he go that far? Okay, spitting out the Gordo there. Keep in mind, chat, as long as Drew 2 keeps his wits about him, doesn't get overzealous, doesn't get overeager, we can still win this, as long as the down air doesn't get hit.
Or forward air, wow. That
You don't
just
even
barely
have
get a
the.
kill.
Yeah, you don't
Oh
even
my
have
God.
And then, what a dunk to end it off to. You don't even need to do that, but that's just the style points as well. That's a 3-0 from K-Bean. That's a dominant VIP bracket victory too.
Congratulations to K-Bean for winning VIP.
Is that,
Congratulations.
do we know if there were games dropped?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, K-Bean dropped a few, but it's
Like
not
2
enough.
games, right?
I think so.
To
something.
Rascal. Or he lost 1 game.
You
to
lost
think he
one game
dropped
to
it.
Rascal. I don't know if you dropped any earlier on yesterday.
I can check. I don't think you dropped anything yesterday. K-Bean, do you want to
Good
say a
job,
few?
Luca.
You want to say a few words?
Yeah,
Congratulations.
sit on the mic, my friend. What do you have to say? Okay, just
All right.
real ones now.
All right,
All
Luca.
right. If there is a next MDVA summit next year, vote for me. I'm
Yeah,
going to qualify.
yeah.
See
qual-
more
just
people
qualify.
Like that.
Just
See
qualify.
more Bowser action. We need more super heavies in here besides Kazuya, right?
Exactly. Kazuya's super heavy.
Oh, yeah.
He's like the 7th heaviest character in the game or something like that.
Dude's built like that.
Yeah.
He's
It was fun.
huge.
Glad my Meat Brawler has progressed really well.
Dude, your
since,
Meat Brawler's goated now.
January.
True.
What's up?
Your Meat Brawler's goated now.
Thank you.
Congratulations
I
on
picked
only
him
dropping
up around January-ish. I went to a lot of share stocks, played with Jutsu a lot. His hero is, I would say, his hero's really good. Same as DDD. I used to get really tilted fighting him because he just F-tilt me every time I tried to approach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I had to play like way more aggressive than I usually would, just to avoid these certain situations. But overall, I'm very happy with how I did today and yesterday too. And like I said, next year if we do one of these, vote for K-Bean.
Congratulations on also dropping a total of 1 game this entire VIP bracket. Congratulations to
Also,
K-Bean.
I was close, I was close.
Yeah, quick shout out to KB.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Quick round of applause.
He's saying to vote for him. High key, just qualify next time, man. Just qualify.
It's true, it's true. He, I believe, ran for voting.
All right, folks, so that has been VIP Bracket. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. Be sure to follow KML on the Twitch stream because that's where we are right now. Of course, all the other locations as well, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Twitter, you know the whole shebang. And of course, if you want to hit him up for events, at KMLtournaments@gmail.com. It's been an absolute pleasure, everyone, and I think we're going to make way for the crew battle here in a hot
Right.
second.
So, as we sign off, I'm Glory,
I'm work in progress.
I'm Let It Rain.
I am Quinn.
and we'll see you shortly.
Bye.
Stay tuned.
Oh.
Welcome to Ultimate MDVA Summit Interviews. My name is Pearl, and I am joined by Work in Progress. Today, we are going to be asking him some questions, finding things out. So, first thing that I want to know about you is actually, how did you get your start in competing in Ultimate?
Many years ago in like 2015. I guess for Ultimate it'd be a little bit later, but in 2015 I saw like I got my first concept of like esports and like Smash tournaments and stuff like that. So I was like, man, I want to be the best in my friend group in the games that we play, which were like Melee, Smash 4, and Counter-Strike. And so eventually I started watching tournaments. I remember watching like old Apexes, old Gommels and stuff like that. And then eventually Ultimate comes out, and I had never been to an offline tournament, so me and my friends one night just went to a random Xanadu when we were in high school, out belligerently late, and my family was not very happy about that, but it is what it is. I don't even think I did that bad either. I remember I had to play one of my friends that I came there with, and it was very unfortunate, but I did win, so eat shit, Brian.
Oh shit.
But yeah, ever since then, I mostly started coming back to Ultimate post-COVID, because after that like little stint, I really got into playing Counter-Strike, and I played competitive Counter-Strike for a bit. But post-COVID, I just like stopped playing as much, and I really like started tuning in a lot more to Ultimate stuff, and started going to like RVA Smashes when I was living in Richmond at the time. And I was like, okay, I went 0-2, but I just like, I was just hooked, and I just had to keep going back. So I went week after week, went 0-2 a lot, didn't do very well, but I was just like so excited to keep like trying and playing more. So I just kept going, and I'm just here now.
That's really incredible, and I think your grinder mindset has propelled you to these heights. You know, you're a very well-respected TO, a pretty good pit within the region as well. You know, like
True.
like there's
some truths off camera. There's truths off camera.
True, yeah.
I mean, all of these things that you've been able to accomplish solely within Ultimate, it's amazing. And if people have been tuning in to some of the Summit incentive videos that we've seen from Warnia in Progress, that
Yeah.
you're one of the head editors and writers behind that as well. How do you like being able to combine the creative comedy writing with Ultimate?
It's just such a fun process. Like editing videos, well, I wasn't really the editor. I was mostly the one just behind the camera, like the ideas guide, stuff like that. But that stuff is just so fun to me. Like in school, when they like do a creative project, I would just do like a video for it, and like that's just like something I enjoy doing. And I think for things like the Ultimate Summit campaign, I think there was like that was my way of like being able to express like things I wanted to do with like a Summit spot, the things I wanted to do with people's support, and I think it's pretty awesome. And like I think Smash content is like a weird hole of like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's just like this weird thing that like people I think aren't like super great at, or like want to put as much effort into as they could. So I just wanted to take what I could do and put a spin on it, and it just ended up being really fun. And like I think that's the part that people low-key forget about, is I just wanted it to be fun. So it was just a good time to make.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what you accomplished with those videos, and you know, having that sort of mark that you can leave on the community is just something beautiful. Like years from now, we'll have these videos to look back on and remember the good times, or the ways that other people were able to laugh or be impacted. One of the ones that I've asked previously is, what is one of your favorite birthday traditions, or just something you enjoy doing on your birthdays?
Doing nothing. I love doing nothing on my birthday.
it is so relieving to just have a day where my wish for everyone is just like, don't bother me. Like, I just want to stay clear of everybody. I don't need people to give me birthday wishes. They're nice, of course. I'm glad people care, but like, man, there's just something about about just doing nothing, having a day to myself. It's great. But yeah, I don't really do much for my birthdays anyways. Like, I'll go out with family, we'll go out to dinner or something if they're around, but otherwise, no, I'm just chilling at home.
You know, touche to that. So, yeah, that's been our interview. Thank you, Work in Progress, for joining me. It's
For sure.
been an absolute pleasure.
battle, Steve Greninja. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to MDVA Summit. We got a heater for you all here. Again, Nick District on the mic. We have a crew battle coming up between the casters and the staff here. I should have had the rosters pulled up. Wait, I can probably get it off the top of my head. So on the staff side, we have Kyle Lynch, we have Lugia, got Work in Progress, got Drew2, and got Quinn.
Yep.
That's right.
Then on the caster side, we got Let It Rain, Mr. Patch, Just Ref, Logic, and Anonymous Badger.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Well, no. We have a whole bit planned. Why would you say that?
They can't hear us. They don't know what
I
he
know.
said.
Why would you tell them? It was supposed to be a shock for everybody involved.
It's not a shock. There's
They
a
don't
lot
know
of
yet.
casters here.
The chat can't hear.
Well, there's only supposed to be 5
They
playing.
can't hear Kyle.
Obviously.
Their real talent is that anybody can be a caster. So really, anybody could join their side.
Anyone can wear the mask.
You can be a caster. You can be a caster.
Not you, though. You can't.
Yeah, you take
I
it.
lower the rim for hours, pretend I'm LeBron.
Yeah, let's just make it a little easier
We
for you guys.
get myth thrown in here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
guys.
he's casted occasionally. He's got on the
Maybe?
mic. Has he?
we put him on the microphone one time before.
Yeah. So by definition, he has casted. Chat, I make 100 meals. I'm not a cook, but you make one person get in a car accident and you're a reckless driver. Come on.
Nope. I've made several bowls of cereal. I'm a cook.
Okay, there you go.
What's wrong with me? Why am I blue?
But, chat, speaking of casters, who are we joined by today? Let's go down the list. Of course, we've got the illustrious, the iconic,
Nick District.
and then, of course, we've got the Cataract Haven,
That's me, Justin Glory.
and we have Samurott Nick,
Uh-huh.
illustrious Marvel Rivals player, Squirrel Girl extraordinaire,
I
Warren
play other
fan,
characters.
and
Joke of all trades.
Joke
Hey,
of
everybody.
all trades. Welcome to the casting table. We're not on a crew battle. We're here to cast the casters.
Yeah, that's a weird one. You know?
Yeah. Also, I have to make it clear. I also play Angela. I swear to God, I'm not just a Squirrel Girl player.
This guy loves Squirrel Girl.
I
there
cannot-
they are. There's
I cannot
our
have
iconic
these
staff.
allegations on my name.
This guy loves women.
I don't know much
Real.
about Rivals, but I don't know if I've ever heard a single good thing said about Squirrel Girl.
And right you are.
And right you are.
That means that the propaganda is working.
See,
that character's bad. If
I
you
pl-
lose her, you're also bad.
I played Marvel Rivals in the alpha, like before it was, available to anybody, in the beta. And let me tell you, I also played years of Overwatch. Squirrel Girl, you got some issues if you're playing that character. And it's not, and you got some, I'm talking about aim issues. Ain't no skill involved in that character, dog.
Ji Young was in the studio. He's in the game dev, so he's like, okay, now we need to make this character for the blind and the deaf and the no arm havers and the people who don't play video games.
Junkrat from Overwatch. That's what we're aiming for.
Perfect. What happens if she doesn't hit her shots?
Do it again.
10% damage reduction.
Nah, don't worry, though. There are less skilled characters in the game.
Yeah, they just added in Jubilee, so that's going to be fun.
That's a
See how
skilled
that character
character.
works.
I was thinking of Scarlet Witch and Cloak and Dagger.
Genuinely characters that work by
Whoa,
you
whoa,
holding
whoa,
down the
buddy.
R2 button.
Slow down here.
Those require less skill than Squirrel Girl. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Also, how long has that skeleton been there? Can we talk about that?
That's Snub.
It's Snub.
Oh, yeah, that's Snub.
That's Snub.
Who the hell is that?
Huli Snub.
What?
Did you not see the coffin that's behind us? Huli Snub.
When did that get there?
It's been here the entire time.
I just got here today.
Did they take
You were here last night.
I didn't turn around and see here. Okay, I'm just gonna wait in anticipation to find out what
Also-
here lies snub means.
Also, Mr. Production Guy, can we remove the Grand Finals from the screen because it's not Grand Finals?
Yes, it is. It's the only one.
Oh, that's so true.
This
Kyle
is what
just
people
gave a
are here
hand sign
for.
that I cannot replicate on stream.
What did you say about my mother?
You called me a what?
With his
Whoa,
hands.
bro, you can't say that. 2026.
Yeah, bro.
Kyle learned sign language ASL perfectly so he could use it to demean his commentators. That's RTO. All right, let's see what chat thinks about the odds of our casters as soon as I reconnect to chat because I cannot get connected to the Wi-Fi.
So I know Kyle.
Do you know how? Do you have an Apple device or what's it called?
This is an Android.
Does Android allow you to take a picture of the I know, for instance, over there, there's a QR code on the back of the router. Can you do that, with Apple? You can take a.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks like I still have the Wi-Fi password from yesterday.
Yeah, because I gave you the Wi-Fi password.
Yeah,
from
man.
yesterday.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's Quinn.
They are not. They are unaware. Huh?
I was told who's starting on each side, and then I forgot. I think Kyle is the first on the staff, and that's all I know.
Which makes sense because Kyle was the first. You know, he started playing this game when he was like, what, 10 years old?
Yeah.
You know, when I started playing this game? Last year.
What?
No, I actually started playing this game when I was in middle school.
I also started playing this game in middle school, but not this game. It was Smash 4.
When did you start playing this game, Joker?
Oh, I started playing this game. I only started competing, I want to say, like 3 years ago.
So, smack dab in the middle of every DLC character has come out already. You're in for a time.
Well, because I did before, it was the classic where it's like, oh, you know, I beat the snot out of everybody in my household and all my friends, so I'm like, oh, I must be really good at this game. And then I go to a tournament and I'm like, oh, okay.
Big fish, small pond as it goes.
But I'm #1 in the front group PR. How could this happen?
Game 5.
You're telling me that my high school doesn't have the best players in the country?
What got me into Smash initially was that I had a friend who, in Smash 4, I thought he was so good at the game because he picked up Mario and learned how to do up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up smash, and I was like,
oh God, they got the microphone.
Oh Lord. What do the casters have to say
What are the
now?
casters going to cast?
Bro.
This is not on.
It's not on.
Okay, I can tell.
Okay,
You know what? I can tell from the caster.
Oh, no.
yes.
Wait, no, I think
I think it's about to be on right
I think
now.
they turned it back on. Hold on.
Yeah, hold up.
Hold on.
Let's see.
Say
What
something into
do
the
you
microphone
got to
again.
say?
I think they turned it on.
Hello.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, this is all y'all need to know, all right?
Okay.
We don't talk about the game because we can't play. We do it for you guys, all right?
Oh, damn right, brother.
You know what I mean? We're like, hey, we could run in
Don't leave me hanging with that one.
But we're like, let's sit behind, let the kids have their fun. We're about to show y'all real quick.
Yeah. Yep.
I will let you know in advance, I've touched the game like 3 times in the last 3 years.
Come on, you
Sorry in
can't
advance.
do that.
But
And
anyway,
that's all he needs.
It's going to be that much more crazy
Y'all
when
don't
we
know.
still get the dub.
Y'all don't know
right.
that
That's
MD
all
versus
he
VA pound
We'll go from last
2019
name
logic
to
in the
present
crew
real
battle,
quick.
man. That guy owned Virginia's best.
He puts up work. Tell me, does he need to touch the game if he already knows everything there is to know about it? This guy plays the most technical character in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, this is all I'll say, all right?
No!
You know, MJ left for a while, okay? He didn't win when he came and played with the Wizards, but he made them a lot damn better, all right?
No, they didn't. They won like 25 games.
Okay, semantics aside, you get the point.
MJ did not make the Wizards better. I guess they made it more fun to watch, but I guess that's it.
You can't save a sinking ship.
You can't talk about a basketball reference on commentary and expect me not to say something about it.
Okay, now let's
I'm
see
wearing my
what
Nike
else
Summer
needs to
League
be
shirt.
said. Anything? No. Okay.
So we're
good.
starting off with the 2 people that honestly should be the starters.
Yeah, because they have jobs.
Well, they're also the 2 people who puts it together.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
So technically, Mr. Patch could have been on both teams.
Yeah.
In a sense, yeah.
He's a staff. And if you've ever helped out at a KM local, you could be staff too.
Yeah, that's why I'm not playing on either team, because I also can be on both teams.
Could wear the mask.
I play both sides.
So I always come out on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. The best player waits to see who wins and says, yeah, I was on their team the whole time.
I get my last talk taken on one team, just go around to the other side of the table, sit back down.
Whoops.
Dap me up, brother.
Yeah, bro, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I love Argentina. That's my favorite team.
But
how'd the game go last
I know
night?
exactly who you voted for.
The winner.
Yep.
Whoever won.
That's not what I was referencing. Oh, buddy, do not look at the political landscape of Argentina.
So what is that thing they did back in the 1940s? Oh, okay. So commentary about Smash Brothers.
So I know Kyle has pretty good experience into Yoshi from playing a lot of friendlies against the Yoshi player known as Atani. So I'd imagine he...
What is he up to?
But have you ever considered Mr. Patch's Raw?
I have considered Mr. Patch's Raw, and they do play very different styles of Yoshi.
Not that Raw,
well,
I guess.
Too geeked out. Kyle Lynch locked in.
Yep. Actually, I think Patch's style of Yoshi is a lot better for Kyle than Atani's because Patch doesn't approach as much, which Kyle kind of tends to struggle with.
Yeah,
because
playing
he's a very
Joker.
He's a very defensive
player. Do you
player.
play Joker?
Yeah, he's a very
who do you play?
defensive Joker.
Roy.
Did your tag? Was your tag Joker mode before you played?
Joke
Roy?
of all trades?
Yeah, Joke of all trades.
Yeah.
So it was just always Joke of all trades.
Yeah.
And then you picked Roy.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
I like Joker.
Yeah, it makes sense. It adds up.
But
Nah.
We know Justin Violet.
Joke of all transactions, actually.
Hey guys.
Oh, he's here, I guess.
It's Oscar.
I guess.
Work in progress.
Who's this
God,
guy? I have to
From
share the
team-
mic with 2 pit players? Ew.
Well, technically, I'm a pit player. He's a dark pit player. There's a difference.
No, technically, I think on Super Major, I have enough pit data to where Pit overtook Dark Pit.
Really?
Which
Oh.
makes me very sad because every time I want Dark Pit
Speak into the
reported,
mic,
Tony
man.
don't do it. Tony
Lean
doesn't do the mic.
closer. This close. Okay.
Yeah, put it in your throat, man.
Yeah, just eat that shit. Or I can't
Dude,
say
I got
that.
told yesterday that I was too close to the mic and that I should stop yelling.
Quinn, is he too close to the mic?
No, I can hear him perfectly.
Am I good? Yay.
No, because you were holding it weird, too. That's the thing. It wasn't, like, on a
I'm
stand.
closer now than I was.
Well,
Anyway.
you're also holding it, like, up. That's the difference. You weren't speaking
Sure.
into it. You're holding it
No,
up.
no. He's still too close to the mic. I think you need to pull it away
I
farther.
need to be in the mic.
Stand over there. I'm kidding.
We're getting
You're
iced out by our
perfectly
Blaze right now.
fine. What? Well, looks like Quinn
I
just
didn't
put up
mean
the
to-
most
I didn't-
innocent hand sign possible. Quinn giving everyone a
Quinn
nice
just-
thumbs up.
Quinn just told me to, like, get your attention. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh!
So
Kyle,
just like there are
stop
2
doing
pit
production.
players.
Play your set.
2
Oh
pit
my
players and
goodness.
2 Knicks. The cat.
The cat.
The cat. That's El Gato.
Where? I don't see a cat.
Probably somewhere on the ground. I don't know.
Oh.
What's Patch doing?
Mr. Patch
Oh,
getting,
Mr.
getting
Patch.
hyped, getting pumped up.
Getting groovy with it.
Getting the
Yeah.
energy on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mwah, the whoa, whoa, whoa. No open carry. No open carry.
We
Put
can't
those
show.
away.
We can't show that on the stream.
No firearms on
Yeah,
Twitch. Think of
Kyle.
TOS.
TOS.
You are also like
hop on the
barely
mic
We
real
shot.
quick.
have definitely said stuff
Let me hop on the mic
yesterday.
real quick.
That
We're gonna win
definitely
this
goes to
shit.
TOS.
Yeah, we're in danger. We are riding the line when we played that
We have
amazing
mentioned a
Jeopardy
lot
game.
of inappropriate content yesterday. Not even during the chicken nugget meal, bro.
Oh my God! I can't
were-
believe $300 down the drain.
Down the drain, buddy.
How
Those
many
are
chicken
well
nuggets got
We
finished?
still have
think
chicken
at
nuggets.
least 600.
At least, okay, so more than half.
More than half. Yeah, we're not
getting
that bad.
15's actually a little bit off center here.
We're getting it. It's whatever.
That's
Mr.
right.
Patch.
This crew battle.
Mr. Patch.
So
That's right. We got.
What are you
I'm
talking
here.
about? We got staff here.
This is team
all right.
staff written
Well,
all
I mean,
over it,
if you
bro.
need me
It's a
to-
crew
yeah,
battle.
Go ahead.
Like,
Go
they
ahead.
should
They
not
even
supposed
got
to
our
be even.
15 off center.
It's supposed to be as biased as possible.
What? Oh, bang, bang, bang!
Oh, help him!
All right. Hold on.
Quarters coming out here from Kyle.
We don't need real commentary for this. We're just
Yep.
going to yell.
Patch.
All right, let's go,
Help
Kyle.
him!
Let's go, Kyle. Yup. Little back air.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Big
Let's go,
Rebels
Kyle.
guard.
Team staff.
Bro, this movement's kind of clean coming up from Kyle here.
This is Rick moving. He's doing the slide and everything.
This is low-key Leo.
Yeah.
Like on the
Low
low.
key?
I mean, that's all Kyle can do right.
I'm
but,
saying
you know,
I ain't seen Leo win an event in a minute.
that's true.
I ain't seen Leo beat
Because
Mr.
he's
Patch
been
ever.
here the whole time
I've
in
never
Maryland.
seen Leo beat Mr. Patch.
Leo's been here the whole time in Maryland. Like,
Yeah, he loves man. He loves man.
he's going by KML now. No,
Yep,
why are
man,
you
little
grabbing,
back air.
why are we
Kyle.
grabbing,
Let's
why
go,
are we
Kyle.
grabbing in the corner
Yep.
versus Joker with Arsene? What are we doing here? No, help him! Oh, good
Yeah,
job.
that's
Okay.
low-key broken.
yeah, Yoshi bit carried.
Keep the lead, Kyle. Keep the lead.
Yup.
Oh, bang!
Time him out.
Bang!
No, you're good, bro. You're
We're
good.
alive.
Yup.
Edge guard!
You're all
Big
good.
ol' tether.
You're all good.
Oh,
Infinite
good.
recovery badge.
Good
All right.
roll, Kyle.
Nice.
I was talking to Raph before
Dude,
this.
Kyle's locked in. You see him? He's got his earbuds in.
He
Oh,
always
what
has
the?
earbuds in.
What?
Ooh, little up air. Yup. Ooh.
This is like when you get
Do the funny.
the camera's a bit messed up actually. It's like when you have a child on stream, the camera just doesn't pan down
Yeah, he's
enough.
just a little too short.
It's like Meister always, how Meister always puts his head like all the way down when
he's
always
like- his
hunched
head's
over.
like
When he's
his
sitting
stomach.
up though, Kyle's just really short.
Yeah, no.
I will never pass up an opportunity to call Kyle short.
Well, it's true. He's like 5'6".
What? I get hit by that hitbox, the star hitbox.
A little
Dude,
up,
he's so fucking beautiful.
True. Facts.
Beautiful.
No! All right, Victor.
And
We might
the
have to do it. Find out what the light switches are.
Let's finish out. Let's finish up this 3-stock, Kyle. This is light work.
No, Mr.
No,
Patch.
it's not, buddy.
That's fucking
There we
broken.
go.
I think
that
Okay,
ass why can
okay.
Yoshi do that.
There's no comeback without the setback, baby.
I would have Rebels guarded that personally.
Not me personally. I'm just not gonna hit.
I think, of course.
Yeah, the best move in the. Fuck!
Good down B.
Real.
Unpunishable.
Dude, Mr. Patch did egg roll and low-key like stuck his tongue out. Dude,
Okay.
that was crazy.
Help
Bro, some
him!
players just
Help
be, they be
him!
really into it when they play.
Help him!
Mr. Unk actually getting the
Yeah.
He's low-key getting some belt right now. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Kyle's done with the
Egg roll.
90s.
Now, I mean, hey, Arsene ain't out yet.
Why would you
That's
say that?
Arsene will be here soon to help him.
I mean,
Whoa, little,
Oh my God, he's
wait,
so
that's the
fucking
Kyle
smart.
special. Y'all don't know about that. Mash Rebels Guard. Y'all don't know about that.
The
one.
issue is Patch is approaching too much. Kyle's a very, like,
Can't be player.
please
Can't be
approach
player.
me. Dear God, I don't know how to interact with you otherwise. Kind of player. And Patch actually just letting him have every neutral interaction.
He
That's
low-key
fine.
stumped
He's-
out his jump. He has no jump.
What are you
he's
talking
reaching.
about? It's. Oh, what a grab!
Hey man, I'm not a commentator.
No, help him!
He's not gonna die.
No!
Bad
Oh
DI.
my
Yeah, really.
God!
Ooh, bad DI. But let's go Team Staff.
Me?
Let's go Kyle.
Already?
Yep.
I'm both at this tournament, so it's all right.
Let's go Team Staff.
I'll come in late.
Low key, that was belt. Low key, that was belt.
That was just crazy belt. I'm sorry.
We're holding back Kyle from doing his job.
That was the first game of Smash I have played.
Cap.
Cap.
Dude, Kyle's gloating. He's gloating.
Dude,
Any cap emojis?
he's low-key doing
Any
like
cap
the
emojis?
disguise shit. Like I'm low-key a Grand
Bro
Prix
was
player.
Johning after winning. That's insane. The post-win John. Anyway, they're sending in Raph next, which also I feel like is just going to go Kyle's way because he's just going to dominate every neutral interaction.
Let's go Kyle. Light work.
Yeah.
Light work, Kyle.
I don't know, but I mean, Raph's been putting in that work. What can you say, you know?
Quinn, we got
Good
to
bands,
execute you on
Kyle!
the spot.
What Quinn do?
Flip me off again.
How could you?
They're low-key just being an asshole.
Right?
Like, that's crazy.
So, next event we have the live execution of Quinn.
All right, let's go Kyle. Lock it down. Another 3-stock.
Dude, all these players are so boring. We've seen nothing but default skins.
Raph's not on the default Falcon.
That looks like the default one.
He ain't. He's on the the gray one.
No, I think that's the default one.
Is it?
I think so. I played against
wow.
I
That
played
is
against him
default.
yesterday in the VIP, and I think it's
Don't worry.
the default.
I'll switch it up when I
Don't
go.
forget to kill yourself.
Yeah, man.
In the game.
SD.
In the game.
Things I tell Kyle all the time.
In the game. In the game. In the
Actually,
game.
though.
1.
Go.
Now, big F tilt.
Will we see Kyle hit the rap
Yep.
chase bump if he wins this game?
Maybe.
Help him! Yep!
Little F tilt.
Yeah, what? This character
This
sucks.
character's- yeah,
That move-
actually.
This character's actually broken, by the way.
That move is
Oh, he's so big. He's so big.
Wait, dude, Raph low-key reeled back after that jab. He was feeling himself with that one. Why are we kneeing?
Because he's raw. Why not?
Now I know Raph does have a win on Kyle.
Raph low-key has a win on me.
Oh.
Well,
I
that's
can't
go right
relate.
there.
That is GOAT.
All right. Bang. Help him! Help him!
He's dead. He's
You
low.
gotta jump.
We're
Good,
alive.
good jump save from Raph there, but Kyle continuing to put on the pressure. A little down gun. Call it the jump. Oh,
Nice.
Should have been F tilt.
Oh.
F tilt a little faster would have.
Raph needs a kill here, though.
Yeah, you need to finish the stock now.
I like the little.
Although we are a bit
Like-
of ways out from Arsene. Sorry, what were you saying?
I like the little gun hand on the platform from Kyle just for no reason.
Ooh.
It's
Okay,
fine.
that's fine.
It's heavy.
Loki should have been down smash this show.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
we are
Yep.
pressing buttons.
Raph is getting hit by a lot of these side beams.
Nah, it's gathering
Good
rage.
forward smash,
You're
Kyle.
fine. You're
Good
fine.
forward
You're
smash,
fine.
Kyle. Good
He's in
forward
the places
smash,
you
Kyle.
can't pronounce, sipping bottles you ain't never been able to afford.
Facts. Facts, Oscar. Facts.
We out of Hampton, Virginia, buddy.
Okay. Nah,
Oh, come on!
We're gathering rage here. There's
Now you chill. Recover, recover. Yup.
big
Don't
F
die.
tilt.
Yup. You're still living. That was an interesting read. You're still living.
Or not.
Oh,
There we
good
go.
luck.
We let
Quinn,
trumping in
Quinn,
2026.
can you like move the team staff like stock count slightly to the left? You can't fix it. It's fine.
Does not know how.
It's
Yup.
chill.
You're fine.
You're
You're
so
fine.
smart.
Help
You're
him.
so smart.
Let's go.
What?
Oh my God, so smart.
I don't know how to do that shit either.
Let's go, Kyle. Cap. Ooh, a little down throw. Force smash? I'm getting a little too crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Let's
the
go, Kyle.
combinations.
Let's go, Kyle. Have we ever seen a player this good?
I mean,
Yes.
You might be right.
yes. Yes,
These
comment.
up smashes, they got aura. They don't have accuracy, but they have aura.
Or in hype moments.
Oh, he read his
Oh,
roll, but
come
he didn't get
on.
it. Down gun. Call out the jump. Gun caught the jump. Yup. Ooh, low forward tilt catching the roll. Okay, Kyle. He's gonna. Ooh, good grab, Kyle.
Dude, he's so good.
Dude, Raph is playing so
Oh,
scared
come
right
on.
now.
He's so scared.
Ooh, let's go, Kyle.
No.
Yeah, let's go, Kyle.
Yes, Kyle!
Bang. We don't even need any of us. Kyle's soloing this team.
That's money back. I would not take that handshake personally.
MVP. MVP.
I thought he was gonna chant something else.
Dude, that ledge did Raph dirty there. I'm not gonna lie.
He did himself dirty. He couldn't get off the ledge.
See, when I air dodge in the ledge, I'm expecting to grab the ledge.
These greedy event runners just wanting to show off and look good at the event they're supposed to be running.
I feel look good. Thank you.
Are they sending in the emergency Nick district?
Yeah, I'll go against Nick. Oscar, I'll go against Nick.
Huh?
I'll go against Nick.
We're plotting on screen. That's funny.
I don't care. He can't hear me.
That's true.
Oh, is it even?
If they are, I'm go. Okay, now we act like we didn't say nothing.
Yep.
Oh, hey, we weren't just talking about you.
Yeah, we were.
All right, let it rain coming in.
Yeah, I thought we
right.
were saving Let It Rain for Drew too, but all right.
The average age of the commentators is like 28. The average age
Of the staff is like 21.
staff is like at most 21.
Well,
No,
yeah.
it is 21.
We have a bunch of
We're
2-year-olds.
all like 21.
You guys are all 21
If y'all
now?
can hear me.
Yes.
Yes.
All of the staff members are active players. Out of the casters, I'm the only active player, and I'm a 1-2er.
We have jobs. We have jobs.
I have a job. I have a job. I have a job.
I'm saying.
That's
what
a
I'm
fake
saying
job,
is-
Kyle.
A fake job.
Your job is being.
What I'm saying is
I'm
they
not
have
saying that on
the
stream.
last
I'm
Arcadian
not
winner
saying that
on
on
their
stream.
team.
His job is
How
genuinely
are
being
we supposed to compete with them?
His job is
nobody.
his job is genuinely
Their
being
worst player.
Yeah.
Their worst player
Both
took 6
professionally
times.
on
I'm glad we can come.
So this actually is a really.
here.
Oh, wait, hold on.
He's
Yeah,
going
this is like
DDD.
actually an
He's
important
going
thing.
DDD.
It's-
He's going
Hold on,
DDD.
hold
The
on.
teams are even.
This
The
is
teams
an
are
important thing in crew battles. Is I don't think Cal should actually lose his first stock or second stock because Joker gets Arsene faster the more he's down. And then it helps a lot in crew battles. Hold on a second.
Hey,
Hey. Hold on a second.
Stop that.
I just discovered something here. I just discovered something. Wait a second. Hold on.
that.
Hold on.
Wait.
They're cheating. They're cheating.
Ref.
This is how the game works. This is how the game works. Don't listen to him, Kyle. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. You got it. SD twice.
Yes, Kyle, lose the stock. Take it.
Lose the stock, Kyle.
This is cheating.
Count. It's 3, 2, 1, go! Good counter.
W taunt.
I like you said counter. You got me.
It's all right.
Good larp from me.
Back air him.
The taunt is a counter. Don't
Like,
worry.
did you see how much he got from hitting one like side B?
So, big interactions happening. As in that, I mean they're not at all.
He's like already halfway there. Oh my god.
Alright, but we almost got limit. That's all I can say.
All right.
Now, the question is, are we
No.
doubles
He only has it. This is ridiculous, man.
You're about to lose this limit right now. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You throw it the other way. Don't let it risk anything. Yep.
That move is like
Yep.
actually 50.
So let it rain.
Oh, come on.
All right, Kyle. This is a +3 matchup. You got this.
True. Joker on bullies this character off stage.
Nice.
And on stage.
Wait, let it rain's low-key a good player though.
Yeah, that's Nick District Slayer right there.
Ah.
Not that much of a feat.
Yeah, it's really not.
I'm a 2-time Nick District Slayer.
You are a 2-time Nick District Slayer.
Fight back.
Well, I'm also like a 20-time Lugia Slayer, so I don't know.
That's not true. It's like 2-2.
It's not 2-2. I've definitely won more than twice.
Let's look it up.
All right.
Let's fact check.
You also
it.
have to look at the Sonder account, too.
Yeah, I know. That's why I have to do both.
Let it rain. Looking to take this.
It's probably
There we go. It's over. Bang!
You know, good performance from Kyle. Good performance from Kyle, you know.
Took 6 stocks, yeah.
Yeah. He did not lose the stock. That's what he said.
Losing stock. This is true.
You know, 6 stocks from Kyle, though. Impressive from our first send.
Who are you all sending in now?
Who's now I have the displeasure of hearing from Kyle.
Who's on our team?
I mean, I'll take 6.
Does Quinn
That's
want to go?
fine.
Quinn, do you want to go?
I thought I was going to take 2,
What'd you say?
but then I took 6. So
Okay,
I guess
go.
that's pretty cool. Wish I could have got the 7th one because I would have been funny.
No, it wouldn't have.
Not that
Yeah.
funny.
It's never been funny.
Buy the merch.
Why would it have been
Like
funny?
the one I'm wearing right now.
For reasons
Okay, bye.
that are better off not explained.
Not that funny.
Ah.
Oscar, you look really handsome today. He can't hear me, by the way.
Nothing.
Genuinely no change in
No
expression.
emotion going on behind those eyes.
Absolutely none.
So we're
Zero.
seeing Quinn up here now. Soon.
I don't know if I'm in the position to play Smash today.
Yeah.
Drink your electrolytes, guys.
I already drank mine. I had my body armor already.
I've had them.
Yeah, I don't even think I know who all the casters play.
I have the lineup. Hold on.
I know them all. I know who they play.
Who's left?
I want to keep it like that. Because Lenny Rain's going to run in the hall.
So Quinn waving at the camera. We got Quinn in for team staff.
We only got 2 casters. Wait. Yeah, we got 3 casters left. So obviously got Let It Rain on the cloud, and then we have Logic and Anonymous Measure in the back, and that's Olimar and Brawler.
Oh, special guest. Kyle, come back to us. Kyle, come back to us.
Oh my God.
Ooh shit. Ooh shit.
We're joined.
Now that's a pretty woman right there.
That's true.
Hello, I'm like S tier right now. I feel really good. I can like nair and shit.
Can you do a nair right now?
Yeah!
See, guys, not every character can nair.
Yeah.
That's true. This is low-key a good cosplay. I'll give it up. I was hating on it earlier, but
It's not horrible.
It's a good.
Oh!
It's a good. He low-key was gonna kill me. He was gonna deck me in the back of the head. It's low-key.
Dash attack. What?
Oh, what was that one?
Crown, but it's okay.
Dang, Palutena, your crown. Your crown is fallen.
Oh my gosh, random green woman. Oh, now it's Palutena, guys.
Palutena the play.
Oh! When did you get here? What did Kyle send me?
Probably something stupid. He don't got his headset on.
Let's go bad.
This is dumb.
We got Frosker coming onto the mic. You can be team commentator because this can be the staff side, you know?
Yeah,
Okay.
what can you go?
All right.
I mean, it's a crew battle with 4 commentators.
We got Oscar people on the mic.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm chilling. Let's go, Quinn!
Yeah, probably can't reach.
Thanks. Thanks.
Wait, the average age of the staff team goes way up because Oscar's like 25.
What are you talking? That's so mean. You don't need to air me out like this.
Bro, the actual
We were
outlier
airing
in
all
data.
the staff out earlier. It don't matter.
The average goddamn age of the casters is like actual 30.
I was gonna say that if anyone's worse off, it's definitely them in the age
Well,
department.
that's what we were saying earlier, but I just thought of you.
At least like half their squad has gray hair.
Am I the oldest on staff by far? Yeah, probably, right?
We're all 21, like.
Okay.
Good grab.
Ooh, good, great air dodge.
Quinn, pretty good player.
That's
Ooh,
fine.
Order from Quinn? Okay. That was a little bit of a dangerous upbeat.
It was a really bad upbeat, let's be honest here.
Well, that's
Quinn
their,
loves those upbeats. That's
Quinn,
the thing.
that's Quinn's favorite thing, upbeat to middle.
The Quinby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, good air dodge. I like the movement coming up front. That's not going to hit.
Oh, unpunished. Never punished.
Never punished.
The side B mash was punished, though.
We're playing kind of cold right
Low
now
key,
with
I'm rooting
Quinn
for
here.
I hate Lucario so much, dude.
Oh.
This character's so evil.
This
Ooh,
feels like an
You're
awful
fine.
crew battle
That's
character,
not a normal
actually.
skill.
No, Lucario's a broken crew battle character.
Yeah.
I guess.
Because when you're losing, you're just winning.
Oh, yeah. I forgot where
There we go.
You can't sit on ledge like that.
That's a
Come on,
stock.
Quinn. Lock in, Quinn. Need some stocks here.
Give me a clip. Hit the Arc D clip.
I don't know why we sent Lucario against Cloud, Loki.
Let's chill.
I think we're trying to save me, you, and Drew.
Ideally.
So, Loki, do we want to put you next?
I'll go next.
Because like I don't want to. I don't want to fight Cloud.
I'm
I'm down to fight like every other character. On
Well,
this
it's
team.
fine because Quinn's gonna kind of pack this up.
That's true.
I feel like
Just being a
But
stop
we
down.
gotta consider all the hypotheticals.
It's
so,
true.
Let it rain at a very high percent, but Quinn just needs like one low hit, like ooh, messes up the combo. But it's chill because we're stalling out the limit. Actually, that was the real tech.
It's true. Stalling at the limit and building more rage.
Oh, they
It's
were right
really
on the jump?
multifaceted approach.
Oh, it's a stop,
Bang.
yeah.
That was slick, Quinn. Let it rain a little upset in the player cam. I would get it. I'd be punching the monitor if I was playing against this character right now. So I understand you. That's why
No,
you gotta SDI that.
This is true. I've been reversed like 3-stock like Quinn in bracket like 5 times.
This is the reverse 3-stock character.
Actually.
Ooh, good catch on the jump. Ooh, almost getting the back. Ooh!
What is that?
Let's go, Quinn.
A fat 73 on the board
Almost covers
instantly.
the jump, but it's chill. Why? Why?
There we go, there we go. There we go.
Why we
so
upping?
strong
Stop
lag
upping.
the
Stop
monitor.
upping. Stop upping. Oh, no, that was a grab.
Oh,
Good
grab.
STI, though. Good STI. They
Don't you
listen
want
to
to
me.
get hit by that though to get more aura?
Not really.
They already have crazy aura.
You're playing against Lucario. You don't really want.
Good
you're
shield.
playing against
Safe
Cloud,
there,
you don't
safe
really
there.
want.
They didn't get the pivot. Oh, a little forward smash, though.
It's
Oh,
alive though.
just barely not enough.
Actually, maybe the aura you needed that one. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe
True,
you're right
true.
about that one.
Should've
Don't
got hit by
roll,
both
don't
hits.
roll. Okay. Oh!
Upping to stage.
I'm scared. Dude, this is limit clock. Oh, wait. Yup.
No, it's not.
Let's go, Quinn. No more limit. Good stall, Quinn.
Letterrain just doesn't like using limit, I've noticed.
He doesn't. Get out of there!
We've seen it
Dude,
all
this
like 2 times.
This game is so winnable, by the way.
Low key.
This game is low-key Lucario
Because this is probably a dead cloud.
Yeah.
Yup.
This is Lucario favorite.
You're good. Lock in.
Lucario's up.
Yep.
Lucario's super up
This
now.
is kill percent.
Good
This is
air
kill
dodge,
percent.
Quinn. Don't get back here, though.
Just jump away. Jump
Yup.
away.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're even more in favor now.
There we go.
All right,
just
inside those. 2 stocks, though. We're going to send up extremely young Oscar.
Young Oscar.
Not old at all.
Young with a Y. I mean, young with a Y-U-N-G.
Yeah, young Oscar.
This is good though. I really want to see you versus Logic because I have elite ball knowledge on the Plant Olimar matchup, which is really just Patui bounces off of Pikmin.
No, the real answer is that what's it called? The Poison Cloud. The Pikmin don't go through it. They just die.
They just die.
Yeah, they die.
All of them?
Yeah.
Including the.
Well, the one that is like weak to or like is chill with like plasma or whatever, or like I think one of them just bounces back, but none of them like go through it.
That's
And
funny.
The other ones just all die. It's kind of awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's still an even matchup though, because Plant's really bad.
Chemical warfare.
And that matchup's really boring. I hate it. Do you want to hop on the mic? Wait, you look-y can. But look-y can't hop on the mic. You can hop on the mic if you want.
God.
Okay, how is he gonna get on the mic? Genuinely, how?
Put it to his. I mean, put it to her. My
What's
bad.
up?
Put it to her ear. Or her mouth.
Huh? Anonymous Badger plays me, Brawler, and Logic plays Mewtwo and Olimar.
Badger also has a ZSS, I think.
They've not been playing the ZSS.
ZSS is a chop character. Me, Brawler.
Then Super Major lied to me.
Well, I mean, if it has like 5%.
Every goddess needs a stylist.
Awesome. True. Guess where the camera's not anymore.
So interestingly, Boat has dyed his hair green.
Yeah.
This is true. Thank you for my wonderful voters. I appreciate y'all.
Shout outs to everybody that voted for Boat. Shout outs to everybody that campaigned. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun.
I had a fun time.
Yes, we do.
Watching people beef on Twitter.
Yeah, it was a good experience.
This guy has no voters.
I didn't have voters. Well, I had free voters. I had like 200 of them.
Yeah. This guy has no free voters.
I don't got money. That's my problem.
Go!
Play the game.
Loki, I thought he was
Yep.
Yeah. Lock in, Oscar! Yup. Yup.
40 damage and 2 hits. This character
Yup.
is very balanced.
True. Wait, Cap. Why are you not just nair in there, Oscar? Ooh. I like the spacing coming out. Ooh, I like the catch on the jump. Ooh,
Oh, man.
Big dash attack.
He's dead.
Now Pet does kind of just get to bully Cloud off stage. Throwing a nair.
Yeah, but
dies.
Cloud bullies him in every other facet of the game.
Yeah, that's most Pit matchups actually.
Yeah, Pit, despite having like basically a sword, Loki has no range, and it's not Loki.
He has a bit of range.
He definitely has range. What? Down smash.
His hitboxes are so bad.
Bro, his nair has more range than Lucina Fair.
Cap.
It was an exaggeration.
Good up smash.
Why?
Is that it? No, not
Since
close.
there's
Yeah,
no
maybe Loki
shot.
trash.
Nice.
Wait, Loki, don't let him get limit though, because this is Loki's carry now.
Big back air.
Good side B to ledge. Ooh, little
Great down
overtoss.
B.
Don't try to punish. Yep.
Yeah.
He's
Nice.
getting forward air. These arrows need to stop from Oscar and neutral. You got anything to say about this Palutena? Wait, this is your son.
This is your son.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him hard. I think he can do it.
Nice.
I trust him more than Dark Pit.
Big nair.
Facts.
That's not your son, right?
Dark Pit's so ugly.
Damn.
There we go.
Come on, Oscar. It's okay. It's just one. It's just one.
And actually,
There we go.
limit this
Yep.
time. Big improvements.
No.
Little down air catching the jump. You're good, Oscar. Ooh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good, bro.
Yeah.
No panic.
Make
Yo.
it
Good
by
use of
one
these
back air.
arrows.
Ooh.
Barely missed.
Nice.
Good get up attack from Letter Rain. I'll give it up on that one. I like the little kill pressure coming in from Oscar here.
This is like the
good
only
roll.
sword character with like an actual long get
Nice.
attack.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Yup. Get some edge guards.
Oh,
This
no.
is straight. This is easy.
Oh
Oh!
my gosh.
Oh!
Massive limit.
Yeah!
And Pitt actually doesn't make it back in there. So
I know that's right.
What are my players doing?
That's my caster goat. That's my caster goat. That's all I'm gonna say.
What is my players doing, man?
I hate to be that guy though. I think
Okay, good back here from
That's
Oscar.
fine though. That's
Okay.
2. That's 2.
It's probably
That's
all
6
downhill
stocks
from here
back.
for the casters.
Team,
though. I'm not
team
gonna
casters
lie.
evening up the crew battle.
Let It Rain was their best player.
Low key.
That's you.
All right. Is Logic up?
Yeah, Logic's up.
All right. I'll go in. Wait, you're not even on my team.
No, I'm not.
I'm going in next. Shit.
See if Oscar can carry the momentum from that kill into this game.
True. Thank you, Palatino.
Yeah.
Kyle, can we see this wonderful? Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
I'm joined by my secondary.
Yeah. This was
Quinn's
my
also
greatest
there.
incentive. I have my shield.
So seeing Logic come up here just has to take this one stock off of work in progress.
I cannot believe that up he stage spiked.
Yeah, that was
they weren't
crazy.
even facing that stage.
I wonder if Oscar didn't expect it to stage spike either.
I mean, clearly not. You missed the tag.
Yeah.
I don't think he expected Let It Rain to charge limit there.
You kind of need it. Yeah.
Because that was a good limit charge, yeah.
It was
that
the only
was a
choice you had, to
crazy
be
limit
fair.
charge.
Yeah.
Because it was also something that he charged it so late.
Yeah. It's just like
most people
Oscar,
do-
when he first did the air dodge, he should have ran off and just forward air, and he was done.
Probably, yeah.
And he was just, no, that was a guaranteed kill, but he overthought
Oh
it
no,
a
he had a
little
jump still.
bit. Yeah, but
If
he was still in air dodge lag.
Pit players do that though.
Yeah, but I mean, there wasn't that lag. It's not that laggy. The pit's not that fast in the air that he can run off and fair there. If he does it, even if it's a fast fall, that's still going to be time for you to react and jump over it.
Yeah, but he still has to charge the limit, and you can look at back air his up B.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is
That is a lot easier than the
yeah, but you have to either commit or you don't. Like,
He half committed. That's the thing that I'm getting at. It's okay. We believe in
I did my
Oscar.
job.
He's gonna get a 3 stock here.
I believe did the safer thing.
We got Let It Rain on the mic.
Yeah, you did.
The MVP of the caster team so far.
I'm holding out for Logic. That's
I forgot to enable him to fly. So I'm going to enable
Logic
him to
is
fly
low-key a former PR player, by the way.
Lose your stock.
Good SD.
That's number 1 in Brawl.
That's number 1 in Brawl. Don't forget
this
it.
is a
That is our
former.
number 1 in Brawl.
The Aura plays to do it off the side.
This is a Brawl matchup, too.
This is a problem, I guess.
Well, Pit was horrible in Brawl, but yeah.
Why are we dropping all the way down? Wasting our time.
2, 1, fight! Oh yeah, baby.
So we're already stuck with the Pigman, but Oscar getting some nairs in here.
I think the Nair gets all the pictures off.
You're fine.
I like
Give me
the
that.
idea.
That. Ooh! Ooh! Help him!
Whoa!
Yo!
Whoa! Hold
Yo!
on.
The sauce?
Hold on.
I've never seen a player this good in my life.
He's insane. It's because I'm enabling him to fly now. I forgot to do that last game.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Oscar.
That's the
Down to
warm-up.
up smash. That's crazy. But
The Logic here trying to fight back.
yeah, Logic
We'll
not
see.
able to get.
We got
whole
Just
lot
Rap
done
joining
here.
us on the mic. Nick District hopping off the mic.
Hey, I'm here straight from the casters team. You feel me? Let's
Yeah.
go, Logic. We got a Brawl vet in the building. You feel me?
Are you Brawl vet? No.
No, not me. I'm old enough to
You
be.
could be, yeah.
I just didn't play the game. If I was this bad as a Brawl vet, man, I wouldn't
Retire.
be. I would have retired
Just
a long
pack it
time
up.
ago.
Yeah.
But Oscar here, I mean, he got the first stock. That's like what he needed.
Logic
Yeah,
can do this
this-
stuff, for sure.
Logic is kind of struggling to get this kill here.
It's all good. It's all good.
He's got purple. He's got blue. He'll be okay.
Yeah, he gonna smack with that blue or the purple. I mean.
The blue is the one that's the powerful up there, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, going high. Yeah, you saw that there.
Yeah. Big things.
There it is.
All right, Oscar trying to find this kill, though. Come on, bro. You got it. Just need one more.
Y'all getting 100% biased fouls, by the way. No.
absolutely.
Up air
Absolutely.
not
100%
killing
biased.
yet.
Dude, I've been biased the whole
Yeah,
time.
you're on the other team. I forgot.
Oh,
I'm on staff team.
Both of their
Okay, nice.
upbees don't have a hitbox. This is just now clicking.
Logic needs to clutch this right now, I swear to God.
Who's up? Oh, what's up?
Only got one left.
Oh, good grab. Let's go,
Oh,
Oscar.
man. Okay. Let's go,
All
Logic.
right, Oscar,
Come on,
you
lock
know,
in.
little
We need
bad
one.
first game, but he's pulling his weight. He's pulling his weight.
Yeah.
Am I
bit.
even needed?
Logic got to find this kill, you know.
He's going for the grab.
Oh, gets a forward smash, but it's only yellow pigment, so it's not going to kill.
Nah.
We do have the
Covers
blue
himself
one
with
now.
air.
He has the blue one, kind of throwing out some F smashes.
Yup.
Just trying to find this kill if you're Logic, but I mean, he
There it is.
gets the yellow
coming
pigment
out.
back there.
That's
Not going to kill
Oh,
him.
my
taking it.
goodness.
Dude, he reeled back after that. He's scared, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Who, Logic?
Yes. And Oscar here just trying to find some more hits, trying to get this kill, get a little F tilt. Oh, goes for
Going
the
high.
good high recovery, smart from Logic there.
Yeah, that was actually very smart. And he can stop throw. Let's go. Logic on the board. There we go. Logic on the board, baby. Oh, and they're sending in the plant. Whoa, watch your feet. Watch your feet.
All right, there we go.
All right. Sending in the plant. Who's up next, baby?
Come here.
We got Glory on the mic. What's going on? This camera does not work
That
well
was,
for
that
my
was
skin
me
tone,
up
man.
there.
Yeah.
I
We
would have
should've-
side
no,
beat
we
earlier
should've
and got
hired
forward
you.
smashed
Oscar.
earlier. If that was me up there, I would have hit up B at a directly upward angle and not caught the ledge and died.
Yeah?
That's what I would have done.
Ah.
All right, now Oscar,
Next time for the casters, we're hiring you, Glory. We need
Thank
you.
you. See,
we
I
need you.
I cast more than I game. To be honest,
I don't agree with that. I think you're a really good gamer.
Now, Oscar, before you leave, I need you to tell us in
talk
the
to the
mic.
people, man. Talk to the people.
Who taught you that goddamn combo for the second stock? You're telling me you can do forward air down tilts, drag down there, down tilt, up smash, and you hid that from me?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me about that?
You didn't know?
I didn't know.
Some characters don't get popped up high enough on down tilt at certain percents where you can do down tilt up smash if they are like almost like below the plat when you drag them down. So you can do down tilt up smash. And
So you're saying the key is that I need to drag them down to the point where they're not on the platform, they're falling off the platform, but they're not low enough where I can still hit the down tilt. So that way they're low enough that it pops them up.
Bro,
so
get
they're
this
not out of
pit
up tilt
propaganda
range.
off stream right now.
Understood.
Also, some characters just get hit by it.
We don't want to hear about this pit propaganda. Get it off
So
stream.
chat, let me draw you a
Also,
diagram,
listen,
okay?
it's
So I
pit
got
knowledge.
What?
Pit is terrible, by the way.
Yeah, he sucks. He's not good.
I was
Top
actually going to
40.
think about picking up pit.
Top
I'm not gonna
50.
lie. What's up, Bo? I see you over there in the cosplay. Say
That's
something to
right.
the
Now
people,
that's
Bo.
a top 20
Let
character.
them know, Bo. Why
So,
you?
Bo, as
yeah,
a top
talk
20
to 'em.
character, how do you feel about your privilege? Do you feel like you earned this, or that
I
you
think
did
I earned
work for
everything.
it?
Yeah, I only have
What you
one
talking
option
about?
on the ground.
Palutena, top 20.
Oh, yeah. Power's good. Power's good.
Yeah.
Now,
I think she's pretty strong.
What do you think about your shield making your back air and your dash attack invulnerable? Do you feel like that's sort of oppressive to the rest of the meta, or?
I think it's very fair because I only have like one grounded option.
True.
So.
Where did you get the wig? Where did you get this wig from? Amazon?
Amazon. Shout out to Amazon.
Yeah.
And shout out to my voters.
And
Shout
most
out to your
importantly,
voters.
How many stocks does Logic have to go down?
He's got
to?
one. He's got one stock.
Oh my God.
He's got one stock.
Okay, then it's almost time to count. As
Yeah.
we are about to see Piranha Plant versus another Plant Keeper.
I think he has to like reset his Pikmin though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, how does that work? I didn't even think about that.
The Pikmin have to go through the whole rotation, unless we just thug it out. All right, 3. Oh, never mind. He's doing it. Okay, order. Oh,
Why
there's
did
the
you
yellow.
throw away the red one?
Okay, no, throw away the last one. Do Pikmin whistle, and then, oh, never mind. Yep.
We know
Now
about
we get
the whistle.
purple, okay, and then we do
This is
the order.
so
The whistle
much.
is so much
And
faster.
now, red Pikmin. Unless
Why-
we get, okay,
why
there we
are
go.
There we go.
3, 2,
I'm straight
1.
into the mic, dog.
Oh, my bad.
But
Straight up throw. Let's go.
now I did get W knowledge from Lugia
Let me hear
as
it.
to how this matchup works. First of all, that Patui is going to be bouncing off the Pikmin, going to be making it last longer. But also the Poison Cloud, the Pikmin just don't go through it.
I
They
think
just
they're
die.
messing with your staff.
So,
Hopefully they don't hurt anybody.
Okay.
so this Poison
It's a
Cloud
pretty
is
good
going to have a more defensive utility here.
Yeah.
Just because, like, the white one doesn't die, but
And
it
the
does get
Poison
knocked
Cloud?
back by it. Yeah, but the rest of them do.
So
Okay.
basically, Piranha Plant puts up a big wall of poison, and if you get past that wall, they hit you with a spike ball.
Yeah, you're basically
gotcha.
forcing Olimar to approach.
And that's what happens when all Mars approach. Jesus Christ.
That was a good deflect there from
Mr.
Logic. I'm
President.
not gonna lie. Yeah. Seriously. That was literally.
I don't even think that was intentional. They just both wanted to throw out their projectiles.
That was the president grabbing the
Nah,
security
that
guard.
was the.
Get in my way!
Look at that shield.
Tiny shield.
Skittles shields. Delicious Skittles.
Skittles are terrible. It's
What
so,
are you
such
talking
overrated,
about?
Such overrated candy.
It's like
I'm sorry.
you take, oh my goodness, we don't have
that
time
was
to talk about
that
Skittles.
was a frame trap. I don't know what you could have done there.
The answer
Right.
was not neutral.
Logic
get up.
did his job, and that's all that matters.
It's like they say on the episode of The Wire. You know why they call them the old days? Because they's the old days.
Oh my God. I actually didn't. I never finished The Wire.
Don't worry, you've got peak. I still am jealous of you because I can't rewatch The Wire for the first time. Bless you.
Anonymous
Oh, that's
All right, everyone. Before we get into this, I got some things to say.
Yeah, let him know. Let him know.
Yeah.
So, as you've been watching this crew battle, you might wonder why is Anonymous Badger the anchor, right? He's not good. You don't see me holding this controller often. There's a reason for that. And the thing is,
What's the
you
talent?
may be asking yourself the question: is Badger really going to be able to take off 6 of these stocks and make this comeback?
Can he do it?
And the answer to that question is no.
What?
But I know a commentator who can.
Oh, who could that be?
We got Nick District 14.
What
Wake
the
up,
hell?
wake up,
Where
wake up,
is
wake up.
he? Where is he? I can't see him. Oh,
There he is. Yeah.
Nick District. Thank you, Anonymous Badger.
Me, oh my.
This is why you're the caster.
Yeah,
W
exactly.
teammate.
Right. Yeah.
We've called him like actual Thanos.
That's why he's purple.
First of all, let's backtrack. Why wasn't Nick on the team from the beginning?
Let's actually ask our good, wonderful tournament organizer, Kyle. So, how did you decide the seeding for this tournament? Who did you pick to choose the teams?
I was the team captain for staff. Patch was the team captain for casters. I don't know.
This guy.
Yeah, okay.
You heard it here first. Kyle Mario Lynch, everybody.
So,
all right, but
this dude just doesn't want to say. So really, what it was, they just kind of pinged both roles. They were like, "Hey, who wants to be in the crew battle?"
And then whoever
and
responded.
then the roster is just the people that responded.
I thought I responded.
I don't know. I have no idea.
But you
Dog,
are
I'm not gonna lie.
caster,
I was
staff.
crying. I was like this is an L, big fat L. Not gonna lie, Nick can do this.
Yeah, he can. He's doing it for her.
Yep. And again, another matchup where the Poison Cloud is going to be more defensive.
Oh, dirty! 48%. Oh my God! Okay. You know what they say, chat? 10 seconds, one stock.
Let's go. And
Let's
that's
see.
why Nick is the GOAT.
The best
okay?
of both worlds. The
Let's
caster
go.
and the master.
There you. I love the analogy. Let's go, glory. W glory.
Right. Speaking of W, let's see if we can start
Speaking
that
of
again.
W.
With one up tilt getting you to 27%. This character is immoral. And who else can speak about an immoral character other than Christopher Oolong? He's not here. He left. He walked away.
Was he ever here?
He stood behind us for exactly 10 seconds. For dramatic
Oh, you
effect.
set that up, and then he walked away.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
And speaking of a setup, on the
That's
ledge
such
here.
a frame
Back
trap.
box of F Smash.
It's all good.
What? Who said something? Huh?
What?
Okay, no, he's not there anyway. Anyway, so
the schizophrenia
100%.
demons are haunting us right now.
All in
Yeah,
his head.
seriously, dog.
I'm Moon Knight, or am I?
Does he have schizophrenia?
He's got a lot of things.
Low key.
I
Anyway.
never watched the show. Anyway, let's get back to the crew battle match. And right now, if Nick can manage to 3-stock Lugia, which it's not looking like it's gonna happen, but if he can, we will have a set on our hands. Oh my goodness, beautifully placed down B from Lugia.
Oh, that
I
got
like
beautifully placed
the
down.
idea of the low profile though. I'm surprised it didn't work. That was awesome.
It's one of those things where you can low profile a lot of things in this game, but not an explosion. So that's unfortunately going to be 2 stocks on the side of Team Casters,
that's
and
rough.
you still got a 3-stock deficit to make up.
This is true, and also with the low profile thing, it's just unfortunate that that backer kind of times itself perfectly to hit, like, as low to the ground as humanly possible.
That takes 50 frames to come out.
Yep. And it takes even more to act out of.
For reference, Cloud backer comes out in 12 frames.
Which is a crime.
He deserves it. He needs it.
Does he?
Yeah, he does. How
I
else
mean,
is
yeah,
supposed to win
he
neutral?
actually does. He wouldn't be a character if he didn't.
Like, take away his nair, take away his up air. He still needs that one. As a matter of fact, they basically did take away his nair and his up air. And speaking of take away, I think
we
our
talk
chances of
about-
the casters winning might be falling off to the wayside.
Dude, Lugia has leveled the hell up as a player.
I'm saying.
Like, I used to be like, I would lose to him, but I would kind of,
It'd be
I think
close.
it'll be a nice little game to watch.
Like a toss-up.
Yeah, now if I play Lugia, I'm getting cooked.
Not quite.
Well, even with Rage. It is Battlefield.
It's one of those things where this. Oh my goodness, just barely hitting that.
He
Can we
went
hit
low.
the
He went
down
low.
tilt? No, we can't.
And
You're
wow,
not
the
supposed to-
hitbox on the up B. When do you ever see that actually
Does follow?
come into play? There we go, Nick.
When do you see the back hit a forward tilt? Now, if Nick can use this race to his advantage,
Wow.
he has one more
Lugia
stock.
had to do that to him.
But also, yeah, Lugia is low-key beast at this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, how many times would you have to practice matchup in this region? The answer is 2.
Because I know at 5Y, Lugia did take the set
Oh,
over
man.
Nick District in this matchup. So.
That was last year.
Yeah.
This is this year.
And
Wait,
Nick
what's that
District has probably played the game less than Lugia has in that 1-year span.
Oh, for
That's
sure.
what I'm saying, dude. That's what I was complaining about. All the casters are inactive players except for me, and I'm trash.
Big down there. That didn't hit, but I like the idea.
Oh man, nice up tilt air, neutral air combo. Putting Nick in the back foots.
Oh my goodness, we almost forgot about the
This is
extended range that
this is
Matsui
getting
can
bad.
have.
This is getting very
but
bad.
this is still doable. Okay, dodging past the cloud.
Yep.
Breathing deeply. No poison in the air.
Come on, get one more, man. Get
There
one
it
more,
is.
baby.
2 overzealous.
Do you
We
tech-
tech these.
Didn't need to. And reading the roll in.
Man. And there it is. They didn't even need to play Drew 2. They didn't even need to play Drew 2.
After
There
all
you
that
have
hype.
it. Yep, we took our ace in the hole and we used him when we had literally nothing left.
Hey, honestly, yeah, pulling out Nick in the back end like that was genius. And dang, that was somebody's controller. Yeah, that was kind of what we needed. Otherwise, it just would have not been totally fair at all. Like,
Yeah.
it would have been a complete wash. And yeah, Logic held his own. Patch held his own. Everybody held their own. Like, we did our things, man.
Oh, Logic, you got some words for us here?
Yeah, let's hear Logic.
As an old head, I can admit, they got the dub. They played well. Kudos. I'm glad the active players won. I'm trying to do a grudge match. Let me practice for like an hour. Let's run this back.
Okay.
Hold on. So, all right, production.
Kyle.
Run it back.
You're
Kyle,
the only one
Can we
that doesn't
do?
play the game.
I can.
You're the
only.
only. You're the only
all
one.
the time. Hello.
I know,
Kyle,
which is embarrassing for
Downs
us.
when I left 2 years ago. I know you've been laughing. Come on.
Which is embarrassing. The one inactive player on the staff team is the MVP.
I want to say something real quick. Hold on, Kyle. Shut up. Let me speak.
Kyle, we can't even hear you.
Yeah, come to the mic.
Hold on, I want to speak real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know why Badger was like, yes, this guy takes 6 stocks. I lost both the remaining players last time I played them.
Well,
I also
well, what
spent
if
my
what
last
if
year playing the lame
Should've
mod
won.
Ridley. Like I haven't played any week really.
I'm saying it was throwing you in was a good change though. Like,
Listen, we're commentators. We make the content play.
yeah,
okay?
we make
That
the
was a
content. We listen
play.
we're the yappers, man. We're not the gamers. Come on now.
Wait, guys, pause.
But
It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Commentator.
What is he doing? Like the hand motion. Like,
It's also a given fact that I
Oh,
am
wow.
better than the majority of people in this room, and there's nothing anyone can say about it because I proved it already.
Wait, say it again.
I'm better than the majority of these players in this room.
Because you won the first one, right?
I got second to last one, but I also went through like half the PR that was there. So
That's true.
I beat.
Dang.
I mean, I know
there
I'm
were
good,
low-key only
but-
like 4 PR players there?
Yeah, and I beat them.
Okay.
I beat
Well,
number
there's
one
20
in the-
here.
I beat number 1 in the region at the time.
Well, there's 20. No, he wasn't. He was number 3.
I have a win on the Nick District Diddy Kong.
No, it was like, was it not Pel? Was it
All
not
right,
Bob?
I'm
Was it
getting off
not
the
like
mic,
Pelka or
man. I
Smoke?
got to work tonight. I got to get some sleep. I'll see y'all
okay,
later.
Right.
That was
Okay.
a sloppy. That was sloppy, man.
That one was also
We're not doing
good.
twice. Oh man. Okay. All right. All right, y'all.
man.
I'm gonna say bye to everybody individually, but
I'm gonna tell
it's
you
been
guys a secret.
it's been
I'm gonna
great,
tell you
y'all.
a secret
You
real
know I
quick.
love. Where's the camera? There it is. You know I love y'all.
We're all
Yeah.
very, very grateful, right?
Yeah.
To Kyle.
To me?
To Kyle for
For
organizing-
beating your ass?
For
For beating your
organizing-
ass? That's why? Hold up.
For
Hold up.
making
Hey,
this all happen.
hey,
For,
hey,
for making this
hey.
all happen.
Let me take some credit here. Let me take some credit here.
This was actually just a move to make sure that you guys knew what you were getting. When you hit that follow and subscribe button, when you got that
Follow the channel,
we need
baby.
support
Follow the
Kyle
channel,
Thornton.
baby.
Buy the merch.
Okay,
yo.
okay.
It's worth it.
Hold
It's
up.
worth it.
I'm like low-key the MVP, though. You know? I'm like
Spiritually.
low-key the spiritually the MVP. I beat the best player. You know? We can give me this feat. We can give me this one. That's all. That's all I want to add. Thank you for the crew battle. Thank you, everyone who definitely cheered me on in chat. Yeah, I appreciate it.
I am not hearing
It
the
was a
end
good
of
time.
Kyle saying that he's the MVP, by the way. He's going to keep talking about that like 2 weeks from now.
I had a good time. I hope everyone watching had a good time. I hope the catchers had a good time.
Yeah.
Definitely fun. I mean, we're gonna get you with some. I'm not sure actually what's next, but
I think it's just main bracket.
nah, main bracket's a 2. So we're gonna have some sort of segment. I think it's the funniest home videos bit.
Maybe.
So I think that's what we're gonna have.
I have a picture of the schedule. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're gonna
it
go to
is-
a break.
it is
We're gonna
funny
go to a
some
quick
videos.
break. So we'll see you guys.
Yeah,
in a little bit.
we're doing MDVA's funniest home
I
videos
just said
next.
that.
So yeah, there we go.
We are.
That's going
We
to be
are.
next.
That's gonna be
Stay
next.
Make sure to tune in
tuned.
for that. It's gonna be fun. See y'all.
He has to walk over to change the scene. I'm going to be here for a second. Any second now. Let's go, Kyle. Come on. There we go.
We all
Hey, everybody.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
How's it going?
Okay,
we're all here for MDVA's Funniest Home Videos. I think Oscar can probably explain this better than me, so I'll let him go.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of community-submitted videos. We put out a form over the last week, collected a bunch of videos from you guys. It could be moments in Smash, outside of Smash. I believe most of these are moments outside of Smash, which is more so what I was going for. And we're going to watch 10 of the submissions. We're going to each go down the line and rate them out of 10, and we'll see what the best clip is.
True. Yeah. Should be a fun time.
Should be fun. We've got the best panelists you could ask for here.
Yep. The very best.
The people that understand humor the most out of maybe anybody in this room or beyond.
AKA the people that got to the desk first.
Yeah. True. AKA everyone who volunteered.
Because the funniest people are also the fastest. That's how that works.
Oh, both start with F. Oh. Okay, Kyle, are we ready?
Yeah.
I guess we're just going to get in the first clip here.
I think so. All right,
yeah. Give us a thumbs up.
Thumbs up from production. All right. Let's see
what we got.
Are we supposed to hear it?
Oh, this is me.
Wait, are we supposed to be able to hear it?
We can't hear it.
We can't hear it. I'm sure what Oscar's saying is really funny.
It's not.
It's so funny.
It's not.
We got Big Dill in there, though.
No, we do have
That's
Big
how
Dill.
you know it's going to be funny.
You gotta be spitting
So this is me crashing out after doing poorly at
Okay.
You gotta keep going back and get some retardation, man. Every time I show up, I'm motivated, I grind, I practice, I bother you. I do what it takes, and still, it's okay.
Is that it?
That's
Zero.
basically it. I just crashed out after doing poorly at a region. I was very sad.
That was not funny, though.
It wasn't.
I feel low-key performative, I'm not going to lie.
I'll
yeah,
give it-
probably.
You want to start left or right, Lugia?
Yeah, Elias, you want to start?
Zero.
Zero?
Dang, I'm going to give it like a 3. It's a good
I'll
concept.
second the 0.
I'll give it a 3 for Rap Monster.
True.
True.
So we
3
got
for
a
the Rap
combined
Monster
score of
appearance.
6.
All right.
All right, next clip.
Next clip.
Next clip.
Anything with
We don't
that,
got anything to
please.
say on that one.
That was bad.
W Rap Monster,
That
that's
was-
the notes.
That one was just me being vulnerable.
Being vulnerable?
Yeah.
Vulnerable.
We're all a little vulnerable, you know.
All right, Oscar. What are you gonna place in the bracket today?
So level up. 39.
Let's go, 39.
Is this Otakon? Oh, Momocon.
You're playing DTP, huh?
I like that one.
You got your ass kicked by
like that
DTP,
one.
didn't
This
you?
was, yeah, I was getting absolute belt by DTP. That was me at MomoCon going 0-2 and having to do my homework all weekend because I forgot that one of my summer courses started. Yeah, 257th is 0-2 at that tournament, by the way.
Shit.
So
It's a tough one.
Ooh.
That's actually W
I mean,
context.
do we want to drop the scores on that?
Left or right?
Yeah.
That's
All
right.
I'll drop a humble 6 on that one.
Humble 6. Okay.
I'll give it like a 7. The homework bumped it up for me.
I think I like that clip a lot. It's a 7 for me.
Give it a 5.
5?
It was okay.
All right.
Honestly,
I
DTP
don't know
put
math,
this work.
so someone's
Someone,
gonna have to
someone
help
else
me.
can work it out. Someone else can keep track
Yeah,
of the
someone-
chat.
Here, wait. What
5,
is it?
7, 7, 6.
I got a calculator. Hold on.
25.
25?
Yeah.
Okay, 25. We're leagues better than the last. Are these just going to be videos of me?
Yeah, I'm
Are they
noticing a
all
theme here.
videos of
They
me?
better not be all Oscar.
Kyle is just
Oscar's
a
funniest
If the
on
next
video.
video is
all
Oscar, I'm
time.
actually giving it a 0.
Yeah,
Not
believe
that
me.
funny.
Oscar's funniest on video.
For reference, Kyle has chosen all of these clips. We have not. So
Yeah.
none of us have seen them.
We don't.
Me?
Kyle
Okay,
is
thank
saying
you.
things that
I thought you
aren't
said
true.
Chris.
Well,
Kyle
that would make it.
Number 8.
Kyle's being
Number
mean
8.
to us.
Yeah!
W.
10.
Dude, do we get the... I hope we get the Discord message after.
We better. Is this just the video?
It is just a video. This is my favorite video, maybe in the Smash.
It's the best with context, though. We need that Discord message.
This was the most pleasant
Or I cannot rightfully give it a
I think it's at the end of the video.
Yeah, it is. If it's the whole video, it'll be there.
But yeah, this is Mr. Pink, ledge planking Maria, the Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah.
Shout out to Maria.
And he resists again.
He does this against everybody, by the way.
Didn't he crash out after this for losing?
Yes.
He did, yes.
This was the second ban.
True.
Yeah, this goes on for a long time.
W Kalos. My favorite, I don't want to get camped stage, Kalos.
Dude, my favorite part is every stock ends with an air flip kick.
Does it? Does it?
Yes, I'm
Dude,
pretty sure I'm like pretty sure everything ends with an air flip kick.
Well, the one was like an F tilt, and he
Oh,
just like
good air
kicked
flip
it.
kick.
Discord message. Please?
No,
No,
it's a 9 then.
Ah, yeah, that bumps
It's
it
a
down.
9.
It bumps it down. It
I'll
bumps
drop
it
a
down.
9 on
That's
that
a
one.
9.
Discord message, it would have been a 10. Are we doing all 9s on that?
Yeah.
I'm down for all
Mr.
9s.
Pink just said something in Discord. He said King Daedal Dingo are rumored to make an appearance tomorrow. Oh, that's Beerverse. My bad.
Beerverse?
I thought
I'm
he was
there.
foreshadowing this.
I'm there.
We're there.
What's up?
Wait, that one got a 36
Joe.
though.
That's
Yeah.
right. 36?
That mic's not on.
I'll give it an 8.
Are you giving it
That's a
8?
good-
I give it a
Joe said that's a good one.
35.
35.
I'll
All
give it an 8.
right.
I really wanted the Discord message.
35 for that clip. That's a big contender for the top spot.
That's a
though.
banger right
That
there.
is
It's a good
almost 6 times the first clip.
Listen,
It's
if you
just
don't
right.
keep dogging on it.
It's a good one because I remember him saying, like, I forget what he said about everybody, where he's like, I just can't, everyone's so lame, I can't do it or something. And then I see that clip,
Dude,
and it's
it
like,
was
oh
so
my
funny
God.
because like there's clips in that video where he's up, there's clips of him being down, still ledge flanking. I'm like, yeah, you got it, man.
That's DDD.
That's King DDD.
It's an interesting player to have to cast.
It's great. It's great.
Because you gotta pretend that like him planking on ledge and the opponent just doing absolutely nothing because they're winning is interesting.
I don't pretend. It is
Yeah,
interesting.
I tell it straight.
I tell it straight.
I locals.
No sugarcoating it.
All right, are we settled with our score?
I think we're ready for the next clip.
Let's get the next one.
Oh
my God! Is that Gambo? Oh my God, that's Gambo!
What is happening?
Okay, so that is Snom, Lizard Jesus, Mrs. Claus gets a BBL, getting pinned to the ground by Gambo, a guy with one functional arm.
W context?
No.
What?
That's the go. That's a good killer. I don't, dude. Snom.
Megan the Scallion, by the way.
Yeah, Megan the Scallion.
Keep
Megan
going,
the Scallion.
Wait, Chris, get in the frame more a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Snom, I don't know how you're getting pinned down by Gambo. I could beat him with my pinky.
Dude, I'm fucking
if
crying.
I tried.
Yeah,
That's a
he's
good
one arm?
His one
That's
functional
all right.
arm.
One functional arm?
He
Stop.
plays with one hand on one Joy-Con.
Okay.
And he's trying to get a controller made.
Like
to
like a one-hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I've seen those
recently.
before.
Yeah.
All right.
But I like that clip a lot.
That context
It's
bumped
a,
up the
it's a
score
good
for
with
me
contact.
actually.
Yeah, it's good with
That's
context.
an 8 for me. That's an 8 for me.
That's also an 8 for me.
I'm going 7.
I'm going 6. I'll go 7. I'll go 7.
Okay, it'll be 30 points for that one. So humble second place.
A very humble second.
Are we keeping track of these?
I don't know.
As
I
in
don't
mods, I
know.
mean production. Well, next one.
I'm remembering first place.
Oh,
10. Actually 10. Actually 10.
There needs to be context. That's Ruse, by the way.
Okay, so this is Justin Ruse.
We got Justin Ruse. Someone take a picture. Someone take a picture. Bio got too crazy. New tri-state, yeah. New tri-state. New tri-state.
Alright, everyone.
This is the worst blood alcohol rate I've ever seen.
It maxes out the breathalyzer.
Relax. You know, if it's any metric, he couldn't do more than 2 push-ups.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my God.
Language.
I can do 2 push-ups.
But you can't act decently.
As hard as you can blow out. Go. Go. No, he said as soon as you can blow out, actually.
I've actually never taken a car.
We brought him. Hey, we did drive him, yeah.
It's drive here.
Yeah, I drove him here. I'm planning to drive him home.
Okay. That guy's license plate
I
is
would
6
stick to the
sheets.
plan. I would stick to the plan.
3 sheets.
I see a license plate.
I saw one earlier that was Habibi.
Still loading. We know the result, man.
Dude, there's a lot of.
Dude, this is
You and I know the result.
surely this is getting Star Warded like immediately, right?
He like reaches a high number. He's like, yay! What's the number?
413. What?
What's the number?
That's definitely going to
That's almost double. Yeah. Almost double, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, we really appreciate.
That's Justin Ruse, the Wolf player at a
Arcadian winner.
Arcadian winner at a cooped up post bracket at the famous cookout in Manassas.
Yeah.
Ruse is belligerently drunk at cooped up, which is at a brewery. So you can kind of piece the.
Loki only had like 2 siders,
by the way.
Yeah,
Promise they could drive home.
promise he could drive home. We go to the cookout. Everyone's trying to convince him you cannot drive home.
You're Loki airing him out. The cops could be watching this.
It's fine.
Well, he didn't drive home.
Yeah, he didn't drive home.
He didn't do anything illegal.
And everyone was like, okay, you're not going to drive home. And eventually the cops like pull someone over someone else entirely in the parking lot. And we go up to the cops and we're like, hey, can you give our friend a breathalyzer test? Because he thinks he can drive home. And we're like, you cannot. And so they do the breathalyzer test. He has a .138 VA.
Loki off 2 siders, by the way.
Off 2 siders. He's gone. He's gone.
It's a small guy.
And we then have our lovely friend Alternus take him home. But that is an all-timer for me.
I gotta give
I like that one.
Loki, we go right to left because I have to think about it on this one.
I give it a 9. I like that clip.
I like
It's
that
so
clip,
funny.
but not. I'll give. I don't know if that beats the Gambo clip for me. I think contextually it does, but maybe the video didn't do it enough justice.
That's fair.
I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8.
I'll go with like 7.
I'm gonna give that one a 9. We'll do that's 33. Moves into second place. First place. I low-key forgot what the video was. It the Maria video?
It was the Maria.
The Maria video. That's still first place, but close second here for Ruse being drunk at Cooped Up Cookout.
For me with that video, I got sent it, and all I see is Ruse and a police officer.
Yeah.
I'm just like sitting in
So
bed.
I went
It's
to
like-
Cooped Up. I went to Cooped Up the week before and the week after that, and I missed it. I missed the. I was so sad.
Like you gotta show up to Cooped Up. You miss one,
True.
you miss everything.
That's true. That's actually true.
You miss so much
Okay.
more, like big. Wait. That better be on here.
Okay.
Anyway,
Kyle,
let's move on. Let's roll
the
the
next
next.
clip, roll the
Let's
next
roll
one.
next.
Number 6. Number 6.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not keeping track.
Me neither.
Number 5.
Okay. 5. Oh.
At the answer, is this your TO?
What is
Is
happening?
this your TO?
Back shot?
What is happening?
No, this can't be shot on the street.
You're literally raw dicking JoJo right now. With your cock and
I think
Time
What does it say?
Yes.
I have the context for this. Okay.
What is happening?
Okay.
What is happening?
Okay. This is one of my.
that?
I found this in the annals of my camera roll.
In the
You say what now?
In the annals, it's not what you think it is. So that is Zay Ice Climbers, Min, Villager, Hero, etc.
Just who is on the bottom? Don't explain what's happening.
And that is JoJo Young Sheldon Bisexual Skibbity Toilet. Getting a back massage at a friend's house.
Not a back massage, dog.
Shout out to Gino, Chad Bro Chill.
I don't like that clip.
And
For the surprise factor, yeah.
It was funny, but it made me uncomfortable. I'm gonna give it a 4.
That was crazy.
It's a 4. Nick, what do you think?
I don't think
For the surprise factor, I'll give it a 5.
I wasn't ready to like see that one be broadcasted.
I wasn't ready for that either. I'm
Yeah.
scared.
Dude.
I'll give that a 7. I'll give that a 7.
I'll give it a 6. We'll just go down.
All right, that's 22 points for
4, 5, 6,
whatever
7.
that was.
We missed you, Baron, by the way.
Yeah,
We
shout
should
out Baron.
probably move on.
We should
Hi,
move on. I
Baron.
don't want to think about that anymore.
Why did Kyle pick that one?
Why did
I don't know why you picked that one. Cap.
Cap?
Good cap.
Roll the clip, man.
Roll the clip.
That's number 4. Number
Me,
4.
me.
Put
Roll
the clip on the stream, bro.
Wait, 10. Oh, we're back.
Okay, this is the exact. This is maybe like in less than an hour before Ruse talking to the police.
I think
probably
maybe those
like-
should have been coupled together.
Yeah.
It's chill.
Maybe,
It's chill. I
maybe.
think I like the surprise factor.
But yeah, this is Ruse attempting. He told us he could do 10 burpees, and that is what he did. Again, the same night, very drunk.
You know, I'll drop a 7 on that one.
I'll drop a humble 6.
Dude, there was like nothing there. That's like a 3.
Yeah, I'll give it a 5. I'll give it a 4. I'll give it a 4.
All right, 20
It's
points.
not much. It's not much.
20 points.
Mid-tier clip. Mid-tier clip.
It is.
Yeah, mid-tier, 20 points.
Carried by context.
Mr. Lynch, pull the clip.
Well, top 3.
After during grand finals, distracted them.
Okay, these are all so cooped up.
Loki Oscar submitted like 20 points.
Yeah, you just have the context to all of them.
Wait, this is a good song.
What the hell am I doing?
I like the Fire Slam creep parody. You should have done the one at the bar in Richmond.
Wicked 2 is nasty. Okay. There's a better version. There's a better version of that clip, but I'll still give that an 8.
Contextually, I think this one is better. So this is in the middle of bracket. It's Squid Plumber versus the Mighty Dialga. Squid Plumber has not beaten Dialga, I think, ever, or like it had been an extremely long time since they played, and he was yeah, it was never. And he was it was like straight belt before this. All of a sudden, Mighty Dialga starts winning. I think that's like game 4 or 5. And Creep comes on in the playlist because we played music at Cooped Up. And me, OJ, and like several other people are singing the Slamster version of this song. And we're just singing at the top of our lungs. Eli is laughing the whole time, and he's like trying to lock back in. The day after he loses the set, he goes home, and he's like, dude, like that was the worst day of my life. I just wanted to beat Dialga so bad, and I just couldn't lock in, and it was your guys' fault. It was Slamster's fault, and we apologized to him profusely. I felt after the matter, I felt so bad.
All right, I give that clip an 8 though.
Nah, I love it. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Bracket is insane.
That's a the mid bracket is so evil. I'm giving that a 9.
I'm giving it a 9.
All right, 36 points, tied for first place. Tied for first.
Tied for first.
With the Maria clip.
Yep. Shout out to Slamster, man.
Dude, there's a better clip of you and Joe singing that at the bar.
Yeah, me and Joe sang that at a karaoke bar.
So yeah, Oscar and Joe sang it at a karaoke bar, and like there was like a bunch of people there, but as soon as they started singing it, everyone just like evacuated. You can see the DJ in the corner looking at them like.
He's like, what the fuck are they singing? Everyone clears out of the room.
You sang the Fire Slam version?
Yes. At a karaoke bar with like a full like
a
room
full
of
house,
people.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was so funny.
Okay, we can move on to the next clip, but I had to bring that up because that clip would have got a 10 for me.
Like what, number 3?
Yeah, we're on 2 now.
That's fine. That's
Oh,
fine.
okay, that's
It was not submitted, but
Okay, I
it's
see.
out there.
It's out there. You can watch it.
If you find Fire Slam 23's Twitter, it's on there. It might be like his only post because he doesn't tweet.
Might be his pin. Anyway, we'll move on to the next clip.
He's too far. We're in too deep.
That's true.
Here, bring him over here. Hold him.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. This is a good one.
We're gonna be sitting here for a minute.
Oh, is it not sped up? I thought they was gonna speed up this
Kyle,
part.
surely you sped this part up.
That's a look of no.
Yeah.
Give him to me.
Bro did not want to do his job.
That is a look of no.
You gotta have the whole experience. I'm grabbing my energy drink. I've already seen this video. Hold up.
I want to pull up the
Run, Chris,
stool
run!
behind us.
Go, Chris, go!
Oh, true.
Oh, wait, it was right there? I thought it was, like, in the fridge.
Do I walk weird?
No, you walk normal.
From this angle, it does look kind of weird.
Yeah, right?
You're being, pull that one out.
You're being quite
You've been in 5 of
self-conscious.
these videos. You've been in half of these, at minimum.
Most of these are my submissions, but I think it'd be more.
Oscar's a funny guy.
Cap.
Now that you pointed out, these footsteps are kind of close to each other.
I hear music.
Let's be walking the caves.
Yeah, I feel like your footsteps are changing in path a couple times.
Oh, hey man, are you missing your shoe?
That's a good one, too.
That's a good one.
Are these just my submissions?
We could have sped up the walking.
Half of this is work in progress.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Kyle said everyone else's submissions were not funny, and that you shouldn't have sent them.
You guys should feel bad.
Also,
You guys should feel
Spub
bad
is
by
a judge
yourselves
now.
and your taste in humor.
But yeah.
Anyway.
I that was post cross up at
Probably.
Crossroads,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
We go to Canes, the home of all Smashers, and I don't
have
know
Canes
how
like that.
I stole.
Near Cam Local.
Yeah.
Kane sucks.
I don't know
It
how
does.
I stole Rap's shoe, but it was gone, and I put it over at a somewhat nearby like sidewalk, like crosswalk, and he couldn't. He went over there. He couldn't find it, so I had to bring it back, and I figured I did this while I was there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Down the line. I can start. I give it
I was
a
like
6.
zoned out.
Yeah,
It's like a 7 for me.
I'll second that.
I'm a 7.
I'll say a 7. I think his face at the end kills me.
27. 27. Good score for that clip. Let's see.
All right, I believe we're at our last clip,
Mods.
though.
Oh, we
On the
are.
last clip. If this is a clip of me, I'm flipping the table.
Oh, this is a good one.
Your goal is not to. You're not moving. It is a push up. You're pushing yourself up. So that's normal. That's what you're like to do. Okay?
Yes.
Yeah, he's here. Like this balance yourself a little bit. Where do I park? They normally bet on side. Don't worry about the bench. Just get down there. Just get down. Is that how it is? Is that how it is?
I can't, bro. I fucking can't. I've seen this clip before, so it doesn't get like the laugh factor out of me now.
This one's closer to cringe for me.
Yeah.
Dude.
So this
it's
is
like
this
high
is-
key, like second hand. Oh, we low-key froze.
Did we
Oh, we
freeze?
froze. We low-key-
froze. Oh, we're
Okay,
back.
okay,
We
we're
are so
good.
back.
It's like high key, like second hand embarrassment almost.
Yeah.
That is Rap struggling to do a wall
Oh,
push-up.
wall push up.
Yeah.
So instead of like just pushing like normal, he's just like holding his hands here and going like
Yeah.
moving his head forward.
So this is one of a series of videos where Rap the Steve player does not know how to do a push-up, and the problem is not the athleticism. Well, it might be, but
I think
he
it
also
is.
just doesn't
Jesus.
understand like the concept of a push-up and the execution of said push-up. So there are multiple videos of us post-bracket at fast food restaurants showing him how to do push-up, and he still just doesn't get it. And the thing that gets me in that video is Moru is just angry.
Moru's trying to like coach him on how to do it, and he's just not picking it up.
Moru was like,
it's
"It's a
going
push
in one ear, out the
up."
other. Yes, the name is self-explanatory on how to do it.
All the context you need is there to understand how to perform the action. Like you really just don't need the help.
Yeah, the name is the instruction.
Exactly.
I'll
Okay.
probably give that clip like a 7.
I'll go 8.
I'll give it a 6 because there's a different video of Rap trying to do a push-up that I
That's
like
funnier
more.
at the Canes.
Yes.
I'll give it a 7.
Okay. And that one will get a 28. So, well, we have a tiebreaker between the Maria clip and the
Slamster.
The Slamster.
Wait,
so
Kyle, did you say something?
No, he was talking to Quinn.
No.
So what do we?
Oh, we have a surprise.
Okay, one last video.
Surprise submission.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Loud.
Yep. Yeah. So we had a tiebreaker between the Maria clip and the Slamster clip. So do we want to maybe make a consensus winner?
Yeah. Maybe we can all say our favorite. Like which one we like more.
I mean, honestly, in hindsight, I'd low-key give the Slamster clip a 9. So I'm down to just crown that the winner.
I was gonna say
I like the Slamster.
You like the Slamster vid?
I like
I like the
Slamster
Maria
vid.
one personally.
I think
so.
With context included, the Maria clip is
Dude, it
just
is really
generational.
funny,
No,
though.
if the Maria clip had the Discord screenshot, it would be the best clip in the video. And it's
Yeah.
uncontested. We got Lucas walking up.
I also just don't want
looking
it to
quite
just be
buff,
videos
actually.
of me.
Yeah.
Lucas flex.
Show them guns, Lucas.
That was very unenthusiastic. Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
shit.
There we go. There's some. Bang.
Uh-huh. This is W stalling right now.
It was in the
This is
game.
W stalling. Oh.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
One more try.
And then he hurts himself. And then he hurts
Dude,
himself.
Christian, that's why you push up.
Dude, Joe's trying to like show him how to do it. He just can't figure it out.
And then he hurts himself by doing nothing.
What is he? How did he injure himself? What? This is doing what? Dude, it's because his positioning was so bad. Dude, he had his ass
Where
like
is
a 45.
Joe, step in. Joe.
Step in. Joe,
He had his ass at like a 45-degree angle.
Dude, he was giving floor shots.
That's a 10.
The mic is
That's
on.
the
Anything
winner.
you want to say about that one?
Speaking
Yes.
of the mic, you gotta talk into the mic.
Is this on squat?
Rap doesn't get paid out if he does not do a push-up.
True.
Dude, Becky, so that is the clip that I like a lot more.
That is much better.
I think
agree.
that we can maybe declare that the winner.
I'm down. That one got such a rile out of multiple
How
people
did
in
he
the
even
venue.
hurt himself?
Dude, I don't know what he did.
No, it's
He just
it's
got down.
It's because his positioning was his form was so bad. Like his ass was genuinely like a 45-degree angle upward. Like
it's like his knee just like popped out.
yes,
He
so
doesn't.
Instead of like bending the knee, the joint just like so like it just buckled.
He doesn't know that he needs to
thought it
keep
was the
his
elbow or the shoulder.
knees straight and his arms bent. He
Yes.
does like the opposite.
No, when he's like, "Fuck, dude, that got me."
Fuck!
Dude, that got me really bad.
That's funny.
I like that clip a lot.
Yeah, that was the last one though.
That was the last one.
Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
not like in order.
Keep
Yeah.
talking.
Oh wait, we have more.
It
So-
was the
so the winner-
number one was the Maria Mr. Pink video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, I liked the Slamster Creep video.
Yeah, that's
Slamster Creep
I
video
really
was
like
good.
Slamster
That
Creep.
one, that's an all-time classic. But I think we can declare that like the sentimental winner.
Yes.
The rap clip.
The rap clip.
we could
The
pull
rap
up.
feeling good push-up.
Wait, Quinn.
Can we get Quinn
Quinn.
to pull up? Quinn.
Can you go to Slamster's Twitter and find the video of me and Joe at karaoke singing the Slamster remix?
Look up.
Can you go to Slamster's Twitter and pull it up and find the video of me and Joe singing at karaoke?
It should just be Fire Slam 23.
I think it's Fire Slam 23.
It's Fire
Yeah.
Slam
Fire Slam
23, yes.
Slamster.
It says pinned on Fire Slam
That's it.
23.
I'm so
Fucking
fucking
Slamster. But I'm on.
I'm
Fire Slam.
Well, we got to pull up the Slamster.
Yeah, we've got other things to do here.
Quinn's got it.
Quinn's pulling it up on Twitter.
Go, Fire Slam 23.
Hating talking never made me mad. Never that, not when I'm at RVA Smash.
Okay.
Getting Ruffle Fox money twice over.
Dude.
Looking at my smub, I bet he give your ass a bone.
Ooh, good catch.
We could just do it. We've written
that
a
it?
whole
I
Devil in
think
a
I
New
got
Dress remix to.
I think Kyle got it.
Oh, do we have
Can we
it?
play the beat?
He's
getting
working on
there.
it.
We could outplay
Wait, I
the
can
beat.
sing the beat.
She done learned a lot from Meister. Meister. That was so good.
Oh, wait. All right, wait, we're getting the video.
Okay,
Oh, it's coming up.
send a video.
Big Slamster Creep.
Making love to the dragon of death. Catching get-ups with the F till retracing my steps.
Dude.
And Smub's still dead. He's right
He's
here.
dead. He's right here.
Damn.
Looking at my matchup chart, turn your ass to stem.
Dude,
That's
Chris,
good. I wish that fit.
do you remember when we were driving home from like...
You're scared to talk to rap?
Oh, this is it. This is it.
You're so fucking Slamster. I wish I was Slamster.
I'm so into it.
No, this is the best one.
But I'm Ion. I'm Fire Slam. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh.
I like how we still have the smug Greystone back there.
I
good
like
now?
that we still have
Hi, guys.
Smub standing in the chair.
Can you sit down?
Yeah,
I
so
think we're-
Kyle and Samurai Nick are about to do a first to 5 random ditto.
His hip joints don't move.
Stop touching him.
I'm trying
Can
to
we
sit
give
down.
him like a little wiener?
No, it's
Why
gross.
not?
It's crass.
It's crass.
So is America's home videos over?
Yeah, MDVA's Funniest Home Videos is over. I think we
What was
gave
the
it
funniest
to,
home video?
I think we gave it to Slamster Creep. Either Slamster Creep or Rap Failing a Push-Up.
That was really the top 2. Anyone submit,
Failing the Push-Up's really
submit
funny.
Ruse failing the breathalyzer?
How did no one-
we did.
Really?
It was just so long. I think I think the issue is that they had Ruse doing the push-up like 10 clips, like 4 clips after Ruse doing the breathalyzer. They should have been 1.
Yeah.
It was a really bad push-up.
It was a bad
That was a
push-up.
fun night.
I'm trying to think of what
Shout out
else.
Ruse.
We had Zay.
We all wish he was here right now.
Isn't Nobit supposed to be here?
Zay giving JoJo back shots.
I think. Is he?
I think he said he was going to be here.
I haven't been in the chat.
Hey guys.
He had, like,
Hey Dan Silk.
Camo chat. Yeah, Dan Silk got 65th at a major yesterday.
Yo, low-key, Dan Silk, you taking a game off Jagame was like, in Corn, Greninja might be the best thing you did there. That's
Yeah.
crazy. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
This is crazy Jagame Glaze.
Greninja Corrin, known minus 50 for Greninja.
Oh.
No. See that nice subversion of expectation there. You thought I was going to say it was losing for Corrin, huh?
So we got a $100 money match.
Yeah, $100,000 money match
Yeah,
here.
first of 5 or best of 5. I don't
Loser of
know.
this has
Random
to eat
ditto.
all of the remaining 280 chicken nuggets from last night.
That's down. Can we put that on there?
Kyle.
Kyle.
Kyle. Kyle.
Loser has to eat.
Loser has to eat the last 280 nuggets. Loser has to eat all 280 remaining nuggets. Yes. You shook on it. No, you shook on it, though.
You're trying to make him do that.
Smub, stop. You can't do that.
This is defamation.
What
Don't make him do that. Don't make Smub do that. All right. So this is, for those who didn't know Snick in
It's fine.
2019, this was his main in 2019, though. So
25 inches soft, I doubt it.
How'd you
Back
say
to the
that?
match.
You don't know Nick like
Look at his
that.
tag.
It is 25 inches soft.
Just kind of does various
Centimeters.
inches every
Oh, it is
cam
Could be
local.
centimeters.
Just kind of changes it up.
Okay, so Kyle took 6 stocks in the crew battle, right?
Yes.
So he's like, he's playing hot today.
The MVP. Kyle's actually not that bad at Smash.
Kyle is- yeah, case in point. Closing out that footstool to get that first
We
stock
see a
at
little bit of
50%.
rage from Samurai Nick in the chat, in the camera.
You love saying
A little bit of
rage
rage
in
from Kyle, too. Whole house mad.
It's a lot
Ooh, the
funnier.
jab pressure sequence from S-Nick. Snick? It's S-Nick.
I think it's whichever one you want. I'd
I'm
still
just
say
gonna call him
Samurai
Nick.
Nick.
I think Snick saves time, but it's definitely, the correct answer is probably S-Nick, though.
I like Samurai Nick.
Samurai, yeah, but that's so long. It's like 4 syllables.
That's his name.
Samurai Nick.
Okay, Kyle.
Yo!
Okay, Kyle.
Beast Mode Kyle.
Dude,
Beast
Shadow
Mode
Claw?
K.
Kyle,
Did he kill himself
comes
again?
up
I would wish Kyle's death on anyone. I would
Good
not wish
jump
for
read.
Kyle's
This
demise.
is a competitive game here.
These are probably the 2 best players in Maryland.
Yeah.
Probably. Could be KB.
And I was watching,
Maybe Rascal.
Chris, I went home last night and I watched like Dalton clips.
He's a demon, dude.
I don't get it.
He's so like.
I mean,
I
I
don't know if
kind
you
of get it,
saw-
but I don't get like how he's like broken.
You see in the clips how Dawson like does the thing where he jumps up and he does like the air thing, like he does the fire in the air.
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't see him do that. I just saw a lot of like teleport land with like the
He has
like,
like
slap.
He has like a defensive option that beats everything in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, I saw new defense. I only saw good punish, Kyle. I saw no defense. I saw only just teleport mix. And, no way.
Yo!
Ew!
What the hell? You got the tail.
Kyle is actually perplexed.
What a good character.
We can run some Street Fighter 5 later.
I'm super down.
Actually, I don't think J-Kim's here, so I don't think we can run the Street
J-Kim
Fighter 5.
will be here.
Won't be.
I thought about bringing
Dude,
my
that
laptop.
barely hit his tail.
Not like, yeah. I thought about bringing my laptop to do the Smash Flash P tier. But
Don't make Smup do that. Bob.
I can make him do that. He'd
Surely
do that
someone
himself.
else will bring a Smash Flash setup, right?
Surely.
Surely.
I haven't played some Smash Flash Bowser in a while.
Wow, these are just terrible rolls.
Maybe I'll go home and get my laptop later.
Yeah?
Just maybe.
We're going to be here for a while, honestly.
I'm going to drive 2 total hours to play 5 games of Smash Flash with Chris before he gets bored.
Nah.
Do you hear yourself when you talk?
It's a good game. You're being pedantic.
It's fun.
Niantic's actually the company that
We had
made
a
Pokemon Go.
really good
So you might be
rush down.
thinking, you might think that Villager would win this, considering that Toon Link has projectiles and Villager has pocket.
So Villager's horrible.
Yeah, Villager's widely considered to be the worst character in the game. Widely considered.
Widely considered?
Widely considered to be the worst character in the game. You know, Esnick gets a very lucky bowling ball there. You don't really see that one too often.
Your opponent basically has to be asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, exactly. Like 1 in 100 chance of that bowling ball hitting right there. So, you know, sometimes Villager gets some like advantage, but 9 times out of 10,
He basically just got a shiny Pokemon. That's how lucky he got.
You know, missing the 1 in 100 there with that bowling ball. Trying to apply some pressure, but, you know, Kyle going for the grab 5 times in a row in the corner and finally managing to connect. Hits the ledge trap with the back air, not quite going to get the ball forward air. Is Kyle going to push the ledge trap? No, he's going to get pushed away by another 1 in 100 chance. Honestly, I'm seeing a lot of really fortunate luck from Esnick here. Kind of making Villager look like a real kid. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean Villager Toon Link? Yo?
I feel like Villager Toon Link is a very random matchup, though.
I mean, yeah.
Dude, this is little brother matchup. These are little brother
Yeah,
characters.
this is like the art student Smash Bros. Party matchup.
Just missing all the bowling balls there.
Yeah,
really hard.
1 in 100, man.
Lucky fireworks.
I think Vegeta's so cool.
Vegeta?
Yeah. I was thinking about that because you said fireworks, and I thought of his signature attack,
yeah.
Dirty Fireworks.
From the Saiyan Saga.
Yeah, he's so cool.
You got to that part on YouTube.
No.
No? What do you mean no? I thought you were watching like
I'm not there
Dragon Ball Z in shorts this whole time.
No.
You guys aren't lying about this. He's missed every single one.
No, he got the first one.
He has no jump, no nothing. And it's still
1 in
missing.
100. Oh, he's at 6-7. That's so funny, right? 76. Oh.
It's not looking good for
No,
Kyle.
I'm like pushing into the Red Ribbon Army arc. I'm at the part where Goku's like on.
Like
What's
Android
his-
Saga or like an original Dragon Ball?
Original Dragon Ball.
Oh, that's crazy. You're
Yeah.
lucky better than me. I've watched that since I was like a small
And
baby.
I also think of myself better than you because I'm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good job, Kyle. Yeah, I also think of
I was
myself as
smart.
better than you. I don't know why you're looking at us for. You pushed the button. This is your fault. You made the sandwich.
Down air. Well,
That was
Snick
the
is up
slowest
2
falling
stocks.
down air too. Yeah, roll that clip back. This is
So-
the slowest down air I've ever seen.
All risk, no reward there by Kyle.
I've never seen that move have drift. Why did it drift?
No drifts. You can hold in.
I don't think it does drift normally.
It does.
All right. Luigi.
Not if it's like uninterrupted.
I feel like this has got to be a good pick for Kyle, right?
Yeah, surely.
Like, Byleth is
Byleth
it's
is
a good random character.
very easy chump check character because you can kind of just like throw out the strong moves. Oh, does Esnick hit these?
No.
Ooh, not quite. But what's the stupid like gremlin from OG Dragon Ball called? Which one? Like the first like 5 episodes, he like makes a wish on he's like the first one to try and make a wish on the Dragon Ball.
Like the turtle?
Garlic Jr.?
No,
no.
The stupid
It's-
like little baby. He has like
he's
the
got,
dog.
It's like the crew, yeah.
Yeah, like the dog and the
Pilaf.
Yeah, Pilaf, yeah. Yeah, I'm at the part where Pilaf's ship blows up and you think Goku's dead. He's not dead because Goku has absurd durability.
Goku's going to make it through original Dragon Ball, no spoilers.
Yeah,
No
I
spoilers.
had a feeling. I am spoiled. He does die at one point, I think. But I don't think he gets revived. I think he just kind of wakes
Only for
up.
the people watching.
Yeah,
I've never
sorry
watched
to
Dragon
the people watching that really wanted to get into OG Dragon Ball.
You get to
know.
Devil
It's a good
Man
year.
yet? You get to Devil Man in Dragon Ball? It's a good one.
Kyle would believe.
I like Devil Man.
What is Devil Man?
You would know. He's got the devil.
No, I know who Devil Man is. I just don't know when Devil Man is.
He's like, he's got the devil beam.
Why I know, but when? You're not hearing it. When?
I don't know. It's something with the fortune teller Baba.
I'm not there yet. Am I? I think I have.
Are you actually watching episodes, or are you just watching Dragon Ball Summarized?
No, I'm watching
Okay.
it. I'm watching like on Crunchyroll.
All right.
Well, I was pirating it.
He's
then
watching YouTube Shorts.
I'm not watching YouTube
He
Shorts.
just sees the hype moments in Aura.
I'm not watching YouTube Shorts.
Actually, pull up your YouTube right now on your phone.
Go through your search history on stream.
Okay. Oh, I keep watching this guy. This guy, he LARPs.
Oh, I know this
Dude,
guy.
I like this guy's content a lot.
It's like Bistro Huddy. That's his
yeah,
name.
I think it's really funny. It's really well written.
Dude, it's like become like a big. It was just like a parody at first, I think, of like working in the restaurant industry.
Yeah.
But now it's just like a
Kyle's
story.
gonna get
There's
5
fan art.
up.
Yeah.
Kyle
I
might
think
get
it's
5
really
up by
nice. I
Samurai
like
Nick.
it.
That you can play.
I should have put 50 on Samurai Nick.
I was kind of like guilty pleasure watching it for a little bit, but then I started like genuinely like appreciating the writing, and I was like, you know what? This is funny.
Feels the Bistro Huddy.
Feels the Bistro.
Dude, this might be the most
Shout out to Bistro
like
Huddy.
in-depth conversation anyone's ever had about a guy who makes YouTube shorts.
Dude, it's not. I've seen fan art of these people.
Yeah.
Fan art of this guy who just wears wigs.
Probably
Actually.
look at the oh, it's right in front of my
What are we
face.
talking about,
Yeah, go for
genuinely?
it.
Lucas's shorts.
Yeah, because
Big
okay,
body
Joe's
blocks by
convinced I'm
Kyle Lynch.
LARPing Dragon Ball Z. Not
can
Dragon
make
Ball
his
Z.
comeback here. He's just
Original
gonna get
Dragon
a
Ball.
card.
Goku
I've been like watching all of it.
Goku can't go Ultra Instinct.
None of that's OG Dragon Ball.
Goodbye.
None of that's OG Dragon Ball. Keep trying.
Wait, what is this?
Kyle could have killed
Clash
there.
Royale.
He could have killed. He could have went for the down air.
That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't play Bios like that. It's okay.
I feel like Joker and Bowth go
These
hand
are
in
the
hand.
PvP
That's why I
heroes.
feel like you should be able to play this character.
Especially if
Yeah.
Shout out
since
to
it's
Isaac.
MK Leo.
Shout
See,
out
that was
Nick.
an uppie right there. That was
Kyle is
an uppie.
actually just getting his ass beat.
All right,
Yeah,
Dragon Ball.
this is tough.
Showing off
Kyle's
his
getting
funnies.
belted
Okay,
really
since you're
hard.
watching the shorts, you're not really watching the long form videos, but a lot of Dragon Ball shorts.
Yeah, but none of them are OG Dragon Ball. None of them are OG Dragon Ball.
I was Spider-Man's guy in the chair. Dude.
So Kyle really
What are you
needs
watching?
to
What are you
lock in a
watching? You're
little
watching
bit.
Slob.
I'm not watching Slop.
You watched a whole 8-hour stream?
No.
Definitely not how
Red
that
Bar's
works,
full,
by the
man.
way.
The Red
I
Bar's
don't
full.
know if I did.
The Red
Definitely
Bar's
not
full.
how that works.
Did you like fall
Evolution
asleep?
speedrunner Ricken.
Alright, I think Nick's gonna take this one. There's
Yeah, I
no
don't-
way Kyle can play Mega Man.
Yeah, there's no way.
And also, Samurai Nick plays Korin.
King Von
Yeah,
X
a little bit,
go-to
so
Oh
it's
yeah,
like-
this is a giga battle.
Yeah, I was trying to find that
Wait,
song.
Do you
Big
also
big
watch
lemon
a lot of
damage.
Young Sheldon?
I get a lot of Young Sheldon YouTube shorts. I get a lot of Young Sheldon Twitter autoplay videos.
I like
I
did
killed
not
so
show
early.
all those. 'Cause I used to get like all the movies.
Kyle's getting
Where it's like-
fried.
I still
Yeah,
go.
this is tough. This is a
That's what I
bad
was
roll.
talking to
Wait, no
Matthew.
jump, no jump.
I was talking to Matthew about
Close,
it.
close. Good
And
air
apparently
dodge.
Matthew's autoplays are like that, but all my autoplays on Twitter are just movies and TV show clips. With like the AI like voice in the background that you can really hear.
I like block them all. Why do they do that?
I
Why do they do
don't.
little
I
AI
hate the
voice?
autoplay. It's so stupid.
I have no idea.
I did not watch this.
What if I want to watch a video twice?
Why is it putting random things on my thing?
The Young Sheldon is honestly a fantastic show.
It's true.
Anytime Sheldon's not on screen.
That was a good era when everyone was watching that in BC.
You weren't there.
The young.
I wasn't there. I watched one episode.
You know I met him.
I was there.
You know I met the Young Sheldon.
He
Hey, he
lives
lives
in
here.
Arlington.
Yeah.
Not here. He lives
It
in
was like-
Virginia, actually.
It was like literally
Arlington, the new
first
Tokyo. The new Tokyo.
the MDVA native Young Sheldon.
Yeah, Young Sheldon.
Yup.
Has met Matador.
Yeah, and
Has met
Fiji.
Fiji. Yeah.
Plus Fiji. Oh, why did
Yeah, okay, so Kyle manages to...
he got
How
scared?
did
He got
what do you
scared.
mean no air dodge?
You used it early.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how Kyle managed to kill himself with Mega Man, but...
So this was supposed to be a like 30-minute filler. It's actually gonna be a 10-minute filler.
Yeah,
Samurai
'cause-
Nick is just beating the shit.
This is
out of
just
Kyle.
belt to ass. Oh, Mega Man dash attack.
Someone
Best
else
move
can
in the
step up
game.
to that
White
here.
mode.
I'm down to play some 5v5 squad strikes.
So,
I
TOS,
slept
let
through the
me-
squad strike.
We
let
can,
me
we can
step-
play some. I gotta get my hands
You
on
do
the controller
five-
before
Let
I'm
me step
down.
in for
Bracket
Kyle
starts.
and see if I can reverse 5-0.
Dude, there's no way.
No, because I worked at this ice cream place, and my first week working there, Young Sheldon came in with his grandma, and I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him at the time because I hadn't been watching the show.
You're probably rude to him. You're probably like, what do you want?
No, I was like, hi. He did order the most annoying thing on the menu.
You
How's
probably-
this thing
you
annoying
probably-
and ice?
What is the most annoying thing on the menu? Oh, killed himself
the most
again.
annoying thing on the menu was, it was a,
Okay.
what was it called?
Wait, the Kyle Mega Man's coming back here.
It was a
This
banana.
could be a good comeback right here. Mega Man is a good character.
It's banana something, but basically all it was frozen banana blue
Wait.
in a bowl. Oh my god.
wow.
Kyle takes his first
Oh,
game.
what a
Kyle takes one.
yo.
Kyle
Good.
gets a game.
great comeback. Great
the
comeback
board.
for Kyle.
Dude, I cannot remember for the life of me what it was called.
What a comeback there. Conditioned the SD three
Beautiful.
times in a row.
Dude, I
Well
like-
played by Kyle.
I like how Samurai Nick looks up into the camera and is like frustrated when he's already dead. Like it wasn't very obvious he was dead.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
It's just like, what are you supposed to do there? What are you supposed to do there?
Samurai Nick not happy about
Seeing a
that
lot of
one.
frustration from Nick in the camera.
It's okay. He gets another character. Ooh.
But yeah, I was just frozen.
He's getting
banana.
all the Fire Emblem characters.
It was like
Kyle
frozen
knows how to play,
bananas,
bro.
but in a bowl.
Oh, banger song. This is the song I usually pick whenever I
Dude, Life Plate is awesome.
I love this song. This is a song I always pick for bracket.
This matchup is so
I'm a
bad.
big fan of, I like Athletic Theme, I like Mario
Yes, that's so
Kart
OP.
7 Rainbow Road.
I picked this one or like one of the Persona songs.
I like
But it's mostly this song.
Kitsch is good.
Are you a Persona person?
I am a Persona person.
I didn't know that.
Guy who watched all of Persona 5 through YouTube Shorts.
That's cap, man.
You did. Pull up your YouTube right now.
No.
Check everyone's
I'm not a
shorts.
LARP. I'm not a LARP.
Dude, I showed
Hold
Lucas
him
my...
for questioning.
Is Persona really that good? Oh, great,
Okay, so
great
Kyle,
kill there. Great
once again,
kill.
kills himself.
What a good character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What?
Have we seen more SDs than stocks legitimately taken this set?
Maybe.
It's up there.
It's
gonna be at
close.
least 50.
It's
I feel
close.
like, yeah, I feel it's gotta
Surely
be close to
surely the math
50-50.
is like in that favor.
These guys are not very good.
Hey,
Hey,
Be kind.
Kyle has a Relwood win.
Kyle does have a roll with
You want to
it.
look through my YouTube?
I don't want to.
I can tell Kyle what it is
It's
down
actually
there.
all Deltarune
That's
music.
right. You have Deltarune also.
You love Deltarune.
And Andrew.
You're a Deltarune
It's just
Marv.
music.
Oh, Nairo MK clips. Yep.
Really?
Ah, that makes sense.
Wait, which one?
Is it Nairo MK clips?
Light versus Mutates was so tense.
Hey, Joe.
It's a good clip.
Turned out for Walt. Pokemon bot. What is this? Just random Japanese bot.
Good up smash. Good up smash.
What's on
Oddly
you?
satisfied. What is this one?
I remember Nairo had hilarious comms. Really.
We all remember that. Wait, why do we put that in the MDVA home videos?
Funniest home videos.
That's what I'm saying.
I watched that video. It wasn't that funny.
Watching.
I obviously did not watch
Oh,
that.
you obviously didn't watch that, yeah. Okay.
I don't know why
Obviously.
it's putting random shit on my thing.
Let me see.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that random.
Dude,
Oh,
what
I
is
didn't
this,
just update.
Joe?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
What is that?
even happening here?
What the
You
hell?
guys
Yeah,
can't see.
for
Someone's like
context,
rushing
it's
their-
just like a close-up of someone's like body hair.
That's like an eyelid? What even is this?
Okay.
I thought that was like nose hair.
I obviously didn't watch this, guys.
Genuinely,
Ear hair?
I don't know what it is. Is that like his? Oh my god, it's his stomach. Ugh.
Why is
Oh my
that?
god.
This is actually big post for
Yeah, this
anybody
is really
watching this stream right now.
This is insane.
How many viewers?
This is insane fake
77?
posting, but
Hey,
like,
guys.
Why does
we're,
this
we're,
Big
watching,
F-tilt.
we're kind of just watching a massacre on screen
Okay,
right
so
now.
S-Nick gets a
Big
free
F-tilt.
stock on Kyle.
Bang!
We can look. It low-key just throws in random things you didn't actually watch.
This could be a big
What is
reverse
Simpson?
4-0 for Kyle.
Let me look
if
at
he gets
mine.
good characters.
I feel like it
Congratulations
can't
to
be a random
S-Nick for
thing.
winning the first
My
revive.
YouTube shorts
It's
is
actually up
mostly just like
4-1.
mine's
I'm
like
gonna watch this.
Hearthstone clips and then the
I
occasional
actually
Smash
feel
clip.
so bad for that guy.
It's mostly
The fact
Hearthstone
that
though.
he had like a billion opportunities on Kai Sanat's stream
Wait,
and
hold
he
on.
still
I'm
does the
pulling out mine
NPC
too.
I
gimmick.
think what
Who is
happens
this?
is
NPC Miles Morales.
if you're scrolling
Kyle got a
YouTube
real
shorts,
character.
The guy that like dresses as Miles Morales,
I know who that is, but like, what do you do?
He's still doing the same thing after having.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Dude, Kai Sanat like bought him a car and put him on a stream like 1,000 times. And he's still doing it.
I mean, that's
Sometimes
the gimmick
you
he runs.
only
Yeah,
have
he
to pick
could
one
like he
thing.
couldn't have like pivoted. He could have used that platform to like grow to something bigger.
I think what happens if you're scrolling YouTube Shorts and scroll into a stream, it just puts it in here. Because
Maybe.
clearly I did not
I
watch
rarely
all
ever
of
get
I'm looking
streamers on
through my
YouTube
YouTube
shorts.
shorts. It's just like Smash Bros, Minecraft, and Deltarune.
And
Sounds alright.
And like a Family Guy clip here and there.
Omni Big Butt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Clearly I didn't
My-
watch all 10 hours of this
Mine's like the
Pokemon Go
occasional
stream.
Rick and Morty
Might
clip
have.
and Basic Digital
I think
Service.
it's just that when you go on a stream, it just puts like the
Yeah.
full bar in there, like you watched it.
Yeah. The funniest ones I
Got
see are
Nathan
just like the
Boyd behind
random
us.
like
Sit in the chair. My
15
God.
view YouTube videos that have like a very obviously AI generated thumbnail. But you could barely clearly tell.
Maybe I want them to like remove YouTube Shorts. I want to
This is more
disable
interesting.
YouTube Shorts on my timeline.
Dude, I actually, Chris, you know about Smash Maku, right?
Smash Monkey?
Yeah, Smash Maku.
No.
What's that?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Yeah, it's like this random like clip posting like TikTok Smash account. They always put like young girl A over like some like game 5.
I know the guy who always posts doc clips and he's like, damn, you really better rock my shit. I know that guy.
Dude, Smash TikTok is really funny.
It is.
Smash Maku?
No, Smash TikTok.
I'm saying Smash Maku.
Yeah, Smash.
Followed by Genghis Kwan. Oh.
Yeah, and you.
And me. It's not followed by me. Let me see a clip.
No?
I think I've seen this one before.
Ooh, Kyle with the beautiful air
Oh,
dodge read.
is this guy just
Clearly not
post like?
playing around.
Does this guy just post comebacks to
Yes.
Young Girl A? Okay,
yes,
I do
it's
know
just,
who
it's
this
just
is.
game 5s to Young Girl A.
It's a good content farm.
I saw you like comment under one of the videos at one point.
What'd I say?
It was,
Not a comeback.
It was like a Leo set, and you were like, he was stoned during this, by the way. I
It
don't
was,
know why I
probably,
remember that.
it was probably actually a Nairo VOD, and he was like, that's my goat.
Yeah, Nairo is actually a blameless victim.
Didn't say that.
I remember seeing this comment now, actually.
Said Chris Oolong.
You know, I saw Nairo at a San Francisco Giants game.
No, you actually just saw a
I did not know
Hispanic guy.
that.
and
Yeah,
you're
you
just
probably
fucking
just saw
racist.
someone that looks nothing like Nairo.
No, they actually had like they were up there and they were like, "Be pro Smash Bros. Player Nairo." It was before the ban.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like
okay,
it was
yeah,
just like
okay.
last year and I just saw him. This
Yeah,
is like
yeah. Well, I mean,
7
that's
years
what you
ago.
phrased it as.
And then you were like, oh, Nairo, that's my goat.
It was 2019. Yeah, he was my goat
I'll
back
stand
then.
by you forever.
No matter what.
You and me.
Hey, 78 viewers.
Oh, beautiful footstool. Not quite going to capitalize off of it, though.
Reverse footstool after. Oh,
Okay,
that's dead.
Kyle
there.
can find the... Oh.
This is one back there away.
You know,
stay back.
I think Kyle's making a lot of good plays, but I think Kyle has the problem that a lot of lower level players have where they just do too much stuff.
This is
If
like
Kyle would just take a breather for 1 second and catch fucking Esnick's just like full drift in off of like nothing.
Nice.
Man,
He'd win
all
the
right.
game.
You know, we're putting Kyle on Fundy's characters, and he's winning. Let's
Yup,
talk
he
about
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
He got Zero Suit, he got Mega Man. I mean,
Oh, he did not
he
win
won with
Zero
Mega
Suit.
Man,
Kyle
but
got
like,
Mega Man and got... No, Kyle didn't on
It's
Mega
not a
Man,
Fundy's
didn't he?
character.
Is that Waters?
it is a Fundy's character.
no.
You're Wii
What
fitting
is
right
that?
now.
That character's smashed.
You're Wii fitting right now.
Nothing is
It's
punished.
Arnold Palmer.
Mirror.
Excuse me, sir. Could you get me a water bottle from over there? Thank you
His
very
name
much.
is Let It Rain.
Oh, I didn't know
Excuse me,
that's what
sir.
it was.
Oh, wait.
Thank you,
This.
sir. I
His name is
appreciate
Kyle
it.
could be on
Okay,
here.
so
Say his name.
I think immediately screaming FD, which I don't know why.
Do you think that's good or
Listen,
bad? Like, good or bad for him?
Getting
Samus.
mad
So,
about stage
like
roles.
FD.
I guess
No,
Esnick
FD,
doesn't. I
yes.
guess Esnick doesn't like FD, but I
But you're
imagine that
Samus.
Samus Bowser on FD is unwinnable for Bowser.
I mean, probably not
We can
unwinnable.
ask
So
but,
you shoot
know,
him
sounds pretty
and
good.
he can't jump over, and if he jumps over, you punish him.
It sounds pretty good.
Samus on FD is just broken.
I agree.
Big back air.
A beautiful roll read with the rocket.
All right, Kyle, you got this.
You can do it.
Kyle's like,
Oh.
shield break. Still
Yup.
gonna get caught.
Big down B.
I saw that.
I was that
Big
not.
back air,
Wait, is that
too.
dead? Oh,
What?
it's dead. He missed the ledge.
He had no jump.
Yeah,
I don't
somehow.
know.
Jump.
Esnick looked
No, I think-
visibly
I think he
shaking
did
in the
have
camera.
Esnick not happy about that one.
Dude, Esnick,
Esnick really kicking himself about
Dude,
that one.
it's so funny when commentators do that.
can we just say Esnick? Because it kind of sounds like you're saying ethnic instead of
No, I'm saying
Esnick.
Esnick.
You're virgin signaling.
Esnick.
Ethnic.
Esnick.
It's S. Is it not just Snick as well?
This
It's
kill?
Samurai Nick.
Ah.
So it's Esnick, but you can say Snick. No, there's a right way.
see.
There's no whatever.
I think I like Snick better than Snick.
So
I like Samurai
Esnick was
Nick.
definitely thinking of one or the other when
Ooh,
he
good
made his
grab.
tag. So
Made his tag is Samurai
Again?
Nick actually.
yeah.
But, you know.
So like the way he pronounced it in his head is the right answer, and I believe it's
Order.
Esnick.
Okay. Kyle's kind of chefing. Maybe we counted out Kyle too fast.
We did because Kyle ate shit.
He got
every
an
game.
easy character. He got fundies.
He got the Kyle Bowser.
Yeah.
The cow.
He just needs like one more good hit and he's on.
The Kyauser.
He's just not really throwing out the good hits though.
Kyle
There's no L.
Lynch.
Oh,
You're adding the Lynch. I mean, there's the L in Kyle, I guess. But like, you're really gonna hold on to that. So
There's the
like,
L in Lynch.
Boom!
Big
what?
downer by
The
Snick.
disrespect
And
from
Kyle-
Esnick.
He has no jump here.
He
has
really
no
better
jump.
rock my shit.
He already did.
Kyle can't lose this if he wants
Oh,
to
he
win
should
the
have side
set.
speed.
Forward tilt.
Or yeah, forward tilt too.
Oh
Wait.
my God!
Oh, the wind box.
Aura.
You get a pulled pork sandwich for $9.50 at Chad's.
Dude,
Let's go
that
to
one guy
Chaz.
who just refuses to commentate.
I'm going to Chad's.
You low-key have also been not commentating.
I've been commentating so hard. What are you talking about?
I've seen Chad's, like,
Beautiful
for
grab
forever.
from Kyle.
You-
Not
Oh,
quite
good
getting
match,
some
good
throw
match,
pull-up.
though, good
From
match.
Kyle.
I didn't.
You did because you were busy looking at pulled pork sandwiches.
Chad's you can get
Fatty.
a sampler
Good up
for
B.
$16.50.
6-7.
Bowser is up
Man,
good.
that's looking it's really
Oh,
chopped
wait.
sampler.
Big F smash.
Dude, that was the best anti-air F smash ever.
What is Kielbasa?
What? That was an
Sausage,
insane
yeah, it's like a
side B though.
German sausage, or
It did
Polish
more
sausage.
damage than the F smash,
One
by
of
the
them.
way.
Spicy.
One back
You can
air.
ask the BB. It's not spicy.
With spacing. No jump, no
Kielbasa.
jump. Ooh, damage. Wait, forward tilt. Oh, I
Okay,
like it, I like it, I like it, I like
Beautiful
it.
pickup from Kyle. Wait,
That was-
Kyle. Kyle, come here.
No,
Don't come here.
No,
No.
What are you doing? No.
No, come here.
Oh
No,
my
come
God.
here.
Oh my god.
You're making this comeback, right, Kyle? I'm trying to mid-game interview.
Humble aura by Kyle.
Why mid-game interview, man?
I'm making a comeback. I need to know what his thoughts are.
Kyle's saying, we'll let the stock speak for themselves.
Yeah.
True. Kyle making a statement by
This is
not
what
making
Kyle
a
said. Can we
statement.
talk about how he upbeat high, and Kyle could have done anything, but he chose to do the fancy thing, which is kill cross stage with the backhand.
No, that was plus aura. That was
It
plus
was
aura.
It was plus aura.
Should I get a
Oh,
full
now
rack?
he's
Kyle
gonna
popping off for that one.
Swapping off to the set.
And Nick got Sora.
This
So-
matchup is really
The S, Nick stands for Sora.
For
Samus?
Sora.
Yeah, it stands for Sora.
Why is it bad for Sora?
What are you supposed to do?
Charge
just
shot.
reflect it.
Kyle's not really charge shotting here though.
Yeah,
Oh, waits
reflect
for the
it, but you
spot
can't
dodge.
reflect it back.
I mean, but you don't get hit by it.
Kyle's just
But
kind of
you do.
strapping right
You don't
now.
get hit by it, and you don't take shield
Okay,
damage.
but
Samus can't punish you.
There's like 0 risk in Samus just throwing projectiles.
Yeah.
And you're Sora, who has a hard time comboing floaties.
That's true,
not
yeah.
true.
No, it is true.
I have a hard time comboing floaties with Sora.
I get it, me
Yeah, 'cause you're
too.
stupid and bad.
True.
Should I get a full rack of ribs?
I mean, you're
Are
asking
you going
like
to
this, like
Chad's?
you're...
I think I
Mine
will go
isn't
to
set.
Chad's.
I've like blocked 2 people in with the parking situation.
I've
might
also
not, you
blocked,
might not be
I've
going to
blocked like,
Chad's.
I've blocked like 3 people in.
Dude, Chris,
Yeah,
I blocked
I
you
tried
on
really
yesterday.
hard.
I didn't know.
Someone took my
I was
yesterday
not used
parking
charge
spot.
shot once, by the way.
Wait,
I's dead.
No, he's not.
the Snick Sora? Yo,
Maybe you could have came back from
down
there.
air
but
away. SD by Kyle for no reason.
That's fine. He needs this.
He still has not charge shotted once, though.
You get a half chicken for 14 bucks. That's
Nick
not
really
a good
needs
deal.
to win this if he wants to win this set.
Figure it out. Something
Come on,
tells me
Kyle.
he's never played Samus.
How much do you think
Press
it
the
would cost
neutral
to
B.
like, make your own
He's
half chicken?
oh, okay.
What? How much would it cost to make your own half chicken at home? Like
a chicken?
Like
I don't know.
$2.50?
250?
You get like a rotisserie chicken at like Costco for like $5.
Is it really $5 at Costco?
It's like
Haha.
Pretty good.
it's like
Fire.
6. It's like
I'm
6
dead.
after tax.
It's not looking
Uh,
good.
Oh,
Kyle,
you saved
actually
Kyle.
saving it for no good reason.
Kyle, can you
Ran
please
into
use
this.
charge shot?
Use charge shot.
Kyle,
Oh my
use
God.
charge shot.
Neutral B. Yeah.
He needs it.
Dude, why is Smub behind
You
me?
don't
I
need
didn't
the.
see
You're
him.
3 stocks up. Why are you complaining about coaching?
There we go. Shoot it.
I
We're
swear-
tilting him.
dude, I keep touching Smub by accident.
Stop
So-
touching Smub.
His gum is right there.
Stop touching
Smub said
Smub.
stop touching me and you keep touching him.
Ah, maybe,
It's
he
not okay.
maybe he likes it.
Smub didn't
Never
say
be
that.
your heroes, Chad.
Is your hero Smub or me?
Dude, I'm not gonna like
It'd
Chris.
be
You
you
are.
Don't hear
because
that.
you're touching Smub without his
He
permission.
didn't even talk to me until I was PR.
That's not true.
Who, Chris?
Am I-
Yeah.
Ha.
That's not true.
You know, Chris talked to me before I was PR.
We bonded over losing to Deathstroke.
Did you and Joe?
I think so.
What a bad tournament. He beat 4 people and all 4 people raged versus him.
I remember you and me bonded over going to a random DC tournament where the first prize was
Oh,
50
there we
bucks.
go. Gets the
And the
kill with
second
the
prize
start
was
shot.
a prize from the prize chest.
The toy box.
Yeah, the
The what?
There was like, did they ever release the footage? Because they took like 20 minutes to record me walking in as like a wrestler challenger.
I don't think so. I don't think they did.
I saw the promo video from that. My hair was so long it was like over my eyes.
Yeah.
Let's see it, Kyle.
Kyle's getting a lot of
No,
grabs
'cause-
here. Ah, it's dead.
It might be a
Alright.
little too late.
The first prize was 50 bucks. The second prize was a
Ooh, wait.
literally like a toy from a toy chest.
Ah.
Yeah,
Good
Kyle-
Samurai
Nick takes
Kyle
it.
died.
Good job,
Kyle
Samurai
died.
Nick.
People cried.
Well done. Well done.
Samurai Nick does it.
Well, very well played.
All right.
Immaculate.
Immaculate play
Oh, we
right
got
there.
like, Chris, we got enough time for one.
We have 8 minutes. One?
Scroll.
Wait, Kyle, can we play one squad strike 5v5?
No.
We definitely have time. It's not 2
No,
yet.
we don't have time.
It's not 2 yet. We have time.
We might as well just like.
You just want to play? Yeah.
True. All right. Main bracket soon, everybody. We'll be back.
battle. Squad strike. Squad strike. Three. Squad strike.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MDVA Summit. We are getting started with our final bracket. We got the caster desk here to bring these incredible sets to you. Let's all introduce ourselves. I'm Anonymous Badger.
I'm Lorraine.
I'm Nick District.
I'm Matador.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of sets coming up for you today. We are starting with Warner versus Rap, I believe, right?
Yeah. Warner, the only vote in to make it out.
So, Warner survived one bloodbath of a pool. Because the only person who came out like winning every set was Oolong, and everyone else lost or won like at least like 2 or 3 sets.
Yeah.
But Warner, the only vote in who got in on winner's side.
Yeah, as the 6th seed of the pool, ending up in 2nd place. It's pretty impressive run from him with that 3-2 record. So yeah, we're gonna see if he can continue that run, moving out of pools and into the final bracket.
Yeah, starting against Rap is going to be kind of a hard one.
It is a tough draw.
Yeah.
These two have played before at Cooped Up, I'm pretty sure.
I
don't think Warner's taken a set. I want to say he's taken a game here and there.
Greninja's a weird character in the Steve. Like, you'd think on paper, characters like float around really well, get in and out, get their disjointed hits when they can, and like in the form of Bear or Fair. Sounds pretty good. But once again, Steve kind of throws over anything you think about the game as a whole, and he's also very light, so he gets caught by like 1 or 2 bad things. He's already at like 100, and then he's already at death percent, you know?
Yeah. For sure. It's true. But then you have like Greninja up air ladders that kind of work for everyone. They work for everyone, but on Steve in particular, he's just kind of stuck there.
We did see Warner, one of those 2 sets that he lost in pools was eating a 3-0 from Eris, the other Steve player in the bracket today. So we're going to see if he's able to make some adjustments and look a little bit more solid in the matchup this time around.
And a big thing last night, we went out for dinner afterwards, was the idea of being Zen for the entire...
Oh, yeah.
You were talking about how...
He's locked in.
Pretty much being locked in, but you were talking about how, like, the first set against Eris, he was still pretty locked in. I mean, we know he's an emotional player. He didn't seem that, like, getting out of his chair when he lost his stock.
Ah, okay. well, that's a start.
Yeah, start with the Looney Tunes action, starting with walking the dog. That's kind of what you come to expect with the Steve gameplay. And so Rap playing as you normally expect. But Final Destination of all stages to start off this set is a little bit of an oddball.
It's a great stage for Greninja. Not too sure what the ban process was, but maybe Rap doesn't mind FD that much.
Yeah, I mean, I know Evan likes, Warner likes PS2 against Greninja. I mean, against Steve, which is kind of an odd thing, right? People keep saying to ban PS2. It's a really good stage for Steve. But, I mean, it looks like our other option is going on to... Oh, you're dead.
Oh, okay. Well,
he really wanted that 0 death. Someone was dying there.
I was about to say things weren't looking very good for Warner. I mean, he lost that last stock pretty quickly and seemed like he was on the way to getting comboed into another stock loss very, very quickly. But then Rap took that SD. He's not missing a beat, though.
Yeah, logged off.
Yeah.
A little bit rough there. Now, currently sitting pretty 2 clean stocks as Rap. Warner stuck really on the back foot here, trying to find anything, because I mean that first stock was basically an SD, so like, you have not gotten much percentage on the board. Now you're getting walked again.
Oh. Yeah, the second Greninja gets set underneath the ledge by any chance, it's going to be like 50 times harder for Greninja to recover, just because of the block setups that we've seen Rap is utilizing.
Yep, just getting so much damage. Now with this diamond, it is going to take a whole lot of work for Warner to make it back, and that back air is going to ensure that he will not be doing so here in this game 1. So Rap takes a very commanding 1-0 lead.
That game was crazy because he did not let Warner get anything started.
Not at all.
Yeah. Every hit felt like basically some sort of stray. It was nothing solidly done. Warner's game plan never really came to fruition, and everything was coming up Rap.
Yeah, Rap SD'd that first stock too around like 50%, so Warner was only able to get about 80% on the board in total, which is rough.
I think we definitely... Oh, the pump.
Okay.
Rap is
he
not...
really wants it.
Warner may be going for the Zen strategy. Rap is going to be playing with his full range of emotions, I think.
Yeah, Rap is a player who like plays with this, like, just emotions on his sleeve, right? He definitely feels every hit he takes. He makes sure you feel every hit that he gives you.
He's hitting the you take damage in real life special. That's tough. That's scary.
No jump, but getting the hit out in time.
Yeah, some tricks with the Shadow Sneak there to recover, but caught by that Anvil. Once again, it feels like Warner's gotten a few stray hits, but none of that Greninja combo game advantage state that we have come to expect.
And it feels like Rap, anytime they get hit, they really aren't sure what to do in the disadvantage state. And it just feels like they're guessing as much as evidence as Warner is, which is leading to a lot of weird scramble situations where Warner's not getting a follow-up hit on like the normal startups that we see from them.
It does seem like Rap is doing a really good job of just staying outside of like the Greninja hit zone though, and just like as soon as he gets hit, he's like trying to get out of there.
Ooh, nice catch with the backer there.
I would like to see Warner get something on the board for himself.
That good wave.
Oh, we got a drag down
great
jab block.
That's something. You're on the board. You finally have lead for the first time in the set, really.
And I like this hollow pick too against Steve, because this is a stage where you get both iron and stone, and it messes up your mining schedule, because like the golden, the circle, middle circle, and then the outer ones are stone only, and then the platform and the hexagon or whatever octagon is iron based. If it's iron, it slows down how fast you mine, on top of mixing up what mats you're getting in what order. So it's going to take you long to get diamond if you're going to have to be constantly moving around to get materials, which against Greninja is something you have to do. He just nailed dash attacks.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, Rap doesn't have a lot of materials, but he hasn't seemed to need them, riding the anvil all the way down and getting that kill. So Rap taking the advantage back, even with a relatively low material count.
It's an unfortunate Acme Corp situation there with all the anvil drops. It's looking a little on the rough side.
Yeah, Rap looked a little in trouble at the start of this game, but he was able to work his way back. Warner struggling to get anything started once again, kind of like what we saw in the last game. 82% and only counting.
Yeah, Rap's saying, I got no materials, but I can still let trap you. But we're finally back on stage.
Yeah, that's just the threat of Steve, though. You don't want to be too close, because what if he pulls out the back air just out of when he's facing backwards to you? What if he just jumps out? He doesn't have any materials. This is the one time a lot of these mix-ups kind of don't exist. And it's
oh no!
Okay, we're SD-ing a little bit for funsies. That's a little bit of a tilter for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're already seeing the Zen fall apart a little bit. We saw some frustration on Warner's face and an immediate run it back, but he is trying to shake it off. I can kind of see it in his face. He's trying to lock back in, calm down a little bit, and see if he can make anything happen in this third game.
He was definitely making some good adjustments at the start, realizing that he wasn't getting any long strings, so he wanted 1-2 pieces, but I think Rap started working around that pretty well too, so kind of halted any momentum Warner had.
Just throwing that TNT there to start things off, stop the Greninja dash attack threat.
And we were seeing that yesterday in a lot of Rap sets, is by using the TNT, you're using a lot of your dirt up early, meaning that the blocks you're going to be placing, most of them are going to be a little more wood, a little bit stone, a little bit earlier, right? Makes it a bit easier to set a wall and make them use more of their staling to try to break it.
Pushing the small hits. That's a Shadow Sneak snipe coming in from Warner. That is something you need to get yourself back in the board, both in-game and kind of mentality-wise.
Absolutely. I mean, the weakness of the Shadow Sneak is that obviously you can see the shadow moving across the floor, but when you're off stage, there's no ground to see it on, so Rap caught unawares by that Shadow Sneak. So that is an early kill going the way of Warner.
These blocks are really messing with a lot of Warner's 1-2 pieces, right? It's either back air's getting stopped early, or they're not able to get a continuation hit of it.
All right, good move around the up smash to get a punish here and there.
Yeah, things are looking so much better for Warner right now. Even using that forward air to interrupt the minecart, you got to be very precise with that, or you're going to get hit. We saw him do it a few times against Eris with mixed success yesterday. So the fact that he was able to get one is a good sign.
I like going low there, not quite up to take the stock right now. And we tech as well, so Warner still having some driver's seat initiative here.
Yeah, he's trying to make this happen. Not the kind of player to just give up after going down 2-0. We'll see if he can get a game here. However, caught by that earlier back air, I mean, that is a good way to neutralize Greninja's landing aerials. They don't come out that quickly, so if you can just go up and meet it with an anti-air, that back air is a very, very good way to do it.
It's kind of ridiculous how. Ooh. You can parry all you want, but you do have to be.
He did have to back off there, because it's what else are you supposed to do?
And Warner, kind of like last game, has gotten out to a lead. This is an even bigger lead than last time, but can he actually hold on to it? The forward air is going to consolidate that lead with a stock lead.
And there's no diamond, too. Rap didn't get a second diamond for this stock.
He's looking for it.
Oh, well.
Oh. Still fine.
High with the Hydro Pump means you do get to come back. You're still stuck in this disadvantaged state. Surviving the lava as well.
I like that he used the shuriken to break the block next to the ledge and just kind of open that space up for him a little bit.
And that's a nil, that's a death.
Now it's even.
Yep.
Sure is. I mean, Warner has been looking so good all game, but, you know, Rap's got an inventory full of iron. He's not necessarily going to be able to be building a whole lot of walls if you keep this pressure up, but he's still got a couple of minecarts, a couple of anvils that you got to worry about.
I do like the slight timing mix-ups on Warner's back there. But we're seeing how consistently Rap is actually pairing them and the amount of punishes Rap is able to get off them. So the fact you're mixing it up is making it a little bit easier in these potential scramble disadvantage situations. However, you have to watch out there.
Can Warner make something happen? I mean, we're just playing the iron game for Rap. He has a totally empty inventory, but that wall is going to allow him to get a few more materials.
He's definitely been doing a good job moving around every mix-up Rap's been throwing out so far.
Diamond on deck now. Gets a little bit scary, but you have Steve off stage.
He had the right option there, but I think he hesitated.
Yeah, not the right timing. Ooh, trying to use that forward smash. He is going to get grabbed for it.
Okay.
Keeps getting these grabs.
No materials now.
We have one minecart potentially available or down air out of shield.
But that is all you need. One iron is enough for an anvil, and that is going to be the kill. So Rap taking a 3-0 over Warner to move on in this winner's side bracket. You can already see the frustration definitely on Warner's face. He is going to have to keep it together for that loser's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, once again, did mention, did make it out winner's side of his pool. So the fact that there is still a chance to make it through losers, you also are like, you know, you're one set away from top 8.
Yeah.
He had one iron ready just for that.
Yep.
It looked really good that whole set, or that whole third game, but just not spacing that forward air correctly. That was the issue. When we've seen Warner get into trouble in some of these sets, it has been those forward airs being just a little too close and getting punished with stuff like that footstool into the anvil. Now, for all of you watching at home, we do have a pretty cool opportunity we want to talk about, which is if you want to check out the KML Tournaments Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit merch store. We got a whole bunch of the clothes that you're seeing there. We got the poster. You can get a pin for your state. So check out the merch store at start.gg/MDVA Ult Summit/shop. Even though obviously the voting is concluded at this point, you are still able to head over to that store and get some of this incredible merchandise.
Yeah, when you finally have MDVA Ult Summit a billion, you'll be able to say, I got #1.
Oh,
I was here when it started.
Or MD Vault Summit.
That's what I was reading it as MD
Excluding
Vault.
Virginia a little bit, as everyone does.
Shout outs to Blubby for the poster.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, yeah, extremely cool design. Yeah, we've actually got one right here. If I reach across the desk, this one's signed by everyone here at the tournament. If you want to take a look, so yeah, really high quality stuff, incredible art. Yeah, great work. Put it back.
Put it back.
Posterity, of course. Yeah, hopefully everyone's signed it by now.
I know I have.
I have. I saw where Scabs was, and I was going to put it right under yours.
Just write it right over his.
True, actually, yeah.
I told this story yesterday, but there was a player who brought like a giant Buster Sword to Collision in 2024, I think, and the whole theming of that Collision was like heroes versus villains.
Right. Yeah.
I chose you had to choose one, and when you signed up, I was like, sure, villains, whatever. And I saw Spargo's name written on the Buster Sword, and in very big writing, I drew right over it with my signature on it.
That's messed up, actually.
I mean, it's a villain arc.
And if you were in chat yesterday, you will remember that Nick, that is not the first time Nick District has told this story on stream at MDVA Ult Summit.
This weekend, oh my God. Bro's rolling out the old tapes.
I am, yeah. I mean, I have a lot of these lost tape adventures.
Oh yeah.
Shout out regular show, man. But speaking of some players that we don't see super often, I'm gonna say, especially not in this region. No Tag is gonna be the first one who, he's been around here more so before like the big quarantine that we had.
Yeah.
Well, I believe was PR'd in the final 2019 one.
I think he was PR'd as soon as COVID came, or like as soon as COVID like cleared up a bit.
Okay, so either way, but he's been like well established in this region, but definitely a little bit more established in South Carolina, where he usually resides.
Yeah, NoTag made his way into this bracket by winning the final last chance qualifier, the KM local, that allowed him to earn an entry. He was going to be one of the invited players. Didn't think he was going to be able to make it, so said no. Then when he realized, oh, hey, maybe I can make it to this tournament, let me just earn my way in the hard way. And sure enough, he was able to.
That's power move right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's built different. And also, NoTag won Squad Strike.
Yes, yeah. So NoTag already with a bracket win under his belt. I believe he had to bracket reset on Rap to win that one.
So maybe a little bit of momentum coming into not just the set, but to the top 16 bracket.
Yeah, he's been playing a whole lot today already. Now, some of that has been Dr. Mario, which we're probably not going to see in singles, but, you know, definitely a good warm-up.
So Meow was in South Carolina for like the last 2 months, I'm pretty sure. And he had some locals that he hosted, and that was like his practice overseas for a little bit. He definitely landed yesterday. So I definitely remember he said if he didn't win the first qualifier, he just was not qualifying at all because he'd be gone.
Yeah. And sure enough, he won the first qualifier.
Yeah.
So there you go.
And this matchup, most Marios don't find it very fun. It's definitely doable, but Game & Watch definitely slips out of Mario combos pretty well.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a character that has so many how to shield options out, but we all know which one's going to come out the most.
Yeah. But in some ways, Mario kind of does play like a worse Game & Watch sometimes. His uppy is frame 3 out of shield. Can't exactly do the same uppy nonsense, but pretty close.
Guess he has up air juggling.
Yeah. Meow also was just yesterday unveiled as, I believe, 10th on the MDVA PR, which I think is the highest that he's ever placed on that.
And these two have played before Duke It Out. It was game 5.
Ooh.
Pretty last hit. So this could still go either way, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, NoTag definitely the seeding advantage, Meow perhaps the character advantage in this matchup, and we will have to see how those two things square. So far, NoTag is getting, just knew that he would have to wait, but continuing the combo, we got a ladder. Not going to get an early kill.
Still, though, 0 to 81 turns to 91, turns to 97 right now. You're pretty firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's the first hit that Meow has landed with that little dash attack. But some nairs now. Ooh, not really continuing.
Well, you're talking about the uppy.
Yeah,
but also not like getting really punished for it, right?
Weird little trade there.
And NoTag's playing this really patiently. Doesn't want to swing into Game & Watch and just get upbeat willy-nilly right now.
What's that? Of all like the Game & Watches like in the region, maybe in the world, I've never seen a Game & Watch upbeat down air as much as Meow does.
Oh yeah.
Brother loves the key.
He loves the key. There we go. See?
There's a down air, and even after taking that combo right at the beginning, I think Meow really showing why he is not to be trifled with in this matchup, because he ends up taking the first stock.
Yeah, it's also a little bit like a slippery character. He's, obviously the whole thing about him, no way he died there. He's like, obviously the whole joke of him being 2D, but he's small. He crouches very low. He is very skinny, and then if you try to overextend just a little bit, especially as a character like Mario, the fishbowl is going to be ready with your name on it.
Sure is. Now there is an up smash coming back from NoTag to even things up on the second stock.
Good
I love the tag. Yeah. Good awareness. That's not something you really drop at this point. You're like, yeah, I'm well versed. I know this song and dance. At the same time, though, the damage deficit is looking starting a little bleak. No double jump either. You do have to air dodge, and that means an easy cleanup for Meow, and one full stock ahead on this Game & Watch.
Yeah, so looking very solid here. NoTag trying to get the combos up, but just trampolining out of it.
Did that downer beat the nair?
I think it might have.
That was crazy spacing.
But they're both, there it is.
Well, both these characters kind of suck at approaching, and both these players want just one misstep so they can hit hard.
Oh.
Wow. Meow just kind of going down there for the kill, but you could have had a chance for an edge guard there. Still looking very, very solid, though. I mean, the percentages definitely favor him by quite a lot. You just can't punish him before he gets on that trampoline.
And this is only 23% on your second stock, which we know Mario can just quickly erase it, but not if you have that frame through.
Not giving it to him.
Okay. Oh, you're fine. Air dodge. Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Makes it back.
For a second, I thought Meow was going to forget to hit the air dodge button.
He
did
a
definitely-
little delay there.
Yeah.
He might have thought about it so he didn't air dodge too high.
Yeah.
You also can't do like instantly out of up B. You do have to wait a quick second.
Right.
What is this goober music, by the way?
I mean, what are we watching?
It
you
really
know?
fits the vibe of the Game & Watch strategy, I feel
I suppose
like.
so. But
Oh my God!
Hey, we all those.
It was a little
I
funny
also
moment.
don't. Well, okay. I don't
Okay.
think he needed to charge that up smash. I think
No.
he was already going to be unsafe. Whatever Meow did, unsafe on shield, and with enough rage and Game & Watch weight, that would have exploded.
Yeah, but
him,
when you catch the spot dodge, it's like
kinda funny.
you put some fear into them too.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this person knows what I'm up to.
Yeah, I think they both just kind of had a little hiccup moment. And Meow was like, you know what? Let me come back with this bomb.
And I don't even know if No Tech dropped shield. I think it may have just.
No, he just.
It was one of those weird,
Yeah.
weird shield interactions. Right?
I'm trying to think if there's a Game & Watch player over at Winthrop where No Tag has been
Like
playing.
the
I can't
closest
seem to
you're
remember.
probably going to get like someone close to like Meow's level was me in Dothan, and that's North Carolina.
Right, which is it's different states, so
Yeah.
I don't know how much they've played.
Not much. There's a huge track between North and South.
Sure,
right?
yeah. There's a lot of space.
A lot of space in between.
Are they going back?
I want it. This questionable pick.
Oh. No Tag loves this
He
stage,
loves
though.
this
I don't know
stage,
why,
Mario.
but he loves
Well,
Kalos.
you do have the wall jumps, and you do have like the platforms that set you up for like decent forward air combos, but you're not going to start killing off the top anymore.
Yeah.
It also like theoretically can make approaching a little bit. The jump fireball and nair approach is significantly better, but that's still not a particularly great approach option from Mario.
I do also think in a matchup like this, you're thinking, okay, he can just trampoline out of everything. I'm probably not getting any ladders anyway, so I might as well just go somewhere I feel more comfortable playing neutral, and it's been looking okay so far.
Even percentage between these two. Back and forth.
No, I've been trying to like do something at ledge, but Meow's been like just contesting the nair every time. And
Reflecting the up air, but it wasn't like high enough off the ground for it to mean anything.
Stuck here in the corner, though, and those bombs can also be placed on the platform to cover a lot of space.
That was like an instant wall jump with
Yeah.
ledge grab. Oh no. I know Tag is starting to catch on to the fact that Meow is daring like immediately after a lot of these missed uppies.
The thing is, Mario's so stubby, it's like kind of hard to catch it.
Yeah, and we all seen him starting using the water too, like when he was near like close to the ledge.
A little bit of kick action there, not doing too much, but keeping, you know, in disadvantage
That-
state.
Nah.
Not going to happen.
The stage pick, kind of working against him.
Both players hanging on to this first stock. Meow continuing to try and use, surviving yet another down air, but stuck at the ledge here.
Meow's been successfully escaping ledge like almost every time.
Share for your trouble, and now Meow's actually the one in the lead.
Sure is. He's looking very good here. I mean, No Tech, you know, I don't want to speak too soon, but I believe the second seed of the event, really high up there. And Meow beating him here would be a heck of an upset and a heck of a change to the projected bracket. So we'll see if he's able to keep this up. He's looked really good so far, and he's holding on to this stock.
Yeah, he's not letting him land right now.
But it's also like, yeah, the gamble with Kalos is you don't really get the kills super easily on it. And we're seeing it now. 160 as Game & Watch.
The immediate upbeat to avoid getting Mario backer there.
And you're going to get back there anyway.
Speed of Mario Park here.
That barely scooped him.
That was weird. He got flooded and didn't go anywhere.
It didn't touch the ground either. It was kind of floating.
No Tag's got a lot of work to do to even things up and doesn't necessarily have the platforms to get some sort of explosive combo here unless he can catch Meow by the edge. But Meow's just kind of playing in the center. Here we go.
Good DI, yeah.
Not giving him any chance at any platform extension.
There's a little bit of percentage there. The problem is that
That
No
way.
Tag just isn't getting enough consistently, so now you're just kind of stuck kind of doing oddball two pieces here and there, getting some percentage on the board. So you got to keep clawing your way back, and you think you have a better kill power, but where are we going?
Okay, you didn't have an air dodge there, so if you even miss like space at all, that's a lost stock if it doesn't grab
Yeah,
ledge.
but he wanted to wait until the very last second until he was like, yeah, I'm fine.
Also, all things considered, though, this is not the worst stage for NoTag to be in. I mean, he had Meow at like 160.
Look at how he's just been avoiding things. Like, he's jumping high using the double jump. He's rolling through some of those forward airs. Meow is kind of reaching a little bit, trying to get a kill. I mean, literally with that grab.
That was scary.
When should we start considering Game & Watch down throw to be a kill option?
On this stage? Not for a minute, I don't think.
Probably not, but if he's going up his rage, you know? And Mario's not, like, heavy. So I don't think that particularly sooner, right? But if this keeps going like this, I don't think it's out. Okay. I wouldn't say it was off the table at the time.
Yeah, NoTag was playing so well there, and that was his first miscalculation in a while that actually got him punished.
Oh my god.
Speaking of
You
miscalculation,
do this to people.
Meow, you can't punish that. You got to know by this point. Just throw some bacon at him. That's all you're getting. So we're here on the last stock in game 2, and this is going to be a big, big swing on what the rest of this set looks like. Meow opening things up with the nairs.
Yeah, you got to take the Game & Watch tax, unfortunately, for just a little while longer, and NoTag is just struggling to land.
He keeps expecting the up airs to come out. He just kept hitting that cape, not necessarily to mix up like his landing speed, but to try to reflect the up air. I gotta say, drifting towards the up air is definitely a bold decision on NoTag's end.
I do like the down air out of shield there to kind of, whether or not Meow crossed up. Okay, whatever I was saying doesn't matter. He just got down smashed into forward smashed. Meow going up 2-0 on NoTag, one of the highest seeded players at this event here, at risk of going down into the losers bracket quite early.
The thing that Meow has done better within this past season is he has definitely been very good at forcing people to land on platforms to like force a down smash. And that's like very crucial game watch because this character doesn't have a hard time killing. It's like his only real weakness. But if you can negate that, you're like, this is fine.
Yeah, you're hanging out.
I wonder if we're going to see the run back. Looks like they're talking, so I don't fully imagine. At least it's going to be a consideration to go somewhere else, right?
Yeah, NoTag's taking the bans right now.
And it didn't even feel like I think we saw why NoTag likes Kalos, and it wasn't even like a lot of things weren't working for him on that stage. It was like, oh, but yeah, because you picked Kalos. But at the same time, it was definitely hurting Meow. Because Meow was, you're right, Meow, Game Watch can struggle to kill, but it definitely was not helped by Kalos either, and just how slippery NoTag is.
I do have another question, which is, we're talking about the stage counterpick. What about a character counterpick? NoTag plays a lot
his
of
only
characters.
His only real, I would say, my opinion, is the character that he's best with, that's closest to it. Joe is the Samus.
Yeah, Samus, but like that's not going to match up well.
Matchup,
I was going to say, I think we saw a little bit of a Zero Suit in Squad Strike, but instead going with the Joker, I can't say I've seen him play this before.
He did play it in Squad. I did see it.
Okay.
But it's definitely what I know him as secondary more for being the Samus than the Joker.
Right. Yeah. And right now has not really been able to establish himself yet in this first game, taking about 60% from the Game & Watch stuff. Let's see if NoTag can find some openings. I mean, it's certainly a much better character matchup, especially once you got Arsene, and you can finally contest Game & Watch's hitboxes a little bit.
Yeah, you get that power up the counter right there.
And we're even. Yeah, just crouching underneath a lot of these approaching arrows from Joker. Oh, that was so good. Great tech, too.
I like the idea there.
Okay.
Wow.
What an exchange there, too. NoTag coming out on top of that. You got a little bit of Arsene meter left over. But Big Brother quickly soon to depart.
Good little mix and just jump back to stage.
Yeah, even without Arsene, I mean, you've given yourself a little bit more speed, a little bit more mobility, and some more disjoints to work with Game & Watch. But once you get Arsene, that completely changes this matchup.
You get the easily needed and much required kill power to just seal Game & Watch's fate.
Good grab.
Here in the corner, trying to avoid that back air, goes really low.
The double tech.
And great weight though too. Like a lot of players when they have like a tether recovery will try to snap instantly with the upbeat. It shows that NoTag is aware of his character because he isn't grabbing that ledge if he like, instantly used his tether after the tech situation.
We've got Arsene back. Meow is going to see if he can just neutralize this, but not able to find. Oh, there's another counter.
That would have been a really funny down air if he had it.
Yeah.
Another thing also, which may come into play if if we can see a game 4 or 5, or maybe even this game, is that there's no hitbox on Arsene up B, which could lead to a lot of like maybe potentially Meow going actually out to edge guard more with the back air, right? To intercept it, because whenever Meow tried to, there was always the threat of the up air, which once again fast, huge hitbox and startup of interrupting him. But yeah, for now we're just going to continue these ledge shenanigans. Just holding back on for free pretty much.
Misses. I guess Notek's I just mixed him up there for a sec.
Oh, wow. Great interception. There's a down air coming out of disadvantage once again.
We got those. Once you see a Joker pocket get that first drag down into a smash attack, you're like, all right, this is this is a real counter pick.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is a polished Joker, not like a this is my day one Joker,
Yes.
you know?
Yeah. Looking like KML in the crew battle.
True.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, and look at that. Arsene only at, I feel like, well, was only at 50. Only at 79, too. You can still live for a while, especially if you can manage to be as slippery as you were earlier.
It's a little unfortunate because you don't necessarily have Game & Watch at kill percent right now unless you get a big swing.
What a version.
You're saying Notek, speaking of big swings. All right, we got a set on our hands.
Did that turn around to mix up his DI?
Wow.
That was kind of nasty.
Yeah.
And it shows that he has experience with this character.
I will be printing out the no-tech apology form for
Yeah,
the Joker.
so clearly I wasn't ready for that.
Clearly Mercury was in retrograde.
The thing with the Mario was Notek was like kind of failing to get any ledge traps with Mario, but now as Joker, he wasn't getting edge guarded, which was a big problem as Mario. And you also just work around Game & Watch pretty well since you're not a stubby guy anymore.
Yeah.
All due respect, I don't think KML can do that one.
Not that we know of.
Not that we know of.
He's done it before.
And he'll do it again if you put him in a crew battle.
All right.
Send the video.
All right.
I'm glad you get it at least.
We're moving into our game 4 here. Notek looking to make this reverse 3-0 happen with his character pick.
And I'm trying to think of like a stage. Obviously, you probably want to go to a bit more of a flat stage. And this is definitely
This is the flat stage.
This is the flat stage. Definitely one of, I'd argue one of Joker's weaker stages, weaker or weakest.
I would say so.
But he definitely proved that he doesn't need a platform. Because that combo was just all
that
chewed
was
up the ground.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
issue is, how do I land on Game Watch there?
A good question.
Oh.
The answer may just be go to ledge. I mean, we saw Notek not really get edge guarded or ledge trapped much that last game, but part of that was because he just wasn't really going to ledge. He could use that platform to get back a little bit more easily. Now we may see him on ledge a little bit more often.
Great interception. Yeah, finally punishing you for these down airs.
Definitely just looks a lot easier as Joker to punish than Mario.
Not quite going to take it, but still, Notek continually intercepting.
Nice.
Not going to take it. Arsene, you got a little bit left in the meter. You can make some magic happen here.
Nice,
That is
yeah.
amazing edge guard. Notag taking that stock pretty cleanly.
Yeah, this Joker is just what the doctor ordered. I mean, this has been looking so much better and just so much more uncomfortable for Meow. It felt like in those first 2 games, he just felt comfortable. He knew what kind of options he could go for. He knew what kinds of options he couldn't. And he was really, really good at finding the right play for the situation. Now suddenly, we're seeing him get caught in situations where it's maybe he feels like he can get away with something, but because of Joker's bigger hitboxes, he can't anymore. He sure can't get away with that down smash, though.
I do like that. Meow is definitely aware of these early reversal attempts with the counters. We saw yesterday in the boat set, right? How after literally the first time he got hit by it, he was constantly trying to bait it out. And that was one of those times too. He even waited. He has the
well.
he had the attempt. Like that's a start though. That's more than what most people would do.
I guess his timing was a little off because I thought that'd work.
Maybe it's like, oh, well, okay.
A little bit of cutscene interruption there, courtesy of Arsene. Now he's getting bounced around.
Yeah, we only seen us up. Oh
Wow.
my god.
What a pick up from Notag.
He really wanted to land and do something devastating there because he was stuck there for like 5 seconds until he finally got it.
You saw Meow lean forward to a little bit like, oh, I'm just dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tough. That's DLC Fighter Pass 1.
Oh, yeah.
Notag finally learned his lesson and stopped pummeling. Oh. and we really are seeing like the issue of how do you get in on this. Like I was talking about how maybe like the lack of platforms could hurt Joker a lot. It's just you have to get through gun, and it's a really funny thing to say, but I mean Meow's not getting through it.
No, he's had a hard time just getting any approaches in so far.
Good grab.
And remember, they coded that as like a physical attack, not a projectile.
Oh my god!
Amazing tether, by the way.
Insane spacing too.
How did he not get hit by any of that?
From the depths.
Maximum drift. And weave around that bomb. Oh, weave around that up smash.
Okay, dash attack, keeping you off stage.
I ain't never seen Leo do that.
Just barely. Yeah, no tech, no, just wait around this. All right, never mind.
What a call out.
Yeah, we were about to say he wasn't really going for any risky defensive options like that, but then he immediately did it.
But I mean, you're at a fresh stock, you're fine.
Hopefully.
Just continue doing what you've been doing so far, because he's definitely just been like outspacing Game & Watch for the entire game.
Also, he has a fresh back air, too, which, one of the main issues with a lot of Jokers is when they get to those higher percents, the back air starts getting notably weaker because of how much it's used. It shouldn't really be as big of a worry as this. Oh,
my God,
no!
Bro.
What?
That is so
Excuse me?
unfortunate. Oh my God.
And Notek is on the floor.
Notek died in real life from that. That is so tragic.
You know.
But that's Meow taking the 3-1.
Well, I guess Meow wins.
that was skill, baby.
He can't believe it either.
I did say you maybe needed that second style good.
You know, a part of me was thinking, what if he goes for a 9? But you know what? That felt like a 9.
That may be worse than getting hit by a 9, honestly.
Yeah, that's spiritually a 10.
Yeah.
They're both just sitting there.
Yeah.
I'm so curious.
Could I get a replay? I want to see that one more time. Is that possible?
It was just a connecting hitbox on it. Like that, it hit, because it hit since it's so strong.
They're both watching the replay, too. Look at this.
He drops down.
Dude! It was the
entire crowd was just
no way.
So if he did anything but drop down for that moment, he was fine. But because he dropped down just for this split second, he exploded.
Is this? We got a handshake going on. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did handshake. Let us be clear. That's just a tough way to consent to losers.
That's a tough one.
He all considered kind of was close to having that game in the bag.
You had that game basically. Like you were up a huge amount of percentage.
If that was
a disgusting angle.
Yeah, it really looked like that was going to a game 5, and it felt like Notek had all the momentum, but just stolen away.
But it is. We're gonna see Matador hop ball.
That was.
Yeah.
What a way to end a set, folks.
Yeah, wow.
God, man.
We're all kind of feeling that in the venue after this.
Yeah. You can feel a type of energy. Notek's still on the floor, by the way.
Yes, Notek has not moved.
You kind of deserve to take a breather after.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's tough.
Because he's got a lock back in now for the losers bracket. That's a bracket full of killers.
Yeah.
As the second seed of this event, you know that he's hoping for a higher placement than 13th, right?
And you were, Heike, you were on the path of reverse throwing. Like,
That's what it looked like. We need to print out those forms. The apology forms, because I mean, once again, we were doubting it. We were like, the Samus is like the only secondary that he plays, and then obviously not. Like clearly we're not hip to South Carolina Smash.
Sure. True.
I'm sure they've been like, yeah, he's been doing this all the time. He's actually 20-0 over Peanut during the season with the Joker, right?
Hey, but apparently he's not hip enough to hit the tech button. Okay, yeah. So
I
it was
mean,
the anchor for Squad Strike. Which
so I did see it, but I wasn't super sure how polished it was.
Right. Because we were also seeing a Dr. Mario in Squad Strike. That one I am not surprised did not come out.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, similar to Mario, and also your tried and true doubles partner is Bacon. So like,
you learn to osmosis at that point. You need to and I'm sure he's played a lot of Dr. Mario on top of all that, but like, you probably don't. You need to have a decent Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
Right?
We are going to be moving on to our next set. Yeah, looks like we got. Oh, something going on in the background.
I think it's game 5, Joe versus Sword J. That's going on 20 minutes.
Interesting.
We got Oolong Deli Boy jumping into the ring here, continuing on this top 16.
All right, they are going for
check.
So we have time to turn around and see if we can get a.
Do some investigation for us, Nick.
These are.
Joe versus Sora J, and that is a losers bracket set. It looks like so.
Okay.
What's going on in game 5?
It looks like Joe's getting sent straight up. He's in the upper part of the blaster now.
Oh, okay. If you do want to head over, we do have that set probably going on our secondary stream, KML Tournaments 2, so be sure to check out all of the streams for this event. You know, we'd love to have you sticking around to the main stream, but if you can, you know, pull them both up. Why not?
Why
are you getting up to that? Nick is up there, man.
Nick
My ass
wants to
is
see what's
like-
going on.
Yeah, my ass is on display now.
Yeah, well, the camera's not on it, don't worry.
That was your choice.
Oh, good. Well, it was on it for a little bit.
We're watching the button check.
All right, so I think it's 1-1 stock-wise, but I think Joe just took the
Interesting. All right, I'm sure we'll hear a crowd pop when that happens. We got some RPS
Oh,
going
he did the
on.
little squat on,
He
the,
did.
on the paper, too.
Wow.
Had to assert dominance.
Excellent strategy from Deli Boy, trying to get into Oolong's head immediately in the RPS.
Possibly working, too.
The set starts so long before the set begins, right?
Yeah, it starts the character select screen. It starts at RPS. It starts at looking your opponent in the face, making eye contact.
Right, yeah. You
saying
can
something.
get these subliminal messages across, and maybe later in the set they'll do a bad roll, and they'll be like, why did I do that?
Yeah,
And
I
it's
like
because
to
of that RPS.
introduce incognito hazards to my opponent before the set. Really just, keep him on edge.
Yeah, so we're getting the winners bracket sets here, though. Losers is going on there. That Sorajay versus Joe set.
Boat move.
Did also have Zexy taking it over Zero game 5. So Zero out at 13th place. Zexy moving on to the bracket. Over here, though, we got Oolong versus Deli Boy starting up.
It's gonna be fun to see. You got, you got Toon Link, you got Wii Fit Trainer, kind of what to come to expect, and then just another Final Destination start.
Yeah, wow. It's interesting. We've seen more and more people strike here. This is often a stage that gets struck because a lot of characters either do really well or really poorly here.
Yeah, it's
but
a polarizing stage.
In a matchup like this, though, hey, it just happens to work out.
I disagree.
Oh, okay, well.
Yeah, tell us as the Wii Fit player
So
here, how do you
I
feel
think
about this?
Wii Fit is actually one of the more overrated characters on FD. It's still going through the whole mindset of, projectile character on FD, like that's really good. Wii Fit's like biggest issue right now, is that they can really struggle to land. And Deli Boy knows how to use that Toon Link up air, and that up air is active, but he too has to get back onto the stage. And the issue is, can you do that? Yeah. And I just overall think with the lack of shouldn't be, yeah. The lack of platforms that can make you like combos, then your kill combos not work on the stage simply because you don't have the access to the platform.
Right. Okay, and up tilt there.
Up to 160. You got to find something.
Dash stack, yeah.
Quick little dash stack jump scare for you.
So Oolong does take the first stock of the set. He does have 80% on him. We're getting relatively close to the point where some of those Toon Link bomb confirms might start hitting.
So it's talking about how much Deli loves to use that up air. I'm surprised you didn't see it there.
Ooh, just trying to get a hard read on that header by running in and doing the up smash, but wasn't able to get far enough.
Deli usually pulls that up smash when you do that roll in.
Right.
Maybe didn't want to use it too early, still has it in the bag tricks. You know?
It's a trick for later in the set.
That felt like it should have been an up smash moment.
Blowing yourself up with the bomb real quick, losing the edge guard in the process. What are we going to get here? Just going to reset the situation.
Yeah, we've still got a ledge trap going here, but we usually feel pretty comfortable on ledge. In that case, though, just rolling through, taking center stage once again.
Yeah,
what a KO.
Oolong leaned back, like, oh, you really went for that.
Sometimes you get hit in real life from a jump scare move like that,
Just a child with a comically large head.
Yeah, it's
jumping down.
scary.
Yeah, I would be freaked out too. Look at this damage being built up. So one of my main things also is I don't think header is particularly good on a flat stage. Mostly just due to the fact that the bomb not coming back in time. Oolong also instantly threw him. Didn't even take time to pummel. It's the fact that header, it takes so long to actually come out, right? And characters can just run underneath header. I'm sorry, Oolong has not shown shown to do header cancels on stage until like a rebound situation like that. Like he won't cancel it most of the time, and if you can chase it, then that's gonna be great for Wii Fit to bait him in, but he has to prove that he can do it first.
Yeah, Deli, this is like kind of a classic demon for him. He's only taken one set, and it was in a grand finals to reset the bracket and then lost the next set.
Oh, which barely even feels like it counts, I feel like.
Yeah.
But I feel like Oolong just kind of has this matchup down, and maybe Deli Boy doesn't have it down.
No, Deli has, granted this was also years ago, but Deli has like been very
open to me about his dislike to this matchup. And that we have very different opinions on it. Links as a whole can really hurt Wii Fit just due to their range, projectiles, being able to mess up a lot of. You cannot land back on the ledge there.
Oh, actually getting both hits with an air.
Bomb?
Combo. No. That bomb had a way longer timer than I thought it would.
Yes, they're deceptively long. Okay, 39%. Delaware, you can make something happen here. You got something on the board. You can try to get a comeback, but Oolong's just kind of getting ready to tap this thing in.
Yeah, and just trying to use these projectiles to work his way in. Oolong totally comfortable hanging out in the corner here, using these headers, getting that deep breathing back up. I mean, these are places that Wii Fit likes to be.
Oh, follow up.
Ooh.
Delaware messing up the follow-up with his own, but Oolong following it back up with a back-angled F-tilt. So Oolong's still in the driver's seat here, but Delaware slowly maybe making a comeback.
Slowly but surely, that up smash is a whole lot of damage, even if it's not taking the kill just yet. Wow, now you're in the range of some of those confirms. Can Oolong find a kill here, or is he going to let Deli make this comeback? There's a grab.
That was an insane short hop, by the way.
All of a sudden, it's very scary for Oolong.
I love Delaware being that aggressive off stage. Didn't quite find it, so it's still getting really dicey here in the middle of the stage here.
That was a rising back here, Deli.
Now you got deep breathing. Finally, Oolong had the space to put that on the board, so this is going to get scary. We're just timing it out instead. Understandable.
Oolong does still have Sun, yeah.
It's a regret.
I think there's also the risk of the bomb exploding. You're too low.
Just ironic.
He fast fell during the air dodge
to
avoid the Sun. Which, even your jump is not going to bring you back there. And Toon Link's recovery is not known for being a vertical one like that.
So it is going to be Oolong. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's surprising he has good horizontal range, but vertically.
Yeah. It's the Lynx as a whole is really weird because there are characters that feel like they don't really have great vertical range, but you feel like they make it back every time. It's things like the bomb, like the bomb extensions or the refreshes.
Oolong taking game one. I have to say that was pretty much the expectation, given that Deli Boyd has struggled against him in the past. We are just going right back to FD, so Oolong leaving this stage open, saying, maybe I disagree a little bit with Nick District on these these stage picks.
It was close enough. I feel like you could try to make it mount a comeback yet again. Maybe it's pride. Maybe it's just, we can make it work. Who knows?
Just dancing around each other. Great parry. I swear, there was nobody that grabs or parries like Oolong does in this region. Oh my god, he's not happy. Shocker. PR player loses set. Loses game, not happy about that.
Oh, and just kind of fighting back immediately with the forward off
No
stage.
jump.
Deli, yeah, he's in a rough spot here.
Ooh, he nearly got it with that up air too, sending the header towards Deli Boyd, but didn't quite work out. And now Oolong is looking for a hit out of this scramble. Instead, he's going to settle for taking his deep breathing back. He took some damage for it, though.
He did, yeah.
And now Deli just kind of mixing in some nairs into the dash attack, trying to get a little combo start to get this extra credit up, getting 83%.
Oh my god.
Smash.
Does end up living, but this is a very, very different game from the first one that we saw.
That's a stock.
What a follow-up. Securing the stock. Delaware 3-1, kind of nice.
In those situations, we're seeing because Oolong's using header really early on into his recovery period. He isn't moving in at all, so there's no mix-up when you it's oh, you have a jump still. And if you're going low, I wonder what you're going to do. It's either jump, you wait that one out, or you're instantly upping and you can react to that.
Yeah, here on the ledge,
Don't
gets
get
these
hit off
jabs.
that.
They don't lead into anything at 0.
And now Oolong here just trying to find his way back into the game, but Deli gonna keep racking up this extra credit. Deli very much in the driver's seat. Wii Fit, you can maybe make this game back, but it's right now looking like a go next for Oolong.
Yeah, you need a deep breathing, dare spike, something off stage.
You need you need something sudden, and Deli's has learned his lesson a little bit. I don't think we're going to see something sudden happen just like that. Yeah. He's getting out of that corner. He knows what's going to happen if he stays there for too long.
Yeah, you can see both players moving their heads around at the player cam, really feeling every input here. They know it's on the line. Oolong off stage on his final stock of the game, just trying desperately to make something happen. He's got a header situation.
No jump here. Wow, good wait, good patience from Deli Boyd, and then getting a nice little grab in the corner, sending Oolong back off stage.
Just waiting it out.
Going for these forward tilts, gets grabbed.
Yeah, back there wouldn't take it. That's going to take it, though.
Okay, yeah, we sniped the up smash real quick.
Up smash certainly will. So yeah, just a very, very different game for the first one. It felt like Deli Boyd established himself on that first stock with that quick kill with the forward air off stage. Just never let go of that lead.
Oolong gets a chance to kind of counter pick here, and then take a second to collect himself at the same time.
Yeah.
And we were seeing a lot like those harder times play neutral when Deli Boyd is, if he's able to get his setups going, which, you know, first stock really early, which forced Oolong to have to be the approacher.
Yes.
Which, once again, Refit not really good at that, but also not really good at getting in on people with those like setups.
Right.
And that game kind of felt like almost an extension of the end of game one, where Deli was kind of making that comeback, and then just the unfortunate SD. So it feels almost like the momentum carried over for him. We'll see what stage Oolong decides to go here.
PS2 looks
Yeah,
like.
sounds like it because of the Zinnia theme as well. There we are. We are back in it. It's game 3. 1 game apiece between these two competitors. Getting nice and close. We love a competitive set.
We definitely do, and we've seen some competitive sets here. A lot of game 5s as of recent. I think Deli's maybe been figuring it out a bit more. But Oolong here just trying to set up shop a little bit of neutral not. He's going to get a nice little grab into the Nair. Well, good conversions here from Oolong.
Good grab. Oh, great. Amazing tech, too. You had to tech and get a roll out there because that move is active and would have stayed alive to get a late hit on it.
Just running into that arrow and saying, I can punish you on hit for that.
Causes some trouble here. It's percentage on the board. You got deep breathing as well, and you're holding that center stage, so Oolong is in a nice, advantageous position. You just got to keep capitalizing. Hopefully get a stock sometime here soon, and you're going to be sitting pretty.
I mean, Oolong here just finding the F-tilt, putting Deli back off stage, kind of back in the driver's seat a little bit on this first stock, but cannot finish the ledge trap, so Deli has another chance here, getting the bomb into the up air. Oh, into the forward air, just going to take it.
Ace. I think it was 86.
Yeah, it was like,
that did not seem like it was going to kill, but sure enough, like Oolong dropped the stock.
I guess a 131 rage helps, but still.
It's definitely a lot of rage on TM9.
Yeah.
It's honestly just a deceptively powerful kill move. Now the dash attack here is going to take it with that little deep breathing boost.
I like what Deli's been using with the falling up here, just kind of can both cover the jump and cover the no button.
No. That's a thing. Up tilt, up smash.
Low percents, yes.
I mean, that was a mid percent, so.
Low enough.
Low enough.
Low enough, not 100.
Deli Boyd really coming out to play today. I mean, this has not been the best set record for him against Oolong, but watching this set, you wouldn't know it. He's looked really confident in these last couple of games especially, and right now, he's got quite a percent lead here on the second stock. Oolong trying to change that, though.
Deadwood also understands when it's best to go in and when it's best to just chuck projectiles like it's nobody's business. You have an advantage state here, but whenever Oolong would pop up deep breathing, it's like, okay, time to take a step back. I'm going to throw out some boomerangs, some arrows. Just kind of keep it classy a little bit because I don't want to get hit by something hard.
And I like how Deli Boyd has been playing with the lead, being very patient, disciplined, not trying to get in Oolong's face because, you know, he obviously wants you to approach here. Deli, you just got to sit back, wait for Weefit to come in with or less than optimal approach options.
Yeah, all that being said, I mean, that sort of tentative approach means that we've ended up with both players at kill percent here, so this stock could be a big swing.
That's -2 on shield. Do not try to punish that one.
Dare. Just that little kick on the shield. I mean, Oolong's shield pressure has been really strong this whole set.
And we just seem to keep playing the waiting game. Oolong going to find the grab, going to get this deep breathing back up, trying to find the kill here at ledge. We'll see what Deli has to get off the ledge. Just goes for the bomb fair again. And Oolong just going to slap him out of there.
I think the reason why that one hit is because Toon Link extends his arm in that fair, and it flipped it.
Reached out, gave him a high five.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just mean the hand of God.
All right, up smash, sending him off stage. Caught by that boomerang, but it's not going to kill you. The soccer ball mines.
It's going really deep. Going to get clipped by the up.
Oh,
it's going
no!
That is
Oh,
that was so risky to go down there in the first place at 0%,
I mean,
but
he's
also
a-
just immediately pineappling yourself. That's
He's
rough.
at 157. I don't think the risk there is
I think
necessary.
that's what it is. It wasn't even like a checkmate situation. Oolong still had his jump available, right?
That's brutal. Even though he was at a little bit of a deficit with that stock being gone, you had a really good chance to even things up. And the way the Deli Boyd's been playing, he had absolutely win a last stock situation there. So really unfortunate to see.
Smart counter pick from Oolong, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Sure was.
PS2
Yeah.
is a surprise tool that will
He
help
had
us
that
later.
one in the back of his mind.
It did matter.
Again.
It did matter.
Did he got clipped by the hula hoops on the
Yeah,
way up?
hula
Did it
hoops,
send him a little bit
further
left? Yeah.
And text on top of that.
Yeah.
Honestly, it might have been better if he didn't.
I think you wouldn't have gotten that weird, like, not, because like, when you tech and like stuff, you just get like, some stuff will cause your your momentum just to be completely stopped.
Right.
I think maybe Tekken is one of those said things.
Delaware not missing a beat though. I mean, a quick 70% on Oolong here, and he is continuing it off stage. Can he make it back? Is the bomb
tragic,
No,
yeah.
that's the second SD in a row, and Deli Boyd visibly frustrated.
Yeah, you don't want to go out like that, first of all. And second of all, just the over-aggression from Deli Boyd is now easily starting to eat away, and that's a tilter. That's how you kind of lose the mental game here.
Yeah.
I mean, as utility, he just keeps overextending.
Oh my God!
Oh, what a, okay, weird DI.
A little bit of homie DI there.
Hey, you know what?
To be fair, I mean, I didn't think that would hit either.
Yeah,
like,
it was off. It was weird.
It was like right. It hit like the absolute peak of the hitbox.
And I mean, Oolong, I mean, Deli quickly evening the game back up after the deficit. I mean, maybe you use something like that, you know, you shake it off, you get back right to the neutral game as you were playing, because he's been playing quite well this whole set. Just these really unfortunate SDs have been costing him.
Yeah, and you have the lead again, so it's like, it's not like you're down,
Right.
it's just that, okay, I could have been more up.
He's actually been playing a great game, honestly, despite the death at 0.
Yeah.
Just some interesting decisions overall, though. Maybe a bit of tilt or just a bit of like anxiousness.
Yeah, I think this is what happens when you go up against someone who you've always struggled against, is you get like that whiff of, oh, am I actually going to beat them this time? And that you kind of go for it just a little bit too hard, and you don't think before some of the actions that you take.
I mean, Deli just, with this ledge trap, maybe looking for a bomb forwarder. Oolong just going to dash his way back to center stage and right back to the patient game.
Oh, what a cute little conversion there. Up here?
And you're dead.
Okay, he's got a 2-stock to 1 lead.
Despite SD at 0%, you have the lead. That's crazy work.
I'd like to see the damage.
Damage counter?
Yeah.
Wait, don't stop it, don't stop it.
If he can hold on to this, I mean, we might just be going to a game 5. Oolong obviously doesn't want to hear any of that.
Oolong will definitely happily wrap this one up in game 4 if he is able, but Deli trying to fight back here, getting a nice little conversion with all these projectiles. The 3 projectiles alone to 20%.
Yeah.
And it should have done more, but the damage resistance was there.
Oh my god, just getting barraged by everything.
All right, the pace has really slowed down here. Oolong knows that he's going to need some sort of opening here. Deli Boyd is just pushing the advantage here in the corner.
Just kind of rip the F tilt.
Oh, he missed the deep breathing too. That's going to extend the time a little bit.
And ended up being the difference. He's not going to have it here at the start of this last stock.
Could be huge. Deli Boyd has a little bit more of a leash to just go in here, knowing he can't get punished quite as hard.
Okay.
Up tilt, up air will do it. We are going to game 5.
It really does feel like Oolong hasn't. He's letting Deli Boyd live in his head a little bit rent free, you know.
Yeah. It's funny because this is a game 5, but it's kind of felt like Deli's been in the driver's seat.
Yeah,
I feel like the last 3 games, it feels like he's been playing at a better pace.
Notably just winning the run back every time, too. Like, yeah, I'm just going to run it back. I don't care. I'm going to win. That's a good mentality maker right
It's
there.
not the stage, it's me.
Now, this time, Oolong is the one running it right back to BS2.
Deli just starting off immediately, just getting in his face. Kind of like that game plan in the early stages of the game. Trying to get Wii Fit when she can't fight back.
Late hit too. You gotta. I don't think you touched the ground.
Oh,
you did. There's
good Zero.
Yeah, really good Zero. See, like, Oolong's getting a little bit. What's what I'm looking for? A little bit anxious. You know, you don't normally go for that unless you know you have it, and that was not one of those situations where you knew you had it.
I like the patience and more of this kind of ground game from Oolong that we saw earlier in the first stock. That kind of netted him this 90% lead. Just happy to sit back here.
He's also playing around these platforms a lot better, so he's not opening himself up to like those small little like 20% conversions because he got hit by a random arrow that kept him in hit stumps all that time.
Oolong's taking his time, even with the deep breathing not forcing the issue, right? Like, you would think that, oh, I got deep breathing, now I want to run in and try and scrap, but knows that, nah, I can just hang on to this and hope that the right situation presents itself.
Sun, yep.
It's the classic.
Oh, wow, caught with the bomb into the forward air. I mean, you can hear the crowd kind of starting to get behind Deli Boyd. They know that this is a huge chance for their guy.
A very pro-Virginia
What a grab.
Just battering it away instantly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't. So they don't roll, but got away with it that time.
He's not going to connect the forward air off of the single hit there, and Oolong at 82%, so Deli needs a little bit of work in to maybe get the stock going for the forward air immediately.
Yeah, getting the first stock of Game 5 has got to feel good, especially because you can start getting some deep rating damage.
Delaware so eager to find something good, man. Like I know you need to, especially because it's a Game 5 scenario, but brother's hungry.
Yeah, Oolong is just kind of hopping around these platforms. He's like, I know you got to come to me. I know that some of your kill moves don't have the biggest range, right? I can put myself in situations where even if I get hit by bomb, you might necessarily not be there to follow up on it. And he's managed to rack up 72% this way. Is caught by that forward air, still doesn't die.
Oh, no, Tech.
You're stage spike by the
dead, yeah.
Barely either. You almost got back from that, too.
Yeah, a crucial mistake there to even up the stocks. A hint of life for Delaware.
He also got the freshest deep breathing, too. I mean, it's going to last a long, like 12 seconds.
He's already looking for blood here, going off stage. But Delaware going to find his way back to center, just back to this neutral.
Yeah, both players completely locked in here. Nobody wants to head down to losers. You absolutely want to be on the winner's side of the top 8 here.
And I mean, both these players typically would be in that winner's side, but the way the pools shook out, they have to play in this round 1 of top 16.
All right, Delaware starting to get some damage, but caught with that kick. Now the deep breathing is here, and the up air is going to do it off the top.
Not ready to DI that one. Gonna take a kill a little earlier than he probably should have, and Oolong with a pretty commanding lead here.
Yeah.
Winner's side stock potentially for Delaware if he does not clean things up a bit more here.
If you're Delaware, this is where you got to forget about all the mistakes that you made this set, right? Don't think about that SD. Don't think about anything other than holding on to this final stock and making something happen.
I mean, right after we mentioned that Deli just racking up 100% like nothing has even happened into the up air, and it's going to be last stock here, even percentages.
Wow. Last stock Game 5, going to be pretty tense.
What a set we've had.
Wow.
And that's 75 already.
Oh my god, almost dying because of the bomb explosion, and Deli already at 100%. Just the damage these two can rack up onto each other is impressive.
Yeah, Weefit can make things happen so quickly with that deep breathing, and we've just seen the game completely change. It was even like 5 seconds ago.
And it seemed like, once again, just how fast he took that stock, momentum was very heavy in his favor. It is not the case.
No back air is going to shield on the platform. It's really scary for Delaware here.
Keep breathing on deck here. Going to be dangerous.
You're dead.
You're dead. Wow. Oolong pops off a little bit in the chair. A big set win for him and going to move on into the winner's side top 8.
Yeah, that's top 8 right there. Perfect stuff. Very close Game 5, very back and forth, but Oolong happy to take that at the end of the day, punching the ticket in. What a good set. Besides all the weird recoveries and SDs.
Yes.
You know?
There's, I mean, if you're Delaware and you're looking back on that set, that's really...
That's very glaring. Like, that's something I can easily fix up as I descend into the loser's bracket real quick.
I think we're going to... Oh, this is the Game 4 kill. We got that up tilt to up air to bring it to a Game 5, and once we ended up in this situation, that Nair just came out, kind of catching that final attempt to approach there. Delaware was really trying to force the issue and just kind of fell into one of those combos that ended the game for Oolong. So he's moving on into the top 8 on the winner's side. Delaware has to fight his way through losers.
Watching Deli play that game, really, there's no other way for me to think of it, but like the Spurs and Knicks this year, right? The first, like the majority of the games were so Spurs favored until it mattered, and then that's when Oolong would capitalize. Or they, you know, most of the time, once again, they bite themselves in the butt.
Endless basketball references on commentary with Nick District, as always.
Of course, of course. But hey, while we're in the interim, while these next players get themselves sorted out, let's talk about the Cam Local, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little event happening every Thursday here in Edgewater, Maryland. It's going to be always fun to see. Of course, you're usually here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That's why you're here. But they got a lot of rotating games on the side, whether it's Street Fighter or Strive or Granblue. You got Uni 2 as well, which is pretty fun. You got Rivals 2 showing up once in a while as well. So there's a lot of different locals happening on that side event. So be sure to check in at StarGG4/KM Local to figure out what they're doing. Because again, Thursday nights.
It's hosted at a card shop as well. In case you want to play some Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, etc.
Put your card on.
And open some packs there too. You know, they do sell packs.
Yeah, whenever if you go 0-2, you just feel better. You just buy some packs, you rip them.
Yep. Open nothing worth any value and cry.
That's how it goes, you know. But yeah, it's nice that they have a lot of fighting game stuff as well because there's definitely some crossover there. I love me some Street Fighter. I love me some Granblue. Always a good time.
Check it out. Yeah, KML has been a driving force of getting events here in MDVA running, and Cam Local is a great example of that. We've also got another example that is cooped up over at the Eavesdrop Brewery in Manassas, Virginia. If you want to head over there Tuesdays at 7 p.m., this has been really such an influential new local over in Virginia. I think we've seen Cooped Up be so stacked week after week. A lot of top regional players coming out to compete there. Start.gg/CUE, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, great, beautiful place. Once they hosted the brewery, there's a whole rock garden like outside with a bunch of seating. There's also a patio connected to the building that's hosted in, but there's also a bunch of seating. And it's also ran by one of our wonderful TOs, Work in Progress.
There you go, yeah.
And then Matador is, I don't know how he's up there, but.
Matador, nice one. Matador cleaned up his goals.
He did.
Wow, like straight up.
It was, I think, I'm trying to think about what players went 5-0 in the pool.
So Matador, we had 3 Matador sets in a row on side stream yesterday, and he lost his first game of the tournament to Seagull Joe, and then we watched him win 9 games in a row
Honestly,
over different people. It was crazy.
Losing a smidge to Seagull Joe to get the rust off, that checks out, honestly.
Yes.
Like, okay, that's how you play. Let's do this.
It was like, oh, wait a minute, I'm good at this game. And then he gentleman 3-0'd Seagull Joe. I don't remember who the other players he 3-0'd were, but we got to watch 2 more 3-0s in a row. I think one was Joe and one was Boat, if I'm remembering correctly.
Was it King?
Oh, it might have been King. I don't remember exactly, but yeah.
It was King.
It was King. Okay, yeah. So Matador looked super duper confident, even taking a set win over No Tag yesterday, which was a little bit of a surprise, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I mean, it was an upset. And I think No Tag usually wins that. Could be totally wrong. I'm about to get told that he actually is Matt has won the last 20 of them.
Matta's opponent, meanwhile, is going to be quite a formidable challenger.
This is a terrible matchup, one that Matta struggles heavily in.
Doesn't surprise me.
In a player that I'm pretty sure he is not won in.
Oh, you don't think so? Yeah, you think it's been a minute?
I think he's played pretty frequently. I can check this one real quick.
Sure. Now's the time to make yourself known a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Put the work in.
Yeah, I mean, Myth just yesterday was crowned the #1 player in MDVA. So you have got a title to defend here at MDVA Summit with all the best players in the region in one place. This is your chance to prove to yourself, oh, this wasn't just because of how the results shook out. I am actually the best player in this region. We got a button check to start things off.
Well, Matta is 5-1.
Oh, this is not a button check. They're playing.
It's 5-1 on Matta. Although Matta did win the last one.
Okay.
I really thought they were button checking, but that was not the case. Is he dead? Oh, okay.
No, they're just goofballs. That's kind of how it goes. It's always fun to see Matador because he's always a little wacky overall. And I assume he picked the Snake Eater song because he also is a fan of Snake.
Hey, you'll dress like him too.
Yeah, has the cosplay down.
Oh.
And you're dead.
Yeah, Myth running an in-game tag, letting us know what he thinks of his potential next opponent in top 8 if he wins this one.
A little bit of a crowd favorite tag right there.
And he played Wii Fit in doubles with it yesterday.
He's been playing Wii Fit some locals and stuff.
Oh. Oh, wow, and we have got another kill. Just an immediate setting of the tone from Myth. This is going to be a set where I am going to be getting very fast kills.
I remember people would always call Wario the cheater character because of Waft, and now it's you get 0 to death so easily here.
Uh-oh. You're fine. Yeah, you didn't have any real up B, wouldn't have killed there. Oh, well, it's going to kill here. I lied. So there's a reason why he didn't do it then.
All right. Myth knows that he's got such a big advantage that he can go for some stuff like those charge smash attacks. Just going to clean things up, do it the simple way, keep it straightforward. Yeah, so
clean
Matador struggling a little bit.
Yeah, that's to say the least. I think that's kind of going to be the name of the game for most competitors this weekend is how do you deal with Kazuya touch of deathing you?
It's a very tough draw for Matta, I would say, especially after he had so much momentum yesterday coming out of pools.
Undefeated. So it's to hit this immediate brick wall of just you take one electric and you die. That's tough.
Sticking with the Wario, of course. That is the signature, and we're going to see what he is able to do here. Going to Kalos.
That's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I was going to say, the stage looks a little flat. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah. I see what the plan is. I understand.
It's the little Mac strategy. Once again, the whole idea, maybe going... You did not need to do that one. The whole idea of, people think, don't want to go here because of the flat stage, Why would I want to take a character that can beat me if I get grabbed once on a flat stage?
Ooh, you're going to take a whole lot of damage here, but able to get out of it, the crouch jabs. Okay, we've got a combo back. Remember, you know, for all the talk about Kazuya's combo game, Wario can get some really extended conversions as well.
He eats a bike part too, so his walk gets done a little bit quicker.
Slightly faster.
Oh, Myth going up here to start challenging him on these platforms. These Kazuya aerials are pretty strong as well.
What can't this man do?
I mean, it's also not even like his aerials are strong. Up air is also frame 4.
Yes.
Like, it's strong and fast.
Yum.
Brother ate his own bike.
I mean, that's probably not the most disgusting thing he's put in his body.
Yeah, actually true. It gets pretty nasty on the reg.
You're alive for now.
Hey!
You're alive then.
From the bottom to the top.
Living for the time being.
And you get Rage Arted.
Yeah, just kind of jumping over that little down tilt poke.
You said like 200% afterwards, and there was not a pixel that he was on the screen.
No.
He teleported to the blast zone.
Yeah, he maybe didn't even need to do that one with how high percent Matt was at.
Oh my
God.
lord, it takes 70.
Dead.
You're
Ow.
dead. You're just dead again.
And the strategy was working at first until he had to go, until he went down.
Yeah.
And he actually had to be the aggressor here.
It's using the platforms like that as a decent strategy until you actually need to get a kill. Because he was able to get a whole bunch of percentage on Myth, but now it's like, wait, how do you approach this guy without getting utterly destroyed by him?
Oh my god, he actually he went through. He did the final kick. You don't see that one often. Yeah, it's a big risk reward of these the Calus type stage.
Still no KO here.
And not going to get one right there either. Hey, maybe that's who we needed to do the high kicking yesterday.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
that's a 3 stock, my friend.
So I know Matador is a great player, but at what point do we just stop the set?
I mean,
like, what do you do?
Like, the idea would be to maybe go to secondary. But we don't know. Matt has been a Warrior main in every game he's played.
Yeah, like he has a lot of oddball picks that he can just pull out of the hat, but like, what's gonna work?
This is the #1 player in the region right now, you know? And it's in Kazuya, not only the #1 player, but it's one of the best characters in the game. Who one mistake we have seen will end your stock for it, like right there.
We are going back to Calus. We're trying this again, but I don't know how well that's going to work out for you.
Wow.
Was game 1 a 3 stock as well?
Yep. Yes, it was.
Are we working on a potential 9 stock? We already saw one in this tournament. No Tag got one on Kaking yesterday.
Yeah.
So
that was in pools.
That was in pools. This is in the final bracket. This is against someone who is 9-0 in the tournament right now, or 5-0 in the tournament right now. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we were also talking like how WAP is the big thing in the matchup, and Matt has not been playing a game where it's going to come into play.
No, he hasn't had time. It hasn't even really fully charged. Maybe in that last game a little bit, but getting something started here. We got some claps.
And then you got the Rage Art on deck, so you can't just be pressing too close or else you're going to get smacked and instantly die.
Yeah, but if you can get rid of it.
What? All right, one stock, Matt. We got to see 1 stock. The Rage Art is gone.
There it is.
Okay, there we go.
If you take 1, you can take 3.
True.
And you still do have that WAP, which is theoretically going to be online for a 3rd stock.
Can Mata steal a game here? Can he come back from this immediate deficit that he put himself in? He's looked so much better this game. It does just kind of feel like delaying the inevitable right now. It's going to be up on him to change that perception.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Looking for a roll in. Myth smartly not giving it to him.
Yeah, we are running to the other side of the stage there.
It's got those electrics, but Mata has an offstage situation here. Oh, not going to lose your stock for it just yet.
The bike winning.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Not going for the waft there.
Yeah, I think he wants to save it.
I think at this point you can be like, I should save this for the final stock, even though it's scary that like any second you live is the second you're going to die to Kazuya.
Yeah, you need to get rid of this Rage Drive right now.
You got like 5 or 6 more % and like a missed attempt and you're out.
Well, okay, not able to get the Nair to send him down there. The slap is going to even things up. All right. So now both players have electric, basically.
Well, Mata has a chance to get a hit, though.
Yes.
His electric is not a starter.
This frame 4 up air is such a nice anti-air here for stopping those attempts to get those Nair and up air starters. Here's one, though. The weak hit dash attack?
No. You're fine, yeah. Myth was not ready for
Why,
it.
why would you?
No!
Oh my God! What a fallout into the electric.
Everybody
God
rolls
fist.
in at some point.
That's a huge catch on the roll, and Myth is going to take it over Matador. Matador preventing the 9 stock, luckily, but still was not going to happen.
What a speed run. After like some long game 5s, it was like, that's just, I don't know what you're supposed to do, man. That's tough. That's tough.
So that was the final top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. So we've got Rap versus Meow in one corner. We've got Oolong versus Myth in the other corner. We are going to be getting a couple of losers sets for you today. So we're going to move into our loser side top 8 qualifier. Nick, can you tell me who we've got
So we have
coming
two
up?
queued. I don't know if we're gonna which one we're getting first, but it's Delaware and Joe.
Okay.
And then No Tag and Plat V.
So Joe did end up taking that game 5 over Soria J that we saw people getting so excited about.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to see No Tag versus Plat 5.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Maybe just because I could see Sephiroth on the screen, and I'm like,
Yeah.
cool character.
Hey, Plat Evan, it also looked really bad for Plat V going into his last game, his last set of the day yesterday. I think he was like 1-3, and he needed like a bunch of tiebreaker things to happen.
Yeah.
And I think he ended up winning a set, which allowed him to go ahead in the tiebreaker, just let him get out of pools, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
I think he got out as the third seed.
Third seed. Okay, so actually able to win a couple of tiebreakers there, it looks like.
Yeah, and it was actually because of that game 5 versus Rap that he lost.
Yeah.
Those 2 games came into play.
Sure did.
So we also learned that it's not head count then game count. It's game count then head count.
Game count then. Okay.
Or head to head.
Okay,
Interesting. Yeah, we had obviously, Start GG kind of doing the math for us yesterday. Yeah. We didn't always know exactly who was going to make it out on those tiebreakers, but in this case, it did look like Platinum 5. And who did Platinum 5 beat in the first game that was, I believe, on the side stream in the final bracket? In the loser's bracket. Eris, sure. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, we definitely saw how strong Plat 5 looked against Rap, so not necessarily a surprise that he was able to get a win over another Steve player.
So we are going to get Joe on the stream right now.
Joe versus Deli, it looks like. So Deli Boy coming up for some revenge.
Yeah, and going on this side stream right now, they're instantly making Matto play again.
Oh, that's man. Tough. Yeah.
Into Zexy.
That's really tough. They played a lot.
They have played a lot.
And I feel like that goes in Zexy's favor more often.
I'd have to imagine that match was kind of sounds on paper. It was really bad. But I've also seen Zexy. I've seen him lose matches that should be unlose, but I've also seen him win matchups that were.
He has plot armor and reverse plot armor depending on what day it is. Matador, meanwhile, I will say he is the kind of player who will just randomly reverse his head-to-head with someone. He'll go up against someone he's lost 10, 15 times in a row to, and then just win out of nowhere. So it really doesn't matter with him.
Yeah, and on the other stream, we're going to get Warner versus Styles.
Ah, okay.
They don't want to give the main stream that one?
That one felt like it should be one that we have for the mainstream, you know?
It looks like Styles beat Alternus in losers, so Alternus bowing out at 13th place. Styles moving on.
I'll say, maybe KML can hear this one, but maybe he doesn't. Warner and Styles have played 3 times, and it's as recent as the Arcadian and LBM. So there is history between the two of them too, which is strange because, that's the one player that's not from this area.
Right. Deli Boy versus Joe starting off. Toon Link, one of the 50 characters Rob Mains will tell you they lose to.
Yeah. But as you know, sometimes they just simply do not matter.
Right. Joe looking quite strong here on this first stock, able to get a whole lot of damage. For Toon Link, though, you are going to be trying to get some of these projectile conversions. Obviously, that big body of Rob is susceptible to some big combos.
The knocking away from hitting the gyro.
Yeah, wow.
That may be the first time I've seen someone roll into Rob back there and not get hit by the late hit of it.
Right.
Now, Joe's just controlling the stage. That's all there is to it. Rob doing Rob things and racking up percentage without issue and just locking it down.
Good parry.
Ooh, and actually using that forward air. We see that forward air rising, especially on full hops. Rob Mains used that a lot as just a preemptive check on people who are trying to threaten their neutral air before it comes out. Joe has made good use of that in this game already.
One thing I want to see, if it ever comes up, is the fact that if Deli has a bomb in hand, he can't really deal with gyro. Just being on the ground. And now Joe takes that first blood stock in the set.
You have to lose your bomb, or you have to shield it.
Right.
Or you just let it stay there. So you have 3 options pretty much. I guess 4 if you just want to take it.
But it's hard to do because you have the bomb in the hand, so you have to drop the bomb, get
I meant take the damage, not pick it up. But I mean, you have to find a way to take this stock.
Yeah, first things first.
Which, I mean, we've seen the amount of loose hits that Toonlin's been able to kill off of, which is that forward air. God, he winds back so far for that one.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a kid. He kind of needs to, right?
Yeah, he's like a 10-year-old or something.
Starting to string these tilts together. Forward airs in the corner, but Joe using that old reliable Rob Nair to fight his way back. And once again, that preemptive full hop forward air coming out, using it with a short hop as well.
Okay, I'm liking this aggression. Good DI, though, surviving so far is Deli Boyd.
Lasers coming out. Gyro by the ledge. Yeah, again, with the had the bomb in hand, and it really kind of mixed him up a little bit.
They just kind of lose a stock for that. It's pretty unfortunate if you're Deli Boyd. Unfortunately, this looks like the SDs from Deli Boyd don't continue on in the way.
The counter keeps rising.
Yeah. We got to pump those numbers down, buddy.
And it is one of his strengths to go out off stage and do crazy stuff like that. That is something that he has had a lot of success with in the past, so he's got to go for it. But, you know, we've seen it backfire.
Yeah.
All right, getting some damage here. A dash attack in the corner.
I thought Shaq hit surprisingly far.
Yeah, he's got a nice little slide on it.
Yeah.
Health and by damage. So much extra credit for Joe right now. Sitting kind of pretty.
Yeah, 64% on Deli Boyd on this final stock of game 1.
Extra damage when the bomb drops, too.
Ooh, coming up off the ledge, and Deli Boyd really hunting for these up smashes. Joe content to hang out by the ledge. That is going to put him in a situation where he's susceptible to that forward air off the side.
Yeah, Deli Boyd's getting a lot of forward air KOs this whole day, really.
Deli was fast in that match. Actually got like 37 off the little reversal for it. I don't know why we...
Oh, wow, waited for the air dodge too, just didn't have the positioning. There's projectiles happening.
Which one is
That's
playing,
why none of us
one's
are
playing the
anything.
bullet hell right now?
This is a cover shooter all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's a mutual game
Playing
here.
Gears of War. But, you know, Deli Boyd just content to sit in the center while Joe has really been taking the corner kind of on purpose. He likes having that platform there.
Oh, no.
This is a lot of damage.
Oh, you got hit by 2 bombs, though, but still got a nair out of it.
That's dead. No jump.
You get the bomb, though.
You have bomb, but you're not going to...
What a snipe.
Whoa,
he
made it! I just assumed that we would be ready for Joe's like for a fair off stage or something like that, right? But one grab's also dead for Deli, by the way.
Yeah, you need to grab and you're good.
One weird nair hit, too.
Yeah, but I mean, a bomb forward air in the corner at 70 with all this rage, that would kill.
Yeah, there's the fair I was looking for in the first.
Good work.
You don't see that forward air kill screen very often, but in that case, it was the perfect move to use. So Joe going up 1-0 on Deli Boyd. Deli Boyd definitely showed some life later in that game, though.
Yeah. It did feel like just getting through in neutral is such a tough part because you would take so much time. Yeah, you have more projectiles that can cover space, but yours takes so much time to come out. And then anytime you shield like Joe's gyro, whoop, you do one instantly right back out.
The gyro just sits there between you. It'll block boomerangs, it'll block bombs, it'll just get in the way.
Just run in the back.
Yeah, I don't think there's many stages that really would benefit Deli in this matchup that aren't already banned.
Oh, are we laddering here? Not quite.
What is it about the immediate run back from Deli Boyd that's just like he just instantly plays better?
Yeah, it does feel like he locks in. I think he is a player who plays with his heart on his sleeve, who really lets himself think about things like that. Like, oh, I just didn't play well enough. I got to play so much better in this next game. Let me show you. Let me prove it to you that I am that guy.
I think something that like Lugia said in the last show he said was talking about how some of these games have felt more continuations of the previous one more so than a new game.
Yeah.
And
That definitely makes sense here.
And I think with Deli, we really are seeing that just with your mentality is a really important part of it. Back it up tilt.
Is going to get grabbed here, but not a huge punish for Joe.
I guess you don't really have like up throw combos at that point, right? If you're Rob. So but using it at like 70 is kind of strange.
Yeah.
Sniped up by the sweeping up special.
Take a whole lot of damage for that. I mean, Joe has been struggling to get out of the corner a little bit, but Deli Boyd can't capitalize on that air dodge. Still keeping this going, though.
As long as you have the advantage, you can make some magic happen. Joe's just looking to get any stock on the board here, but it's looking tough.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this is so different. This is exactly what happened in the Deli Boyd Oolong set, where he was down game 1, managed to
And there's the running up touch I was hoping to see in the last set of him.
Down game 1, made it competitive near the end, and then in game 2 just came out swinging for the 2nd set in a row. Look at that.
Yeah, it's since Joe has to be the approacher now. Look how scared he has to play for that returning boomerang. So allowing Deli to do like those dash grabs, dashing that other projectile. God.
Even dodge the bomb too. That's crazy. What timing?
Yeah, Deli Boy at 148%, but still just not dying. 158. I mean, we're getting to the point where even a Nair might take it. You know, he survived on that last stock of the last game so long, too. It took that offstage forward air. There's another one that's going to take it.
No bombs. Did see the air dodge into the blast zone there. Might as well. You're at 170. Let's get back on stage. Try to end this game as fast as you can.
Oh, my goodness. Off the top, it's the start.
Right on cue.
2 stock from Deli Boy to make it 2.
Yeah.
And Joe with the immediate hand motion to run it back.
It feels like it's a very momentum-based game. Whoever takes the first stock is going to be the one that doesn't have to approach for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And we did see what happens when both those characters are forced to approach. It works out a little bit better for Deli Boyd, but for Rob, not as much.
Yes. The momentum has definitely swung back
in the favor of our Toon Link player here. And we're going right on small battlefield. I have to imagine we will not be moving from this spot for the rest of the set.
They love small battlefield. What can you say?
Yeah, it's a nice little stage.
It's the new PS2.
All the cool kids are saying it. Oh no!
Ooh, the gyro conversion there. Yeah, Joe coming out with a little bit of momentum at the start of this game, but Deli Boyd stymieing it pretty quickly.
He's getting rid of the gyro, the back hit of Nair, I guess.
Wow, and that preemptive forward air to stuff out the startup of the neutral air. That is absolutely something that Deli Boyd is going to be looking for. You can't contest that Nair very well when it's happening, but if you can get it, if you can call out when Joe is going to go for it and just get in his face and stop it, absolutely works. There is a back air sending him off stage. Oh, even the laser, not quite taking it.
Not getting the downer spike on the follow-up, though, but still just kind of battering Deli Boyd away and away. Down tilt action. Amazing recovery by Deli Boyd, too, just to kind of get out of dodge in that scenario. That's a tricky way to get back.
Forward throw. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We have seen just how far Toon Link can reach. Toon Link can reach with his, he's trying to grab ledge. And it allows him to make these very wide angles of approach to try to mix up. Maybe sometimes it goes in tighter, and that means that Joe can't just like throw out fair when he thinks he can.
Right. You know, Joe does end up with the first stock of this game, although he immediately loses it to an up air. Joe tracking him in the air very nicely. Nick, I see you looking at some frame data. What are you thinking about?
I'm just like, there's no way Toon Link fares as slow, like as fast or as slow as I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's like kind of just mid-teen frames. It is, it's frame 14. But sometimes the way we just see Deli Boyd use it, it's like, there's no way he's just getting it this consistently, and it's not like could be like a randomly frame 6 move that I'm just not noticing the first like 8 frames of, right?
No, he's just been placing it very nicely.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he can time also beat out like Rob Nair, which is not like Rob Nair's not a fast move, but it's still like you have to be ready for that to beat it out.
Deli Boyd, despite losing the first stock in this game, has absolutely brought it back, has a little bit of a percent lead here, is continuing it with these bomb conversions. Joe's stuck in the corner.
Percentage is on now. Deli Boyd happy to just kind of keep the pressure up in this corner. We're just hanging out at this point. Joe's inching back on center stage, getting some percentage, but it's still back and forth between these two. But Deli Boyd, more often than it feels like he's in the driver's seat.
Joe making his way back on stage, trying to be careful here, sharking with the up air.
It did get the last hit to knock him away.
It's tough.
Gets caught by on the regrab there. Up tilt. Ooh, trying to get something after that air dodge, but Deli Boyd drifted smartly, not back into Joe.
Yeah, not getting the chase down is a little bit unfortunate on Joe's part, but you got to do what you got to do at this point. Hopefully, you can find something to clean up this stock, but right now it's the Deli Boyd show.
And that preemptive forward air. Oh, he ended up on the wrong side. Gets a weird little stage bounce with the up air.
Oh no, and you got put into a regrab situation. You scooped him from the back hitbox there?
Just took so much damage.
I was saying something. Okay.
Off the top.
Great.
Yeah.
Up here. But Deli is a confidence in a lot of these projectile moments. Like when Joe's using like gyro or like lasers, he'll do like a short hop directly over it when it's like time. He's like confident. Like you can show, he's played these matchups a bit.
Yes.
Like it allows him to play with small interactions where a lot of people are going to cower typically.
Yeah.
Allows him to be like in the air still, not have to worry, I guess, about like this follow-up option or how he's going to get out of shield.
For sure. Yeah, Dellyboyd looks really strong right now. That's 2 games in a row for him. Joe running it right back to small battlefield. And we're getting going. Joe's going to try and push this to a 5th game.
Oh, he's actually missing it. So able to get the air dodge off the platform there.
Oh, we got the back airs continuing. Now that move is much faster than the forward air.
Yeah.
What was that? Sound
All the way
effect.
down.
Toon Link. Why does it sound like that, dude? Is everything okay?
Oh, I think that was from the song in the background.
Oh, I thought it sounded just like Toon Link. I was so confused. I was like, what are we doing, man? Everything okay?
And also,
oh, it's Psycho Soldier. Yeah, there we go.
That makes more sense.
Tony also isn't finding like these ledge streaks we see a lot of Robs like benefit from.
Right.
That's stock.
Wow.
See you.
And just look at the momentum that Dellyboyd has been able to build. This is a player who, this is kind of the good part of playing with your emotions on your sleeve, right? Is that you're able to just kind of keep building this momentum, and once you take a lead, just push it as far as you can. Joe has had inconsistent answers to the pressure that Dellyboyd has been showing him. These up airs just will not stop.
Yeah, and the bomb going to go off, but hey, you did interrupt it for a quick second. And there you weren't able to keep Deli in this corner.
The aggression from Dellyboyd's crazy, too. Just hunting down this Rob. From coast to coast, all across the stage, getting good setups, and just being relentless with the projectiles as well. Wow. Like, it feels weird to say that, like, Rob's getting stuffed out by projectiles, but he kind of is.
Yeah. I mean, right now, this is looking like the most dominant game of any of them. Dellyboyd just will not lose this first stock. Okay, well.
Hey, it's not
Bomb's not
a set that Dellyboyd has.
Are you serious?
How'd you get back from that? That's. I mean, you died afterwards, but the recovery's crazy.
What is that magnet?
You didn't lose any mental from that because you got a sick recovery.
Yes.
Like, actually, you're fine. You're big chillin'.
Honestly, it might be even better for your mental. Like, you just aura farmed a little bit.
Yeah, you did.
You risked some aura by going off stage, and then you immediately got it back.
God, I was just enough gyro to find a way out. That also so high.
Yeah, the confidence from Dellyboyd right now will not be stopped. After losing that Game 5 to Oolong, a player who knew that the run was not going to end here. So he is fighting through. He's got a full stock lead on Joe. Of course, Joe, working his way through the losers bracket, he's maybe got something to say about it. We'll see if he can push this to a Game 5. He's got a long way to go. Especially if he falls into some combos like that. Quick 42.
Down tilted the wrong way. And you can see Joe had a little bit of a reaction to that one in the player cam.
Yeah, a bit of a heartbreaker. You need any momentum you can really hope to achieve right now because you've just been lapped in percentage. And it's the last stock and you're 1 game away from coming out at 9th.
I thought that was going to be a fair follow-up.
I did too. Trying to threaten up here with these up tilts.
That's a fair follow-up.
It's a whole lot of damage. Joe is just barely hanging on at this point. Gets up
24?
Not enough.
Okay, 11. The F tilt to the ledge. Okay, the up smash is going to do it.
Crazy work from Dellyboyd. That's a 3-1. That's a fist bump. And making it loser side of top 8 after kind of the redemption from that winner side set.
Yeah, Dellyboyd has got a long way to go, but he has a clear goal in mind, and that is still to win this tournament, right? This is someone who is coming out, not just like, oh, let me see how far I can get. He wants to win, for sure.
Absolutely.
I think Delia, I'm trying to think of Delia's like peak MDVA PR placement.
It's up there. He got pretty high.
It's like maybe second.
He got real high at some point.
Let me look this up real quick.
Check this out.
It's just the chase down.
Yeah.
That was pretty good at that. Just kind of like preemptively going for the follow-ups, expecting rolls in and just punishing for them, especially because it covers both sides with the up smash.
Yes.
Like you're sitting pretty either way because you just cover so much space.
Really nasty find from him, for sure.
He was second in
last quarter 2024.
Second to Oolong back in 2024. All right, and he's still been floating around that kind of top 5 range for a minute now.
He was 4th in the last, well, it was 4th in like the MDVA PR from the last half of the year, but also an event where you can get some PR placement points right here.
There you go.
Happening at Meeting Ground. Are we going to be able to get the slide so I know what I'm talking about?
There it is.
Happening at SRWG/Meeting Ground. They have singles, all best of 5 sets, doubles, quad monitor setups.
What a flex.
Never seen that one before. Redemption with double elim and a pizza party.
How can you say no to a pizza party?
$5, 2 slices and a drink. Like it happening at the Cube in Stafford, Virginia. Make sure to check it out from Meeting Ground 10, the big 1-0.
Yeah. You know, it was crazy to realize that my local DOs had to pay for the pizza parties with their own money. Anyway, yeah, Meeting Ground 10, Stafford, Virginia. That is the place to be if you want to be the next player on the MDVA PR. It's a good spot to do it.
Yeah. It's a nice venue. Hitfall does their stuff out of there too. Some Fighting in Monthlies does their stuff out of there. It's a nice spot. And it's not too bad coming from Maryland.
Nice.
Oh, I will say, as someone that comes to like go from Columbia to Stafford to that venue, not too bad.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're in the region, definitely check that out. In the meantime, we're going to be checking out the next set of losers bracket. Earlier, we saw No Tag falling to Meow in a very, very unfortunate stage spike situation at 0. Now he's going to be going up against Platinum 5.
So just some updates on the loser side.
Okay.
Zexy did win 3-0 over Mata.
Ah, okay.
So we did see he was not able to bounce back.
That's tough for Mata to go 5-0 in your pool and then take a 6-0 in game or 0-6 in games.
That is a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
High key.
Because I feel like that's like the worst feeling placement at a tournament is you make it to winner's quarters and then you lose both sets.
Yeah,
that's
it
brutal.
sucks.
That one's horrible.
But I think that doesn't mean Zexy. Someone I don't think a lot of like legitimately his life was dependent on his last set.
Yeah.
Making the top 8, pretty solid.
All right, we got a button check going on here. No Tag versus Platinum 5.
Yeah, and so this matchup is one that you would think it'd be like, oh, obviously Mario struggled with his 40s, right? That's like his whole thing, kind of stubby. No, Sephiroth kind of is very slow at hitting people. That's just like his whole big weakness.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have, which he does. It's going to be very clear here. This character's not. This character is really bad. But I mean, obviously plays like Platinum needs to make it work. But it also actually depends if he lets No Tag get like any combo setups. If he can play around shield well, which is the one weakness that Sephiroth really has. And Mario has amazing shield pressure. If you can find a way to safely get out of those defensive situations, or the shield pressure situations, I feel like it's going to come down to that. If we see No Tag win, I think part of it's going to probably come to those shield pressure situations.
Really, I think he just needs to avoid getting in those shield situations in the first place, right? Like, keep your distance. You know, Mario is a character with the mobility to get in on your sword moves, but not quite as fast as some other characters, so you may still have some success spacing him out. You know, Sephiroth is a character with clearly defined weaknesses, but also clearly defined strengths, and I think we will see both sides of that in this match.
Ultimate kind of has this notion that a lot of characters can just press buttons. They just get to mash, which is very true. But Sephiroth is one of those characters where you kind of have to be deliberate with all of your choices just due to the time it takes to get everything set up.
Yes.
So this character requires precision. It requires forethought.
A lot of forethought.
You got to be on the ball when you bring him to the table. And I think it's doable for sure in this matchup. It's just like you can't do stuff for free.
Plat 5, obviously a smart and strong enough player to pull that off. I'm not entirely sure how much these two have played in the past, but we're going to be getting a big matchup here to make it into top 8.
Oh, that was an audible dab.
That was audible.
Oh my God,
I hope you heard that one on the stream.
That was pretty good, man.
I can't tell if I heard it through my headphones or through the mic.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's been that. Hey, it was that loud either way.
Yeah.
But
impressive.
Yeah, so we're going to see. Imagine a PS2 pick. But also, I think these two may have played, I might say frequently, but No Tag, like originally, when he was living in Virginia, was like Sova.
Right.
And Pat, coming from Sova, so could have some overlap there in timings. But I don't know how recently they have.
All right, so immediately we saw Nair out of shield coming out for Plat 5.
That's your fastest button, is Nair, and that's what you're going to be seeing, which is a little ironic, because again, sword fighter character with a lot of heavy disjoints. But it's the Nair, it's the quick snap of the fingers that really is the bread and butter of what Sephiroth brings to the table.
Yeah, he does not have the advantage that a lot of sword fighters have, which is a really fast and hard to contest up B out of shield. Unfortunately, not necessarily something that Plat can do to get out of these shield situations, but the Nair is hopefully going to help you at least a little bit. However, once No Tag gets in, we might get some ladders like the one we're seeing right now.
So yeah, didn't allow No Tag to get the reset either on that.
Sephiroth is tall and lighter than many, so it's an unfortunate combination of elements that really just turns into pickings for characters like Mario.
Ooh, no tag trying to get that dash attack there, but Flat 5 able to shark a little bit. And we're seeing the size of that sword come into play. No tag just trying to get in, but spaced out by that back air. And the reflector is a nice little tool to have against that up special.
Back air? Yeah. Yeah, I guess also because Mario doesn't snap, and the hitbox we're talking about is huge.
Yeah.
Not particularly strong, but huge, and that doesn't matter though. If you get hit off stage like that, as Mario without a jump,
yeah, you die. Especially because it interrupts their move, and then they punish. So what Flat 5 could do high key is just like sit on the ledge and then just drop down and then reverse Scintilla, and then it blocks Mario. So you have to be tricky with it.
The one issue with that though is that it is a slow counter.
Right.
And it takes time to come out. And it's also, even when it comes out, there's a few frames in between where you can just hit him, and it won't activate the counter.
It's also like the only kind of game that will activate anyway.
Yeah.
So it's just this weird layered approach of like, you can do it, there's some risks involved, it's a great call out if you can manage it.
So, and also the fact that he hasn't gone for every time No Tag's been on stage makes me think it's not as consistent as we may think.
Well, I think if No Tag does his up special low enough, then he might not have the hitbox go quite high enough for to actually trigger it. But we've got a big ledge situation here. Oh, he's looking for that falling up air.
I love that.
Okay.
Also, Fireball is good awareness.
Yeah, that's one where you didn't even have to guess if they were going to swing or not, because you already saw the Fireball there, so might as well.
They did swing, and so you get to punish them for it if they get up close.
And you just got the... well, you just got wing, and it did not matter because that S-Smash just got pulled out.
Yeah, you just got caught lacking.
Flat's got No Tag here in the corner, but No Tag finds his way back to the center of the stage.
So I wonder if No Tag is going to remember that the Scintilla is a what's it called? It's a projectile on actually
yeah.
when you hit it.
Nice little use of the up special there.
Yeah, Blade Dash coming in. Candy just kind of keeping No Tag on his toes.
Oh no! Oh. I mean, he's at 12%, but it is Sephiroth and Mario on PS2 with a little bit of rage.
You've got to be careful here, shielding on this platform. Trying to use that falling up here, but falls into another grab.
Didn't get the reset too. Good DI, but there it is. There's the reset. That shouldn't be it, but you did get the wing.
Dead even game between these two now.
Trying to get him back. How are you going to get off ledge? Just standing in shield, but the grab beautifully placed from No Tag.
Mega Flare trying to create some space, but not quite enough. You get to plank a little bit.
Do that?
Yep, on this stage especially, you can do that for sure.
Yeah, I didn't realize how low that the hittable side of the stage was.
Flat just trying to find a way back to the center here. Yeah, trying to use that projectile.
What?
we're blanking.
Yeah,
and
just to die anyway.
You can only fool around for so long out there before you have to touch that stage again.
And No Tag just sees right through it, right? Like he didn't fall for any of the tricks that Flat was trying to use to get a reversal there.
All you have to do is just have that space occupied. It's like, yeah, I can just threaten so much here, and then you have to come back eventually because planking's not going to last forever.
Exactly.
No Tag is also like a very patient player.
Yeah.
I mean, it explains a lot of like his more callous type stage choices because he doesn't need to get a kill immediately, right?
Yeah.
If he can find it, if he can just wait out the time, he just needs to make sure he gets a kill before you do.
Yes. Yeah, a very, very fundamentally strong player. I mean, we saw that Joker coming out in that last set, so he's got stuff in the pockets. Doesn't seem like he'll need it for this set, though.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, trying to go for that dunk, but not quite getting it. Yeah, trying to find an approach here against the sword options of Sephiroth. There's a back throw.
And one of the coolest throws in the game, too.
Oh, yeah.
He just teleports you behind him.
It's sick. Trying to get a grab off that parry. Yeah, No Tag is going to be going for these parries on these sword aerials as much as he can. Try and close the distance.
Fast full fair. Use a Phantom Footstool to get out of there, right? He loves that crouch, which is actually really good to use versus Sephiroth.
It's so good. It's just in general, Mario is just really good just having that crouch option.
No jump, but he's still unable to get low enough to get the counter out. I like both of those.
Wow.
What a weight.
He loves that up tilt.
Yeah, Plat loves to just face away from the opponent and dare them to roll. And once they do that, up tilt immediately comes out. You can just pull it on reaction.
Sniped too. And then, again, with the problem with some of Starbucks aerials is they're so thin because again, he's going for a stabbing motion. Right. That's a huge sword, but unless you swing it, it's not going to be something crazy like that.
Look at that shield pressure from No Tag though.
Okay. There's a grab from No Tag. This is a potential big ladder. He actually waited for some sort of defensive option.
That's what he was waiting for.
Okay, not gonna kill off the top quite yet. The wing is here.
Not going for a grab or anything.
Yeah, I think he was kind of scared.
All right, here in the corner.
With that pressure, you have a jump.
Stab, yeah.
Amazing follow-up from Plat 5 there.
And you still have a little bit of the wing left?
Nope,
no, you don't. Nope, I lied. That character sucks.
Yeah, he lost it on the stock. Isn't it crazy they made Sephiroth a not great in this game?
I'm fine with that.
I always say it's like adding Virgil and making him like a mid-tier. Like that's disgusting. You can't do that.
I think Sephiroth strikes me as a character who they gave him a lot of really, really strong tools and were like, wait, this is maybe a problem. And they just compensated really hard.
Well, yeah, they were like, oh, his distance is a problem, so we made him light and we made him tall. And then guess who came out right before him? Was Min Min.
Yep.
What are we doing, guys?
She doesn't need, she's fine. She
That's
doesn't need any
Nintendo bias.
The iconic character.
And then they nerfed her 17 times. No Tag with no regard for human life.
Oh my
and
God.
that's a dunk out of nowhere to go up 2-0 in this set.
Well, that's another iconic character, let me tell you.
True. Mario forward air is very iconic.
Yep.
There's a whole joke about it. Who's going to say it?
I'm not saying it.
All right, we'll leave it. They know.
Yeah.
They know.
If you know, you know.
Well, actually, that's the thing. A lot of people I feel like maybe don't know.
We were casting here. You said the thing, and then I was casting over there with Patch earlier, and he said the thing.
I mean,
watching
the
OJ
newer
Waddler.
people, the newer
right,
people.
Yeah. Anyway, we got game 3 coming out. No Tag versus Plat 5. Plat trying to see if he can make anything happen in this set, or if No Tag is just going to run away with quick 3-0.
They're getting silly with it on some of these grab scenarios here.
Also, I
up
may have just got confirmation that Warner is out of bracket.
Lost to Styles.
Yeah, because he came up to me and was like, "Can I get a grab a drink?" Which makes me assume that
man's struggling.
That is a post bracket kind of request.
But speaking of people who don't want to go to that post bracket request.
Ooh. At this rate, Plat 5 may be the next person asking you for a drink.
And it was like. He got an 84, and that's not even like, oh, it's his light thing. Obviously, it did have an effect on it, but the fact that you DI very, very, very poorly up there.
For sure.
Yeah, trying to space out here, but just, oh, wow, that was a weird looking flood.
That doesn't even
hit.
Falling up here just doesn't get low enough.
Yeah, you was hoping maybe the No Tag would jump, but there's not enough.
It's such a strong tool against most characters, but especially when Mario is crouching, it's not going to work.
There it is.
Or is it?
Okay, there's another edge guard.
That Scintilla is so weird, but it's so good.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. Oh, you chose the wrong option to scramble.
Oh, God. Ooh. That was like one of those Smash 4 hits where you just get one.
Oh, you were greedy.
Wow.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, No Tag is just always threatening to get some sort of big string. And Plat, for the most part, has done a decent job getting away from it, surviving those ladders, but, I mean, it's been tough.
Yeah, I don't know what Plat 5 is supposed to do here to really... I mean, this is an even game, all things considered, but, like, No Tag is just so firmly in the driver's seat.
Oh, you're off stage. But you're getting back. Every time I see him landing on the No Tag shield.
Oh, my God.
What are we doing?
Getting hit by dash tag, I guess.
Things ultimately are even as much as we've been talking of No Tag. Although Plat trying to make his way back. What move did he even do to reverse there?
Nair.
Ah, okay.
That's the only move that you're not going to die instantly from the end line.
Right. When he does the up air, the sword does look massive.
Yeah, it's huge. Especially in the trailer when you see the stage split when he does it. Like that was just like that's aura.
It's the only move where he's using the right axes for this game.
Like if he just did that every time, he'd
if
be
that was
hanging
his
out.
forward air, imagine.
Oh no. These like small scramble situations, and if you miss it, just one roll away from getting in a, a good situation for no tag.
It's going to be huge to see who ends up with this stock first. No tag with the parries. He's been so on point with those parries. Oh, this is going to be a regrab.
That ledge grab is so low.
Yeah.
You are not hitting that with down tilt.
Oh, the sliding forward tilt as well, getting the sweet spot, decimating the stock. Black 5 has a lead right now. It's just a matter of how long will it last.
Could be... Wait, because there's no forward hitbox on it. No way, yeah. Oh, that's... No.
Yeah, going out there to try and get a nair kill. I think that's the first snap that has been landed, and Platt losing that stock for no reason.
Crazy angle.
Yeah.
That's not quite what you want to see.
All right, so we've got an even stock here on game 3 to finish things off. No tag is trying to shut the door on any potential reverse 3-0.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that's another one.
Heartbreaker. Flat 5 with the 3-0 with the double dunk back-to-back games. That's no tag and losers out of top 8 right there, folks.
Remember when I said it's if Platt can get around his shield situations?
Yeah.
if he can, it's going to lead to no tag winning the set.
And
that's exactly how the last knock ended. A little bit of Joe Delaware void still. God,
yeah, look at this. We got the first one to end game 2.
And so nice, he did it twice.
We got this one.
Yeah, just to
died from a grab at 29, by the way.
Sucked the air out of the building with that one.
That's just an unfortunate situation to be in because you don't want to risk like the overextension or like you don't want to risk going too far out in the DI. But if you're too close in, yeah, that's just a rough place to be in.
It's a tough draw.
No tag continuing the run though. I mean, was not expecting to be losers as quickly as he ended up, but continuing to play very solid, very consistent. And he's going to be moving on, absolutely, even though he's in the losers bracket, a contender to make it very, very far in this bracket.
I think he can do it. I think he can go the distance, honestly. So, but yeah, so before we go, let's talk about the KML merch alongside the MDVA Ultimate Summit merch. You guys can see it on the screen. You guys got t-shirts or long sleeves. You got some hats as well, if that's your prerogative. You got some buttons as well, whether it's the MD button or the VA button. And the poster as well. It's pretty sick.
Such a cool poster.
Cool poster. We have one here in the venue right now that everyone's been signing. It's just a fun little piece of history if that's your prerogative. So go to start.gg/MD Vault Summit Shop to get yourself on board there because you got some good stuff.
Yeah, take a look. So for us, that has been it for this block. We are going to be moving into the top 8, so we'll have some other casters joining you for that.
I'm still supposed to be here.
Yeah,
so.
Nick is going to be hanging out, so if you want to hang out with Nick District, this is the stream to be.
No, man. These people don't like me like that.
Yeah, if you want to hang out with Nick District, stay around. Us, we're leaving. We've had our fill. But top 8's going to be coming soon, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Glebe Glorp, Justin Ballard, New Jersey #1 baby, Schmiegel Gleep, Mr. Thugs.
Oh shit! Guys! Aliens just got here and they're gonna blow up the planet unless we send our best Smash player at them.
Guys, put me in. I want an Arcadian. I can do this.
Bro, I literally soloed all of Collegiate. They're probably so free.
Dude, what? I literally got #1 this season.
But on the lowest of keys, I don't think they've ever seen a meme in their lives.
Yo, I think he plays Greninja.
Oh, fuck, y'all got that.
Well, I can guarantee that he's never seen a Belmont ever, and I got top 8 at a Baker.
But are the aliens Korean, though? I'm the best player in South Korea.
If any of those assholes being the top 10 player in the world, I don't think so.
What? I beat the aliens.
Really?
Yeah, I beat them with my ice climbers because they were so fucking terrible.
How the fuck did you
And fuck those guys. Oh, shit, my phone.
No, I'm actually
Shout out KML.
Absolute cinema there.
Shout out KML Kyle for saving the earth, you know.
Shout out my rating.
Shout out the writing. Shout out the car.
Yeah, my rating, my car. Hold on, let me scoot in.
Anyways, what's up? What's up, everybody? We're going into top 8 of the MDVA Ultimate Arcadian here. I'm Nick District.
I'm Pearl, and today we are joined by Lugia on my side, and then over here we've got Warner, both having our TO and players on the stream. We're about to bring you loser side of top 8 to get us started. I believe we're going to get No Tag versus Styles.
Yep. Ooh, that's going to be that's a classic characters case right there, you know?
It is, but it's kind of a clash of like the different sides of this tournament where Styles kind of winning through the Arcadian, one of the lower seeds that kind of made a lot of upsets in his pool to make this top 8 phase, and No Tag, one of the top seeds, expected to do really well, got upset by Meow in winners qualifiers, but he's gonna, come back and losers, try to take it over Styles' as seed. It'll be an interesting set.
Not to mention the side or the clash of the sides of MDVA as well, because one is in South Carolina and the other is in all the way in Delaware. So
MDVA Summit, baby.
Yep, that's MDVA Summit, baby.
Hey, look, he's Virginia some of the time.
He was Virginia.
That's true, and
he's OG. He's
Styles
an OG
was Xanadu
MDVA.
like regular, so
He is. It's not.
We'll let it slide this time. Everyone knows
nothing
Yeah.
Everyone knows MDVA means Maryland, Delaware, Virginia, and this was Columbia.
And it's called
the last
it's called
A.
DMV actually. It's
Well, the
Delaware,
C is
Maryland, and
Carolina.
There's a lot of
Not
stuff going
DC
on.
though. That's just part of Virginia, if you ask me. But
I claim DC actually.
We claim DC. What are you
do we
talking
claim
about?
DC?
We're veering a little too much into politics for the KML stream.
You're
I
right.
claim DC for myself.
Oh, my bad. It's not even Maryland, Virginia. It's Lugia.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
What a commanding voice from our TO.
I know. It's impressive.
It is
He
very
has to call
impressive.
this up at KM Local. I'm not loud enough.
I'm impressed that he still has a voice after this
yeah.
weekend.
It is,
especially dealing with every single person in this venue as well. So he's been. That'll do it.
He's
That'll
a
do it.
swimmer. He's a swimmer.
We got Styles walking up the stage.
He's built for this, literally.
He is, yeah. We're gonna. So we are.
True.
We are in
That's a
good
hot ice climbers
hands.
right there.
Yeah, don't worry. What
Can't hear Kyle,
can't
but-
this man do?
You know, he got his voice from swimming, fending off the aliens. He's kind of protecting the whole venue from everybody.
The evil aliens from Tri-State.
True.
What? Are we part of New Tri-State now?
This is
Yeah,
New Tri-State.
we are part of New Tri-State.
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna have Styles versus No Tag. We just talked about it. Kind of like classic characters in terms of like, who they play, but also not really classic MDVA. Well, No Tag is, but Styles, new age, not MDVA by definition, but they come around a lot.
And he made a lot of great upsets, like I said earlier, to get to this stage. He beat Sorjay in pools, beat Squid Plumber in pools, and then he beat Alternus, and then he beat Evan.
We don't have to worry about that last one, but it's, yeah, Styles beat me, Burr, Goo Hiss, Boo Hiss, whatever, all that stuff, but still, he got it. He's a very talented player.
One bias commentator this side.
It's okay.
Puffing and puffing the whole time.
Let's go no tag side now. No, I'm interested to see if Styles can actually like pull through with no tag, because I feel like Zero Suit should win this matchup in theory, but at the same time, Mario is so stubby and can blow up Zero Suit with just one interaction. No tag is really good at that as well, so.
A lot of these Mario matchups where he, per se, loses due to the range issue kind of becomes a non-factor, especially in the late game with just how oppressive his frame data is. He's a lot of the time able to sneak in hits when players weren't really doing that earlier in the bracket. And already starting off with a nice little 26% combo. We'll see how Styles is able to respond.
I feel like just due to the short nature of both these characters, these combos we're going to see shouldn't, mostly would be like 1, 2,
yeah, they're very one-hit
20% combo type stuff, and most of the damage is going to be a lot of loose hits, being whoever can get the better hits first.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Or unless this is going to happen.
Hold up. Oh, yeah, I was scared for Styles' life there, but still, I don't feel like it's going to be a whole lot more hits before. Oh my God, they're doing it to each other now. Oh my God.
Styles going really deep in the edge guard. Honestly gets saved there by no tag. I don't know if he was making that back. He already wasted his down B and jump.
Yeah, neither of those players are making it back in that case.
Yeah.
But I guess better to play it on. What are you doing?
Oh my God, gambling on that up smash right there.
Yes, thankfully Styles successfully able to get that grab. And another up smash coming out from no tag. That's not going to be enough to take the stock. A quick little jab there and interrupting the Zair from Styles, trying to keep him at bay for as long as possible.
Yeah, Styles here just kind of fighting back in the neutral, going to play this more passive game with the Zair. A lot of the Nair spacing maneuvers around no tag, while no tag just kind of wants to get in your face with a lot of these fast frame data options. Oh, good bait on the up B into the down air.
Yeah, no tag is a very patient player. He's very like death by 1,000 cuts. It doesn't matter if he doesn't kill you off like the first up air interactions, right? If it takes him to get to 160, he'll get you to 160 before he gets like a hit like that.
Styles is kind of the opposite of that, where he will hit you and then he will go to town on you right after. Like, see, look at him. He is sharking up there real fast, but then just resetting right after. Still, I feel like no tag is just going to try and rack up as much damage as possible. So, good parry there from Styles. Not gonna be enough though.
Battlefield.
Battlefield, baby.
Big Battlefield pick coming in.
So Styles was originally kind of like the clip guy on Twitter back during COVID and stuff. He would post a lot of ZSS clips that would get a lot of traffic.
Oh yeah, you're right. I kind of forgot about that.
But he's kind of came into his own as a really great player. But again, no tag just kind of baiting these uppies out.
I will say that he hasn't been able to get a whole lot of punishes off of the uppies either. He is baiting them for sure, and it puts Styles into a whole lot of end lag. But again, that might be the patience factor that Nick pointed out earlier, that no tag is just waiting for the correct opportunity to strike.
Good way save on the jump there from Styles, but
did he just try to uppie out of that?
I think he did. Yeah, he's really trying to search for this uppie kill here.
The thing about ZSS here at some of these higher percents is she can struggle to get the kill. You kind of have to find the back air or side B, and this move's pretty telegraphed.
Forward tilt ledge, okay.
Down angled F tilt to take it. So a little bit of a deficit here, but nothing we haven't seen ZSS come back from before.
Yeah, it's certainly doable for Styles, but I mean, again, that factor of no tag being such a patient player, we are seeing
so many grabs though. That's one thing I'll credit Styles when I played him as well. His grabs were hitting, and he's hitting them versus no tag as well. And his advantage stay off the grabs as well. Even at 0-2, the grab is risk reward is horribly out of 0-2's favor here. But the more grabs you land, that's how 0-2 players really get their momentum going. And he's been landing a lot of grabs for like this whole bracket run, honestly.
Well, I think the important thing to remember about her grab, I mean, you pointed it out, it's already a really slow grab, all things considered. But importantly is that it's because he's been able to read some of no tag's options that he's been able to successfully land those grabs. Because by the time he's already landed, then Styles is able to get that grab. And speaking of...
the slow fall, and I don't know what even hit there, but... Is that the down air?
It looked like the very end of the down air. No tag got a bit of a down air of his own, but now trying to keep Styles at the ledge, who not enough to take the stock just yet.
Next big hit will do it for both these players. Oh, okay, Mario.
Or an up air, yeah.
Or a Mario up air, yeah. That move just does everything.
Yeah, it looks like the hitbox from the down B didn't activate in time.
I mean, this game not entirely out of it any means for Styles, just kind of at a bit of a deficit. Kind of been at the same sort of deficit the whole game, but again, mixing in some of these grabs, going for a pretty greedy side B there, but see if he can get the ledge trap, and he does, catching NoTag's roll with the side B. He's going to take the stock, even up the game, 1 stock apiece.
Yeah, not a whole lot of extra credit there from NoTag. It's going to be a very slow game for this last stock, I assume, because this whole game has been very patient for both players.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, that's probably, I think it might be Styles' first whiff grab, but again, both these players are just playing so patient.
Oh,
wait.
never
mind. Yeah, I don't think that was going to kill out 48.
I also don't think he was.
Never mind.
I don't think he was confident either in it. Like, he shielded and, like, kind of backed off instead of trying to continue the combo. I think actually if he did continue it, that might have been it.
And Styles here in the back foot here at the ledge.
Styles not giving him any.
It's kind of greedy with the forward air, and now just kind of back to this patient sort of neutral, playing it out.
Great down smash.
Neutral get up there, and it's going to be a little rough here, Styles. Going to fight these up airs, though. Into the back air.
Chase?
Good DI away from the platform.
Oh, wow.
You
Goes
gotta jump, I think.
Goes for the dip. No, goes for uppy instead.
Ooh. This is so close.
You can see Styles fishing for these down smashes at the ledge. He's actually going to get the parry onto the bear. Back throw, not enough to take it, but NoTag just kind of sitting pretty at the ledge there and getting low profiled by Styles up B.
When is his up smash going to come in from Mario?
I think he's going to be looking for it quite soon here. Maybe trying to get a parry for it.
The pivot up smash?
Yeah.
Oh!
No air dodge from Styles. Just goes straight to ledge. Good patience there. Just goes straight back to center stage. I assume Mario
kind of catching onto it.
Mario has a hard time ledge trapping Zero Suit just because of the nature of flip kick. He has to play very reactionary. It's hard to react to a move with that many mix-ups.
Oh, was looking for the side B off stage, but it's not going to be catching NoTag, who's finding himself on this side of the ledge, the back air.
No,
not going to do it from center stage.
And mind you,
still living.
We have 40 seconds left in this game.
That's the berry, that might do it. There we go, yup.
The one time he gave up the shield, like the air pressure.
Down to the last minute, those two were playing so incredibly patient and just waiting for them each other to give each other openings, but very impressive stuff from Styles.
Styles kind of catching him with like the day one ZSS, like low flip pick off ledge, but I mean, with the way he'd been getting off ledge so aggressively, the kind of defensively minded option of the flip kick kind of caught NoTag off guard there.
Yeah, plus I feel like that's just a mix in general that it will happen eventually. Like, flip kick from ledge, yeah, Zero Suit's going to do that, and you probably will get hit by it, but still, it'll work at least one time per set.
And we're going to go to Smash Bros, so it's still keeping it on like the smallest stage in our stage list, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's, we were talking about like death by.
Wait.
No, it may be small, but it is still.
Yeah.
Wait, you
the fireball snipe. Oh, that's unfortunate from Styles there. NoTag has a pretty healthy lead now, but. Oh no, not again! Not again! Oh, what is going on? It's spiraling away from Styles here.
So,
oh my God, that
Styles
DI.
getting hit by Smash Bros mind control, right?
Yeah, that might be mind control right there.
And I mean, we've had 30 seconds in this game, 3 stars already off the board, and Styles just kind of coming back right back with the offense.
Very stark contrast from the last game where it went down to the last 30 seconds.
I mean, I didn't even really have time to get into it, but I imagine NoTag would definitely like this stage because he was absolutely getting zoned for that entire last stock, so definitely wants the less space to be able to kind of scrap with ZSS here more.
Yeah, you don't want to give Zero Suit too much space in either of these matchups just because of how... Oh, he's not dead? Oh, never mind.
NoTag may have just passed the 100 damage mark.
It's another grab, though.
Down throw. It looks as though he's opting to go for these up airs instead. Flip jump from Styles, going to be putting himself back into a good position. Great nair from NoTag, just sort of being able to low profile a lot of these other options. Oh, he got the fireball instead. He still had his up B, so Styles successfully able to make it back to the ledge.
And yeah, I mean, Styles here fighting back a little bit, but it's going to be a pretty big hill to climb for him.
And NoTag's playing very safe because he knows how much chip he can get before he has his last stock. After the first 2 stocks there, but still.
Oh, that should be a big punish.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's just a game.
That was a bit of a,
that was an interesting game.
Ugly game, if we're going to be honest with ourselves here.
Yeah, I'm sure Styles won't kick himself too much for this because he probably just wants to shake this off to be like, okay, whatever.
After those first 2 stocks, it's kind of like a go next game. There was just a lot of like SDs, essentially bad DI, just a kind of messy game overall from honestly both sides.
Both players, yeah.
NoTag definitely able to capitalize on it a lot more than Styles was able to. So we're going to see what the counter pick here is for Styles. Maybe probably going to opt for a bigger stage, I imagine.
Back to battle.
Gonna get back Battlefield.
It also did feel like despite, you know, those 2 SDs, Styles was like playing really well during the stocks he actually had, which makes you think this, you know, hopefully he doesn't like wear on his mind too much. This could be a 2-0 instead of a 1-1 right now.
Exactly. He won't kick himself too much for those 2 SDs because it's just like, okay, whatever. I'm not. He's still playing good. He still wants to make a run. Ooh, what's the grab there though? NoTag's gonna get a pretty decent punish out of this. But oh, he's starting to call out more of these grabs now.
Yeah, and that was a big difference from game number 1, where we saw Styles landing a whole lot more of his grabs. We've seen him doing it previously in some of his other games as well. And for NoTag to finally be able to find the callouts for him, calling out that down smash as well with the back air, and now giving him time to not get his F smash, but perfect parries on a lot of these Zairs too.
Yeah, I like what NoTag's kind of looking for here. Maybe staying more in shield, more grounded, kind of baiting out a lot of the grabs and getting the parries and the Zairs here. Just trying to push his advantage state a little bit. Has Styles at the ledge, but the flip pick going to safely get him back to center.
NoTag's like spacing has been so good.
Oh my god.
This game we've been seeing him like in a perfect range to avoid Zair, right? To avoid like his bears. And he's finding his placements there with that back there. Gonna take that first stock a little bit faster than we've seen.
NoTag is just such a good like positionary player as well, just because he knows Mario Stubby's hitboxes and he's very confident in this character. He's been playing him for so long.
And he has the hat. You know?
And he has the hat.
Yeah.
That's all Mario players.
He is Mario if you think about it.
NoTag is starting to make Styles afraid to grab and afraid to Zair him. I mean, because every single time he's either parrying it or he's being able to outspace it and then get the proper punishment. So it's just a great tool because that was something that we saw was really important to Styles' win condition previously.
I also think NoTag's remembering that his crouch does so much for his character.
Oh,
yeah, that's
God.
bold. That's
Both of
bold.
them just ripping up smashes in their faces.
Oh,
wait,
that was
okay,
pressure
never mind.
though.
Yeah, he pressured him off stage, but still got a pretty healthy lead for NoTag here, and I could imagine that it doesn't get too far away from him here. He's still playing very confident, and he's still starting to get a grasp of Styles' timings with his Zair and his grabs especially as well.
Yeah, Styles now just kind of opting to play his defensive game while down and just kind of whiffing a lot of the options here. NoTag seems to have a pretty good download on what Styles is looking for in neutral a lot of the time. We'll see what Styles is able to do to adapt, possibly mixing in some more tomahawks, empty lands, stuff like that to better pressure NoTag's shield.
He wants that up smash. Can you tell, Bill?
Absolutely, that's it though. Yeah.
But not
he
gonna get it.
He can't whip a grab in his face. Again, Styles is starting to whiff a lot of these grabs. It's starting to cost him a lot. He needs to mix up his timings a little more. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the parries coming out from NoTag, especially on the Zairs. Great up tilt at the ledge, going to be sending NoTag actually back to the center of the stage. That spacing again from Styles, you know, he does seem to be running away a whole lot of the time, but you could see NoTag is just so consistent with his pressure, keeping him at the ledge, and great shield there from NoTag.
Oh. Maybe trying to find this ladder combo, but just kind of resetting neutral again. What we've seen a lot from these two players. Even this game, we've already seen about 3-4 minutes come off the clock. NoTag here just trying to close out the game with the ledge trap. Good weight on the down B, and Styles just kind of stuck in this corner. F tilted and sent right back off stage, and this
you
is
don't
no
have a jump.
Yeah, no resources, no nothing. Styles just opting to run it straight back.
Crowd kind of getting behind NoTag here. I mean, in a battle of what is essentially 2 invaders, per se.
South Carolina versus...
These were the 2 aliens that were in the video.
Oh, so these are the aliens that are from Tri-State. Ah, they lost to Kyle's Ice Climbers.
You know, that actually does apply to Styles, Delaware.
Yeah, true. Technically Tri-State, maybe.
But I don't
fully know how much I like the return to Battlefield. Like, it makes sense. Zero Suit is a character that definitely benefits from those platforms, allows you to run away quite a bit, allows you to get those extensions. But it's also making it really hard to... Oh, never mind. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. All right, you know what?
Great
Okay.
pick up there from Styles.
And you know he's been in the lab just practicing those. Like we've seen the Twitter, man.
Yeah, we've seen.
We know you got those in the bag.
Forward air. Oh, good straight to your.
Oh.
No jumps, no nothing.
Jump,
Yup,
yeah.
that'll do it. Oh my God. No tag, instantly responding back to it.
That is
that is
so
tragic
bad,
there for Styles, man. He had such a good combo there. But it's okay. It's not completely out for him. He started to land more of these grabs now, which definitely gets him much more momentum.
Oh, going
Looks like just a little bit missed space from Styles there. Honestly, would have had the kill. Mario kind of poked above ledge a little bit there.
Styles returning to this left side of the stage. We have the F tilt coming out from him and really working some good mileage. Nice
Great
jab
one
there
jab.
as well. You know, you want to have something that's fast. You want to have something that makes
for the
no
spot
tag
dodge.
more difficult to react to these different things, and a dash attack in order to put him back into the corner.
I saw
did
that.
not
I
like
saw that on
there.
me. I saw it. Is that
No.
dead?
Yeah.
Oh, another ladder up the top. That'll do it. One more stock for Styles here.
And both of these characters kind of honestly have a similar game plan on this stage. You want to get them up and you want to get them off the top.
Sure.
Fast.
Yeah, that's why I think Styles just opted to run it back. He's a very, he wants to stick with what stages he's comfortable with. When I played versus him, we just ran back PS2 the entire time because he's comfortable on the stages. He adjusts through his play style, not through his stages more often than not.
Oh,
L1
good idea.
smash.
Mario's a really short
Whoa,
deck there.
what? That
Oh
up air-
no, good get up attack.
That turnaround up air was crazy though.
Yeah, tried to get the side B for a second time, but no tag. Pretty good at low profiling it. As you can see, though, these jabs have been
Oh,
working
no.
wonders.
Air dodges out of it. That might do it though, yeah.
Yeah, all
Coast
right.
to coast.
Styles finally finding that kill and just going to try to reset neutral, maybe play the slow game, a little bit of a big into the up smash.
Good up
There's
smash
not going to be an
there.
up
Oh,
B.
yeah,
regardless.
that's definitely not going to work.
No
but-
tag is not a waiter. He's let it known he will be either press a button, either be an attack or a defensive option.
Wait.
Oh, here he goes
Wait.
again. Not going to get a back air or an
Oh.
F. This is
yeah, you
prime
can't really
position
get
for no
anything out of
tag.
that.
Oh,
what are
he
you
was
doing?
looking for the
Ripping.
F smash, but
Oh! He's ripping
both
it,
of the
man.
times. Not sure about that. Anyways, putting out the cape a little bit, trying to shield some of these Zairs from no tag or
Oh,
from Style. Ooh.
He thought he was going to do the American air dodge.
Wait,
Well,
you
no,
have a
yep,
jump?
no resources. That'll do it. There we go. Good stuff to no tag. Good stuff to no tag.
That was a jank handshake, man. Anyways, going to be.
What the hell's being out of the camera?
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, no, just what I was going to say is that we did see a lot of the corner spacing from no tag being a really great thing for him. Nick, you pointed out his pressure was amazing, especially the way that he was able to, in that last stock interaction that we saw, being able to follow Styles off stage, make sure that he burned every single one of his resources before going in for the kill. A very dominant set from no tag.
It's definitely impressive. I mean, ZSS a difficult character to edge guard, so no tag showing that prowess. I actually kind of remember that in the end of game 4, where no tag actually used to play AOS all the time on Wi-Fi and COVID, so he definitely showed that matchup prowess during that set.
This is like an old head MDVA matchup, AOS versus no tag
I will say,
in another life.
one of my main points though about the Battlefield thing, we saw really a lot in that last game, was that, yeah, you get access to those platforms, but you're playing the entire game honestly like in a half circle around. You're not in the middle, because no tag's just controlling it so well. And like, great, you have access to up air kills, and we saw how it worked for you. But you couldn't get a hit in for like the last few seconds without it being like a really random one that didn't lead to anything because you're more so on your back foot rather than trying to move forward. And I think the Battlefield pick definitely did not help with that at all. But we're gonna move on to okay, I don't know if this is a better matchup, but
Still, but no, this is an MDVA
This is an
classic
MDVA
right
classic here.
These two trade sets all the time, Delavoid and Zexy. One Link versus the other Link. They have a lot of pride in their character as well.
yeah, Toon Link and Young Link. You know, Young Link, a character that has always been kind of like in a weird spot on the kill list. Although everyone can kind of be, they're kind of just mid at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're mid, but they're good. They still have good enough tools to win
Like
at the end
4
of the
things
day.
that are -3, like 4 arrows that are -3 on shield, or better. And it's like, we're talking about, yeah, obviously the character's still kind of
without it. I mean, with it.
As
But
stubby your hitboxes than Mario, and he has a sword. So.
Yeah.
But they have projectiles that can combo into anything. And Zexy, very advantage state heavy player. He hits his combos, and he will do 60 off of one straight hit or one up B out of shield with platforms, especially.
Yeah, Young Link is kind of one of the like forgotten characters in Ultimate almost, where like he was kind of prevalent earlier in the game, and like people would talk about him like, oh, look out for Young Link. Young Link's gonna be a problem. And
Shadow Tweak.
True. Yeah, he kind of just kind of fell off the map, I guess. Not played by very many people anymore, especially at the top level. Like a lot of the old Young Links like Skittles,
Toast was like
all retired or just don't really play the game as much anymore.
He's a very demanding character, I will say that, because he's still required, even if you can just throw projectiles the entire time, you have to have a certain rhythm to it, and you have to have a certain, like, you have to have a certain range to play Young Link at the end of the day, and I don't know. I feel like just Young Link in general is more demanding than Toon Link.
Yes, and I also want to say, before we get yelled at, yes, Super Semi exists, and like as LAGO, something like that from Japan.
Oh, yeah,
there's also Lemon Zona?
Yeah, it's like, we know they
pretty
exist,
sure.
but I mean, the characters still as a whole, they're not bringing it to just pure relevance, right?
Yeah.
They're like the ones that are honestly the only thing keeping it from nothing.
Yeah.
But Toon Link, on the other hand, what do you have any opinions on Toon Link? We're throwing you right here into the under the bus here.
I low-key do think that character is better than Young Link.
No, Toon Link 100%.
Especially nowadays with people you see like level 1
Yeah.
play that character, and
I mean, we've seen Delhi kind of just, whenever they come back into the region, kind of just takes over. Because the character's like control is so good, and the fact that they're not like, not necessarily as combo based, but they're much safer. Like that the up tilt conversions that you have as Toon Link are insane. Fair's it being a significantly stronger kill move than Young Link. Fair, it's like the main weakness is that Young Link can't kill. Toon Link does not have that problem at all.
absolutely not.
We're gonna see Delhi walk up to the stage here. Gonna
Yes,
hopefully
finally.
get into
Yay. We can watch the game.
Yep,
Yep,
that was
see?
like a 2 out of 10 dap.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a dap. It was more
They-
of a
they-
hug.
it was more so like a hug. It
There's
was like
no
a good luck.
connection,
It
though.
was like a good luck,
Kindness in
man.
your
Good luck. Because again, these two have a lot of history with each other,
Oh, yeah.
with their character and also their matchup. Because again, they trade a lot of sets with each other. So
Getting back to the MDVA part of the MDVA Ultimate Summit.
yeah. Also, shout out to the color coordination there with Zexy with the red skin and Delhi with the blue skin.
Wasn't it Delhi? No, I'm thinking Podmaster. Never mind.
Podmaster's the.
Podmaster used to pick his color of like the young Link he was playing, depending on how he's supposed to play that matchup.
Oh, I have not seen that before actually.
Yeah, I've
just
seen someone
fell straight out of
through
the.
it.
I don't know if that was STI or just weird positioning for Zexy.
Is he on the platform too? That is.
Yeah, I thought he was on the platform.
But I mean, Hellyboyd starting off with a pretty strong start, racking up 76%. Good shield there, and he's gonna rack up some more.
One US spin deserves another.
We're gonna see a lot of that this set.
Especially from Zexy.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen this matchup played before. Kind of weird to see.
I've seen it many times. Boomerang fair.
There
Yep,
you go.
that'll do it. That'll do it. They both have that combos, but Toon Link's kills.
Young Link's not killing with that one there.
Young Link's not killing that one at 80%.
Dellyboyd's getting us started with a pretty strong lead too. Going to be successfully getting that hero spin into the grab, no up air, but there's Zexy trying to say that he can do exactly the same thing in succession.
Oh, trying to get the down air conversion.
Tries it again, but Delly's ready with the text. He knows a thing or two about legs.
We were talking about how like Zexy is a very, very heavy advantage-based player.
Yeah.
And if you see him pull out an arrow, it's because he knows what he can do immediately after. It's not just throwing it out for fun, it's because he knows he has something off that.
Yeah, Zexy definitely one of the more button-heavy, button-happy players in the region, as many would describe him as. But then Dellyboyd's just kind of happy to maybe sit back and wait a little bit, wait for Zexy to approach, get some good damage for himself. And now this is a tough position for Zexy off stage, but not really going to get big follow-up for Dellyboyd there.
I do like the early up B there to avoid.
Oh.
Oh wow, what a
Down
hot
smash.
Zexy sleeping there with the down smash.
It's not a move that you see very often either from a Toon Link at a ledge, but successful for Dellyboyd as he is looking to get even more of extra credit because Zexy's on his final legs here. You know, he is finding himself on the back foot here by Dellyboyd.
Yeah. I'll say, these grabs also feel like they're going to be a very important part later in the set because if you know how bad tether grabs can be when they whiff, we saw in our last set with Styles, right? And it feels like both these players are getting huge punishes off like whenever someone whiffs the grab.
It's very risk reward, but also for grabs, Young Link is definitely in favor here because he can get a kill throw off of it, and he can also get a lot of damage. And Zexy in general is just very good at finding the grabs. Like same thing with Delaware, but he throws them out a lot less compared to Zexy.
It kind of comes with the game plan when you're kind of pressing a lot of buttons and hitting something short over and over that they're just kind of going to turtle there, and it gives you a great opportunity to just auto-condition for the grabs.
You can't.
Oh, the safety from the boomerang there.
Zexy here just kind of on his last legs and his last stock, maybe trying to take the stock and see if he can mount a comeback, and the dash attack going to maybe be a start to that.
123.
We have seen him take 2 stocks at the ledge with the dash attack, but of course
once
you don't...
again, the boom.
What?
Oh, wow. Did not kill. I think he got sour spot up there, or up smash, but...
Yeah, not going to be enough, but hopefully trying to get this down throw.
Yeah, not sailing the back throw yet because it won't
Can't
kill,
jump
but
there.
yeah. That move is so hard to get past.
That F tilt is so crazy.
It covers so much. It covers jump, neutral get up, and Youngling.
It covers Youngling's roll because Youngling's roll from ledge is terrible.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot Youngling can do from there. It's tough, but
yeah, Youngling might have like the worst ledge disadvantage state of any character in this game.
Yeah, that's another thing that really holds him back on the tier list, but
yeah.
Still.
Let's go right back into it. I think they just kind of buffered PS2
We're
again.
PS2ing, I feel like this entire set.
These two love PS2.
These two
They
love
PS2.
They
I
agree with them.
All right, man.
Hey, I love PS2 too.
All right, man.
I got PS2 hater over here.
Yeah. What about no? Anyways, so I do think that this stage, the idea that it's the most neutral stage definitely works with these characters. There's not a big enough gap in the tier list or like in like what the match can be for it to PS2 to really have a big impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just resetting there right after.
Oh, the extension on.
Dude, that up air lingers for so long. Delaware gets real follow-up after that up air, and he is so good at using it too. That's the one thing I'll credit both of these players as well. They are really good at using the most from their characters, but really good nair there from Delaware.
Was that nair?
That was nair, yeah.
Huh? That's a stock, yeah.
Yep.
Great conversion off the fair drive down.
Zexy has been pretty consistent with his up smashes in the previous games that I've cast with him, so I'm glad to be able to see him using it in this next set. Delaware, however, not really giving him a whole lot of breathing room, getting the grab straight out of the hero spin as forcing Zexy to get even closer to him. Oh, teching the landing as well.
I like the idea. And that dash attack route, I was talking about it in this last set. Ooh.
That was very close to killing, but no jump there from Zexy now.
Oh, the bomb though, but
the
doesn't
bomb
matter.
almost saves him.
Just go out and chase.
Oh,
yeah,
yup.
Great air to stop any momentum from the.
That was a great arrow there from Delaware.
I kind of like Delaboy's kind of slow kind of style here, just waiting for Zexy to get in.
What? That's a custom combo right there.
Toon Link has some absurd conversions with just the way that his moves kind of work. Like the forward tilt's leading into the up tilt. The forward tilt hitbox is pretty egregious.
Oh,
yeah. And we've seen it hits behind too. That's like the big thing. Oh, especially at the ledge for the ledge setups.
Toon Link in general just has very fast moves outside of that really strong forward air, and they all just link into each other somehow.
And even then, frame 14, all things considered, is not the slowest thing to have for a move that strong.
That's faster than Greninja Fair at the very least, so.
Toon Link better than Greninja? Question mark? Just off the fair.
Some people might say that, but I don't know. It's probably pretty close. It's looking pretty close. But
anyways, yeah, all those bombs, you're just
shipping it with the down air. He wanted it, man. He wanted it so bad. Oh, wait, up air? Oh, never mind.
Deli, you got to lock in for this. Well, okay, you got the fair.
That might be bad. Yep.
Yeah, just lined it up perfectly, too. You can see, you can't even see Zexy. You just need to take a second,
His head's down. He's just like, I tried to take a deep breath in, trying to compose himself from that one, because, yeah, there's a couple pretty rough interactions from him there.
So we talked about how these two went back and forth. How recent is that?
They just go back and forth like throughout MDVA because, again, they have a lot of history with each other with Young Link and Toon Link, and also just in general, Zexy does beat Delaware a lot, and Delaware also beats Zexy a lot, even if Delaware is established as a better player.
Yeah, it's a player match, not a
absolutely, yeah.
Like actual. Yeah, the TLS has nothing. Not TLS. The PR has nothing to do with these matchups.
Yeah, Delaware also competes a lot out of MDVA because he goes to school at IWU, so he has that more Midwest meta that he has to deal with.
That character's
pretty popular over there.
This one sucks.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and looking at the Sarah code, it is a bit of a kind of trading back and forth sets, but I'd imagine that Delabore's probably won the last few, based on what we've seen here, but could just be some recent adaptations from Delaware.
Good in there to get the trade there. You needed it.
Ooh,
Great
catches the tether. Zexy has a lead now, but
I mean, it's a lead. Yeah.
But he needs one hit. It'll take him to 60 though. This could be big for Zexy.
Oh, no jump.
No jump. That's it though. Yep. Tragic.
And he did not get that one hit.
He needed that one hit. Grabs into the bomb. I respect it. That's a Toon Link combo. That's not a Young Link combo, but.
And Jelly's been so consistent finding these edge guards against Zexy, something that he was kind of going for against Oolong in the set I commentated earlier, but just wasn't really finding, and he's definitely tuned up his edge guarding prowess for the set.
He wanted? He wanted up?
He Toon Link.
Anyway, but yeah, it feels like it also does help that Young Link as a character has a much more predictable recovery.
I respect that follow-up.
I like the idea, but it just did not work there. Now you're in such a terrible position compared to Sasaki.
Big catch on the up there, though. The late hit really in Delavoid's favor there. Let's get that confirmed.
Yeah, again, we are going to be resetting to neutral, but I am loving the aggression that I'm seeing so far from Zexy, who is now finding the conversion of the up
forward. Yup, nice.
To the arrow, into the fair. Great stock there from Zexy.
He's great at those arrow follow-ups.
Practically never misses them.
Yeah.
That's like his thing, right?
Again, these two just have such a knack to bring out the most in their characters.
I don't think that Zera's meant to tether the ledge.
Definitely not. He wanted to jump and then Zera. It's okay. They're just scrapping each other now. Zexy knows how to scrap because he will get the grab in.
Oh no!
Oh!
Watch.
I like the back air to set up, but bomb.
Great, yeah, great throw to get the invincibility too.
He was aware of it. He was aware.
God, dude, that
gets the up air. The Zera drop just really can catch you with slipping, but yeah, that forward air will do it.
And Delaware just going to take a really pretty swift, clean 3-0 over Zexy. A little hug up on the stage there, and moving on to that loser's quarters side of bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be, yeah. I mean, Zexy, once again, Zexy was not particularly seated high in his pool. Did make it out to a lot of tiebreaker situations.
Yeah, he lost to a certain player as well. So.
Did lose to a certain player.
Yeah, a certain player in there.
A certain player that's not in the bracket.
Certain player that's not in the bracket anymore.
That's not bad. Unfortunately got out at 9th, but you know.
Who's to say who that player was? But
could be me.
Could be me. Could be Pearl. Could be Oscar work in progress. But speaking of that, let's talk about Cooped Up, the tournament that he runs. You can talk about this. This is your thing.
Manassas, Virginia, all Tuesdays at 7. Great venue, great drinks there as well. Just great bracket in general. Everybody shows up and does their best there. And I highly recommend, if you compete in MDVA, please go to Cooped Up. It's best local so far.
No, you might be saying, but the drive to Manassas. And
you're right.
Drive
to Manassas.
You're right, but also the venue itself though is really good. Like I've been there. I was there one time, and it was still one of the most, like, for lack of a better word, the vibiest local I've been to in terms of like the set sort of that
Exactly.
setting.
Yeah.
Like the Rock, it's at a brewery, so it's, you know, a lot of, you can drink. There's happy hour if you get there before 6:30. But there's like the Rock Garden outside, which is really huge.
They got like Cornhole, the giant skeleton that greets you every single time you walk in as well.
Have I just missed that?
Yeah, you did. It's just a giant skeleton that they dress up there. It's great. They kept it there since like Halloween.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. I love it. But go to Cooped Up. Great local, great TOs, great vibes.
Mic's off.
And speaking of other MDVA locals, there's also KM Local, hosted by the KML himself in Token, Edgewater, Maryland. So Token being a card shop and game shop, it as the host of not only Smash Brothers Ultimate, but they have Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, Under Night and Birth. They also have a lot of Rivals of Aether 2 there as well. All sorts of other games for you to get to play. They have a rotating side bracket as well, so you never know what you're going to get when you show up. It's also a really consistently stacked local.
They love their variety there.
They love their variety. They love their top players. It's definitely, I've been there myself. Great venue. If you go 0-2, now you can open Pokemon cards in your free time, you know?
Exactly.
But, yeah, I think up next, I think I saw Oolong going to
I think it's Oolong and Myth.
Yeah.
This is number 1 and number 2 MDVA right here.
Yeah, this is a classic set from the past year or so of MDVA Smash. I mean, definitely kind of the reason that Myth ended up clinching that number 1 spot, being that he had the pretty demanding Sonic over Oolong.
He did, yeah.
5-1 or the 4-1, I believe.
And Kazuya is a kind of like,
we talked about after the closure of Xanadu, that's when it felt like every Fighter Pass 2 player kind of just popped out of the woodwork. You know,
true.
we didn't see Rap and we never saw Rap and Myth at Xanadu, probably because they were also super young at the time.
They're new blood, so they kind of just showed up. They started dominating. They started grinding, and they really did put in the work for their characters, despite playing, you know, Fighters Pass 2, blah blah blah, all that stuff. But you still gotta respect.
But
the
also,
grind.
man,
They're
it
talented
also
players.
did mean that like a lot of our players didn't get actual good experience until recently in those matchups.
Because originally MDVA was just like the Spaceys and the mid-tier region.
Like
yeah, we had like the Spaceys era in like pre-COVID 2019. Then we had
the
like
Ridley era.
the
The Ridley
mid-tier
era.
from like 2022, 2023, 2024 even. And now we're kind of in. We've decided to play top tiers again.
Yeah.
Where
Finally.
we've become the meta.
And Chris.
Yeah, he's still holding it down.
No,
Wii Fit Trainer. No, Wii Fit Trainer is top tier. Let's talk about it.
No.
Wii Fit Trainer is so OP. Why does he do 100 damage every single time he gets hit?
That's advantage state. I don't know what to tell you.
No. Wii Fit's OP.
That character sucks, man. That character is so bad.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to
That
him.
character sucks.
He's talking crazy.
Yulong's just better than everyone else in the world.
It's not true.
If the character is so good, why is he not beating Kazuya consistently?
Hey, Kazuya's a much better character than Wii Fit. Let's talk about that. But I don't know. Well, I mean, there's also clearly like number 1, number 2 of MDVA. So
If there's like a set that Yulong wants to win to get this one over Myth, you want it to be here. You don't want it to be at a random cooped up or something. You want it to be at MDVA Summit with your to stay in winners of a already really stacked top 6.
And from the way I've been seeing Chris play this whole weekend, he wants to win. He has not dropped a set so far in this bracket. He went 5 on his pool, and he beat Delaware in the Nail Biter Game 5, but
this is going to be a match where literally your best option is to not do anything the entire time.
look at him running to the sides of the edge. He just wants to get his damage, get his deep breathing.
Yeah, something that, I mean, this is something that Oolong hasn't had a chance to get yet. The electric at the ledge, that is going to be taking him pretty far down.
The reverse on.
Yeah, no deep breathing.
That was deep breathing, yeah, that might have done it. But yeah,
Oh,
also he
no.
just, the air dodge in.
Oh,
but no
missed it
electric
also.
from Myth here.
I don't know if he actually ever touched the ground there.
Interesting. Yeah, I definitely did not mean to do that one.
It's too wide, yeah. Header? No, we're going for the single there to follow up.
No grab there for Myth, though.
Yes!
Oh, wow, what a crouch there.
Wii Fit is able to crouch, like
Pop
pure grab.
Pop me over the Wii Fit crouch. I love it.
Yeah, and you can also crouch BWGF, fun fact. So take that as you will.
I mean, for Oolong here, definitely not one of his strongest matchups as a player and character as well, but he's definitely been trying to put in the work to get through Myth here. It's definitely been his demon in the past
Popping that
year,
one on the chin.
I mean, you're just going to take that one. You do need that second to... Oh, no.
Oh.
I
think you want an up smash.
Either want an up smash or up air.
I'll do it, though.
Yeah.
Myth just opting to go to ledge here.
Good grab.
Run up grab.
And got rid of Rage Drive.
Yeah, Oolong is starting to mount some reasonable percent here. He just needs to get the kill. That's kind of the hard part about Wii Fit, especially a character as heavy and as scary to approach as Kazuya.
It doesn't crouch Gates of Hell.
30%.
It does 30%, yeah.
It's okay, he'll kill.
It doesn't crouch Gates of Hell.
I did not know that, actually.
The worst part about it, too, is also that he moves so far. Kazuya moves so far forward that it is a legitimate burst option, and you're dead.
That might do it. Yep. Classic up tilt electric.
Yeah, Oolong finding himself on the back foot here. Gonna get a big combo there now, 48%.
And going high, you don't.
Yeah, Myth just opting to go high here.
Up here?
Oh,
yeah, that's 100.
Yeah, see, 100%. See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Good.
But you know, that was a good advantage state there from Oolong. He got a very sizable combo. He just was trying to avoid the Kazuya TOD here. Down
because of the extension. Oh my god.
Oh, maybe
doesn't get it though.
I'm not sure if the ball really affects the momentum for Wii Fit, but this up tilt into the up smash, and that's gonna be
wow. That just murdered him. The Rage Drive really damaged boost that combo up, but
1.1 multiplier. Woo!
It's 1.1.
1.1 and 1.2, which is either way ridiculous.
It's still ridiculous. I still think the most egregious part about Kazuya is Rage Drive because he does not need it. He can have anything else, but Rage Drive is.
Like Rage Drive makes makes sense for the character in terms of like it's from the game, right? That's like a big part of Tekken, like Tekken 7.
Yeah.
But boy, did the kind of suck in not Tekken 7 and Smash deal with.
Yeah, we do have to point out the fact that Oolong didn't have deep breathing for a lot of that set either. And at any point, like the only stocks that he was able to take was like that F tilt, the second stock, because he had deep breathing. Like there wasn't a whole lot of chances for him to get it. It was just whenever he was coming from the Angel platform.
He wants a nair up and Smash there.
Yeah. Even there, we immediately saw like Chris not opt for the immediate deep breathing, but just go high and find it another time. Double spike, definitely will do it though. And opts for the extra back here, just for good measures.
You weren't making that one back, up here?
Yeah.
I mean, the kick was heavy too.
Myth just opting to go high. Oh, this whiffs the down air.
They're actually not even going to go for like a grab reversal or anything there, which would have hit because Myth was not ready to spot dodge it.
Gets the run up grab.
Kind of the story of the set so far is that Myth will kind of
wow, what a down smash.
Myth will kind of start off with this big like 0 to death combo, get the big leap, but then Oolong just kind of racks up the damage with his deep breathing Wii Fit and brings the game back, but then Myth always able to find it at the end. So we'll see how this stage pick is going to help Oolong out here. Maybe likes the platform layout more than the Hollow Bastion. I know Kazuya likes that stage.
Yes, and I do also want to mention is the fact that the having
up. And miss tech, that's tragic.
It's the fact that you have, theoretically, multiple places to go, despite it just being one long platform. You have two now to help mix up a little bit.
And Myth just goes high every single time. That's the classic hurt right there, where you
just...
that was disgusting.
This entire time, he's mid-percent doing as much Wii Fit can do, except get that up smash there off from there.
Yeah.
And that's your only chance to get that stock before you let him even get Rage Drive.
We've seen Oolong kind of almost play Myth's game here, especially this game in particular, where he goes for these big combos, getting the kill, and then Myth just fights back with his own very quick stocks.
Yeah, he started to fight back after that up smash there. Oh, crouches the side B. That definitely could have killed him there. Wait, trade? No trade. That might. Oh, it looks spells disaster. Oh, he mashed.
Fair.
Nice. That should not take it because Kazuya's very heavy. Loses Rage Drive though from the blast zone.
Yeah, but
so that's important.
BWGF right here is just.
Yeah, Electric Wind God miss and down smash might do it if he doesn't tech on platform.
Successfully able to get some.
Maybe not with deep breathing though.
Oh, and he's trying to make it. I was so scared for him going high.
This is just so scary for both these players right now. Oolong's just trying to find some type of confirm. He's just sitting on the platform, just trying to find the falling nair.
Yeah, very scary stuff here. Both players just kind of nervous, kind of slowly working their way around these platforms.
They're playing so safe right now. They don't want to give each other an inch right now. And
you missed the follow-up.
He missed the follow-up. No. He's still fine. Gates of Hell will do a lot of damage, but next hit from both players might do it.
Myth has a tendency to pull out, drag an uppercut like that. So
really good awareness there from Oolong at the very least, but hit at the ledge. Once again, still Gates of Hell. That will do it. That will do it.
No, he air dodged.
Nah, he's fine. Barely fine. Oh, I thought I jinxed him so hard.
Kill here as well as
just a fucking boot to his face. That'll do it.
That up tilt miss on the tech chase. He was trying to get a combo off before he could tech, and unfortunately he did tech.
Yeah, I can't imagine Oolong's feeling very good after that one, especially since how scared he was playing versus Myth. But
it started so strong for him too, man.
It's just not a good spot to be in because now he has to work even harder to be able to take even more games. And you know, no deep breathing to get us started, but yeah, just get a couple of fairs into the header. We are going to be seeing the electric once again from Myth, chasing him to that upper platform. And a perfect parry while he was still trying to get the deep breathing too.
He was really trying to search for that breathing there.
Yeah, we are.
Oolong is starting to rack up a lot of percent on Myth. Good parry on the falling nair there.
Ooh, and
Myth is still trying to look for his TOD here.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Oolong just gotta go back to committing to this platform, and that's really what you have to do against Kazuya. But Myth has just been able to find the kill in the clutch moments a lot of the time.
He could probably go out and like, if he can, yeah.
What? Not. Not untechable somehow.
It wouldn't even had the red flash.
Another back air here. Pretty even game for both of these guys, but still, I think both of them are just looking for that very meaningful next hit.
If you have to double jump out of disadvantage, oh my god, your character is scared. You're
oh my god, what a scramble there, but Oolong comes out on top.
This is like one of those times when you really do know how scared Oolong is, because we know Oolong's being really good in those like scramble situations. He seems like whenever he's playing someone else that's not Myth, he's winning those 10 out of 10 times.
It's true. I think just the fear of Kazuya and the fear of Myth.
No,
you know,
it was
dragon uppercut. There we go.
Yeah, you do have to come back on the stage at some point. It's going to bite Oolong there, Myth. Getting the up smash and only really down 50%. This is absolutely nothing for Kazuya here.
Not really. I mean, we did see exactly how early Oolong killed last game with that Nair one. But he is about to lose deep breathing, so you're right. It is pretty much nothing.
How long did deep breathing last again?
Depends. It's like a scale. It depends how recently you last used it. So it's like between like 9 and 12 seconds.
Yeah, I was about to say either like 12 or 10 seconds, but
like maybe it's 11.4. I don't know. I haven't had to look at it in forever. I just know it lasts either decently long or just long.
Ooh, and that
you get
Electra
followed
finally
up.
going to be
I guess
hitting
the
it
follow up
into
there.
the
Yep,
up
that'll
B.
do it.
That is the stock from the upper platform. Oolong
Winner.
finally going to be getting some of his deep breathing.
Oh, he just wanted to end it right there.
Yeah, he wanted to get the suicide. Oh.
He hit that ball.
Back
Back air?
air?
Oh,
Yeah.
good confirm there from Oolong.
This one should only
Still
last a
in
few
it
seconds.
somehow, but he just needs to get a good confirm here. Dash tag.
And you're just starting up a little bit of a combo and right back to the ledge,
Header?
into the Nair, into the back air.
He wanted.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a down
nice
tilt.
F
No.
tilt.
Down tilt.
You did not need to do that. You just gave up advantage for that.
It's fine. He gets off ledge here.
But now he's put himself back here.
That's Wii Fit. He likes ledge.
Ooh.
Maybe
Not
not
in this
maybe not
matchup.
what you're playing versus Kazuya, but you know, it's
Okay.
good trade there.
Oh,
Good
we
trade there
missed
for
the tech.
Oolong.
That was like his one chance to get.
Back air?
No, it's.
Didn't get the right position for it. Is what
That
it
should
is.
have just been a counter. Remember, a flex there. Because if Oolong shields or.
He's just flashing the deep breathing here, just try and bait out an approach from Myth, but still gets it after a pretty good space back there. Oh, that's it.
Just
oh, the chokes! Hold on, hold on. That's not dead.
That's
That'll
dead.
do
It's
it.
going to be
No.
Not it. Not it. Only 50%. It'll kill a second later, but
What are we doing?
Gates of Hell won't do it yet. But gotta be scared of that laser.
You know, Oolong
Good
is
mash,
trying
good
to get
mash.
back to the stage.
Back air?
This
Yeah.
match kick sucks.
I think the back air is still at this point. He tried to look for that fair.
Okay.
That'll do it. No, the forward tilt. Oh, that was a tense game right there.
We
This
finally had Myth in a panic situation. Lose it. Oolong
Yeah,
held
Myth-
his ground.
Myth
Oolong
lost the
held his
panic
ground.
situation there. He looked a little bit annoyed after that, but I mean, same thing with Oolong from the previous game. So these two are just playing so many scramble situations. It's terrifying to watch.
It's the visual equivalent of just trying to hold water in your hand.
Yeah.
Any given moment in time, each of them are sort of slipping against each other, or it's like a moment where you say, you almost had it. You could have ended the game right there. Needless to say, Oolong showing some of that patience in being able to take a game after so many scramble situations, and now he has 3 more to take, or rather, 2 more that he needs to take if he wants to be able to win this set. Myth showing that he's obviously very capable of taking some early stocks, early leads, but Oolong, like, trying to show us through his patience and perseverance that he's able to get that.
And it's just understanding of Wii Fit Trainer as well. Again, this is a very player and character matchup that is foreign to Oolong, and historically it's just that in his favor, but he still is very capable of holding his own versus Kazuya because he can do the same thing that Kazuya does.
We were see him able to clutch up that last game, but will he be able to do it
Still
for the
doesn't
next
tag.
2?
Yeah, we did see that this was not a very great stage for him in the game 1.
Yeah, I'm interested to
That's
see
it on the
kinda-
up smash there,
That's-
but still gets a punish from the
Yeah, I like
from the
the
back
idea.
there.
Yeah.
Has it?
He was so in the air. It doesn't matter.
Gates of Hell. It's even now.
And it's despawned like instantly too. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm interested to see or kind of hear about what Myth's bans were, because, I mean, if you're Oolong here,
Wow,
you really don't want to be
crouch
in
hit.
this.
Crouch cancel actually
Crouch
did
cancel
save
saved him.
there.
Back there. Great grab.
Catch with the retreat.
You did not need to do that. Oh, actually.
We're fine. The spot dodge. Spot dodge coming in Oolong's favor there.
Myth knows what he wants. He wants that nair to get a conversion off of it.
Just died. Oh, up air. Forward tilt.
Nice.
What a spike. Wow, that was a crazy catch.
He pressured him so hard that he made him go low. He was dead either way. Myth was getting knocked hit ledge. Nice. 18%. You're taking that every day of the week.
Nice 18%.
Nice 18%.
He needs that
Yeah,
he needs it. He needs it, man.
He needs that so much. And he didn't get deep breathing out in time.
Oh, that's a confirm. Oh, falls out of it, though.
I think kind of one of the
Back
main-
throw. Okay. Definitely miss input there from
I think
Myth.
it meant to be maybe Gates of Hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But I think one of the main issues with well, not issues, but the difference between Oolong and the other refits is his I want to say reliance, but the odds of him going for Nair side B over Nair is practically 0. He never goes for the confirmed damage. He wants to go for it to be potentially more.
He's fine.
The Phantom Footstool too.
Yeah, successful F tilt there from Oolong, trying to pressure Myth off stage, faking at him out with those dares, having the sun salutations charge.
That might do it,
looks
though.
like it's going to be it into the up.
Wait, he
actually
lived?
not enough to take the stock.
But you have to.
I'm shocked.
I guess, yeah, the fact that he got sent back to center really helping Oolong
Up
out
air.
there into the up air. Not quite
Good TI from Myth, though.
Yeah, not.
Tried to catch the air dodge with the fair.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay, I respect Oolong enough for not pressing a button there. Gates of Hell.
And
Just
then-
need to just react to it.
Once again, the amount of distance you get. Refit's roll is super long. It's one of the longest in the game.
It is, especially with deep breathing. It gets longer.
No shot.
It does.
That's not something that changes.
No, it does.
What?
Wii Fit's ledge roll gets longer with deep breathing. I've been told that by another Wii Fit trainer.
Who?
It was like a Virginia Tech Wii Fit trainer. I forgot their tag.
That
but
doesn't mean, that means nothing to me.
I know it means nothing to you. You know nothing about Virginia.
I don't, okay, you know what, whatever.
Back to
Bear? Back air?
match.
Yep. Wrong hit there from Myth, but
Now we're just kind of getting into this last stock scenario, but we're going to find the electric into the nairs,
Boom,
and that is
boom.
going to
Yep,
be
TOD,
it.
there we go.
Myth is going to take it 3-1 over Oolong.
That'll do it. Very unfortunate last stock there from Oolong. He's doing a really good job avoiding those nairs, but happens eventually with Kazuya. That's just how he is.
I think I should talk for a bit so that Nick isn't the one talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give a quick analysis after that. Go ahead.
Yeah, wasn't going to give any particular analysis, but that being said, we have just been seeing some very explosive sets from Myth. I mean, especially the fact that he's in like winners
finals now, yeah.
Like that was winners semis, just and like an absurd weekend for him because he's only dropped a single set this entire.
He drops a set to Meow, who we were about to watch right now, who has also been on a hot streak. Again, Meow not dropped a set so far. Rap, I believe, not dropped a set so far. No, he hasn't dropped a set so far.
Yeah, and before we get into this set, I'm just going to hop off here, and you're going to be joined by the wonderful Logic here, casting top 8. Thank you guys.
Did y'all see, by the way, how Meow won his set versus versus no tag?
That was some grade A scammery right there from Meow. it was a tough watch, but I still feel like Meow is gonna win that, even with the amount of Mario experience that he has living in Charlottesville.
Well, he went Joker.
Yeah, but still, he put work into that Mario.
Yeah, we did.
He forced the counter pick, and no tag Joker. Don't sleep.
Don't sleep. And what's up, Logic?
Nothing much. I was like trying to figure out the energy levels here because I didn't just want to, just pop on screaming. But
Yeah.
Do what you need to.
No, okay, don't. That's a heavy offer. Okay, I'm just saying.
We've been dropping curses. You got it. Whatever you need, man.
What were the words? Curses?
We've been dropping curses.
Okay,
that's those who are less professional. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Look, sometimes the right word is needed. Okay, there's no better way to express it.
I think my singular fuck after Oolong lost was a pretty make sense.
If you said that once already, according to this movie I watched,
we don't. Hey man, Gamer ain't got.
I was gonna say it's not PG anymore because of you.
Yeah, we're not.
Because of you.
Oh, we were not PG yesterday.
All right. Well, I'm glad I know the professional half, and then the not PG whatever not Gimmer approved. What are we doing?
Not Gimmer approved.
Sure.
This isn't even Gimmer's stream. This is KML.
This is KML.
This is God is my rock side. This is Glock is my Ferrari side.
It's true.
Okay, shout out to those at home that actually get that reference. That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
But yeah, so we do have, just to get back to the normalcy of it, we do have Rap versus Meow here. Meow, more CVA, I think, even more Nova recently, though. Because
He is. He lives in Nova. He went to CVA, went to UVA, Charlottesville for a while, and was the best player there for like a good year or so.
These guys are far sitters, by the way.
Yeah. And also, fun fact, Daniel Meow also went to South Korea for a good month there.
To train.
To train. He ran a local in his aunt's shop. Did not drop. I don't think he dropped like maybe one set there.
Okay, when you make the bracket, I hope you don't drop a set.
That's number one South Korea, baby. Number one South Korea.
Have you heard of Chudat? Like, that was his exclusive.
But anyways, right into the set. Rap already hitting that fist or that chest swap. He wants this win. He wants this win right here.
Yeah. And speaking of that, like one thing that if you watch Rap play, he just wears his heart on the sleeve. Such a passionate player, and I always love seeing that. Ideally displayed in the game, but also outside of the game.
Outside of the game, he's actually one of the most socially normal youngbloods that I've spoken to.
I agree.
Youngblood.
He is a youngblood.
That is how we refer to this new generation. Because the new gen was like the original quarantine returners.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it like you can drink or you can't drink the size of your youngblood or not?
He's 18, so he.
Yeah. Oh, youngblood. I get it. Okay.
We'll count
Yeah,
that one.
he. I believe the first tournament I saw him at was at a monthly. That was like a one-off called Baker's Dozen. He got 5th there. No one knew him at the time, and he just like,
They learn soon, buddy.
Wow.
He will learn soon.
Not sure if the stock was going to be taken from that, but either way, some beautiful damage. But you do got to recover, and right now, Meow just unfortunately dropping that stock. Look, Steve hits hard, and unfortunately, Meow lost one of those lives.
I do love the initial jump away from Rap. You can tell this is not the first time he's been pressured with Gamer Watch down smash on shield like that. And I mean, your real option is to either jump or roll away. But most players get kind of like deer in headlights, right? They get caught up and they don't make a decision.
The extension of the crafting table, fighting him for that one.
All right, well, somebody did make a decision, Nick.
Sorry.
That was the right one.
Well, with all that being said, Meow only has 5% of damage on him. He's going to try to go for those nairs into up airs. You can see the fair coming out, and having the reflector very important for him, especially against that minecart, because he's able to hit those so consistently. The minecart is such an important tool in Rap's arsenal that he hasn't been able to hit because Meow has been reflecting it each time.
Which is just a good knowledge check, on Meow's part. Just saying, hey, look, I know I have this thing. I know the matchup. It's lagless, so we're going to just remove that tool, but I'm never going to forget about it because it will take my stock if I let it slip my mind.
And everybody will get hit by it once.
Yep.
Not him.
But it does show that there is an answer to Rap going high with the side B. A lot of Steves will end up using that as like a low recovery because it's really kind of hard to pressure it there. We've seen the risk of the armor. Sure.
Did he get the reflect out there too?
I think he was tagged on the block.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it was the shockwave hitbox there.
Oh, that's going to be dead. Gamer Watch is light.
That was a good up smash there from Rap, but
yeah,
he can snowball this lead real fast right now with Diamond Pickaxe.
For sure. And one fun thing to watch about Rap specifically, he has fundamentals as well as a Steve. Right now, going for an edge guard, going off stage, covering all the bases, playing chess, and unfortunately, Rap was only ready for checkers. So I'm sorry, Meow was only ready for checkers.
It's one of those scenarios too. I feel like he air dodged into the stage trying to get the block. I think air dodging in the Rap would have actually been the right decision because the hitbox active, if he could have gotten hit by the hitbox and up-B.
Yeah, plus in general, that was a very strange angle because he up-B'd away from the stage when he didn't have jump, and maybe he wasn't aware that he didn't have jump, but
I think the blocks
I
covered it off, and I think he knew if he up-B'd immediately into the blocks, he's dead. At least if he goes to the side, he can have like a siding or potentially get an air dodge on through the blocks.
Yeah, I feel like the play there was probably to go straight up, but still, I'm not a Game & Watch player. This is Daniel Meow's tournament.
And to your point, just as far as kind of doing that air dodge, sometimes you're going to get hit. It's just a matter of do you get hit by the thing that gives you 10-20% or do you get hit by the thing that kills you?
Yeah.
And you gotta, it's just a conscious decision at high level play of, hey, look, I know that I'll live from this even though it will hurt, and I'd rather take that than unfortunately dropping game number 1.
Correct.
That's
a pretty nice little jab coming out from Meow, getting us started at this side of the stage. These fairs and the down smash as well actually going to be aiding him in getting rid of this block, but there's that ladder combo from Rap.
Combo 50%.
Yep.
PBR too. Yeah, you can see even just like the one wooden block, what it does when you up B into it. You went practically nowhere when you hit it. So that one thing, it is very important if you're going to be Meow that you try to avoid those situations where you can get blocked off.
Super random. Is Game & Watch the only character in the game that has an explosion that won't hurt himself? I feel like all the Links can hurt themselves.
Sheik,
like
technically side B.
Okay.
Sheik, yeah.
Okay, we're giving that to Sheik. We're giving it to Sheik.
I mean, it's really called I'm thinking it's like exploding or something. It's something bomb, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fortunate grab there.
One time not ready for it, but that was a really unorthodox time to throw out actually the cart, so kudos to Rap for just saying, hey, I know you have this tool in your arsenal, but you're not going to be ready to use it this quick in your reaction time. I'm going to check it.
And this is, I want to talk about the stage, because a lot of people don't really realize how bad Hollow actually is for Steve, because he gets a lot of iron and stone. The main issue is he gets them at separate rates, which, okay, so you see like the circle in the middle and the two purple on the side. Oh no. The two purple on the side, that's stone based. The platform and then the octagon, that's iron based. And they follow separate paths and have separate mining speeds, meaning it's a lot harder to get diamond. We've been seeing Rap mining for so long and he still doesn't have a diamond.
He's gotten 2 golds in the time that he hasn't gotten a diamond.
And it affects your mining speed and it affects how much you use at your pickaxe. So it comes into effect when these small interactions like that. Because you look at how many mats. He's on a stone iron stage and he has 2 iron.
Hollow Bastion sounds like it's just like real life, you know? You can't have all the resources on one continent. You got to travel a little bit to get what you want.
That's also just the mine and craft part of Steve, because also I feel like Game & Watch in general struggles to break the blocks, but
frame 10.
Still, yeah, frame 10. That move is very, very fast.
Oh, I love it. The drag down right there, following afterwards, knowing the defensive options from Rap doesn't give you too many defensive options. And as you were talking about earlier, Nick, just finally getting the diamond. You're probably not going to pull it out right now. You're sitting on your second stock, and it took you so damn long to get in the first place. Might want to wait to see if you lose this stock, but
he knows he can take a stock with
a
well-placed minecart for its match.
Really strong. It's still really strong. It's not like Minecraft at all, where it's supposed to be as weak. It's fast. It's somehow still strong and fast. So you are probably confident, and you got your second diamond.
Yep. Wow, the clank might have just saved him there.
Yeah, and then you're gonna pull out the
and
diamond.
now he pulls out the diamond. Oh, he has another. I realize.
Yeah.
If you're Meow right now, I mean, it's just such a such a scary position. I'm like, do you slow it down? Do you try to apply more pressure? What do you do to try to kind of get this lead? And apparently it's a forward air that's going to do it. Rap unhappy about that if you're looking at the camera.
Very well placed bomb there. Oh,
he has a pro controller. He has a pro. Does he have a pro controller?
He has a pro controller.
He has a pro controller. That happens sometimes. the Dexter taunt.
Hey, you guys chose it, all right?
Yeah.
You could play GameCube if you wanted.
I love pro controller.
I used to use Wiimote Nunchuck, but MLG banned wireless controllers.
Wiimote Nunchuck is fire.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he missed a tech on the
wait,
ground,
that could be a lot of damage.
Oh, this is big.
No punish there, though.
You rolled in, and weren't punished for it. Brave soul.
I think they maybe imagine like the instant side B or an F smash attempt.
Yeah.
Even like the scoop on up B, I mean up smash wouldn't have hit if they got the roll in there in time. But Rap just didn't panic either.
The up tilts. You never see Game & Watch use those moves.
I guess.
Did it again. Never mind.
I guess it kind of helps. From, like, it's not like super fast, but it's also not like it's not that much lag. You can also use it.
It can combo as well.
If you get the back hit, the back hit is going to also destroy some blocks too. Because it comes from like the bottom. It can hit both hitboxes. But it's
fair point. Maybe Daniel Meow's trying to.
Oh no!
Oh, that could be a
Take
lot of
50.
damage.
No, good
only 30 good SDI there from Meow.
Only decent.
Oh, whoa! There's no way but
tech. Oh, no tech there. Great spot dodge there from Daniel Meow there.
One person was dying in that situation. The second Rap through that grab out, it's either Meow, no matter what's in a dead man situation. If he techs that block, that is an F smash coming immediately, and you could theoretically tech that F smash, but it's going to be really hard, and you're most likely going to be dead. Rap, we saw got hit because he got spot dodged and hit the block down. Yeah,
it reminded me of Mario Brothers, you know, because you can jump and normally break the block, but you know, clearly Steve, Minecraft, different game, not even to do it.
Yeah.
So Poor soul, poor soul.
It's not even like Steve. It's not even Minecraft. It's Steve in Smash Bros. That's a playing. You can't place blocks in the air in Minecraft.
He's playing Minecraft in Smash Bros.
Look, tell that to Sakurai. Okay, did not get the memo.
I mean, but speaking of things that we have been seeing that have been good at breaking down these blocks is that a lot of the fairs from Meow, that's been something that he's using pretty frequently. We can see here now, Rap hasn't had a chance to build any sort of blocks whatsoever, but he's being kept in a corner pretty efficiently by Meow.
Just opting to go for the stone material right after.
Now that's a really good point, you know, just being able to kind of trap a Steve, I think in and of itself is already a feat, and that's one of the things that Meow's been able to do, but more importantly, been able to actually win a game because of it, and that's the reason that we're tied up right now in game number 3.
Yeah, successfully able to get the down smash, and it's actually because he doesn't need the full fair in order to low profile under the blocks. He's such a short character anyways.
Let's go, Short Kings.
Short Kings.
The NBA is not for everybody. Sometimes it's, you know, Smash Bros where you shine.
Hey man, there's some 5'8" players playing right now. I don't know what to tell you.
An NBA?
One. Let me rephrase this one. It's,
you meant to say 6'8" or 7'8".
I'm talking about, no, shout out to Yuki. I think he's playing I think he's playing Summer League right now. Anyways, the point is, this stage also has like, it has a less drastic iron stone switch. The outer rings is iron based, so unless if Rap is forced to play like that corner side like really often. Oh my God!
Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked he grabbed ledge there, but it's gonna be a pretty rough position there.
Get the jump boost too.
I really like the panic there from Daniel Meow, but dash attack coast to coast, that'll do it.
Even though Meow did manage to lose that stock, I love the adjustments. Remember the game earlier where he had that weird up B and then lost? This time he made it back over the blocks 2 times in a row, even though the second time, unfortunately, he lost the stock.
It does help that he had jump.
Maybe that's what he, yeah, that too. Because when you jump and you do the oil panic, you get a pretty sizable boost from it as well. This character is very hard to edge guard.
Great up
with forward tilts.
Punishes the landing. Even Steve has to hit the ground eventually and has no buttons that cover it.
Yeah, I mean, look at that map, man. He's also mining on iron right now.
He has very little mats right now. Rap really wants to hit him so he can just reset. Ooh, but gets the catch. Just oh wow, up beat down air. Classic Game & Watch.
But actually getting something off it too. That was
You see, Daniel Meow, he has an artistry towards his up Bs and down airs. He doesn't just throw it. He doesn't just throw it out mindlessly, unlike most Game & Watch players.
Not my Game & Watch player.
Not my Game & Watch player.
Even that side B, okay, was done with knowing that it was going to be a 9, all right?
Yeah. Your Game & Watch, lucky.
This is not play lottery.
My
Game & Watch skill.
Skill, awesome.
Off the stage. Are we going to be able to trap Steve?
Oh,
got it?
Yeah, dude, that's the classic.
Rap on his potential last winner stock.
That's mind control right there. That'll do it.
And how rarely has Meow thrown that out? You know, it's one of those things you know Game & Watch has an arsenal. But if it's not shown to you for 3 games in a row, at some point you kind of forget about the threat. And just Meow taking it and running away with this lead at the moment.
And what's important logic is the fact that he has been throwing out down smash, but it's when he wants to break the blocks. It's not something that he's using at the ledge. So changing out the time in which he used it, just that being said, successfully able to use it at the ledge and for the first time.
You're alive though, it's high ceiling.
Yeah.
Kalos.
At 102%, he is still going to be living that, but you can see the fairs.
Getting a bunch of mats from it.
Yeah, Pearl, I don't understand how it wasn't stale though. You know, like, look, if you're gonna down smash that many blocks, why still killing Steve? But we accept it.
Oh, it broke sword too.
Oh wait, no, he does have force smash.
Yeah, it broke sword, and you had to use a nether gold for that.
That is wild.
Look at those mats.
Oh, he has no
You've been
mats.
mining forever, and you still have nothing to show for it. There's your diamond.
Oh,
there's your 2
nothing to
diamonds.
show for
You
it.
got the 2 diamonds because it's on both iron and stone. It came
He's
into
in the
play.
Stone Age right now.
It came into play.
He plays to win. Oh, is he
still here?
Yeah. Your block
Okay.
betrayed you.
Gets back on stage as well. The up B afterwards. Looking fantastic at the moment.
Getting the up B out of the down smash was such a different thing than what I was expecting.
Oh, you jumped out too. You have no iron. You have no iron.
Back air, and to get the down air as well, it's not going to be enough. And look at Rap's resources. Just nothing so to say. There is the game from Meow. 2-1 right now over Rap.
Great stuff there from Daniel Meow. Really dwindling his resources there, and just snowballing the lead after that. And I just really like his pressure at the ledge as well.
Evan, I love how you call him by his full name.
I don't know, man. I've known him. I known him as Daniel for a while.
It's like how I use Evan Warner. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, Warner is part of my name. So.
But to your point about that ledge control, you know, the last 2 stocks were taken because of the pressure. You know, got Steve off stage, and then once was a down smash, the other one was a forward air. So it's looking to seem like maybe Meow has a new win condition that he's identifying, and Rap's really gonna have to make some major adjustments to actually take this, because I thought Rap was gonna run away with it after watching game number 1, but Meow is like, look, I lost one of the 9 lives, but I'm still here to play.
He's doing really good at just those reactionary upbeats to just stuff out anything that Rap can do. He's smacking the desk now. He needs it. He needs again. He's revving up his engine.
The passion. Is that Light Junior? All right. Instead of sleeves going up, we slap the desk.
So I also want to note, you guys might have noticed, sorry, you just had me in my own head here. Rap will always use TNT pretty much as soon as he can in a game.
He wants to get rid of the dirt blocks as fast as you can.
But I will say, honestly, with how slow you're mining, I don't know if we're going to these stages, if that's the best decision, because we see how fast he's losing mats, and how much he could potentially have used them.
Plus, in general, Rap just doesn't really use TNT a whole lot. He mostly just mines, he crafts, and he scraps a lot. He's really good at scrapping. That's like definitely his best attribute as a Steve player, is that he will get it, as that he knows how to play scramble situations more than most people. No punish though.
I gotta imagine it's a little bit of nerves, a little bit of pressure, but managed to hit that anvil. And unfortunately, this is not Looney Tunes, all right? You were actually getting out of here, Wile E. Coyote. I thought it was gonna.
I mean, if you land it, maybe try to test like a potential down air, right? Because I mean, we've seen Rap is not shy to use it at all.
And it would have protected him, you know, would have nullified the hitbox, so it would have been okay. Dropping
the down air. Another.
All these recoveries has left him with no iron, especially because he's used on down throw.
Interestingly enough, like I feel like normally with Steve, you talk about the resources. It's almost as if Rap is playing Fundy Steve. Like the resources are there, but they're not really why Rap is playing the character.
Again, like he is just really good at scrapping with Steve. His positioning, look at that. His positioning, his grabbing, and just how he uses his tools. I think just Daniel Meow is starting to really dwindle on his resources. That's a good stock there for him. Okay, I keep calling him Daniel Meow. I need to stop this. I'm bad at this.
It's okay, Evan, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that shield, a pebble right there. Managing look, the best way to build your shield up is just hit the opponent so they can't hit you anymore.
Yeah, but
it's true.
If you take the time to mine as much as you can, like look how much you're getting from it. It's going to be helping if you can keep this advantage state. What just?
That up B? The short, the up B? Wait, that's tag.
The short and up B, the fact that the minecart went back because it hit the block before it went onto the ground.
I like the idea though, because it's basically like the Fox illusion, Jordan, from Melee. Except with Steve blocks.
Edge guards from gaming? I like this. Are we done? Okay, all right. You got the damage, you know.
And we're continuing it, yeah.
He's trying to rack up more and more percent.
I hate that
Don't.
I hate it every time.
It's so scary. You don't want to jump into it or else it'll just fall and clonk you in the head.
Just going through the bomb.
You can tell those were top tiers. Both of them hitting the tag. They're like, we don't know what to do, guys. We're both good.
I think they're both in the same amount of end lag. Like, oh, with the pop. Did y'all lose game audio too?
No. I have game audio.
I lost it for a quick second.
Look, that's how powerful Rap is, okay? When Rap
maybe he was just popping off.
Yeah.
It's just pure energy at that point.
He is. He wants to win this.
He needs this.
He needs it. He's an eater.
Great reflector there from Meow, especially because he was able to utilize the fairs as well previously.
Good tag.
I'm glad, Pearl, that you are here because we are not talking about the game nearly enough. You're like, by the way, the players are here. Let's talk about their moves.
I mean, still, it's a lot about the players because, again, this is supposed to be like a MDVA history, like, tournament itself.
I thought it was about the characters and the gameplay, but you know, look, I'm with it. I'm with it.
We are seeing a lot of these down airs coming out.
So good.
He's a down air in Game & Watch.
Oh, he's setting up his drive. He's prepping it. He's getting in his head.
He skipped the 7, but he's still going to hit an 8-9.
He's priming it. Yeah, I see.
He missed it on purpose. He missed it on purpose. Missed it on purpose.
Okay, how many times can we say that? Is he
going
to miss on purpose on the win, or is he for real?
I think it's probably over now. He needs to win neutral interaction.
Yeah, he's out of that range where that will set up to anything.
Yeah, at this point you can just see Rap.
Back air? Oh, no, that'll do it.
And Rap knew that was going to hit, finding that next game. That is going to be Rap bringing us right to game number 5 against Meow.
And this is going to be interesting. I think this is like the first real Meow counter pick stage. I feel like that we're gonna really it's gonna matter because I don't imagine we're gonna go back to any stage. We're not gonna go back to Kalos. That just looks so heavy in Meow's favor, right?
Yeah.
Did he ban? Myth. Myth. Is it Town or Callus? I couldn't hear. What did he ban?
Warriors bans. Give us a
You're
little
gonna
insight
trust
here.
a man named Myth? You know that he's about to tell you a lie, all right? Just
Well, I couldn't hear. What did he ban? It's not working.
They're going to Kalos.
Kalos.
They're going to Kalos.
Oh, really? Wow.
I'm surprised
I'm
he left
shocked.
that open.
Nostradamus Nick, you said that this wasn't an option.
I assumed that it wouldn't have been. I assumed that the ban would have come out because that last one was so convincing. And this is for Steve. This is legitimately, if you don't take the first stock, you are putting yourself at such a disadvantage. Once we saw, it takes forever to mine anything on it. It's so big that if you are down at all, you're not catching up to people. You don't have the speed to do it as Steve. So it really just depends how this first stock goes.
There are a couple things, I guess, to the benefit of, dropping those blocks. It's a little harder for Gaming Watch to get around them. And then also just, you gotta imagine that Rap, at least from what I saw just now, having a different understanding of the matchup and how to play things, and must believe they're gonna take the stock first.
Close one.
Yeah, we can see these F-tilts from Meow have been so on point. It's, of course, not going to be enough to take a stock at this percentage, but it's something that he's been able to do to reestablish spacing, and especially to get Rap in a corner. That's not the stock either, though.
It also feels like Rap is significantly better at dealing with these bombs on the blocks. He's usually finding a barrier to intercept them. Great upbeat.
What a good move! Upbeat from Gaming Watch is nothing to mess with.
That move just beats out anything that...
Beats an Anvil.
It just beats Anvil.
Even DLC can't defeat it.
That might be one of the best moves in the game. Top 5.
Top
easy,
5.
easy,
Yeah.
easy.
Oh, and he got counter!
I thought he got plugged in the head. What a play there from Daniel.
Great stuff, and I mean, look, Nostradamus Nick, I don't know, you said not a good pick, and this
Oh,
might
but
have
he
been
got
why.
Back in the table right after
now.
hitting that.
Oh, the Nair train. How much damage? 32. When did we drop it?
He's just setting his advantage. Good catch there.
Oh, it's
Still
not
just
over.
chasing him to ledge.
The 2-frame?
Again.
I'm feeling the down smash.
Oh, I like that. Oh, the pivot grab. I don't think Grab wanted to do that, but still, Meow is starting to rack up a lot of damage here. Okay,
Yeah.
great catch on the roll there.
I think Rap is starting to fall apart. A lot of pressure, and someone that seems so calm, cool. Okay, maybe not calm, but collected at all time and thoughtful. It's just starting to fall apart a bit.
Yeah.
And it seems like maybe that upbeat, Meow is definitely starting to use it a lot more. One puff.
Oh, if he ripped that the other way, he might have just gotten the stock right there.
What just
That
happened?
was a lot of
the fair didn't come out. That bear, by the way, will probably. The block.
Oh, the block
was
saved. The
actually
block
what saved
saved him.
him.
Yeah.
What is this? So many random interactions happening in this game.
All right, he is going to be going for that down smash for the block once again, but we see...
Double spot dodge. Dodge?
What?
Into the upbeat, okay.
Yeah. The upbeat is just, man, doing so much right now, and I don't know if Rap's
Great
ever
air
going
dodge
to figure out
there.
an answer to it.
That's
it.
bad
That'll do it. That'll do it. One more stock here from Rap.
What a nail biter for this winner semis to decide who's going to make it into winter finals.
Yeah. Oh, that's the conversion. Doesn't lead to anything, but
Franklin comes out, doesn't eat a damn thing.
it's just so tense. Like, Meow wants to get this kill because he doesn't want this lead to
No
snowball.
pick is actually going to be like a few
But
times you can actually approach this.
But it's definitely one of those things where it's, slow is fast in this case. If you get overzealous, if you take too many risks, Rap will eat you alive for it, and just Meow has to be aware of that at all times.
There you go. Get the
Great sliding
F-tilt
forward
too.
tilt there.
We
Game
can see
5
him
last
getting
stock here.
practice with some of those
Wow,
numbers
just
as
rips
well.
the grab. No resources on Rap right now. He needs some time to... Oh,
What SDI? Oh my god.
that was
There's
crazy
the
good
backers
SDI
of the
there.
blocks, yeah.
It's crazy. That back air felt so important for alleviating pressure and allowing Rap to actually farm a little bit.
He just took so much. I think I hit twice by it.
I think that just stopped the anvil. I saw the animation for it come out. Good
Great
tech
tech.
there, great tech.
But he has getting out of this situation, getting Rap out of this situation for free. It clipped him.
Comes down fighting. Uppy again, looking great at the
Waits for
moment.
the air dodge.
Oh, so
Oh my
good.
god, that's
Underneath.
the hurtbox shifting!
Shout out to Short Kings again.
Successful more down
Yeah, you can't
smashes
punish
from
that one.
Meow.
Oh, that's it.
The uppy down air. You live by it. You
Big
live by
pop-off
it,
there.
die by it.
Big fucking pop up from Rap there. He wanted that win so bad.
Yo, Rap might have to wrap his ankle. You keep jumping like that. You gotta calm down, man. Wait a minute.
He's gonna rake the setup.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was so fun to watch in such a silly, weird, creative, full of adjustments left and right, from the development of the up Bs, from some of the edge guards to the blocks that came into play. Oh, that was a treat.
Yeah, Meow was really, really pushing with that up B as well. He was getting so much mileage off of it and so many punishes as well. Just in general, he was holding his own versus Steve with that one move for the entire set.
Well, I think that a lot of that came from Meow being able to use a lot of Steve's resources against him. He was keeping Rap consistently cornered without his resources. He was using his reflector a whole lot on those mine carts. He was able to pocket a lot of those, a lot of different things that Rap was hitting at him. So it was a very even game. I mean, game 5 going to Rap, of course, but for the majority of that, it was both of them clawing sort of neck and neck at each other.
It was.
Big adjustment. I kept talking about games 1 through 3. Okay, well, never mind. We'll explain in a second. Because we have Orders from the Boss Man, KML, who you should also work with too. At KML Tournaments on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. Should have checked them out. They help grow the community through live productions like you're seeing right now.
Ran this whole tournament himself.
Yeah.
And shout out to, I was actually telling him earlier, ironically enough, talked to Apostle from Beach Boot Camp, but I was like, it's so cool to see a TO doing something for the community. You know, I hate to say it, but a lot of times people are doing things for some extra stuff. Oh, I hope I can get this gig here. I hope I can do that. This is grassroots. This was not like, if you're outside MDVA, you can't show up.
He
This
home
is
grew
for
this
the
from,
people. I love it.
He grew this from online Mega Drive, I believe.
We legitimately went from like I'm not gonna say the handouts, but like his first event working with people was a Game Gym online side event, like side stream.
We call that the hustle.
We got the hustle.
Look, I've never commentated that, and I don't plan on it. But
well, I mean, you can't.
I don't think you can anymore, but
I can bring it back. No.
And of course, if you want to work with KML tournaments, they are looking to work with you. Be sure to fill out their form, and you will be in good hands working with KML tournaments. They have successfully run a lot of majors, for instance, Melee at Supernova, people like Patchwork.
Yeah.
It's like, especially like KM Local is another thing that he's been running successfully, the TO and production, and of course having the KM Local on the stream. It's a wonderful tournament that is in Edgewater, Maryland at Token. It's got a rotating side bracket. It's consistently one of the most stacked tournaments in Maryland, so be sure to show out to one if you haven't already.
And they have great casters. I don't know if you've looked on camera, but they got fantastic casters.
I guess.
All of us.
Do I do a
And
thumbs up too?
hey, you know, me too.
Someone gave me the memo. All right, y'all cast too much for him. I didn't know.
Guys, trip plus logic.
True.
That's why I made it caster logic for my thing, you know what I mean? Nobody can forget it now.
Yeah, you're right.
And because there's a rapper from the same area, but that's a whole nother discussion.
G-Bird.
Okay, wait a minute.
What?
Another YouTube video says... I believe
Wait,
it.
Maryland represent.
Maryland represent, logic.
Wow.
I believe that for some reason.
Yeah.
I do as well.
There's a I don't know why this reminded me of it. There's a college football rivalry with Toledo, and I think it's Bowling Green. Toledo's, like, they're like the Rockets. They have a Rocket statue that's aimed, if it were to be shot off that angle, would be shot directly at Bowling Green's campus. Like,
how strong is it? Like,
it's not a real rocket. Theoretically, if it were to be shot off, it's like aimed directly, so it would be aimed at Bowling Green's campus.
I want them to show me the formula for exactly how much propulsion is going to be part of this. You know, otherwise they might overshoot.
You might overshoot. Might hit North Korea by accident. You know.
That's a big overshot, but
I mean, an overshot. Hey, that's why it's so important.
But speaking of overshooting, gotta imagine that that's probably something that's gonna have to be done for Mario specifically. We fit just so nimble, so quick, that to get some of these attacks in for little stubby Mario, probably gonna have to overshoot some things, run a bit further than maybe would be comfortable, just to make sure that attack connects.
So this is also a matchup that a lot of Wii Fits are kind of
fake news. They say it, fake news.
Well, it's very mixed on because it's a matchup you're gonna get heavily juggled in, and like, yeah, you do have your hitboxes are most of the time gonna outrange Mario. You're not gonna outspeed Mario in that department. But also, No Tag beat Oolong like twice on Thursday. So this is not like these two haven't played in a while, maybe something's changed. No, these two have played Thursday, and it did not go well for Oolong.
Just for the qualifier, that no tag was able to get into here for
Yeah.
It's different. It's like the World Cup, all right? America wasn't supposed to win anything, all right? But the World Cup, we won a couple.
Not good enough.
Lost again, but that's okay.
Listen, we don't talk about the last game at
We don't
least.
talk about that one, man.
What do you mean? We had our best playing.
Christian Pulisic!
Christian Pulisic is a national terrorist. That's all I'm going to say.
Damn right.
Yup.
Anyway, so we are going to see Oolong using a header quite a bit in this matchup. You getting that soccer ball out. There we go. It all links back.
Hey, Mario Sports, don't forget.
Great tech.
Oh, I love that, the grab right there. Baits out the air dodge. That back air was not designed to hit. That back air was the force and options. Love to see it coming in from no tag, layers on layers.
Incredible coverage there, but up to the up air, I just almost
really
straight up.
You got greedy.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there.
One of them has to do a back air to force an air dodge to a down air. The other one's like one attack.
They need it.
Stocks even nonetheless, but no tag lost that lead. 43% put on the no tag at the moment, and Oolong just taking his sweet time as he can at this moment.
Now, Oolong hasn't had any chances to get his deep breathing either. He's just being so close to no tag this whole time that he's just too pressured to do so. And a good reflector there from the sun salutations for no tag, but that header has been working a lot, and good get-up attack there from Oolong in order to get back to center.
I really like that get-up attack because he hesitated, waited, and then he's like, you want to hit a button, don't you? Watch this, I'm invincible. Love it.
Oh, you got he has no tag really scared. Like Wii Fit's moves, while safe or not, like if you have a fast option like no tag or someone who's willing to throw out up B like no tag is, you can punish those. But he's been spot dodging, he's been holding that shield. He's just scared of something else happening.
Oolong's just put in the fear of Wii Fit in him, and he knows what Oolong can do with this character. He's given the opportunity.
Is such good ledge play right now. Oolong has been there for a year. He's paying rent at this point, and just no tag will not let him do anything. Back over there.
Oh, successful air dodge actually from Oolong. Just going to get straight into the back throw. The flood not coming out, just, oh, well, yeah, there is the flood actually.
You have no jump.
No jump now, though.
Really good free. Yeah, I can't really punish that one.
But I think the damage has been done because, no tag was trailing for quite a bit, but, 3-4 exchanges at that ledge, and now no tag has a huge lead, and a back throw will probably take it. So will this.
Down tilt up air.
Definitely like banking on Oolong and holding it in there to try to avoid a back air conversion. Or is death one?
After watching such stellar play, we went for a dash attack on shield, just out of the blue. Very surprising, but wasn't punished.
No deep breathing either. That.
He shook.
Back to the center of the stage.
Oh,
no. Fireballs into the grab down throw and wasn't able to make anything more off of it. But since Oolong hasn't been able to take the stock yet, it is just looking so difficult for him here with trying to poke through the shield with those F tilts, and no tag still keeping his shield pretty sparse.
Yeah, we're seeing that same patience that we saw in the Styles set, where no tag would just not give him an inch. But this might spell disaster for Oolong. Is that it? Wow.
Oolong
Mario
gave it
PS2.
all up the second he decided to F smash there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what.
Don't think it was meant to be an F smash.
Okay.
He like physically recoiled as he pulled F smash.
It's probably meant to be a dash attack, but
dash attack, F tilt or something.
And then Mario on Rage on PS2, it's
Did he pivot before you F smash? That sometimes happens if you pivot too hard and you Z grab.
I didn't see a pivot. I just saw the forward smash, but
yeah. But either way, I'm sure it was not meant to be an F smash.
Probably, you also probably weren't thinking you would lose the game off of that, so probably played a slight role as well. That is the earliest stock that was taken the entire game.
Oh yeah.
Because we saw no tag living there for a lot of percents, and that Rage
So long.
really came to help them there for that last combo.
It shows kind of like the weakness of Wii Fit's deep breathing design play, is that everything's so heavily based around deep breathing. So it helps at the beginning of the game when you're able to build up like this 80% lead, but then when you're getting out of that range, what happens? How do you kill them? What do you hit them with? Especially with a character like Mario and the way no tag pilots him, like you're not finding many chances to actually hit him, and he's gonna be so avoiding whenever you have deep breathing.
Well, ironically enough, Nick, I would say you do what No Tag did. No Tag had, Oolong at kill range and said, look, I'm just going to keep on pressuring here. I'll do a bunch of grabs. Then if you know your opponent's a high percent, you know they're going to show to be defensive, you grab, you throw them off stage, and eventually you will catch a 2-frame or a poor get-up option.
Oh, he's going to reset too.
Not again.
No Tag just keep opting for the resets and the frame traps. Racked up a pretty good amount of damage versus Oolong, but this is scary for No Tag now.
The other thing I want to mention is that Oolong's been like missing all his F tilts, and we know him for being very, very consistent with his like F tilts on neutral get-ups.
Maybe that myth set really made him want to get a little bit more antsy, but especially with how tense it was.
Great
parry there, yeah.
He didn't air dodge. He just let himself fall so he can get shield up in time. And there's a camp out with deep breathing.
Smart.
Yeah. Or you can
It's just the same thing with Arsene.
Now, it's a lot more difficult, I would imagine, for No Tag at this point. Fighting Wii Fit's one thing. Fighting Wii Fit when Wii Fit has a lead, entirely different. Gotta imagine Oolong's gonna try to, really use that to his advantage and just maybe slow it down and just hopefully make it back.
Well, yeah. Oh, he wasn't able to get anything off of that either.
Didn't trust himself.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's just pummeling him a whole lot in order to try to get him closer to kill percentage. Oolong is way past full rage right now. Successfully got deep breathing, but you can just see that
crouch cancel saved him there.
Not going to be enough either.
Oh, and
hits the
I think the soccer ball still saved him.
190?
Yeah. And you dealt like 20 off of that too. Something trade.
Oh, man.
No Tag is just so good at hitting those down tilts. That might just be like his calling card as a player. He's just so consistently good with those.
Fair spike again?
Oh, I like the reset, but.
Speaking of reset, we might almost did it right there. Went off.
You went greedy, but you were able to make up for it with the header, get free chance to get back off the ledge. That's fine, but you have to get back to stage.
This is rough. I don't know if there's a double jump.
He's going deep.
Yeah, just drop down and hit it with the back air, but
try to over the cave. Sweet spot back air will do it.
That's one of those things where you're like mad happy. You're like, I had the setup. I was just a hair off from which should have been a free victory at that point. Trailing from behind now. Wii Fit having some rage. Definitely has work cut out for him, but I think No Tag might be able to bring it back. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, that specific scramble situation, because Oolong was getting so much damage piled on top of him. He gets a single back air at the right side of the stage. No Tag loses the stock instantly. That's why you see he's trying to go for these pummels, bring him even closer. That down air is going to be what takes the stock, with only 34% of extra credit for Oolong.
I definitely liked how he opted for the down throw there instead of the forward throw, because it got Oolong to do a panic option and get him the stock there, yeah. Oh.
And to your point, added in the weight. So many times earlier you saw that back air into a follow-up. I don't know if the follow-up would have connected, but this time just jumped, did nothing, and then had the down air waiting.
No.
What do you mean no? You don't like what we're watching right
now?
Down
throw, Mario down throw at ledge at mid, like a really low mid%. Oh
Look,
my god.
You haven't lost enough Wii Fits, all right? This is some bias right now, all right, man?
Oh my god.
Can't believe it, I know.
No, it's just...
The Wii Fit players will quote-unquote tell you that Wii Fit has quote-unquote
I did the same thing when I saw No Tag down throw Platinum V.
Sure.
Yeah, Wii Fit's weaknesses, as they say.
I have personal trauma from Mario down throw at ledge.
Should have did more deep breathing,
It's true.
Calm the nerves.
Sure, man. All right.
Sure, man.
Either way, I don't dislike the stage switch either. Like we know that No Tag is very comfortable on it because it helps with once again his death by 1,000 cuts style of gameplay.
Yeah.
Which allows him to avoid playing the game most of the time, right? But it also allows Oolong to wall jump a lot. It helps when he didn't have his normal jump.
Well, one of the things that, No Tag's not in a position to ever be affected by the wall jump, which makes kind of null and void. He's not going off stage for any hard edge guards. He's not standing close enough for a wall jump attack. So I think it's one of those things that maybe favors No Tag a little bit more, because he could just stay at that platform, drop a back air, and what are you going to do when you stand up, except shield it?
Well, it does actually kind of matter, because it means that Wii Fit can go a lot lower on the inside, and that's going to be timings more than it's going to be. You don't have to go from the outside as much to get a wider angle in it. You get the wall jump inwards, you get a little bit of height off it. You can go straight up, and then maybe he trades with your up B, potentially. He doesn't down air in time.
God, he stood there for a solid 2 seconds. Just waiting for No Tag.
That's a down slash Oolong lives and dies by.
What was that library truce right there? Nobody does anything? Like, what?
They were just in each other's heads, man.
Oh my god, that's basing on it.
Oolong's just throwing out all the kill moves right now.
Just returning to neutral. What a trade as well. Nobody is taking any stocks.
Yeah, did not want to do that air dodge.
I am loving this right now. This is the most action, no action I've ever seen, but somehow it's exhilarating.
Crazy grab, dude, when Mario's playing like right behind you.
Nice.
Okay. Not the trade that you wanted if you were no tag. Oolong clearly going to be happy with this as Oolong tries to put themselves on the board.
Oolong going to be finding a little bit of respite on that upper platform, but you could just see that up smash not enough to take the stock either. Header coming out from Oolong as he went for the get-up attack, and it was shielded actually by no tag.
I thought we were going to see a grab right there, but still managed to actually get Oolong back off stage. Re-grab does not matter too much. Back off stage you go. Let's play again. What are you going to guess this time, Oolong, to get off?
He was able to use his wall jump in order to make it back to.
All right, y'all got it, y'all got it. All right, Callow's great stage for refit.
It's refit's one of refit's best, arguable, but it is really, really good for refit.
What do you think is the best? Town?
Small. Or no, Battlefield, but either way.
Yeah,
either way, it's not a stage you're going to be taking Mario here. And you only need to make it to another game to even, have a chance.
Let's drop an air.
I don't know, it looks like that wall jump kind of put Oolong in a bad position, Nick.
what was the alternative? To get hit like normal?
Just a normal upbeat.
A little bit.
No. All right, does get back on stage, and right now, no tag sitting at 95%. If Oolong can just kind of play the Wii Fit patient games, definitely looking like they're in a great position to actually take this.
Sour fair.
That's probably been like one of the few times you're ever actually going to see side B reflect and not get sent the other way during Mario Tape. There's a weird property on it where instead of reflecting back, it just goes behind him. And I think it's something to do with like the fact that it's a physical hitbox hitting it before it counters.
I thought it was just a hacked Wii.
Hold on, let's see something here. Oh, it hit his head. So
it hit his head.
Getting one of the best things we can here.
Oh,
there we go.
Great reaction there from Oolong.
That's like what we know Oolong for, is like just that patience there.
It is one of those scenarios where like the option that was chosen was just wrong anyway, because that parry wasn't for the projectile, it was for anything you do, and I'm gonna do this after, and
DI?
God, that was, caught the DI there, but that was still a lot of damage there from no tag, starting to make back some of the credit that he's lost.
Yeah, too much rage to get anything off of F-throw too.
Up here at 19%.
This
is a strong move. Pretty strong move.
I'm loving these dares.
The sour dares are so funny.
Because it's catching like no tag trying to jump out of shield, right?
Yeah.
No jump.
Oh, actually, like it was an extra wall jump.
He pulled trigger a little too fast from there.
Baited out the air dodge again. We saw that the last game. Gotta imagine Oolong's gonna kind of be like, hey, let me stop with the air dodges because you're clearly waiting at this point.
That was a good catch logic, but specifically something that I've been seeing Oolong doing more are his spot dodges as well. He's catching onto a lot of no tags habits, specifically in the corners, and that was a good grab from no tag, going to be sending Oolong back to the left side of the stage. Coming back to the center with deep breathing, no rage on him, but with all the rage, there is the F-tilt with the deep breathing. That's going to be the first game for Oolong.
You also saw there was the sun cancel, the cancellation on the charge shot there. I had no tag spot dodging, thinking that, oh, hey, like I have to watch out for this. This point blank, I don't have time to really, get a side B up. I could shield it, but I'm putting like a hit stun with a shield stun. So Oolong's like, okay, I'm just going to cancel it. There's no lag on it right now, and frame 6 F-tilt.
Ironically enough, I think a cape would have been the best option instead of a spot dodge, even though I don't know if you would have...
It wouldn't have gotten out in time. He was like point blank when he did the...
Well, that was the problem. If you're going to run up, just stop slightly earlier, throw out the cape,
Yeah.
But
plus there's also back hit of Wii Fit F-tilt. We know about that, but...
Question, because you do use quite a bit of Wii Fit, how long does that reflector linger? Just speaking from like an Olimar main, somehow every reflector that's gone still reflects my F smash, and I wasn't sure if it feels the same for Sun Salutations or not.
What?
Like you throw out the cape and it looks like the cape's gone. If you throw it out,
I have no idea. I don't play Mario.
You haven't been hit by it
we're
before?
Wii Fit
No.
We're all Wii Fit players
You're
here.
too good. I'm sorry, my bad.
Well, it is going to Smashville, which is kind of an interesting one. This is like the most controversial Wii Fit stage because a lot of people like the smaller condensed form. It allows you to really use your deep breathing better, but it also means that you're going to get hit by a lot more stuff.
Oh my. A lot more stuff. Yeah. You are correct. Everything was connecting right there for no tag. Love the parry-to-parry exchange between these two. But at the end of the day, no tag, a huge advantage right now going into this game number 4.
Great dodge.
I was also going to carry on and say that it's also a pretty controversial stage for Mario, from what I understand.
Really?
Because Mario, again, this is a pretty tall ceiling. But Mario really likes camping in your face a lot of the time, especially when I play OJ Wadler, another prominent Mario main from this region. He typically doesn't like this stage just because of how little he can get off of, like, sideways, like vertical confirms, which most Marios do. But no tag has just got so much damage off of that one confirm and snowballed it from there.
No tag said, I can combo you vertically or horizontally. It doesn't make a difference to me.
It really does not.
What was that fireball doing?
Micro spacing there.
Right,
Oh, catches
he has no
the
jump,
jump.
though.
Oh, yeah.
Last free slam for all time.
Love to see it right there. A little bit of a reversal there, and I think that was pretty important because last time, Oolong started getting comboed, it ended up at like 60%.
It was just very precise tracing from Oolong because he was able to bait out the cape with his header specifically, and then at that given point, then he was forced out of his jump, so he was just able to go in with the down air. So such an important change of pace. And speaking of momentum, no tag trying to use the flood and the cape actually coming out. Nair isn't going to be enough to snuff out Oolong's recovery, but that fair definitely going to be taking that away.
And I really want to shout out Oolong on not giving up the air dodge right there, but at the end of the day, you lived just to get spiked a little bit later. No tag looking fantastic, trying to advance their way into this bracket a little bit further.
Yeah, we could see all these up tilts into the up air. Up B is not going to be enough to take it just yet.
Like I said, tall blast zone, but I
You
thought
had
I
to
was
land
going
it.
to eat my words
Oh, you
right
got
there.
hit right
But
back up there anyways. Good jump, yep.
that was good fair.
You had to swing. You didn't even have to, but
Love that forward tilt there. Oolong could very much well bring it back, but he's going to wait out the deep breathing, so.
we'll have to see how that goes back there.
For what it's worth, Oolong has definitely gotten a much better read on the timing of the attacks, because we're seeing a lot of parry punishes, which is just really evident for Oolong's adjustments coming into play. Save the double jump, good stuff. Got to get up though.
Crazy
Good grab there.
And he has deep breathing now.
That's huge.
No. I'm
Oh,
getting
okay, he still gets the trade though, in his favor.
Yeah, you can't.
Next
roll
back
there.
air, we'll probably do it at ledge. Didn't get it out in time though.
The ball saved!
saved him!
What?
Oh, I thought it was over!
The last.
Oh no, there's
Sour
refs in this
spot
game
still.
too!
Oolong is still alive, but no jump! That'll do it.
He went too far out there. He had a.
Tough stuff there from Oolong. I'd still gonna give him the handshake though, because that was very, very well played from no tag there. It's
Absolutely. We just saw adjustments left and right from the identifying air dodges and punching that to the, hey, this is when you like to attack, I'm going to parry. At the end of the day, no tag able to take it, but just high-level play is always so fun to watch, and they were back and forth this entire time.
Yeah, we just see a lot of like these. I was talking about the landing there being like a pretty good, nice little mix-up for Oolong, but there's situations where he's just doing it way too high. We saw that's how we lost game. I think that was game 2. Game there, right there. He tried a reversal there, and it obviously cost him. But I mean, what do you do there? You air dodge. Congratulations. He just fast follows backers again. Right?
yeah, like that was just option coverage there from no tag. Not much you can do there as we fit, but still, Oolong tried to make the best of it and ends his run at 5th.
Yeah, I know. Definitely disappointing for him. Recently second, crowned second in the region. Wanted something more, and he got kind of faced with 2 problem matchups that he's been dealing with recently.
If you're number 2, I don't want to
Player
hear about
matchups as
problem
well.
matchups, man. You know,
He
you
plays
gotta get
Wii
that
Fit
dub.
Trainer. He's going against the
Wow.
the literal devil.
Wow, that's crazy. That like
And Mario
the
Man.
excuses, man. Hold
Mario
up.
Man.
That's-
And Mario Man.
Yeah, Mario. We're downscaling Mario a
I'm
little
good
bit
enough
here.
to get number 2, but I'm not good enough to beat my bad matchups. All right, okay.
I mean, that speaks more volume on the region then.
It's true.
I don't play, so I mean, talk your talk. No.
But it is, yeah, it's a rather disappointing result for him. I know he definitely wanted more. He was sitting there for a second after that loss. Kind of had to take it, and it was like, oh, that's it.
I mean, there's just so much talent now. Just everyone's getting so much better, and it felt like things that would have worked a year ago just don't now. Like, even if you start panicking just a smidge, before maybe you took 10, 15%, now you lose a stock. We saw that accidental F smash earlier, and he died for it at like 50%.
Yeah.
So it's just like, the room for error is so much lower than it used to be that like you got to be on point all the time.
Because this region just keeps pushing itself more and more by, not even just with the character roster, because obviously we're playing more top tiers at the end of the day, but just in general with how people are really taking one hit and doing the most with it.
This is why they call MDVA the new tri-state, okay? Because everyone is sort of pushing against each other, making each other improve, and I think that happens.
New tri-state, baby.
I've never heard this. We were always trying to say we were better than tri-state, and now we're the new tri-state? I didn't know we were sunned.
Oh man, you've been gone for a while.
Yeah, you have been gone for a while.
I gotta go back home.
It's
I can't come out anymore.
New tri-state.
New tri-state.
New York.
Oh, Lordy.
New
It's all
York,
because of COVID.
New
I stopped playing
Jersey,
after.
Virginia. Maryland's there too.
What?
Yep, new tri-state.
New tri-state.
We play to win.
Play to win, baby.
Play to win.
We don't play for fun here.
All right, okay.
Yeah. This guy really just does not know what he walked into hopping on the mic with the guys strip gang.
It's
I
true.
figured it out, you know. I scouted out last night at the bar, you know. I was like, what am I getting into?
All right. I guess.
Sure.
Sure, man.
Look, I'll say this is I definitely have a better read on this scene than I think anyone did on that UFC fight last night with McGregor. Like, whew, my man made over $50 million to lay on his back and get injured. Yeah, that was the highest gross event in history, and he injured himself within 10 seconds and laid on his back and took 2 punches.
His first fight in however long he's been gone because of a knee injury. Was it a leg injury?
He won his last. I thought he was just gone because he's like I
thought it was also like coming off an
makes
injury.
so much money. He doesn't care.
I thought it was also coming off an injury. Either way, and he immediately tried to do a jump kick, and it just.
This is all I'll say, all right? If you're watching this for some reason, Conor McGregor, you cannot see us in Smash Bros, all right? We're go to the ring.
We play to win.
I hope he's watching
Break
this.
up 50 mil. We're make it happen, and you don't even have to get injured to accept this out, you know?
Yeah, put 50 mil on this prize pot, if you will. We'll give Myth and Rap more money. Speaking of, neither of those players are playing. We got Delaware and Meow here.
Delaware.
I will not say Daniel was. I'll try my hardest, but
if you do, we'll shoot you.
If you do, KML snipers will get me, and I will be kicked off the microphone.
So this is going to be fun. I am really loving what I'm seeing from just Meow's Game & Watch, left and right. And then, Deli Boyd just using an unorthodox character, if you will. At this point, you have to know the matchup because whenever you have a good player in your area playing a weird character, you learn it, or you don't make it to them, one of the two.
So,
exactly.
Adding on to that, I don't know if you're that knowledgeable about Delaware Boyd, because Delaware Boyd also is not here the majority of the year.
It's here enough, I hope.
He's here over the summers, really.
He goes to school in Illinois, so.
There's maybe been like 1 month of overlap between when Meow was in Korea and Delaware Boyd was back home.
Yeah. Both these people were. Oh wow, that was very, very dominant stock there from Delaware.
Point taken. Does not know the match. Things can happen. Both these characters very light. Well, Toon Link, not exactly as light as Game Watch, but light enough. So.
Plus, I feel like this is also. Delaware has told me how comfortable he does feel versus Game Watch. And feels like he's quote unquote overrated, but still, I don't know. Delaware is. Every time I see Delaware play versus Game & Watch, he puts up a very, very good fight for a character that should, quote-unquote, lose versus Game & Watch.
Yeah. Like, everything in my body is telling me that this is not a good matchup for Toon Link. But we're seeing it happen now, and it's just Delaware. It's very clear Delaware knows exactly what he can and can't do. And we cannot say the same for Meow.
Exactly. He's very comfortable. Oh, big jab reset there.
Oh,
he tried to do something a little fancy.
I think it's one of those things where, like, a lot of, the projectiles that maybe you'd want to reflect don't really matter. Like, if you reflected a bomb, okay, nothing happens. But when I hit you with the bomb, I get to, like, combo you into a potential killing blow. Most characters don't have that luxury.
Well,
there's a big flank there, but, God, that almost just murdered him.
Yeah, it almost did.
Another forward air, we'll do it.
Okay.
Once again, another dominant stock there from Delaware.
Yeah, Delaware not being one to have dropped a stock just yet.
Got a little bit of oil from the down B as well.
Seeing him using that chain grab in order to return to the stage. It's not
yeah,
gonna happen.
he tried to wait it out a little bit too much there.
Try to do the infinite stall.
I think maybe the recovery's a little bit harder to punish as well, just because Toon Link has the option to do the up B or this air, and that tether just has so much range.
I mean, all things considered, it is a pretty stubby tether, but that being said, Deli Boyd still going to be making all of his mileage in the center of the stage. Look at those up tilt, up airs. Meow is having a little bit of difficulty contesting it. He is finally able to get like a couple of stray hits here and there, but overall, Deli Boyd has just been reading his number.
Yeah, just hitting buttons galore and just Meow having zero answers to it at the moment. You know, taking that bomb back, up tilt, tries to go to the up air, not able to hit it, but like, I mean, the pressure is still on, 2 stocks to 1.
Ooh.
You gotta imagine that just Deli Boyd's gonna run away with game number 1 very shortly.
Yeah, we see all of those F tilts at ledge as well.
Do it again.
Yeah,
Deli Boyd
Daniel will
loves
just.
those.
Hello.
I did it. I did the thing, but he will just opt to up me past the ledge because that's just what Meow is best at. Ah, dead. It's over for me.
But yeah, no, you're right. Definitely, oh man,
Oh,
that's
the
dead.
thing. Nice. Yeah, speaking of dead.
Dash attack on shield. It's, well, that's like one of those moves that's like, oh, there's a potential mix-up. You know, you can cross up. You're not mixing up a move that spins around his entire body.
A move that hits both sides is what you want versus that move.
Yeah.
But very dominant game there for Delaware, especially those first 2 stocks. He was putting so much % on him. Very little answered from Meow there.
And it felt like there were maybe some things that Meow threw out that maybe the average player would have been hit by. But, you know, Deli Boyd clearly, he's like, anything you throw out to keep me honest, you will know I'm honest, all right? All right? They called me Abe back in the day. And even there, the dash attack, random dash attack thrown out. A lot of players might have been hit and not know what to do, but clearly Deli Boyd's like, yep, I've seen this before, and whenever you throw it out, I don't care if it's once or the 20th time, I'm hitting it every time.
Well, you say that logic, but overall, Meow played a very defensive game. He didn't ever get the chance to be aggressive whatsoever. It's looking like he's trying to change it a little bit.
This is pretty aggressive right here from Meow over here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this is a very different change of pace from what we saw in game 1.
Maybe he just realized that he needed to keep Toon Link more in disadvantage. Wait. Oh, I saw that up B happening, but I wasn't sure if it was going to connect or not. I still haven't seen him get the back air into the up B for the actual combo itself. But, ooh.
To your point, Pro, maybe just getting combo too much. Wants to be aggressive, but just can't.
Yeah, they are scrapping with each other now.
Yeah, it helps that, you know, there's no platform to hide under right now. It
Yeah.
allows them to keep scrapping because how do these players land? Eating a lot of damage mostly.
Yeah,
Would that be if you're game to watch?
Oh, yeah.
That's true. Oh, and you land with down air as well, but... Toon Link is not a very good character at landing. That's probably like his one...
I mean, he's so floaty.
He's so floaty, and he doesn't really have a hitbox that you can throw below him unless you want to commit to the down air. But
exactly.
Down air technically, but I mean, if you want to commit to it and not die from it, oh my god.
Sour spot though.
It's just so unfortunate. You finally get the bomb to release, and you have it, and it blows up on you. Fortunately, still alive though. For the
great up smash there, just anti-airing Meow from that.
And maybe the thing is, Deli Boyd just really good at anti-airing, because generally Game & Watch lands for free, and we're not seeing this between both rounds. Just Deli Boyd is just saying, look, if you're in the skies, I'm going to hit you.
Definitely. This is, I think this is one of the most aggressive games so far that we have seen from Meow, and he was using a lot of that scrapping more to his advantage earlier on, but now we see Deli Boyd just having all of the time and resources in the world to sort of step back, allow himself to find those approaches. That up air going to be bringing us ever closer to the end of the stock for Meow.
Definitely.
We just see a lot of pressure from Deli Boyd, just floating above him, not standing right outside of Meow's threat range. Oh wow, what a grab there from the corner. He's still not giving him an inch to work with here. Oh, that might be dead. Yeah. A little too hasty there with the up B. Again, that's just the Meow classic where he just up B's past sledge, but a good fair there just to even it back up. Oh wait, not even it back up, but take it out, even up percents.
Yeah, I guess at that point you're like, I could throw out this up B because look, if I miss, I'll just take your stock when I come back down anyway. It's no big.
Exactly.
You know, it's one of those things where like Meow's gonna have to kind of prove to Deli Boyd like, hey, I'm here to play. You know, this is gonna be competitive, and until that happens, I just feel like Deli Boyd's gonna continue to trample over Meow, and this might be a good start.
No sweet spot there.
I take it right yet.
I thought he got hit with the bomb saved him there.
But, I mean, maybe this might be the start. 88% already put on to Deli Boyd. Meow definitely waking up, starting to figure out a couple things.
This is starting to catch up for Daniel Meow here. Again, Deli Boyd is really struggling to find like those meaningful hits. He's starting to play more defensive. Maybe he was just mixing up his aggressive and defensive play versus Deli Boyd here.
Yeah, we
Up
are
the last ledge,
seeing
classic.
a whole lot of ledge pressure, but there is the down air coming out from Meow, now bringing Dellyboy back to this side of the stage. Doesn't seem eager to let him land, but chasing him back with the
I like that up B.
Pharaoh spin. That's really great at that ledge.
I couldn't tell if that was outside of get-up attack range. If it was, that was almost perfect.
I think that was the only thing he could have done there, because if he rolled out, he was getting caught. If he rolled in, he was getting caught as well.
Yeah.
But still, Delaware option selected correctly there.
I like that. Blocked off the down air as potential wall jump. No.
No wall jump for Dellyboy there. This could be doable from Meow, but this is one bomb fair away.
I think we are starting to witness one of the big issues. Just Meow doesn't have a way to edge guard properly. You see Dellyboy always drop a little low, go to the right, throw the bomb up, and then all of a sudden Meow just doesn't have an answer to edge guard, and that's what Game & Watch is known for.
Yeah. And if you ruin that X Factor for Game & Watch, he can kind of struggle to kill on stage, because mostly you just have to wait for like a forward tilt or a down tilt as well. And Dellyboy does not want to give him a range to where, yeah, he can actually hit those forward tilts and down tilts.
Doing it quite yet, but Meow, it feels like living on borrowed time at the moment. But Dellyboy getting a little overzealous there, trying to force it, and forcing kills are how you lose your stock very quickly.
Yeah, we do see a successful return to the center of the stage, and that boomerang clanking with a fair back here from Meow. Is it going to be enough? But finding these up Bs, trying to get the up airs, and that was a good grab, but being able to send Dellyboy back into the corner. Like, you can just see that through his floatiness, through his jumps, he's still very easily able to make it back to center of the stage. Meow giving him a little bit of a sense of
Oh, and
control.
wow, jump scare kill there from Dellyboy. He tensed up after that one. I was not ready for that one either.
I was counting him out. I was counting him out for that game. I thought we were about to see a 2-0, maybe like, a little bit of deflated Meow, but no.
Yeah, we're counting him out. The whole time Pearl was talking, I was like, oh, it's stacking up. That damage is going.
I was counting him out to start before that happened.
I definitely was as well, but he made a lot of really good adjustments in his advantage state there, especially. And he got a lot of really meaningful hits by that second stock, especially, which got him back into the lead.
I'm glad that we're able to clarify that, that we didn't count him out just at that.
Look, it's okay, count him out. Be a hater. It's fine. You know what I mean? This is MDVA Summit, all right?
You're telling us? You don't want to open that can of worms.
I just know the history that Dellyboy has versus this character, and that how he perceives this matchup. So,
well, I think one of the biggest adjustments that we saw from Meow was punishing the landings. Every time that Dellyboy tried to land, there's a dash attack, there was a grab, there was an air-to-air, and just that really seemed to throw kind of Dellyboy for a loop, because that wasn't happening before. Happened on the last stock, and it happened to be enough for Meow to take it.
Yeah.
Like, even that forward air that he killed him with was punishing the landing again, but gonna have to do it again right now, because Dellyboy's saying, look, it worked once, but don't think you're gonna run over me now, all right? It's even, but that's about it.
I mean, yeah, Logic. With that being said, this seems to be one of the slower-paced games that we've seen so far in this set. Both of them sort of chipping away at the damage. That's not going to be enough to take the stock away from Dellyboy just yet, but a well-placed Zaire is going to put him into prime position to try to go for that up air.
What's crazy is that was going to be a regrab, so if would not have actually have gone for that and just went for a smash tag, would have taken the stock. Little back and forth right now. Whoever takes this first, you just gotta imagine the momentum's going to shift so heavily into their favor. F-tilt not gonna do it quite yet. Little boy is swinging, but needs to eat a little more Wheaties, all right?
We can
Easy
see
still going for it.
Imagine the two of them F-tilting each other.
What if you F-tilted and I F-tilted?
The chair of the sword.
What if we F-tilted on ledge together?
In another life, you and I would be F-tilting each other on ledge.
Oh, wow. Coast to coast there.
Maeve's been dead no matter what, but that was ugly DI either way.
Wow, that Zaire saved him from another bomb kill.
Saw the parry. I just knew magic was going to happen, but Meow wasn't ready for it. But the Franklin was taking a chomp with that back air, tying it up, only down 10%, but nothing too crazy.
That's going to be some damage, though.
Still
He's
going.
being aggressive in his advantage state. That's very far off stage. Does Dellyboy have a jump? He did not, but two leg up, he still goes really, really far.
Yeah, I mean, he also knew exactly what Delly was going to do as soon as he got hit with that singular hit of the Nair. And he had it right. He just didn't time it correctly.
Awesome. That's some big damage. Oh, rolls out.
One too many, or maybe a little too slow. But I mean, talk about a turnaround right now. Meow, this is the first time I think Meow's really had a significant lead this entire set.
Yeah. His advantage today has gotten a lot more aggressive, and he is choosing his landing options a lot better. Just opting to reset more often than not than try to actually challenge a lot of Delavoid's moves, which is what got him a pretty sizable lead in the first game. So, speaking of,
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but you can cancel your bucket if it hits something, but it didn't hit the bomb that he put it out for, which just gave a free opening for Delavoid.
Yeah, that was a very early and very meaningful stock there for Delavoid. He needs to rack up a sizable amount of percent here. Oh my god.
That was just so scared of whatever was gonna happen. Oh, it's an interruption actually. Only took 6% from that situation.
Yeah, definitely not something we want to see as Delavoid.
The bomb interrupted the hero spin, but you can see just the weak hit of the fair from Delavoid finding himself off stage. Once again going deep for that back air, and that's going to be the stock gone.
He teched the up B, but I think he buffered it a little bit too fast there. Didn't get a whole lot of percent there from Delavoid there. Back air train, coast to coast.
I like the stall. That was a really nice stall.
Yeah, again, Meow is just picking so much better landing options than he was in that first game, and I think that's the adjustment that he really needed, especially versus someone like Delavoid, who is great at catching those landings. Good up smash there. He's getting antsy for this kill, but
show me an F smash now.
Oh, or not.
Not gonna do it quite yet. Think you don't want to be antsy, especially after what happened last game.
Certainly not Logic, and we could actually see the grab coming out over the back air from Meow. So Delavoid at the ledge, it's going to be the hero spin instead. Not enough to take back the stock, but we can see those fairs coming out from Meow as he is hoping to find his entrance in. As the person who is down in percent, like past full rage now for the Game & Watch, Meow just having these nairs, up airs, it's not going to be enough, but it is pretty firmly putting Delavoid into the corner.
It's getting close, and Pearl
Very scared for Delavoid here.
That's all it takes, went for down smash, even though Meow was not there. But I don't even know if that's necessary anymore. You have so much rage and 76%, just a straight smash attack to take as well.
Delavoid's swinging for the fences. Dash attack's almost gonna go. I think back air might kill at this percent.
Sour spot, what about
yeah, definitely will do it. Yep.
Off the top too.
I think that's a little scary though. If you are Delavoid, you did win this game, but you should not have a Game & Watch 186% before you take the stock.
Yeah.
That's you almost have to take 6 stocks if you do that.
This is not a game for which I would feel especially celebratory after winning, just because it was one in which the two of them were swinging for the fences most of the time. They were both there were many moments in which they were both very nearly dead, and so Delavoid taking that one by the skin of his teeth, but it's still important because it means he's up an entire game over Meow.
Yeah, definitely just celebrating there because of closing out a very tense game like that. And
it's like yesterday with Argentina. They're like, we won, even though you were down a player, but we won!
Back to the World Cup again.
It all comes back to sports. It all comes back to sports.
I'm tired of America being ignorant, okay? We understand that it's football, even though y'all called it the wrong thing. It's okay, all right? We watch other stuff outside of the U.S.
Sometimes.
Yeah, Sometimes.
Look, man, if America wasn't in, I would not have watched, but...
I do.
You're missing out.
All right, one of us does. 2 of us do. No, I'm not. I got Twitter.
I watch it. I'm with you. I watch it for America as well.
Oh,
wow, what a confirm there from Delavoid.
American conversion right there.
American conversion.
We're calling the up tilt.
Every kill off the top now, the American conversion.
I heard the Eagles in the background for that one.
No, exactly. It's the American conversion because capitalism is about upwards mobility.
There
we go.
What happens if they're off the side? What do we call that one?
Anti-capitalist.
We call it the respawn.
Relatively even at the moment. As soon as I try to speak, Delavoid says JK, a 50% at the moment, trying to make it continue, but Meow just, alleviating a bit of that pressure by pressing more buttons.
I'm not totally sure how much I like this stage for Meow. Like, it's just allowing Delavoid an extra platform height to catch him with these aerials. Which, like, the one thing you actually was so good at was avoiding the arrows, so it wasn't like a consistent space for him to cover, right? Is he had to guess, and that isn't like sure you can do it on a platform, but it's a bit easier because you have to either land or you're placed right underneath. Don't die.
Nah, yeah, that's not sweet spot. He was way too close.
Yeah. Could have did the pivot backwards. Maybe could have gotten it.
That's still pretty good percent for Meow here, even if he's on his tournament stock, but
You still have to get this kill.
I wonder if you try to bait out another up B so you can get that opening all over again. Because otherwise it's going to be so difficult to get the kill. I mean, like Delaware has shown how difficult it is. I was wondering who would win there. You always think Game & Watch down air wins, but Toon Link says
Toon Link
look
up there,
straight.
that move is diabolical.
Yeah, anything. Oh, that landing
Big
back
Franklin.
there. Not going to be enough to take that stock. But
Oh, and he got
What a conversion
just as
there
we
from
were
Delaware,
talking about
yeah.
the up air, just something that is active for so long. That's going to be Delaware taking game number 4 over Meow, punching his ticket on this next side of bracket.
Who's going to be playing no tag next for losers semis? That was very well played there by Delaware. He made a lot of really good adjustments in the games where he won, especially. But
And exploit is something that's really difficult to do, which is a recovering Game & Watch. Normally, Game & Watch is coming down. You just has so many options, so difficult to actually trap a Game & Watch and punish them for it. But Delaware doing it, and to your point, I imagine that's why Delaware likes the matchup versus Game & Watch.
that's that matchup comfortability that he had versus Game & Watch there. Despite even how good Daniel Meow is a player.
Daniel Meow. You
Daniel
gave him
Meow.
a last name.
Sounds good.
I mean, even as good as he is, will he be able to win Meeting Ground 10?
Which is happening when?
Happening in Stafford, Virginia. Actually, where's the date?
July 25th.
There we
July
go.
25th. Fun fact, Daniel Meow almost did win.
Oh my God! All right.
The last Meeting Ground monthly.
You can
because he beat Myth that tournament. He got second.
I gotta point out two things. Quad monitor setup.
Exactly.
You mean I play with my teammate and I don't gotta smell his breath? That's fire. I love this. That's great.
I hate my Devils teammates.
And on top of that, you know they're gonna have pizza breath because $5 for 2 slices and a drink.
That's a good deal
better
right
than a
there.
McDonald's $6 meal, man. That's bringing us back to like the 90s. Y'all weren't even alive when we had deals like this.
I guess, yeah.
I don't even know if this
I mean,
true. I was
right.
too young to know, but like I felt like it was accurate. My dad said he got stuff for a quarter. This has to line up.
But yeah, so it is happening in Stafford, Virginia at the Cube. Register today at start.gg/meetingground. And coming up, though, we also do have some stuff to talk about with the merch.
Yeah, so great KML over here was able to get a lot of exclusive merch for this event, as well as some brand new merch for KML tournaments. By paying for different merch, you are supporting the artist who designed this lovely poster with
Not
all of
AI.
our invited players. We also have the different merch. It's going to go towards making sure that our lovely TOs don't go into the red for this event. So please be sure to check out this shop. You can rep some of your favorite states, your sub-regions. And yeah, you are working against the timeline because on Tuesday the shop is going to be closed. It'll be gone forever. Kyle is going to set that warehouse on fire. So be sure to get it now
All
if
of
you
it
want
will be
something
gone.
exclusive.
These are smashers. Tell them it's Monday so that the complainers on Tuesday can, I didn't know, or, you know.
True.
Forget
true,
half
true.
of them because everyone's going to ask Wednesday, but whatever.
But that is gonna be it for us. It was a great first half to top 8.
Yeah,
I'd
That was
say.
fun.
So honestly some expected results. The Myth wrapping winners finals. That's kind of a given at
That's
this
the
point.
MDVA classic. That's the new age classic right here.
That's a new ZD Dex right there.
It is.
But as well as some like new faces in Delaware and No Tag.
Yeah.
But stay tuned for that one. I'm Nick District. Anyone want to follow up with that one? Okay.
Oh, Kaz, I'm
I
gonna
got
still be
9.
here
There we
after,
go.
so I was like,
Oh,
let's
yeah,
sign
you
on
do
for
got
that.
that.
I don't know. Like
I'm gone.
And there's still like another
probably
spot,
for
so
me
one of them
too.
are coming back. They don't know. One of them's coming back.
Someone's coming back.
There
Yeah,
will be more Smash Brothers to be played. Another cast. I imagine there's going to be like 3 other casters that are coming up to
Oh,
join
yeah.
Logic. So stick around if you want to see the rest of the bracket. But until then, it has been a pleasure bringing you top 8. Goodbye,
Stay
everybody.
tuned, everybody.
We muted.
Start the battle.
Where have you been? Been searching all along. Give us a dwell along and long. Without a clue, without a sign, without a grasping yet. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shit to be. Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting there's a truth. It's everything what's to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Bruce Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. Once, there's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is that a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Boo's Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. Without a clue, without a sign, without a grasping yet. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Boo's Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shit to be. Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting there's a truth. It's everything what's to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Bruce Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. Once, there's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is that a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Boo's Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise. a sign without a cross been yet. The real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade, hiding both face and mind, a free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, what a shit to be. Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments are gone, nothing to be found. A mirror in front of me is where I find an empty glass, reflecting there's a truth. It's every what's up to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter, actress masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained up to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I get to you, had to see me, just a case of bones. There's nothing inside. When it always me, burning down the walls, is that a way for me to break?
Look, I know it's hard, but we have to be brave. We need to go to the locals. You're right. Let's go. It's just not the fucking same, man.
It's just not the same without him, man.
We're brave, man. We can do this. We're brave.
You're like Smug. He died doing what he loved, doing Ridley side B from Ledge. He's in a better place now, in a place where he can actually play to win. Tri-State. I miss him.
It's Tri-State, it gets closer from Ledge.
If anyone has any last words they want to say to Smug, the floor is yours.
Smug, you may have been the cheeser, and your options suck, but that's all that matters, and we love you.
Thank you.
Smub, you never paid me for LMBM last year.
Thank you.
Smub, I low-key rigged your bracket at Stitcher 4.
Smug, I'm sorry for blocking you off at ledge so many times, but low-key outskilled.
Thank you.
Smub, I'm high-key a better Ridley than you.
True.
Smubber, I remember when you saved that bus of nuns, but then you drove them off a cliff. I thought that was so hype. Oh my god. That was so
Smub, nobody's gonna ledge plank in friendlies like you will.
No! How could this happen to my bro? I thought I had one more to say. But after 9 years, the Smub career is finally over. All I can say is, this house won't be as loud without you.
Smug, you were my greatest rival. Every one of our sets was truly an honor, and I'm so glad I got the winning record before you died.
Smug, I'll never forget when you ate 31 plates of sushi at Kaguriki 13. And you're still this size. I'll never forget you, man.
The skeleton never changed its size.
Thank you. Smub, you will be missed.
You got it.
Welcome back, everybody, to a little bit more of a somber KML presents the MDVA Summit. It has been 6 years since the KML crew has been out and about making our region a better place, and we thank them every single time we get the opportunity, and I'm thankful that they got this crew together to finish the event. Y'all, it has been a pleasure. Who we got on Drench?
Absolutely. Hi, I'm Mr. Patch.
Hi, it's my first summit. It's your boy Logic. What's going on, everybody? Glad to show some love to the community. Grassroots at its finest. Love what Kyle KML is doing. This is beautiful.
I'm Anonymous Badger. I'll be hanging out for this set. We'll be swapping this fourth seat out a little bit, getting some more of the very best MDVA casters here for this incredible top four that we have waiting for us.
I mean, what a match it's going to be. I can't help but think it's been, say again?
Who are you?
Oh, they don't need to know who I am.
Oh,
That's good.
all right.
We're gonna swap
you
out.
guys
But it's been 6 years since KML has been up and about. 6 years of KML tournaments. Hundreds of events run, thousands of hype moments, and countless entrants. And I mean, our region's a better place for it. And
I agree.
so we got to give some love back to the folks that are actually making this happen. We're just the mouthpieces, y'all. Like, actually, if y'all want to help support the scene, give KML tournaments a follow on every social media that you can.
Well, you know, on top of that, apparently there's some limited edition merch that you won't be able to get after Monday. I know it says Tuesday. Don't listen to the date. Get it by Monday, okay? And if you have a complaint, put it on Tuesday. Maybe you'll get lucky, all right?
Yeah, we got a lot of nice options. You get to declare your allegiance to the best state.
Okay, you're showing pens and stickers. Can we talk about that
and
shirt?
other properties.
So yeah.
We also
well
got this
as.
gorgeous poster done by a local artist.
Dude, the poster was great. I'm really glad with how it came out, and it was like, please buy this. I don't know what we're gonna do with the signed version yet, but again, thank everybody for coming here. We're gonna get right into winners finals.
I mean, I think that side version is going to be going up to the KML lake house, right?
There's a lake house? I mean, well, you know that TOs apparently have crypto money at this point.
Yes. We have to take the commentator yacht to get to Kyle's lake house, obviously.
Okay, this is crazy. No one told me about this. I see the problem now. I see it, all right? Inflation. Okay, hit me hard, but not you guys. No.
All right, so we just are getting our players called up there, Myth and Rap.
Who do you have, Mr. Rap?
That's going to be a tough one. I got to go Myth.
We did look this up earlier, the recent history.
It's all.
And arguably the matchup. I'm going Rap.
Ooh, okay.
All right. You know, Myth just got crowned #1 in MDVA yesterday. I think he's got this one. He's lost the last 3 against Rap, but I think we're going to see something different today.
Whew. I feel like I should just not answer and let it be a 2-1. I don't know. You know what I mean? All right.
If I were just going to even it up
All right, well, look, all right. My first thing, I was like, Black Power, all right? You know, I was like, let's support. But then I was like, I don't know. Right now, today's, I don't know if we're winning. But, no, but in all seriousness, I feel like I have to lean towards Myth because of the PRs. With that said, I haven't had enough time to properly watch Myth at this particular event. I've seen Rap. I think the amount of sound that I've heard from his passion makes me say Myth because I have not heard Myth in his cruise along the winter finals. However, Rap is sometimes getting by the hair of their teeth. So.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that against Meow. I mean, Rap had, I think, the loudest pop-off I've heard today.
Oh, yeah.
At least.
It was a 3-0, reverse 3-0 rather, denied as well. Like, that's the one crack in the armor that we've been seeing. Rap has been playing really, really well fundamentally so far, but that one moment right there, just a coin flip away from finding himself in loser's bracket.
Courtesy of Meow.
One thing I did want to mention, this event is using the Steve kind of stage list clauses, or no?
No,
okay,
not the special Steve rule this weekend.
Okay.
Good question.
Because I was like, that might have helped Myth out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, interesting to see the community coming up with very creative ways to not ban a character.
There we go. Hey, look. What's already been said don't need to be said again, all right, man, you know?
We gotta do we gotta do what we can do. If we can't ban anybody, you know, we can.
Nintendo didn't sponsor this event. Hello, get him out of here.
All of a sudden, it's like you open the door and Reggie's just there. He's waiting for you. You
know
got
what?
a conversation to have.
I would take that. Is Reggie even still working there?
I don't
Isn't
think
Reggie
so.
No,
No,
no.
Because he was like, yo, ban him. And they're like, get out. You know, you can't be here anymore.
Not only is Reggie retired, but the guy that replaced him, Bowser, retired. I don't know who he got in charge right now. They ain't funny no more.
They learned from Meta Knight Bayo.
Yes, definitely. All right, we are getting into things as the cardboard cutout of Chillin' Dude stares on. We're getting ready to start the winners finals here at MDVA Ultimate Summit. Myth versus Rap. You can see the mutual respect between these two guys. They played a lot of sets together. And doubles partners. I believe they won the doubles bracket as well, right?
Yep. They are absolutely demonic in doubles.
Yes.
They can. I mean, you can have double Kazuya even. Like, I mean, even if they don't go their mains, it's rough.
And, you know, that respect they showed, that was, hey, you're using some BS, me too, all right? You know, let's get it together.
Yeah, you can't hate when you're just 1 degree of separation removed from that evil.
Oh, look at this ladder. Wow. So much damage off of that very first interaction of the game. Rap getting off to a little bit of a percent lead. Obviously, percents aren't real when Kazuya is on the other side of the screen, but not able to convert.
Ooh. Big damage. I love seeing that right there. Oh, the card, but not able to get there in time. A rare miss from Rap right there.
This is the problem, though. It's like you can build up those walls. You can try to get a little bit of additional resources, but it's always just one strike away. Look at the patience from Myth, just holding back, not necessarily hitting buttons unless he needs to. I feel like if Kazuya can play reactively in this matchup, actually advantage Kazuya.
I could definitely see that. Has that reflector as well, does take stock relatively early. Some would say that Kazuya, you know, can rival how early a Steve can take a stock. And speaking of that, goodbye, my friend. I have a huge power-up, and you're no longer here in this world.
Oh, see ya. Well, speaking of huge power-up, we got Diamond Tools online immediately. These two play against each other so much, and in grands of tournaments so much. So, I mean, I think we already see the two of them, like, understanding, oh, okay, you've got a block like a little bit away from ledge. I know what you're trying to set up. I'm just going to roll right through it.
Can we talk about that empty short hop? All this very nearly claiming the stock as Myth just from doing exactly what you said, Patch. Recognizing the patterns in Rap's play style.
I mean, even there, just I know I can just wait out this anvil.
Yeah,
like,
clearly it's happened plenty of times, whether it was them practicing together, whether they saw their teammate do it to someone else during a tournament. But clearly very well versed at player habits, also at just, you know, characters as well, because they have fought each other so many times. And second stock taken in the same exact manner. Rap is going to have to clean that up if they want to be able to take game number 1.
Yeah, with a parry at further distance than the last time, no less.
Rap on the last stock of this game, but obviously not even close to out of it yet. We saw him equalize that first stock very quickly, but now Myth trying to get something started, but he hasn't quite had the tech option on the platform. That is something to look out for, because he missed it, that led to getting hit by that back air.
That's a good call out there, Badger. I mean, that's happened a couple times. If you get that first deck, these platforms are just a death sentence for you. But in this spot, Rap's been able to reliably retreat to them. But it's been reliable, but maybe not anymore.
And coming out with the devil horns, all right, looking like Satan himself as he sent Rap to hell for game number 1. But it was still a back and forth nonetheless. It's just a little hard to realize how close it is because of what the percent was. But at the same time, it's Steve. Steve can always get rid of you at a moment's notice. The same thing Kazuya can do. And I hope this is a back and forth, but that did feel a little more dominant for Myth right there.
I think so. I mean, you saw just like the percentage swings were very much in Myth's favor. Like, we didn't see Rap getting above, what, 120? I mean, the entire game. Using those rage drives to full effect. So, yeah, I think you're right. Number 1 on the PR, showing exactly why. Yeah, we saw Rap get a lot of damage with the combos that he was using, but they never really led into any kills. I feel like so much of this matchup is going to come down to finishing your food, right? And honestly, being careful. Like, that game ended off of a whiff grab.
But to your point that you mentioned earlier, you know, Miz was able to win that, and that was with some tech fluff on the platforms. So you got to imagine those are going to get cleaned up after this game, and it's going to be even more difficult for Rap.
In this situation, this is the one spot where Steve is firmly in control off stage, but actually overcommits for the down smash, but can't again get that first stack on the platform. So Myth back in the corner, back in an awkward spot. Both players whipping a little bit, but goes with the triple hit of the rapid jab. I thought we were seeing the triple down.
I don't know why that looks so Looney Tunes. This is yours here, take it.
Hey, this is a Looney Tunes character. I mean, that's the kind of thing you realize you can do after playing the same person a million times. It's like, oh, I could just laser this TNT over. I think it's very clear that these two are playing on a level of reads above just kind of the level 1 that you would normally do in this matchup. Speaking of, we got the first kill going to Myth yet again.
And in that situation, like, Rap was ready for it. Like, just threw out the get-up attack just to get the iframes. No problem. Not surprised. Very close to potentially being able to survive that, but Dion straight to the corner.
Did get it this time, kind of, sort of. A
Oh.
little remix edition. Oh, okay. Wow. Hey, I want y'all to look at the screen right now, all right? That him under Myth, that's a GameCube controller, all right? Doesn't even need a hitbox. What is leverless to a god?
Yeah, that ain't no remix. That's straight up the #1 hit being played again on loop. No defensive options were available for Rap. There's just no way out when Kazuya is wise to your tech options.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure it's not going to happen. We're not going to see a character switch, but I almost want to ask, you know, does Rap have maybe another character to go?
Yes, it's Kazuya.
Yeah, funny enough.
Oh, I might bring it out. Whatever you do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you, all right? It was a commercial for a reason.
Myth ready with the reflect on the minecart. Just very quick on the draw, I think, more so than Rap so far this set. Wow. Right there. I mean, hitting a fastball.
Yo,
No
that is
hesitation.
privilege. Okay, that is privilege.
Honestly, throughout both of these games, Myth has seemed very comfortable hitting Steve out of the minecart. Look at that replay. That was so precise. And not just with the electric. He was using other moves to knock him out of the minecart, too. He seems very comfortable playing around that option right now.
It's confidence born of experience.
Oh, yeah.
In addition to understanding the matchup, he understands his opponent particularly well. This is not just Steve will minecart because it is strong out of the corner. This is Myth locking in, saying, I know that Rap wants to escape from the situation, and I have the perfect answer for the punish.
And what do we need to see Rap do to bring this back? But
That's a good start.
I feel like this is how every game is started, and then somehow Rap still loses the stock first. The first game, it was because of 2 rage drives, but after it was just, you know, Myth being Myth.
You're kind of right, though, Logic. It does feel like it's not just the combo. We need to see the kill. We need to see Rap get a lead so that he can play defensive behind walls and camp a little bit harder. This has not been a defensive matchup for Rap. Rap has had to be the aggressor particularly frequently.
Myth has really forced him into a lot of scrapping situations. And, you know, this might be yet another kill. Not quite going to work out, but just kicks him all the way almost into the blast zone.
Oh, that could have been a huge opportunity. That was a re-grab. Unfortunately, was only able to get a little bit of damage for it. Off stage, you got to go out there. You got to challenge. This is where Kazuya is his weakest.
There you
and
go.
Managed to do it. Beautiful stuff coming in from Rap.
Yeah, I love to see that. I mean, just throwing out the blocks low, which, I mean, Kazuya can get back in a lot of those scenarios that Steve puts you in, but limited the options throughout the anvil to cover a lot and sniping with that laser.
I feel like the laser just does so much more in Smash. I feel like in Tekken, no one ever dies to the laser. You know what I mean? Like,
True enough. Oh, the down air I think he slid off of the platform and wasn't ready for that option.
WWE came, all right, man. On Paramount, don't hit the save.
The pop rope.
I guess it's on Netflix. That's the problem.
God.
He does drop it like the spot dodge after, but as you guys were talking about, specifically you, Patches, they play each other so much. The spot dodge is coming out to counter. I know what to do after that, and Rap was able to take that second stock off of Myth, and we're going to call this a real lead.
We were going to call this a real lead until that happened.
There it goes.
Well, it's temporary.
Listen,
you know.
I mean, that's just the game we're playing in 2026.
Hey, stocks go up and down, all right, man? You know what I mean?
Number go up.
No, number go down. Very nearly getting that double down air, but I think it was perfect TI from Rap, and Myth mixed up that fastball a little bit too much.
This number's going up.
Rap has done a much better job being able to play his game. Like, I feel like he has so many more resources than he did in that last game. Like, he's got a full bar right now. He was able to have some extended sequences where he was mining behind the blocks, and that's really made the difference. He's able to use so many more minecarts, anvils, that sort of thing.
Well, I hope he continues to start mining because you got to do quite a bit. You don't want to go out 3-0. You want to keep it close, keep it competitive, but you're one hit away, and I think that is it in the Myth. I mean, making it look easy against Rap in the winter finals.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, all the trappings of Steve just kind of not in play for the most part.
Wrong
I mean,
game.
We saw one, the one edge guard sequence this game. Blocks into anvil on the left side of your screen, but as much as Rap was able to get away, get some resources, get some comfortability going on, how comfortable can you be against Kazuya, piloted by someone like Myth?
And I will say, when that PR came out with Myth at #1, every other player in the venue sees that and takes it as a challenge. This is the guy I got to beat today, right? And Myth has absolutely risen to that challenge. He is in the winner's side of Grand Finals, even as the person that everyone was trying to beat today. I don't really know what's going on back there, but I see. Okay.
All right. See, it's crazy that they're getting that excited outside of the bracket. All right, man. Look.
That's just how it is in this venue. Like, people having a good time here.
Come watch, all right? Come bring some of that energy for the champions, all right? All right.
Now, we do have a little bit of a tradition here. It feels as though at the KML Invitationals, the #1 on the PR seems to take it quite a bit. Like last time it was Oolong as well in a nail-biter against Nick District. Now, potentially, we have, again, the #1 seed and the #1 on our MDVA PR waiting in winners finals. There's going to be grand finals winners side. This could very well be continuing that string of getting those top seed victories. Speaking of top seeds, we got my man Nick District hopping on.
Nick,
we were just talking about you.
I wasn't even in the tournament. I had simply come to ask one question. Who won last set?
You didn't watch? Don't even tell him.
I stepped outside.
Look, there's a great stream. You didn't have it on? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did you see the score at any point in the set?
No, I was outside the entire
Nick,
time.
who do you think won the set? I'm just curious what you think.
I did not hear what you just said.
I was just asking, who do you think won? If you had to guess.
Like the game?
The set.
I mean, it's Steve Kazuya. Who's to say who wins that one?
Yeah, fair enough.
Not the Beers, that's for sure.
Who do you think more likely?
That's a knee slapper, am I right, Phil?
Myth won.
Who are the puppets? That always do the grilling of like comedians and stuff. They do like Muppets kind of.
Statler and Waldorf?
What are they?
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah.
The critics.
Yeah, we got to get like a Statler and Waldorf in every single venue, just like heckling people. That would be like, we got to get the designated old man to be sitting up in the corner, like heckling people that are on the sticks.
I mean,
I'm volunteering for that position. I've got enough of the gray. I'm volunteering for that position.
Don't let him talk to you like that.
Now I'm going to try to get in that character. Give me a second.
Yeah,
I'm sure you got it.
Last time I checked, myths were imaginary.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Well done.
Just like Rap's victory. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, see, we're ripping. We're ripping now.
Look,
there we
look
go.
at that. I will say that, though. Look, man, I don't know if I would have made it out of pools here, all right, man? So, but I did want to just kind of touch on something that's been surprising as I'm watching Mitch play. He seems so expressionless. Very rarely do you see someone that is playing at such a high level, you could argue being challenged, but just void of expression. I feel like not even Pink Fresh. Pink was the first person I thought of, but nope, he shakes his head, he does that. Mitch is just like, hey, I'm very calculated, I'm staying calm, and I'll worry about everything at the end. And I think that really kind of helped him in a lot of maybe panic scenarios or maybe where he made a couple mistakes, keep his composure. And the reason maybe that he took it over Rap 3-0.
For sure. It's interesting because outside of Smash, I feel like he is a very funny, expressive, upbeat guy. So I'm curious if he does end up winning this bracket, if we'll finally see that surge of emotion, or if it's gonna come out in a different way. When people accomplish great things, they express it in different ways, and we'll see what that ends up being for Myth if he's able to win.
Okay,
we still got a lot of other competitors.
The last skit alluded to it, but I have definitely seen Myth show some emotion over opponents such as Smub.
That is certainly a player to go ahead and rile you up, particularly if you get forward tilted for the 17th time in a row.
I have never seen Myth so riled up as he did after playing Smub.
I did not understand the Smub skit, but
Smub is gone.
He moved to Massachusetts. That was that's what it was all about.
R.I.P. That's okay.
He's dead to us.
Enough about Smub. We got Delly Boyd and No Tag, our loser semi set
Moving on
on the
quickly.
screen right now. Both these players making big losers runs to get here.
So, real talk, this is one of those matchups where the record lies. No Tag is 2-0 on Delly Boyd, and one of the matches that I saw at Defend the District, at District E rather, No Tag kind of just like ran over Delly. Delly kept it close for a while, but eventually No Tag got the tempo and really sealed the game, which is kind of what we're seeing right now, but Delly's been leveling up. I am so excited to see if this is going to be finally the time where Delly can crack his bracket demon.
Delly's been leveling up. He's also been SDing a lot today. That was another one, that first stock. In his winner's quarters match against Oolong, he kind of threw one of the games where it seemed like he had a lot of momentum, ended up losing that in game 5.
And
now
now
that
here
being
he
said,
is in loser semis.
He's worked his way all the way back. Clearly one of the most talented players in this bracket.
Look, sometimes you get too strong. You don't know how to handle it. You know what I mean? So, well, maybe Delly Boyd at this point, he's leveled up and he's like, I can manage it now. I can tame it. I know what to do. We're going to find out. And that's a fantastic start right there. Tying up the stock count, only down 37%. At the same time, if Mario grabs you once, that 30 is going to look like 50 or 60 real quick.
Taking that stock, by the way, on a parry when No Tag was going for a cross-up back air on your shield. Talk about safe. And yet, able to take a stock out of it.
And if No Tag's paying attention, maybe he's going to choose a couple other options now that he's aware of what Delly Boyd can do. Are you going to be able to make it back? There's the cape. By the way, that move cheats, okay?
Yeah. Oh, a cheater move for sure.
Like, you could try to drive home after the event, you're going the wrong direction. It's crazy how long it lasts.
That is so real. Like, you're like, oh, okay, I understand. I got turned around.
Or I fly.
2 seconds later, you're still
I'm like,
not in control.
I'll wait till I get to the bottom of the screen after this cape. What do you mean I'm being the wrong way?
Did you see that little pivot right there? No Tag is devious. He was just waiting for Delly to toss out any option so he could get another up air and potentially convert into stock. That, I think, is what No Tag does better than any other Mario in our region. He waits. He'll allow
How does
you to
a
make
Mario
mistakes.
resist up air in that
I
moment?
don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, No Tag has been extremely locked in today and just very patient throughout all of his sets.
Yeah, I mean, there was a heartbreaking loss if you went over No Tag. You could argue that No Tag was going to lose the set anyway, but it was game 4 and just got stage spiked at like 20% while the opponent was at like 130, and No Tag making it all the way back. Right now, on the verge of taking game number 1, does that. We don't need to do it, but we do stamp my name on it. Game number 1 going to No Tag.
Flexing that forward air in the perfect spot. No Tag, very, very good with those edge drop options. He doesn't fastball on anything. He runs tilt stick specifically so he can have max control over his aerial drift while tossing out those aerials.
And by the way, like, if you somehow get the soft hit of forward air there and Delly Boyd is able to tech the stage, like,
you're dead.
I mean, No Tag kind of gave Delly Boyd a chance there.
I was going to laugh if you did it, and then all of a sudden that came, because there was a bomb as well that was going to blow up if he was alive a little bit longer.
But getting into game 2 here, back on PS2, and No Tag just kind of continuing pretty much exactly where he left off. Quick 50% on Delly Boyd. Let's see how he can respond.
Trying to open up this character in neutral can be really annoying. Like, Mario is a character that can just use his movement tools to open up opportunities for you to just whiff. And that's kind of what we've been seeing. Delly is swinging into just empty air.
Yeah, and you would think that, the projectiles would really slow Mario down, but it doesn't. Somehow, Mario, you think of these stubby little feet, these stubby little arms, just managing to run around the screen and still get his hands on Toon Link somehow.
Yo, Plumber's got good cardio, man.
What?
Don't let the
I just
punch
see them
fool
lay
you.
down. What do you mean? And they're sweating at the end. I was like, how? How?
One thing I do know about Plumbers is that they make pretty good money, and we're seeing that from No Tag here.
Okay. No Tag trying to make a couple dollars right now. That back air did hit its mark and still continuing. I love the wait, the patience. Now you're on stage, you might not make it back, and you don't.
Oh, wow.
No Tag, happy birthday to him. Just gifted a kill right there.
Hey, come on. Anonymous Badge's birthday was yesterday. That's his thing.
And,
It's okay,
it was
it's
your
okay.
birthday. You got the gift, and you said, hey,
There
No
we
Tag,
go.
here's a free stock.
Exactly. My
Courtesy
birthday was
Delly Boyd.
yesterday. It's certainly not today. So,
Wow. I mean, right now, if you are Delly Boyd, you want to dig deep, but it's like a fine balance. Do I try to put it all in now and make a comeback, or do I try to conserve, just get some more data so that maybe I can make this reverse 3-0?
I think it being game 2, don't have a ton of room for experimentation. Got to find something this game.
I mean, you said he doesn't have a ton of room. At the stage, he clearly has zero room, all right?
on the biggest.
No
stage,
tag is
so that's-
suffocating.
Yeah, Deli Boyd has just been completely smothered. Honestly, both of these games just had trouble finding any sort of space to work with, can barely get those projectiles out. No tag is just immediately there. He thinks he has a second, he's just getting forward tilted. Now Deli Boyd does find a kill there, but he has so much more work to do.
And one thing that I'm noticing, I think, is that Deli Boyd is hitting a lot of buttons. Even right there, that worked because No Tag's like, I've hit you for the last 30 seconds. You're going to do something to defensive. And Deli Boyd didn't, and I wonder if maybe that's one of the things that's really just favoring No Tag at this point.
No Tag content to just take the bomb trade there. I mean, with a lead like this, you can afford to take your time and look for an opening.
The tempo change was fatal in that one, but I can't help but feel as though there's a little bit of far too many openings being given by Deli Boyd to No Tag. Like, we saw the explosiveness of this game plan. We talked about how Deli Boyd's been swinging a little bit too much.
Yeah.
You have to calm yourself down. This is one of those where I'm taking a minute, I'm taking a deep breath, considering my counter pick, not just immediately rage picking PS2. You gotta go ahead and recenter yourself and not be infuriated by this Mario.
Definitely agree, Scabs, but I have a feeling I do hear Pokemon music.
Oh,
okay.
There you go. We got baited.
Will this be enough? You know, coming to the Kalos, but I don't know if the stage is the issue. I think, kind of, as you alluded, Scabs, you just got to take a breather. All your hits need to be intentional, not done out of habit. And I think that's the game changer that we need to see for Deli Boyd to take this game.
It's already looking significantly better on this first stock. It feels like he's been playing with a little bit more intentionality. But even then, No Tag just pulling out tricky options like this cape just to kind of get in Deli Boyd's head. But all that being said, Deli Boyd does have a pretty good percent lead here. We'll see if he's able to keep it.
You do have a little more room to use your projectiles, you know, Final Destination style in the middle of the stage, to have a little bit more control in the neutral. And frankly, Mario doesn't really have platforms to extend off
He doesn't have what patch?
Okay, I'm like, there's no way, right?
Definitely not getting the stock on these platforms as frequently, but if No Tag sees any opportunity to get his double jump back, he's going to take it.
Oh, this might be it. Got the nair. You need one more hit. Oh, not able to find it. That could have been huge, but Deli Boyd making it back on the stage and starting to tack on a bit of that damage. Has some breathing room. We're going to see what he can do with it.
One of the really interesting things about this counter pick is No Tag loves this stage. We saw him picking Kalos against some players and character matchups that you wouldn't really expect. He just, I think, really likes having this extra space and the flat stage that he can use without platforms getting in the way. I think it's just more comfortable for him playing neutral here.
That's exactly the word. It's neutral. Mario actually has really good neutral tools, and some matchups you have to utilize them. In this matchup in particular, I do feel like he's outclassed a little bit by the sword character with projectiles.
Definitely see that. I like the platform placement for Mario back air. Whenever someone grabs a ledge, you just get to stay up there, and on react, you can drop down with the back air. You know this is going to be safe, and then you get a follow-up option after. If they press a button, they lost.
Mario back air safe? Logic stellar analysis.
Only from that platform, nowhere else.
I think
that one looked pretty safe.
Okay, but we're going?
Well, yeah, I was pretty sure No Tag actually had used the double jump going out with Flood. And don't get me wrong, going out there threatening Flood on that recovery, I see the vision. But needed a little help from Deli Boyd.
All right, well, the vision right now is saying that, look, you may have lost games 1 and 2, but this game number 3 is looking completely different. 2 stocks to 1 right now. Deli Boyd, if he can keep this up, is finally going to put himself on the board.
Covering the landings, though, is No Tag, and you can still get things like that double up air into forward air on this stage. Or the single, and Deli Boyd DI'd away.
It's an even game. After all that, I mean, it felt like Deli Boyd was really running away with it, but No Tag stemmed the bleeding and then created a wound of his own with that forward air.
That forward air should not have killed yet.
Oh, we got another one?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh
my lord. He's alive with the wall jump.
Great recovery.
Oh, no. It's terrifying right now.
Oh, bomb explosion into forward air spike. I see the vision, No Tag. Looking for clips here.
And this is Deli Boyd's tournament life. If any of those forward airs had connected, he would have been out of the tournament. He's fighting to stay in it here.
But No Tag kind of getting juggled quite a bit right there. The matchup is just about even again in percent, and Deli Boyd does have kill confirms against Mario and has the ability to shark those landings with that up air.
It's wild of how much of a lead Delhi Boyd had, and now possibly on the verge of losing, and No Tag making the greatest comeback. But again, you're at 130 now. Terrifying for both. Next hit is very well possibly going to take it.
That was a great position with the boomerang. Like, you're not really in a great spot to be able to throw out cape, and Delhi Boyd throwing out the up air. Nail biter.
The set continues. We're not done here yet. Delhi Boyd is going to try and make this reverse 3-0. We'll see what kind of counter pick No Tag goes with.
I mean, in this position right here, I think we might see, if it's open, something like a Smash Fill or a Hollow Bastion, get that broad platform that allows you to shark underneath it with that up air, and also easy jump resets to get your combos going. But real talk, if I'm No Tag, I'm not stressing about that too much. The Final D-esque counter pick of Kalos did allow Delhi so much more space to whip punish No Tag's landings. It did take a little bit of that special Mario nonsense right there with the up air into the forward air to claim that stock to even make that close.
Yeah. Definitely true. Now, I wonder, okay, we're looking at the notes. I thought there was no coaching, man, but to your point, I don't think the stage really is a large factor, regardless, because of how the tide's returning. And No Tag clearly can kind of flip that switch and take an opportunity almost as far as it can go. And that's going to be applicable to any stage.
Scabs, you made a great call. We're on Smashville. That was probably exactly No Tag's thought process.
I get it. You looked at the phone, talking to Coach Tag. All full circle, baby.
Listen, my fee is very reasonable.
Yeah, odd that we didn't have the camera on the cast.
I'm a devious man. What can I say?
That's why you're sitting over there in the corner, is so we can't tell what's going on.
We talked about the economy at the beginning of this. Don't blow up my side hustle.
I mean, we're talking about how much money plumbers can make. There's a lot of money on the line at this tournament, too. Around $6,000 worth of vote-in money raised for that prize pool. Absolutely, either of these players want a bigger piece of that.
So we just got a little bit of a preview of what can make this stage so terrifying, where Delhi Boyd sits on the platform and waits for No Tag to up air it. Like, it is just so easy for Mario to apply safe pressure, but here's the problem, is that it can be very difficult to land on Delhi Boyd if Delhi has stage control.
I want to also compliment Delhi Boyd for angling up the boomerang, baiting out the cape from No Tag, it whiffing, and then you end up hitting him into the boomerang. We haven't seen a whole lot of that as far as like the projectiles making a big difference in neutral.
Tries to get that two-frame, not able to find its mark. There's a bomb, there's a cape, but nothing comes of it for either player. And I mean, it's a scramble. Whoo, I love the up smash right there. And that was a mix, a little bit of patience and feinting at the same time. You know, obviously, Mario, fantastic buttons. Jumps to Delhi Boyd. Delhi Boyd's like, hey, where is it? And he's like, it's nowhere. You swing first, and I'm going to take that stock. Oh, my!
Good on Delhi Boyd.
Retribution right there. No Tag with a sinful attempt with a forward air, and Delhi Boyd responds by saying, you know what? You're not the only one that gets a little bit nasty off stage.
It's getting nasty, though.
All said, both players have done such a good job capitalizing on the situations that have presented themselves and finding those kills. No Tag keeping Delhi Boyd here at the ledge. Can he get off?
Oh. He gets off when you know, he's allowed to get off, all right? You're in timeout right now, all right?
Oh, he's going back. Back in the corner.
Yeah, this is the absolutely miserable situation for Delhi. Tries to claim some space, but that's the problem. You land on that platform, and No Tag is awaiting with those anti-aerial options.
I like Delhi Boyd holding onto the bomb there, not just like tossing it right before recovering to the ledge.
Would have been a little too predictable, and you got to imagine that, you know, play at this level, No Tag would have punished it.
Good conversion there, tossing the bomb up. Oh, okay. Cape not coming through for No Tag there.
And it really felt like No Tag was mounting the comeback, and then so quickly it left. I mean, sitting at 89%, you have maybe 2 to 3 more pretty much interactions you can lose against Delhi Boyd before you're at kill range. But if you're Delhi Boyd, you got to imagine you're kind of going to walk this in as long as nothing crazy happens like we saw last game on that second side.
Oh, the boomerang coming through the stage and gifting Delhi Boyd an opportunity to take us to a Game 5.
Wow. Absolutely would never have guessed after those first 2 games that this is where we were going. This set has been cinema. I've been having so much fun kind of watching these 2 players' advantage states, the way that they've been able to capitalize on each other's mistakes, and I really hope we see some more of it in Game 5.
You see Delhi Boyd puff out the chest there a little bit.
Yes,
you earned it.
You earned it.
You did.
Now, we've seen all... none of it was cheese, but we've seen the early stocks from both of them. You know, we saw it one game coming in from Mario with the forward air. We saw it this time with the down air from the Toon Link. I just feel like this game is going to be an honest, neutral combo game, no early kills. I don't know why I feel it, but I do.
You know, it's always a choice to use the word honest on
You're right, both
commentary for Smash Ultimate.
Yeah. Well, this is how I keep it entertaining, okay? You know what I mean? Some people are like, I don't like this character. Like that honest character. Plays the timer. You know what I mean? Very honest. Soccer games are an hour and a half, goddammit. Y'all don't care about that. But now we care about 7 minutes. Get out of here.
Logic, I mean, I love casting with you because every now and then you speak facts and logic.
All right, I will drop this, a hot take. I think it's commentator's job to make everyone entertained. I don't care who the hell's playing.
Absolutely.
True enough. So Hollow Bastion was the other counter pick that I was talking about for Mario, and this is why. Yet another attempt with those ladder combos, but look at this, the floatiness of Toon Link. Just float to the corner, don't be greedy. Deli Boy not trying to fight his way through Mario's barrage of up airs.
Oh, that dash attack is so... Okay, Deli Boy kept the jump, lived to fight another day, and we're in the same situation.
Oh, that's it?
On the other side of the stage, Notak cleaning it up with back air.
I love it. That slight hesitation, courtesy of the cape. It wasn't to reflect anything. It was just to stall to make sure Notak was in a better position to land that back air afterwards.
Solid damage coming in yet again. These low percentage situations are always so scary against Mario.
Yeah, Notak has drawn first blood here in this Game 5. Deli Boy looking to equalize. That's not quite going to do it yet.
I feel like it is. He can't
reach.
It is.
Okay.
Hey,
the arrow.
There it is. You're a plumber. You need stairs to get up there, okay?
I mean, he's got ladders. We know that.
Not out there, man.
I was wondering if he was going to go for that up B and just take the SD for the guaranteed KO, but ultimately choosing, now let's play this on our second stock.
I respect that. I think, you know, it's game number 5. You got to trust yourself. I'm here for a reason. I don't need to do any of this gambling. I'll just out-neutral you, but Tang got parried, getting comboed, taking damage, but Notak trying to force things with forward air in a reversal now.
With the bomb. If he threw the bomb down, it gets reflected by Kate, changing up the timing with the projectiles, leading to an opening.
Has to double jump away from that.
I mean, that's how it feels, though. Every interaction could lead to a stock when we're at these high percents, and that up air does. Deli Boy is one stock away from completing this reverse 3-0.
One stock away, but sitting at 103. Mario, this is his damn game for a reason. This is not Zelda, and we're seeing why. Back air gonna take it. Dead even, as close as it gets for this game number 5.
No other way this could have ended.
This may appear scripted, but no, we had nothing to do with it. Notak trying to get these early percent combos to end in a Twitch clip. Instead, Deli bites out only to land with another up air string.
These up airs, these back airs are just going crazy right now for Notak. But Deli Boy having his fun as well with some forward airs.
Notak even using that up air as a combo breaker. It is doing everything for him right now.
It's a good move.
Boomerang. Don't forget it's still coming back. I like Notak right there going to the other side of Toon Link, making sure that he has the space. Does that do with the boomerang?
I want a heart rate monitor on both of these players right now because they are not taking it easy.
I want a heart rate monitor on me.
Yeah, for real. Everybody in the chat right now, plug up your heart rate monitor. Let's see what you're feeling.
Notak just walking down Deli Boy.
I love it. All right.
Trump coming?
Nope, gonna stay on stage. Wants to take 0 risk right now. Almost losing the stock. Ooh. I think you go out there. You gotta finish your plate. Not gonna go for the back air.
Double back air, but he jumps
DI
away.
out.
Very safe from Notak, taking no risks in this situation.
Shield. And you see up smash coming out now.
There's the bomb, doesn't connect. The boomerang hits. You know that it's gonna be a taken stock.
Scabs, you talked about the neutral on Mario. It's there, but it's not enough. Deli Boy completing the reverse 3-0.
Wow, what a set. What a pop-off. What a reverse 3-0. Deli Boy moving into the top 3 of the bracket here on the loser's side.
Flipping the script on the record. I talked about it in the beginning where you might have beaten Deli twice in a row, but this is not the same boy. He has been working so hard with this character, and you have seen just him grow and develop as a player. Like, previously when Deli broke out for the first couple big wins, like, he was just really struggling. It was every single match was just clawing your way back from deficit after deficit. So of course we're going to end it with a 3-0 here to crack a bracket demon.
Yeah, I mean, just what can you say? Look, the delivery Boyd became a deli Boyd.
Oh, yeah.
But it was, I mean, just kudos to No Tag for hanging in there, dealing with projectiles. But when it mattered most, you avoided the boomerangs, maybe the arrows, but it was that final bomb. And you know exactly the win condition. It wasn't so much that Deli Boyd was throwing out straight attacks. It's, hey, when this hits, something nice and safe, I'll take the victory. And he gave the opening, and Deli Boyd wisely took advantage of it. And man, stellar play, beautiful composure. And that was game 5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Reverse 3-0?
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. I mean, No Tag just had an outstanding performance this whole weekend. So please give it up, chat. I mean, this guy's not always an MDVA, but absolutely has roots here. And I love that he was able to just barely sneak into this summit, coming traveling to win the KM local right before this. I mean, on Thursday.
Wait, he was the last chance qualifier winner?
Yeah, so
Goddamn.
he was invited initially and didn't think he was going to be able to make the event. So he said no, and as it turns out, he was able to make the event. So it came down to the very last qualifying tournament that he was able to attend and win that spot, and he ran it all the way to 4th place.
We call that confidence.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you guys could give me the freebie, but I like earning it. What's up?
I mean, that's kind of impressive, too, given that, like, No Tag's a player that doesn't really, like, dwell in MDVA full-time anymore. Is down south a little bit more, shows up to a lot of the NC events and some of the GA events, but, I mean, he's still MDVA.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. You can leave the region, but we still claim those.
And it's moving back to the region, I think, within the next year as well.
Wonderful.
Going to be moving back to Virginia. I don't know if it's back to Virginia, but is moving to Virginia.
You can never get the Old Bay out these veins.
You can take the
Old
player
Bay
out of
on
MDVA.
everything.
You can't take the MDVA out of the player.
Exactly. Ooh, what a match. And now we still have more sets to cast.
man. Yeah.
That's the annoying bit.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is a run back, right?
I'm not sure.
One moment.
Jelly Boy
Yeah.
versus Rap.
Stall for me.
Deli Boyd. I'm going to just let you.
Were they in the same
tell
pool?
me.
Do they play in the same pool phase?
Yeah, Rap and Deli Boyd.
There you go.
In the same pool.
So Steve versus the Lynx. That always feels like a tall order for me because the Lynx don't necessarily have the greatest mobility to be able to work around like stone walls. Dirt you can knock down relatively easily, but those projectiles, not really the best at actually like breaking down the barrier Steve can put up in front of you.
It was a close match. It was a 3-1. Like
Rap's favor.
you pulled it up, so that's why. But it was a 3-1, but it was super close, and like Rap barely won on one of them. So it was a really close match, and it was enjoyable to watch. And the most notable thing is Bomb apparently a lot better than Cart. Go figure.
Well, in the head-to-head.
Right.
That's the only time you need it.
Now
Because one of
that
you's not in that crash. You know, you're not playing chicken from a distance.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I feel like I remember hearing about some frustration from Deli Boyd about that set, feeling like he was so close. And he's going to have a chance to avenge it here.
And if you want to, play without the nerves, play when it matters more, I'd much rather lose in the pool. All right, Hey, yeah, whatever. Cool story, bro. Didn't matter as much.
Yeah, see me when the bracket starts.
Yeah.
You got to think Deli Boyd is studied up and ready for this run back. Got some things to try.
You're very optimistic.
Ooh,
Yeah,
look at the energy in that fist bump. You see that?
Gotta get in your chair, bro, to play. Wait a minute. My man got the new meta.
Yo, honestly, I kind of do like playing standing up.
Really? I can't do it.
I should try that more.
Have you tried? How do you hit your leg to pop off standing up? This is really awkward.
You
I don't
stop
know.
your feet.
Like,
You jump up and down.
I'm out of breath by the end. No. All right, but let's see what things Deli Boyd has learned, what he's going to be able to carry over, and then more importantly, how is he feeling when it comes to the nerves after just defeating a player like No Tag and a Nail Biter?
He's currently putting on quite a bit of pressure at the ledge, but ultimately that my card, the get out of jail free card that saves Rap. However, immediately put in the ledge yet again.
No fear. No fear. Just jumping over blocks, landing, jumping, Z-dropping. Okay, now we're cooking.
Deli Boyd has not been afraid so far to just try and go over this wall. He's not trying to break it down. He's just jumping over and using those projectiles to work his way in.
Or even jumping on it.
Yeah.
Look, this is, okay, I was going to say that there's a lot of jumping in Zelda, but I actually don't think that's true. Oh, man! There's a lot of obstacles, though, and unfortunately, Deli Boyd did not beat that level.
swinging at a disadvantage is usually the right option. When you're down this much, I kind of want to see Deli play a little bit more defensively. Like, try to get some anti-air grounded options against Raph when he's in those disadvantageous states.
I can see that. I mean, especially because, you know, one of the advantages you have as Toon Link is you have safe buttons, and you get to see, did my projectile connect before I go in? Of course you don't want to give Steve resources, but at the same time, oh no!
Oh! Looked like we might have had a frame trap, but just short. Dellyboy still keeping advantage. Yeah, but not for long.
You hate.
Oh my God!
Oh.
That really looked like Steve F Smash connecting.
That actually, it felt like that was perhaps a purposeful option from Deli. Because Deli was basically just trying to jump over the F Smash and respond with an area that was almost as, if not just as, disjointed.
It's always intentional, you know?
Exactly.
That's my,
As long
I'm
as it
their
looks
lawyer.
good. As long as it looks good.
Yeah.
If it's accidental, then it was the controller.
Oh,
It was
man, I
snapped
can't believe that. This setup, man. What is this? All right, pretty back and forth, but you got to imagine Dellyboy feeling like he's living on borrowed time right now at 98%. Steve will take that stock at a moment's notice, has a diamond pickaxe as well. And you know what? One of the victories.
Oh, looked like pretty good DI, but that anvil, so strong.
One of the games that Dellyboy won, it was game number 2. It was a 2-stock, 1-stock comeback with about 2.5 minutes left on the clock. And we saw some of that patience being displayed, and I think we need to see it a bit more if Dellyboy wants to be able to take this game.
Oh my God, Rap going all the way out there for that edge guard, and you setting the minecart back towards the stage to get the stage spike. Yeah, having to get a little creative here. So that's going to be a 2-stock going to Rap for game 1.
That's what you want to see with Steve, right? Like, the whole point of the game is creativity, right? And I feel like it reminds me of Min Min, actually, that it's like, it took Doramigi basically at the highest level, like going off stage, throwing out these humongous moves for people to kind of lock in on, like, oh, yeah, you can ledge trap, but like you can also edge guard, and it's kind of ridiculous. Steve, same deal. Like, you can hold down stage. You can also go out. I like seeing that from Rap.
I'm glad I listened until the second half, because the first half I was like, creativity? You said Min Min and Steve? But all right, you brought it back together.
It's what I want to see.
There's other similarities between Steve and Min Min, too.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving over to Kalos Pokemon League. I think this stage definitely has a strong effect on the kinds of materials that Steve is able to get, so I think that's going to come into play.
Anonymous Badger, a professional, saying the full government name, Kalos Pokemon League. I have respect for you, sir.
I would never. Okay, this is Kalos, all right?
Yeah,
ban it every time.
In Kalos? That's a whole region.
Yeah. You're in America, right? We didn't have to specify.
What? Actually, we do have another stage in Kalos in this game.
Oh, it's
that's hilarious.
What's it called? Prism Tower.
That's right.
3DS legal stage. I used to love counterpicking people there.
Stage. When's the last time you've seen a tournament?
Now, Badger, if you're actually going to be using the full government names, I'm going to need you to call this character Steven.
Ooh, okay. Okay, wait a minute. What do we call Toon Link?
What is Link short for?
I guess we call it eliminated. All right, that stock is gone.
True enough.
Rap looking fantastic right now, and I think Dellyboy needs to channel some of that patience. You know, after fighting no tag, you need to hit a lot of buttons. But against Steve, take your time. That's how you're able to make a comeback in the set you lost earlier. And right now, we're not seeing the patience. And, you know, unfortunately, we're seeing it represented on the percentage that's just racking up.
The problem is if you play super patiently against Steve, particularly Rap will just back off too. And it's kind of like that passive pressure. You feel like even when you're at a disadvantage, you need to hit buttons. What you need to do instead is do that. If you're going to hit buttons, do so deliberately. Look for your kill confirms. Don't toss out moves willy-nilly. It's a difference between being proactive and being foolish.
And the fact that you can be proactive in that way with Bomb, which, by the way, does solid damage to blocks, like, that's got to be the core of the game plan for Dellyboy.
And look, we're slowly wearing down Steve's resources. We only have a couple blocks of stone and iron, and at that point, though, you're giving up the diamond, so maybe.
You just got to give I think it's just a task. It's like work, all right? You're going to get your money, but someone's getting paid off it, all right? And that's just what it feels like when you're fighting Steve. Do you want to pay the tax of possibly getting up close and personal and just taking that damage? Or
What a
giving the
recovery.
resources?
Oh, that was looking so scary for Dellyboy, finding an opening to get that hook shot out.
Another
He has a plan.
This honestly was the plan when the comeback happened. But Dellyboy was down a lot more.
In addition, Rap doesn't necessarily have to deal with these projectiles. He can keep giving up stage control and keep just playing defensively. Every now and then he bursts out of the corner with 2 or 3 safe options, and one of them connects. That's the difference maker. Punish Rap's approaches. Don't necessarily try to punish his camping.
Yeah, anytime that Rap has got Deli Boyd in the corner, he's been trying to push that advantage. It's only when kind of the neutral is reset that he goes back to build the wall again and see if he can get some more resources. Right now, he's just going for it, though. Gets that hit with the minecart, not taking the stock just yet.
I'm going to go on a limb and say Rap is not a patient player. I know he's using Steve, but I've never seen someone that passionate beat their chest that much and still wait, all right?
Look at that. He got a dash attack kill.
Not waiting. Not joking. No.
But at 90% or so, Tournament can steal some of these stocks with these kill confirms. Not necessarily at a high enough percent right there, but I mean, just do it again if you're Deli. Don't get hit by this, though, if you're Deli.
Yeah, the parry on the boomerang leading into that quick 34%. At this point, Steve is going to be looking for those combo starters to just run away with this. But Deli Boyd able to connect into the hero spin to even up the stocks.
Love it. And you got to kind of send that, right? I mean, that's not exactly how... Toon Links want to be killing with bomb into forward air, bomb into up air, right? That's a bit of a Hail... not a Hail Mary.
That's a haymaker.
Yeah, it was solid.
You can go with that, yeah.
I think we all are fans of it. That is for sure. And only 58 to 15. It felt like he was down just so much more, like earlier, and making this comeback looking great. You know, you can keep this up. Maybe you can put yourself on the board. About this gold axe.
These tools, though, this is the problem, is that because Rap has had the opportunity to build and gain resources, we now have another diamond tool on deck. So this is just one back air away from claiming full stage control and two from claiming the game.
You see, even Rap right up against the wall of blocks, still able to get hit by the bomb.
And you see the emotion from Rap there. Just kind of that mini mid-set pop-off. So excited that he was able to get that F-Smash read. Just kind of ran up and did it. Felt that that roll was going to happen in his soul. And sure enough, he was correct.
Honestly, it's so nice to see, like, this region still got leaders.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, both of these two players on stage show so much emotion. They're so invested.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter the game 8 years old or whatever. They're invested. Love to see it.
8 years old? Dang. We all old heads.
In December.
No joke.
I mean, Rap's a relatively new player. Like, I actually had a chance to cast his first tournament win a little while ago when he won at District D. So this is like Deli on the side. He's been around for a minute and a half, but as I said before, he's not the same boy.
You can almost tell that Rap's a little bit of a new player because that was a hardcore read. That felt a little new player, old schoolish, if you will, with like, you saw Toon Link run one side, you saw another, and you said the next time I'm waiting right here and you're going to roll and we're going to call it stuff.
Confidence.
Yes, that's what it is. The confidence hasn't been beaten out of you.
Exactly.
Keep it.
Frankly,
don't grow up.
Deli Boyd is not exactly an old head either. I mean, I think his first time making PR was, I want to say 2024, maybe 2023.
It has not been especially long. I mean, an old head in comparison to Rap.
Well, yes. Well, yeah. But who isn't? Certainly not us.
I mean, I don't play this game, so it's like I'm new again. All right, this is semi-even. Oh, that could be big. Got one up here, got number two, not able to take the stock. Did get plenty of damage and just a hair too close to that anvil.
You know what really was the big difference in Deli's reverse 3-0 of no tag? He sees stock one and was able to play defensively for the rest of the game. I really think this is going to be the big difference maker here. If Deli's going to do it again, if we're going to get that reverse 3-0, we need to claim stock one.
And that reverse 3-0 started on Kalos Pokemon League as well.
You're also using the government name. I see you.
Well, now, I mean, I don't want to be unprofessional.
Look, guys, I'll keep it. God damn it, all right?
Thank you. That's why we got Logic here.
All right, look at that, finally throwing enough bombs to get one to actually connect with Steve. Still not leading into a kill, though.
And I think right now, play it nice and slow. You don't need to take too many risks. You're alive for the moment. I love that. Fantastic. Bold, courageous, the only way I think we live in that scenario.
The dash grab a little bit optimistic, and now this is exactly what Steve is going to do. The second that he senses that you're swinging wild, he'll toss out a lingering hitbox like that dash attack to claim the stock. At 163, we are at throws may kill in the corner here. So Deli, this isn't a deficit. This is just delayed gratification when you claim that stock and even the game up.
One time caps. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, right. You saw Rap set up the wall behind him. So, I mean, was very aware of the danger at that time.
Gets out of dodge right there. Some resource gathering coming from Rap. You know, we talk about nostalgia, all right? Our ancestors were doing this, all right? They were just mining and then smelting things together to make some homes. I don't know if any of them ever made a diamond pickaxe. That's a little reckless, but you know.
I don't know how many of them were tossing bombs in the windows neither, but.
Well, man, There's a lot of jokes I can make about that one, Iron Man. Gunpowder was invented and things were never the same.
How much time we got for a history lesson here? Like,
the old head's giving the look history lesson?
Oh no, yeah, we walked right into that one, didn't we?
Look at that, Boomerang just popped the minecart. That's
I got
something
the
we've seen him try
ChatGPT,
to go for
baby.
a couple times. Okay. Computer, tell me what to say on commentary.
You can see a little bit of the confidence, unfortunately, from Deli Boys. We're seeing a lot of bombs that will hit, but Deli Boys no longer confident in it connecting and not in position to actually follow up on it.
I mean, this barrage of bombs from Deli Boy is kind of changing the entire tempo of this match. At this point, 3:32 left. I don't necessarily think that we have to worry about a timeout, but if I'm Deli and I get a lead, I'm not doing a damn thing after that. This is more projectiles, more patience coming Rap's way.
Even a little bit of movement over the ledge, completely unnecessary, but continuing to bombard these walls. Just trying to siege the fort here, but Steve just keeps building more of them.
The kidnapper, oh no!
That was such an unforced error. That happened because of holding the bomb way too long when there is no way you can hit your opponent. Holding the shield, next thing you know, a cart comes out. So unfortunate, but at least it's still leaving.
And Deli Boy kind of just put himself in the air in a spot where he had nowhere to go but into the minecart.
He had no business doing that. Deli birds, those are flightless animals. Stay grounded.
Come on now, we
Hey,
know the
they're
word.
still flying type, right? So it's close enough.
I like the bomb. The bomb stopping the cart, I think it's so huge. Whenever Rap tries to do it in midair, you just toss it out, you get a free follow-up as long as that bomb connects.
Rap has been like purposefully catching these bombs, like showing some really good item gameplay, frankly. Like just one of those smaller things that's making this matchup so much less pressure-inducing here.
And yet, I mean, the bombs are putting on pressure. Not many projectiles can do what these bombs are doing to these walls.
It's like Clash of Clans. Like, we're just bombarding the walls. Like, it's crazy.
See, Chad, we're not that old. We can throw out a contemporary reference or two.
Honestly, not that contemporary at this point. Let me be real.
I get. Well,
that game's been out for more than a decade.
Who's it popular with, though? Right?
Sure.
Speaking of projectiles that, you know, are just coming, or just a projectile play from Rap, it's just a little interesting. I'm wondering, like, do you need to do that? Is it forcing some of your options to be a little more limited? Because I'd much rather have a back air with the diamond pickaxe than a bomb thrown at you.
It's true, but you can actually do the Z drops pretty quickly. So it's one of those where if you do a Z catch and then a Z drop, you're not really losing too much frame data.
I'm so bummed that we had the boomerang bounce off of the underside of the block and hit Rap, and Deli Boy wasn't able to convert it.
Look, he gets so much iron on this stage. He has so much of it stored up, and he's even using it to build the walls, which is making it harder to take them down.
Even 3 bombs to be exact.
Yeah.
This is looking like a tall hill to climb here for Deli.
One thing to point out, look at that timer, Scabs.
Ooh. It has become relevant, absolutely. We got only 1 minute remaining.
You know, I said we didn't probably need to deal with the timer. I didn't rule it out entirely.
Couched it a little.
Okay, all right, man. So the thing is, even though Deli Boy is trailing, okay, now you're in a bad spot, because I was going to say you still got a little bit of time. It's that 30-second mark you got to worry about, but now you need a kill. You're no longer going to win from a couple projectiles giving you a lead percent-wise. You're going to have to make a commitment. On the plus, a lot of resources are getting used right now.
But these 4 block walls, you have to double jump. It's such a commitment to get over those. I love the way Rap is approaching this.
Sit down, Deli Boy. Rap said it might be a wrap for you soon, coming up on the 15-second mark.
You can't just shield that. Deli, we gotta start swinging for the fences here.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're gonna lose if you don't do it. Just start throwing stuff out. Hellmaker, F smash right now. Get up there, pray, and
hold on.
Oh, that
was ooh. Yeah. All right. Deli Boy wanted to get that right a little bit.
Yeah, he swung and missed when he was going for the fist bump. So he had to go ahead and knock down some demons to prevent that fist from going a little higher.
Hey, look, like, you might not be able to play if I fist bump you right now. Wait a minute. I'm small, but this fist not. I mean, close but no cigar, and it really, when there was a minute left, you're down by 20%. It felt like that one hit, that one opening from Rap is really what kind of did Delaware in.
Something I was going to point out is when it got right to that ending phase and we were just going for those scrambles, it felt like Delaware was really looking for a bomb confirm of some kind. But Rap would just hold shield because when the bomb is in hand, you're not really threatened by any of the grab stuff. Even if Toon Link had gotten a grab, it wouldn't have been that big of a swing.
That's an interesting point. It's like, I understand bomb like sets up into, God, I mean, maybe like rising forward air.
I think grab. I think at that
up
point,
B?
you know your opponent's going to hold the shield. They don't want to die. You grab, you throw them off stage, and the recovery's going to come in one of two ways. Either a cart, throw the bomb, maybe close out that lead a little bit, or he's going to grab the ledge, and hopefully you got smash fundamentals for the ledge trap.
All right, now I am going to be hopping off for our grand final set because I believe
a special
that KML
guest
himself would like to get on. So
okay,
come on over, KML.
All right,
hit the gas, chat. Hit the gas.
All right. The boss man is here. We got to be on our best behavior.
Hit the gas, Badger.
We surely don't want to get Kyle KML banned from Twitch, do we?
Man, look, I heard there were some words that I'm not going to repeat right now, but F
now we draw the line?
F that. E was spelled with an E, though. You know what I mean?
I totally swore on in the skits on my own channel.
noticed
so
that.
it's not like it's not the most biggest deal in the world.
What, was it fuck, damn, or shit?
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're in a live environment. It changes a little bit. But, yes.
recording?
Oh, my gosh. Really? It's not scripted?
We gotta get them. We gotta get them push to talk buttons that VGBC used to have because I 100% used to hit those and just say awful things.
Yeah,
For yourself.
Well, yeah.
No, to break usually.
Okay.
I just curse out the stream runner every now and then.
Checks out. Yeah. Well, I, of course, really wanted to hop on for at least a set, so might as well do it right at the very end. How about that? This has been awesome event, awesome everything, and I'm glad I get to do it with 3 legends here at the very end, of course.
We appreciate you.
It's like I was thinking about our commentary roster, and it's definitely, I'm looking at it, it's like 3 different eras I'm sitting right next to. We got Old Man, slightly less Old Man, and the guy that showed up at my weekly one time.
It's crazy because I feel
Not
like,
Old Man!
I feel like I probably am at the clubs more than anyone else, but all right, man. All right, that's
I mean,
wow.
listen, it's not old man, it is experienced gentlemen.
You know what? You know what? There you go.
Experience partier, experience nice
that
life,
would work
you know,
too.
Just like, wow, man, like, all right, it's okay.
F these labels, man.
That's what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah.
That was,
Well,
that
of course.
was a very young man thing to say.
Yeah. Now we're getting into
Well, now I have to play the part.
into grand finals here, which I know we already saw this set with Rap and Myth. And I this is something that I said this on like Twitter yesterday, but everybody's been talking about the PR reveal that we did yesterday. Myth's #1. I have a story. So there was this one time Myth and I were carpooling to Cooped Up, and I was supposed to pick him up from the Metro at 4 p.m. Or like 4:30. He called me at 4 and was like, "Yo, Kyle, I just woke up."
Oh God! Smash your special right there.
So it was that exact moment I knew that's the #1 player in the region because he cared about nothing else other than the game. Because I know I saw him up until like 4 a.m. like playing in friendlies or whatever. Yeah. And then he got 7th at the tournament I took him to. So he actually didn't make money to pay gas money for me. So I took $10 from him.
That's the move right there.
That was a while ago, though.
No,
right?
this was like 2 months ago.
He's not gas money today,
This was
don't
like
worry.
he threw.
This was like May.
He
lost
could
to
have
like
won.
he lost to like Delly Boyd in like loser 7th.
Do you know why?
It was crazy.
Stayed up to 4 a.m. See, these young bucks don't know. You know what I mean?
Gotta have
gotta
a good sleep schedule. I know I don't, but I'm going to.
You're not entering.
Yeah.
You
well,
look.
I mean, I whooped everybody's ass in the crew battle. So
no
to
comment.
each their own,
You
to
whooped
each their
everyone
own.
that doesn't play.
Oh,
that's cool. You got it.
I heard that it's like you and Let It Rain actually going back and forth. So you know what? Next time Let It Rain's on commentary, you got to show him up. You got to hop on the mic and be like, listen.
Be like, yeah,
I got you on the sticks now, and I'm gonna get you on the mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I
Actually,
see.
Let It Rain did his own. Y'all both took 6 stocks. Both legends. But hey, look, don't act like we ain't have nobody that rivaled you.
And we're getting into
Rap
grand
pumped up there.
finals here.
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. We're gonna see what happens. Different stage. Last time, weren't they playing mainly on small battlefield?
Primarily, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely different stage pick is probably helpful for Rap because, of course, the different materials. I know Nick District talks about it a lot. The different materials that Rap is going to be able to get based on the different parts of the stage. Where FD, it's like all the same material pool across the whole point. Where now you're in the center of the stage, it's like ironish or stone, and then on towards the outer, it's like a more various material. So that definitely is going to change a little bit.
I want to compliment Myth for throwing out the up B to actually trade with the jab train that Rap was going for. That's some pretty specific matchup knowledge.
Yeah, but I mean, look, fantastic right there. That is it. And look, resources they matter, but when you're just losing the stock, when you're just getting comboed, it's hard to farm, all right? You know, it seems like all the land is bad then. So, love the conversion right there. Has the rage drive.
We saw a lot of exactly that on the winner side of the match, where Myth was able to just get the combo starters, but unable to secure the stocks on platforms. Rap got away with it games 1 and 2, not so much game 3.
I will minecart because it's strong. I will electric because it's strong. Rap finally getting that first stock, but it's been very one-sided so far.
The cart's made of metal after all, so electric, pretty good against it, all right?
True.
Very conductive.
We are. I mean, this is kind of a Pokemon stage. A lot of the Kingdom Hearts characters might as well be Pokemon.
I've never heard that, but I completely agree. Don't know why.
Winnie the Pooh is a normal type.
Hey, support your co-cast no matter what they say.
Exactly.
So if Sora's like let's just say like Sora's the party leader in this case, are Donald, Duck, and Goofy his Pokemon?
Yeah, that's a starter type.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like the starters you pick from. Got it.
We are 2 for 2, by the way, on taking stock with that up B. So that's something that like Rap may want to wrap his brain around. Is like, hey, this option keeps taking my stock. I might want to chill and not at least present that. I want to make you work and do something else to take the stock.
You say chill. I don't see much chill. Certainly not from Myth.
Block him off? No.
I mean, that was so close, but we saw that Kazuya up B goes through Iron and very nearly going through the last bit of that stock. No resources left, no time potentially. Myth chasing down, gets the electric. One more up B and that'll do it.
Yeah, 3 for 3 here on those uppies.
I think we bring out the counter pick. You know,
I mean, it didn't work in the winner's side. Like this is exactly like you said. We're now 0-4.
I don't know if any of you 3 know this, but I think one of the last times that these 2 played in the grand finals was at Meeting Ground Monthly 9 about a month ago. Rap, because at that tournament they have the stage clause that's introduced at Supernova this year, where like Steve can't banner pick stages. So Rap played Lucas. So Rap played Lucas in grand finals of that tournament. And
please tell me you won.
He won.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
MDVA is a cursed region. We may finally have a PR level Lucas yet again. Pink Fresh somewhere is smiling in his sleep.
Oh, you said yet again, and it hurt me a little bit.
Oh, yes, he's going Lucas. He's going Lucas.
Yeah,
oh my God.
He changed the controls. We've
his in-game tag's for Big Lando. I don't know if any of you know about that. Shout-outs to Big Lando, Lucas Maine from Virginia. That's everyone's favorite player, of course.
Is this the new crits? We had Pink Fresh, we had crits, and now
we got Big
now
Lando.
Rap.
Lucas can do it.
Big Rap.
Lucas can do it, man.
Well, Lucas
has got some stuff.
Can, but at the same time,
casters can play.
Yeah, you know we can.
Lucas can do it.
So the thing is, if somehow Rap's able to get Myth off stage and capitalize, because so far, whenever Myth has been off stage, as if he has one of the best recoveries still. He comes back unscathed, no real pressure, and I think that's going to have to change.
Even with blocks.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got the Lucas down smash at ledge. You got to worry about PK freeze.
That's a fake move, by the way. No, so
yeah. What did I tell you?
It ain't free.
What did I tell you? Okay, so that last set, that last grand final set where Rap went Lucas, I was also the one streaming that. It was started out the same way, where Rap tried the Steve for the first game or so, but then went to Lucas, and Myth just had no answer for it. Literally never seen the character a day in his life, apparently.
Why?
Really?
You already lost 3 games in winter finals against. Why wait until you lose a fourth before you switch?
I mean, when his life's on the line at this point. So it's like in Winners Finals, like, yeah, it's kind of like you have the room to sort of play with your food a little bit. So I guess this is like more of that like last chance call pick that Rap is really trying to rely on. It seems to be working here at the moment.
It does.
I don't want to eat my words though, because we are now at like 97% and just barely being able to get anything out of that. Not quite doing it with the back throw there.
This is looking great. I would love to see a little more off-stage play instead of, throwing out the safe thing.
There's the up B again.
Yeah, just it's one of those things, Kazuya only has so much to do off stage. Lucas has a great recovery. You have the tether worst case. You have multi-hit moves. I think he just go out there. I know it's a little scary, but I think that's maybe what you're going to want to do. Does manage to tie it up stock-wise, though. So maybe we're going to see history repeat itself, Kyle. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm kind of curious if we're going to see a lot more of the Zaire as well. Like, that's an option that Rap's tossed out like once or twice, and Myth hasn't been hit with it yet.
That was shaky over there with the.
Oh,
Nice,
what are
and
you
that's it.
doing? Firing that laser. Not
Well,
safe.
guess what? Somebody never went off stage before. It was relatively safe. Changing it, and now, even if you don't go off stage again, Myth has to consider, do I shoot this laser and risk losing my stock early or not?
Dude! Oh my god, you're just throwing it out? What are we doing? 92% already off the rip here.
This ain't a secondary. This is one of those where perhaps we just saw Rap's soul main. Lucas is looking really crispy.
It was his first main. So
Okay.
Rap like 3 years ago, before he was anywhere near like the PR level threat he is now, was a Lucas player that was more of like a Wi-Fi warrior type. Because at the time he was like 15 or something. So now, like, play Steve, you get to the point. Now you're in these grand finals, and you're showing that you always have those fundamentals to begin with before, especially when you're now at this last hit scenario here against Kazuya, where
Yeah, where are you air dodging?
Love the bait right there. You're pressing button after button after button. Guess what? This time, I'm going to wait. I'm going to just give you that hesitation.
What did I tell you? What did I tell y'all? What did... I mean, y'all ain't been known.
Even with
y'all ain't know.
the threat of electric and everything else, like, Rap has had no hesitation throwing out these amazing buttons, the F tilt, the down tilt, making Myth scared. Look at that air dodge.
Yeah. Like, I think the question is, can you do it again? Of course. But can you do it 2 more times to get to the next set? And if you do, is Myth going to be able to adjust? Is Myth going to change characters? Or what's going to happen? I would love to see it come to fruition. I think it'd be a thing of beauty.
I think that what you always have to deal with in these situations is you need to recognize that, yes, part of this is just the character counterpick. It's changing up the character, changing up new options, and a new tempo. Can Myth pick up on that? That's going to really be the question. How much of this is Rap being still godlike with Lucas, and how much of it is Myth being caught off guard?
We saw the Lucas up smash start up there. That's not as much of a meme as it may look. There's a lot of armor at the start of that. Just wasn't able to come out. Myth kind of turning things around pretty quickly here.
Actually, Crits has hit me with that long enough that I have to go ahead and do exactly what he would do to me. No armor, intangibility.
Yeah, it's intangibility.
Okay, you're right.
He can't actually be touched at all.
I wasn't going to mention it, to be honest.
Crits did that to me so many times.
Once it comes out, it just was not active
100%
at that time.
Yeah, it's... Which, I mean, kudos to Rap trying to, like, use that. It is a terrifying risk, because if you're wrong, man, you're getting punished hard, but when you're right, it feels so good.
And there's Hurtbox shifting too. He leans way down.
Like this, you gotta wait for the air. Oh! It does connect. Are you gonna punish? The laser comes out. Not afraid still, willing to throw it out there.
I have to imagine Psy Magnet heals quite a bit off that laser also.
Just stalling. This recovery's been so good, but unable to make it back using every resource available. And Myth kind of still getting checked by these options that Lucas has in the edge and in these pressure situations.
Yeah, I'm loving the nairs right there. It's one of those things, gonna cover a spot dodge, gonna cover a button press, and you're gonna stay safe if you need to get out of the way of something.
Dude, I mean, somehow we're mixing up like an auto turnaround character. A lot of these moves are going the wrong way.
Have you played Mother? Man, it's a very confusing game, all right?
Just all over the place with that, yeah.
Oh, fair to fair. And surprisingly, Myth is not afraid to press a button.
That F smash was ballsy. I know it didn't quite hit, but it's just barely getting out of the range there. That shows how confident that Rap is in this Lucas pick.
I'm starting to get worried, though, because Myth has started parrying these aerials.
Yeah.
That is how you beat Lucas. If you can get a read on when he's trying to fastball and not with his Zairs, with his neutral airs, then the character kind of collapses because you find out that a lot of this pressure is telegraphed.
Whoa. Nice. Yup. Now, hopefully, not enough. I was wondering if Upthrow was going to be able to do it right there. Weirdest change.
Upthrow's going to do it? Yeah.
Okay. It would have done it the stock before? I mean, the grab before?
I don't think so.
Maybe.
It's a heavy guy.
Maybe because it was definitely unstale, but I'm not quite sure because
wow,
Kazuya is heavy.
Wow! Stalling off stage with the magnet just to be able to set up that rising nair that almost turned into the entire game.
It's looking nice. And you know what? It seems like the biggest thing Rap is trying to deal with is, Myth is trying to deal with is the multi-hits crossing up left and right and the speed because Lucas doesn't have a lot of lag.
No, there's not a lot of end lag on a lot of these moves. This is an awkward spot, though. Can't get the down air. Can you get off the platform? No, a little bit too early with that electric.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That was scary.
I was just
frames away from being the
okay. Got the uppie, though.
That was a cute move. What if I electric 4 times in a row?
Well, I think we saw it because that's the thing that popped in my head is, hey, look, you got to worry about the rage drive right now. He throws it out generally within 5 seconds every time he's gotten it so far. So play back a little bit, hesitate, wait, it's okay.
Yeah, it's confidence to just let the move rip. A lot of Kazuya mains are a little bit too clutching with it. They're like, I gotta hit this move, I gotta convert. If you have the resource, use it. It's not doing you any favors sitting in your back pocket.
But knowing that, you gotta just slow it down when you're on the other side of it. Try to bait it out because, you know, you took so much percent. Gotta imagine if that didn't connect, we would have been talking about Rap winning that game.
Oh, 100%.
I also noticed a good deal of rising nair, like at the ledge from Rap, and I mean, I know Kazuya doesn't have the best out of shield, but I kind of want to see some up B out of shield in those circumstances. Some willingness to try it.
Up B out of shield for Myth?
For Myth, yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking about for Rap. I was like, I do not want to see
Oh,
it.
no. We don't want that thunder.
Make it back pretty unscathed. Beautiful
Parrying
here. Right
the
there.
electric.
And
Oh
you
my
were
God.
correct.
Yep.
Just a little. Look, Nostradamus is too ahead of his time, okay?
I mean, you see that child's head? That's big.
And again.
Oh my gosh, Rage Drive did it.
Rage Drive, within 5 seconds, every time has used it. As soon as it comes online, just wait, just leave, just be a little more patient.
I want to say that's the biggest punish on a PK freeze attempt. Normally, that's just kind of been like, I'm just going to throw out some hitboxes just to make you think about it. Myth has thought about it and is taking action.
This is starting to look as though Myth is starting to react to it, though. Like 105, and he's baiting out these options with the electric to follow. This is starting to feel like the tides have turned, and Myth now understands the assignment in this matchup.
Yeah, it's one of those, that was a cute trick, but Halloween is over. Back to real life, and Myth is looking fantastic at the moment.
Okay, getting out of that with the up tilt. But you don't have much room for mistakes like that. Cleaning up that first stock.
It was a doozy.
Lots of work to do still.
Yeah, very much.
As someone who streams this all the time, Kyle, what does Rap need to do to bring this back?
Rap is just like, okay, I know Scaff mentioned the point where like he's getting, like, he's being a little too obvious with these aerials that he's
What?
Or just do that.
Into the no tech? How miserable is Myth right now?
I know that with Ness and Lucas, the timing that's caused by like slowdown of actually hitting the up B, like can actually like mess up certain other characters if it's interrupted in some way. So it's probably Myth here trying to tech that up B, just not being able to get it because of how quickly it was just able to like slow down everything.
That was 97% unanswered before Myth got a hit. You got to leave. You know what's coming through. You know that you will lose the stock forward. And goodbye, my friend. But you're here for the moment. But oh, you're so high.
We're gonna push this to one more game. And that's it. Myth, your champion of Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit 2026, the very first ever MDVA Summit.
The #1 seed of the tournament, #1 on the MDVA PR. It's only fitting that Myth has climbed the summit here and takes his rightful place as the champ.
Some would say that, you know, him being #1 is fact and not a myth.
Facts.
You
Logical.
are a funny guy, Logic. You know that?
I'm glad you agree.
Yes.
Oh, that's the Muppets coming back. The
Walrus. I cracked all my jokes before he got on, you know?
All right,
so plays to get him.
So what, are we going to get the player
Hey,
interview?
Myth!
Yeah. Myth, your job ain't done. We got to talk.
Chat.
Congratulations, first and foremost.
Okay, we got to turn the mic on first.
All right.
Well, outstanding job, first and foremost. Made it happen, man.
Certainly.
Congrats. Plenty of adjustments were made. Okay.
I'm not
How you feel?
I'm feeling great. I'm glad I won. Honestly, when he pulled out Lucas, I low-key started getting scared.
Yeah, I mentioned when he pulled out Lucas, the meeting ground set from a month ago. What was necessarily different from that now that you see with Lucas that wasn't necessarily there last time you played?
I realized during the game 2 that Lucas has he wants me to approach, but then I realized I don't have to approach because all his projectiles, I could just like react to it, which I really struggled with last time, but then I realized that this time. So I was like, okay.
Yeah.
You started getting a ton of parries, too. It felt like that was the X factor right there. When you could react to his drift-ins and react to his projectiles, like, what could Lucas even do to you at that point?
Probably just use his multi-hits with like Nair and try to mix it up with cross it up and stuff.
I wanted to know for the rage drives. It seemed like I don't think you missed a single one the entire set. Were you prepared for it to come up, and was there something you identified that let you know, hey, I'm definitely going to hit this on him?
Yeah. So once Kazuya glows red, that's how you know you have it.
No, but like, did you know prior from like percent, and like, was there like a setup?
Yeah, I would make sure I check my percent to see where I'm at.
Okay. And was there a tell that he gave that allowed it to be a little bit easier for you to connect with it? Like anything you identified, or you just throw it out and say, you know what, whatever, let's see what happens?
Well, the only thing I could do was like mix up my landing options so I can try and get it.
Okay.
Because I don't want to try and do it in neutral, which is very risky.
Now, the Lucas obviously like really altered the landscape of that set.
Yeah.
I mean, for how much you two play, you don't see that much, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about this. So you guys played in Winners Finals. You 3-0 him there. And then not even like 5 minutes later, I see you on this setup right here playing friendlies.
Well, I was
because like no, I get it, because that's just like the reason why you and Rap have gotten so good so quickly. Because keep in mind, both of these players unranked a year ago. Last December, they were the top 2 of our Arcadian.
Goddamn.
Yeah. So
Don't
that's
call
like the
newcomers,
reason.
they're here.
Like if anybody is talking about the fact that you guys have gotten so well, it's because of how well you guys play with each other, and I appreciate that so much. You guys are great, and having a practice partner like that is the reason why you guys are so far ahead of everyone else in the region right now.
So now we got to ask, with that story in mind, a year ago, getting into the Arcadian as the #1 seed, now being the #1 seed of the MDVA PR, taking the summit, what does this win mean for you?
It means that we're proving that we're not carried by our characters. Because I feel like a lot of people here just think we're carried by Steve and Kazuya, but they don't notice like all the little mind games that we do and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the amount of mind games that the two of you have to have for each other for how often you play, like how much stuff do you hold back? How much stuff are you just kind of swinging for the fences in a situation like this?
There's a lot of things I know that I don't tell anybody.
Did you tell your practice partner?
I tell him when he needs it.
There you go. You got to keep a couple things in the back pocket. Well, it looks like we're just about wrapped up, so I got to give you the last word. To all the folks out there who told you were carried by Kazuya, what do you got to say to them?
If you think I'm carried by Kazuya, you're just trash. Get better.
Good words from the #1 in the region and the man at the top of the summit. Congratulations, man.
You got it. I mean, that was a softball, but we got to give it to him.
Oh, 100%.
You got to
It's real talk.
You got to tell down the haters, right?
If you think that that the dude's carried, just pick up the character yourself.
Yeah.
Character select screen's part of the game.
Play against him with another character.
I've tried,
like,
bro. I don't get it.
I get the hitbox.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I even played Steve for a little bit. I almost got it. I didn't. These kids, man, different breed. I say that as if I'm not a decade younger than all three of you.
This kid, different breed right here.
Something like that.
So, I mean, we're kind of wrapping up the event, so we got to give the boss man the last word, I think.
Yeah, well, I know Work in Progress wants to hop on the mic and say a few things, but he's in the middle of a money match with Glory.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna be chilling here a little bit. So I might use this time to yap, you know.
It's your show.
What we yapping about?
Yeah. MDVA Summit. I put this idea together in like March of this year. I wanted to do.
Rap wants to get interviewed?
You know what?
Yeah,
I'll
get
wait.
him over here.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Rap.
Sorry, I know I'm not the top one winner right now.
Hey, we want to hear from you.
Hey, we
I
want
just
to
want
hear
to
from you. We want to hear from anyone.
Mitt played that really well. I'm really happy with my placement as well. But this is more about Myth than it is about me right now. I just want to say, I think Myth could definitely get better at that matchup, but he's definitely improved. And the things that I said before, because I have won a set over Myth with his Kazuya with Lucas, but he's definitely improved so much. And over the years, or over like the months, not even years.
Yeah.
It hasn't even been I haven't even known him for like a year.
You guys gonna do like a hyperbolic time chamber or something?
Yeah, what's going on with this? Hold on.
We've grown as players in such a fast time. and we are so willing to rep MDVA and bring them to heights never before seen with our characters.
I hope.
Especially, I want
We've
to
had some
shout out.
Myth.
I want to shout out
Number one
Myth.
in
I want to shout out
MDVA.
Myth specifically.
So
Number
good shit,
one in
Myth.
MDVA, and for the
Thank
first
you.
time in Ultimate's history, the first number one we've ever had from DC.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You were
That's
playing
very
your
much
head.
so.
You were playing your mind out
I
today,
did
too.
have a question for you. Just were you a little nervous to go off stage? Because it seemed like you had some stellar results when you were fought him off stage, but then you kind of went back to staying on stage, and I was just a little curious.
So, I think in that matchup, do you mean like with Steve or like just both
with
characters?
Lucas, I don't know Steve as well, but I know you're Lucas. You went off stage you got a spike. I want to say there was another edge guard, and then kind of reverted to going back on stage. So I was wondering what made that switch happen.
I did go off stage once, and it didn't. I like missed the entire down air. I just wasn't confident in the edge. That was probably like my biggest mistake in that set. I didn't edge guard him when he wanted to go low, but I wanted to edge guard him when he went high. Because I previously have played the set on the other side, where I was the Kazuya, and Regalo, one of the best Lucases in the world, was playing. And he edge guarded the hell out of me going high. And I was thinking, I'm going to do the same thing. But yeah, I honestly should have edge guarded better. I just stuck to two framing and catching his landings rather than going off stage low.
I was curious, but either way, kudos to both of you because like it is insane to get that much better that quickly. So just shout outs to you all.
Now, I got one other question for you, though.
Yeah.
Number one MDVA on the PR next season?
Yeah.
Now we
got
got some competition right there.
Hey, so this is actually a calling to everyone that's watching this. If you guys think that me and Myth could go to your tournaments out of region, we would love to. And I'm speaking for both of us when I say
they're both
this.
let me rank
Please
points.
let
They're
us
both let me
know.
rank
Let us know
points.
on
You should do
Twitter, rapchris1 at rapchris1 and Myth, do you want to?
My Discord?
Twitter.
At Myth the Goat.
Yeah.
Myth the Goat.
Please let us know for tournaments that you guys would want us to go to. I mean, me and him always talking about, hey, we want to get our PR up, our season, better wins, just get better and show the world what we can do with our characters.
I'm gonna help you out. All right. Basically, what he said is y'all trash. All right. Bring them to the event if you think you can see what's up. But look, if y'all bring them out if you're scared, I get it. We understand. But if you really want to show what you got, try to get a dub on them. Bring them to your event, see what happens.
The days of MD free A are over. We have some shooters out here that are looking to get challenged. One more, please.
I have one more thing after, if you guys don't mind.
No, please.
Dude, the venue closes in like 4 hours.
Like
We're
6
chilling.
months ago, I learned how to up B and up smash out of shield. Shout outs to John and Super Piggy X for teaching me that.
This is the guy
we're trying to gas up MDVA. This isn't helping.
So basically, he was beating y'all before he even knew half the moves. That's crazy.
That really does say something.
In 6 months from learning how to go out of shield to be number one on the PR, that is give it 6 more months, and these two are going to be like number one in the next big PR for the nation.
That'll do it.
Let's see it.
That'll do it.
I think last thing is just like my goodbyes. Thank you for hosting. Thank you for commentating. I know some of you guys are coming from like 3 hours for this event just to spectate, not even to play. And
There's a couple
appreciate you all.
people who flew here for this weekend. There's a couple people who flew here for this weekend.
Really?
Zero from Lynchburg lives in
Shout out to
Alabama right
Zero
now.
for flying all the way from Alabama, right?
Yeah.
To,
Anonymous Badger
just play
from
here.
Vermont.
Where's he at? Where's Zero at?
Come say hi.
I do have two more
you
questions.
flew here.
What's the next, or one question?
Thank
What's
you.
the next event you guys are going to? The next two events, the one in region and the one out of region.
In region, I take a break, but Supernova, we're definitely going.
Ooh.
This is a lot closer, but I'm going to Gamel. I'm going out of the country just to play this game for the first time.
Opportunities.
Congrats. That's what's up. You didn't get your Can you
Hey,
still,
me neither. It's okay.
Fun story. I don't know if you still can. The first time I went to Gamel, I went into DC because you can get your passport the same day. Back then you could, instead of having to wait multiple weeks. And I was late, so, Apostle and Gamer, they were on time, but your boy CP, baby.
But yeah, I'm trying to start the season strong through Gamel.
That's what's up.
I think the season's like, what, like not even a month in right now?
Mm-hmm.
Like new season?
The new season started at the beginning of this month, so we're about like 2 weeks into it.
Oh, okay. So it's not started like super yet, but like.
Maybe you can get expedited. Maybe you can get your passport expedited. I don't know, you might want to look into it.
MDVA, if you know how to get a
we're
passport
teaching.
fast, hit his line. At Myth the Goat.
If you guys don't have
yeah.
any other questions, I'm about to say my final things.
Please.
All right, let's
do it.
It's just mind-boggling that one of the best players in DC, like I think genuinely like not really like known for having a ton of like really great players. I feel like at least like compared to other regions, in my opinion, it's crazy to me that like the one that stands on top of us all now is just DC.
I know.
The only DC player to like be in the PR.
Yeah, we're at a bit of a point in MDVA now since like the loss of Xanadu, where a
this
lot of
season,
our
yeah.
like PR level players that were like at Xanadu every week and were really only getting PR because they were at Xanadu every week aren't there anymore. So like Pink Fresh and Dexter, for example, have not been PR'd for the past like year and a half. So we're at a point now where there's one player from DC on our rankings, 2 from Maryland, and 17 from Virginia.
Good God.
Well, although in Virginia, you separate that a little bit between Northern, Central, and Southern, and it makes more sense. That's
Bigger
kind of
state.
like it's kind of like how at this event there was like 20 players from Virginia, then there was like 1 Delaware, 1 DC, 2 like 4 Maryland. So.
But I mean, that's kind of historic, though. We've had it. We're battling back from the VA takeover with MDVA's first time having a DC player on top of the rankings.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
And you talked about that, Kyle. This is the first time that DC has been #1 on the rankings. Which means all y'all need to get better. But no. But
Maryland
that's
specifically.
Congrats. Like that's a very difficult feat to do,
Make your
especially
region
because
proud, bro.
by
I'm
default a
signing
smaller crowd, if you will.
Well, thank you so much, both of you. Congratulations on your runs, and I look forward to seeing more phenomenal gameplay in the very near future.
Bye, chat.
Cheers.
Hi, Mom. Sorry I popped off. I really want to go to more.
Hey, and maybe with the prize money he's going to win, that he'll maybe be able to use that to go towards more stuff. There you go.
Did he say sorry for popping off?
I don't know.
I get it.
He had to apologize
Mom
to
was
us.
watching.
What's up with
Mom's
that?
has not seen the son that expressive before.
Mama saw her boy use one bad word. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. One curse on stream.
Canceled.
Yep. That's it.
And mothers can read lips.
Yes.
So
that's it.
And confirmed. Mine's back there somewhere. So
you have to be on your best behavior.
Ooh, yeah.
Shouts to the moms.
Totally.
True
I don't have a class to go to after an invitational this time. This is
That was so messed up.
Dude,
But you were there till like 1 a.m.
I did not go to that class, by the way. I don't think I told anyone.
Does moms know?
Yeah,
Moms knows now.
yeah, because I live with her. So, all right.
You should have left, bro. Just leave the house for a day. No,
All right. So you had something you were trying to say before we got our player
so
interviews in.
My good friend Oscar Work in Progress could care to join me to talk about MDVA Summit. There you go.
You guys hear that through the mic? I hope so.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
I was gonna say I got.
I'm not sure if Scabs is gonna come back anyway. So, thank you, Scabs, so much. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. So we're MDVA Summit. How do we feel?
I thought it was great. I think back to front, it was super fun. I think everyone super enjoyed their time. I know people were talking earlier, and they're like, yeah, I didn't know what to expect of it, maybe because it was the first one. It could have been this, it could have been that, but everyone was like, yeah, no, it was a great time. The sets were exciting. Everything was fun to watch and make. I don't know. I think everyone just had a great time. And I hope this isn't just hearsay. You know what I mean? I hope this is really how people feel.
I mean, I think this community is honest with feedback.
You're on Twitter within 10 minutes, so.
Yeah.
But no, it's been an enjoyable event.
Of course. I saw a tweet.
Oh,
that
already?
I saw,
What
okay.
the heck?
So during top eight, I saw a tweet that was like, MDVA Summit showing how toxic the character pool is. In winner's side, we have Steve, Mr. Game & Watch, Kazuya, and the worst of them all, We Fit Trainer.
It's true. No, that one is true. That one is true.
That's true.
And that's honestly on us for setting up. Because we shouldn't have done that to our community.
I thought it was on them for being such a casual player. Who the hell said this?
Don't anymore.
But also, shout out to the diversity because fun fact, go watch a major. I promise you, a larger variety in the top 4 of here than the top 8
Yeah,
there.
I believe our top 8 had 8 unique characters. It was what? Steve, it was Kazuya, Steve.
Game & Watch.
Kazuya, Steve, Toon Link,
ZSS.
Mario, Wii Fit, Game & Watch, ZSS, and Young Link.
Young Link, yeah.
Yeah, 8 characters in top 8 MDVA.
That's kind of
Summit.
beautiful.
Yep. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, for an event.
I think
of, like,
every pool also had unique characters.
like there was obviously like multiple people who like
Yeah,
played Steve,
yeah,
for
yeah.
example, but like every pool had like a unique character in it for like had 6 unique characters.
For sure. And not to mention the secondaries like Lucas.
Yeah.
Lucas and Grant. Lucas.
Yeah. That's
nice.
the tried and true myth counter pick for Rap right now, is the Lucas, because I think Steve Kazuya to him is like very even, and it can go super back and forth, and it's like comes down to whose execution punish game is going harder than, and then he'll go Lucas because it's like an easier time to like edge guard him with things like PK Thunder, 2-frame, keep them spaced out with things like PK Fire and stuff like that. So we'll see a lot more of that soon, and if it's always those 2 in Grands, then like we'll probably get a good couple sets of that.
Yeah, I mean, that Lucas is so practiced also. It really looked very polished to me. And knowing how to exploit Myth's like player habits. I don't know how much it's coming out in like locals and stuff though. That still feels like we are not running friendlies with this. Like,
No.
I don't think Rap wants Myth to get too many notes on that.
It's crazy because he mostly just plays Kazuya at like locals or like in friendlies. He's obsessed.
Talking about Rap.
Rap. He's obsessed with Kazuya.
So
he does
went
nothing
to
but play Kazuya.
he went to Patchwork, and for reasons I don't think I'm allowed to say, Rap was not allowed to play Steve at that tournament. So he went Kazuya and still got top 48 at a major. That guy's good.
It's
that guy's
real.
good.
It's real.
That guy's good. But yeah, MDVA Summit's been great. We started planning this event, I want to say around March.
Yeah.
It was right after Cav Clash 7, which was the first ever super major that I did and like led everything. That was a wonderful time. So I took like a month off, and then I was like, hey, wait, I want to do something.
Let's do it big.
So then I thought back to KML 5Y because there were some people, I think it was Rascal actually, was joking, yo, Kyle, when's KML 6Y? And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You're a workaholic, my friend.
Yeah, I am a workaholic, so I ended up doing that. And then I was like, what if, so the Melee community in MDVA hosts summits on an annual basis.
Yes.
And our Melee community, we've got like 12 players currently in the top 100. They're insane. So I thought about a way, like maybe these players are so good because they're all constantly getting together. They're all constantly learning from each other. And there's such like a community effort into summits at the regional level to where it's like something we need to do this for Ultimate, because respectfully, since 2024, when Xanadu closed, the region's just kind of been like dragging their feet on a lot of stuff.
A lot of opportunities for locals and such. But
there's been a lot.
it's
There's
just
been a lot new
different
for
time.
locals. There's been a lot more for locals, but then like it took us a year to get the Arcadians back. It took us like, and then like there's this for Summit, which is the first ever Ultimate Summit. Then like just getting more tournaments in general. We're finally now at a point where I'm confident to say that like, yeah, Xanadu's gone, but the current state of MDVA is completely fine.
I super agree. And I think to your point, like it's easier to keep locals afoot because it's like, okay, there's this weekly basis you can negotiate with these like, breweries, card shops, but you can't always do something bigger scale because you just don't have
the money, you don't have the resources,
the money,
or
the
whatever.
resources, and things like that. And until things like Meeting Ground came around, and we find out that we have like the Cube back again, or Stafford, or like we have things like this here where you ran 5Y.
I know you haven't been down to the Cube, but it's basically like Xanadu, kind
It
of like
looks
gaming center
like-
space.
Where is it?
Stafford.
Okay.
Stafford, Virginia.
Oh, y'all far, but okay.
Yeah, check it out.
Hey,
trust
I
me.
mean, I guess if 80% of the top representation of our region is in Virginia, I guess that's fair enough.
You know what? Yeah.
You guys just have to hold that.
Hey, there's
you have to hold that for a couple seasons.
next Saturday, Drew 2's tournament, Share Saga Knockside. That's like an esports gaming place, and that's in Columbia.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Columbia,
that's like Columbia,
It's a lot
Maryland.
closer, a lot closer. Hey, maybe.
Hey,
We'll
hey.
see what happens.
Hey, I
Look,
can't
I'll
make
be
it.
there. We can find out. We can find out.
won't, because I'll be in Virginia next week.
Wait, I'm going to
Ooh.
Virginia. I'm entering.
No.
Honestly, Drew 2 is like so humble. I
Yeah.
feel like he kind of just like drops the link of his tournament.
He just drops the link and it
it
just
would
works?
be cool if you guys come, but like, I'm gonna gas him real quick. Like, it's a great dude. I mean,
And
he
yeah,
hosts tournaments
gassing-
like
yeah,
10 minutes
gassing.
from where Xanadu was.
Yeah, gassing
Go
up
through.
our local TOs. So the big part of MDVA Summit was we wanted people to go to locals, which is why all of the LCQs,
LCQs.
except for the Arcadian, were at locals. So we started with, when we tried to place like one in like every like major hotspot of MDVA. There was Fredericksburg, Virginia, had the final frame trap, so rest in peace to frame trap. But then
shout out to Joke of all Trades, who was here this whole weekend.
Yeah, it was here the whole weekend.
Was gonna be a
was gonna be a Marzapalooza event. Rest in peace. We couldn't really get to that. Then there was right after that was Protocol all the way down in like I think it was Norfolk. Yeah, you went down to that. You're a little crazy.
I did.
Yeah, you did. Then
Grinder.
What was after?
I needed the spot.
Then after Protocol was the Answer in Richmond.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was like the largest ever Answer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Then there was Share Stock, which we just mentioned, which was the largest ever Share Stock.
I just to clarify, the easy comment is like sometimes it is that easy to boost a tournament.
Yeah.
Through this,
getting like cool things like that.
Region
and then
project.
Then it was Cooped Up after that. Not the largest ever Cooped Up, but it was still a pretty decently sized one because you get like 45, 50 entrants every week because this guy's a rock star over here.
Genuinely.
Then it was the arcade, the Arcadian, which was still around like 100 entrants, which was the largest of any of the qualifiers. Then it was KM Local 2 days ago, which was the largest ever KM Local. So
I'm noticing a trend here.
Yeah, notice that.
There's a bit of a pattern going on.
Yeah,
but it was so awesome. And just because I want to interject and say this, like, a huge goal of this whole project was to, get boots on the ground, like get people out there and make sure that people like are supporting their locals or feel like there's like a bigger reason to unify as a region to go to things and to like support TOs or like really grind out set records, care about what people are doing in the region because like it wasn't just that at all the qualifiers, it's like everyone trying to qualify. It's all the PR players are going because they know that everyone good is there.
And they want to get good wins and get good stuff for their current PR placements that are gonna be eventually showed off at something like this.
Exactly, and it was so awesome to see everybody just coming together because everybody was at everything that they like could feasibly
and
go
even
to.
then, if like a qualifier capped or something, and there's like 2 locals on the same day. Like I know the Answer in Richmond is on Thursdays, and my weekly's on Thursdays. While the Answer's getting 50 people, KM Local's still getting like 35.
We had the same thing with Share Stock because we shared the date with Share Stock. Share Stock capped, and we still had like 30-something people. I'm
That's
like,
awesome. So we're back at the point where we're getting like 80 to 100 people showing up to weeklies on a weekday night.
Which is amazing.
Yeah.
We
not
know
all
we
the
can
same.
mobilize.
Maybe not all the same tournament anymore.
I'll take it
but
out
yeah,
here.
yeah, of course.
I got like an hour. Well, yeah, I got like an hour drive home.
Yes, of course.
But thank
Gotta
you
bring Unk back
for
for the one
having
time,
me.
you know?
Okay. All right.
Dude, I'm so glad you could make
Am
it.
I dying? What the hell? The one time? What is this? All right. Okay.
To clarify,
take it
you're
easy.
not retired, right?
No, I still go to stuff. To be honest, look, I feel like I've been casting a long time. At some point, you just get tired of trying to fight for spots. So I was like, yo, you want me? Bring me. You don't? Cool, whatever. We'll make it work.
Hit socials?
Caster Logic on all socials.
There you go.
Because Caster Logic is not taken anywhere. So
there you go.
Hire him so he doesn't have to hunt.
I don't. He reached out to me
He's
and I
done
was
his
like,
time.
yo, I'll be there.
If you're still around, you and I might be in talks soon.
Say it again?
If you're still around, you and I might be in talks soon. Let's put it that way.
Dying? What do you mean? Who am I still around? No,
Yeah.
I'll still be around. I'll still be around.
All right.
But the
Appreciate your
event has
logic.
been fantastic. I just love what I'm hearing. You all doing stuff for the scene, trying to make sure the scene grows, make sure players are good, and which sounds crazy. I think a lot of people are always concerned with growing the scene, not about talent. It sounds like you guys are also concerned about the talent. And I love that because the mantle has to carry on, and I don't want it to be second rate, you know?
Yeah.
East Coast, Beast Coast, MDVA.
Hey, well said.
Let's do it. Yeah. What's up? Okay. Bye.
Should we do shouts for like
one of
staff,
our other
I guess?
TO?
Yeah. What?
I would say shouts for staff.
Yeah,
and stuff.
shout outs to
now
our
that
staff
we
and
see some of them heading out.
Yeah, shout outs to staff and TOs. I've got the skits. I want to immediately point out were edited by Ivy Lane, who's currently running the production booth.
Thank you, Ivy Lane.
Thank you, Ivy.
Huge, like humongous shout out. Like I cannot thank you enough.
The reason why the
because
skits
originally I
even-
was going to be the one to do these, but with the time that we had and like the time crunch that we had for Media Day, which I think I'll be planning a lot better next time.
Yeah,
I
because
just wasn't able to do it
because
here.
you showed up 2.5 hours late.
Can you please blame Joe for that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming you're the one driving the car, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then it's your fault.
It's not my fault.
Well, just drive faster.
Okay.
You know you
Cheat
Virginia,
code unlocked.
you know your Virginian drivers love doing that.
Holy mirror. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if we should be in between them right now.
No. Maybe it's a good thing.
Kyle
you
and
are.
I have been
Maybe it's a
squabbling
good
all
thing.
buffer.
Maybe it's a good thing you are because you're preventing me from preventing him from wanting to attack me. Yeah. Get out of
Jumping
here.
the table.
Dude,
Yeah.
for how much work you guys had to do over months and like not sleeping this weekend and stuff, it makes sense. Get a little snippy.
I mean, hey, I'll try to be at the dinner later. So of course, yeah, we'll see.
It's not Waffle House though. You guys
yeah.
can't
No
fight.
Denny's?
No Denny's, bro. The Denny's in Annapolis, which is like 10 minutes that way, closes at 10 on weekday nights, so I can never go to KM Local, and it's after KM Local, and it's literally understaffed or something. I don't.
How do
that's
you
not
stay
a-
in business as Denny's?
I don't know.
With hours like that.
How do you stay in business anywhere in Arundel County? You know what? Whatever.
Your clientele is basically exclusively drunk people, so what are we doing closing up at 10 o'clock?
I don't know, man. Yeah, we will try to make this quick because I do need to be out of here by like 11, and it takes a little bit to pack up the stuff.
Wait, now we're making it quick?
Oh, really?
Start the timer now.
We've been
Jeff.
yapping.
I mean, let me wrap this up then real quick for both of you. The KML crew, to everybody who's still here and still listening to us, really deserves all the credit in the world for putting on this event. Like, BGBC step back a little bit. You don't see a lot more locals or monthlies that are getting like a ton of like their own equipment to run their own streams. And like 90% of what you see in this region is streamed by or helped organized by or perhaps TO'd by a member of this crew. This is the heart and soul of MDVA, the blood pumping through our veins. And like, I cannot thank you guys enough for the work that you do. I know it's like the dark circles are under the eyes. You got a little bit of crow's feet after not sleeping too much this weekend. I just got to ask, is it worth it?
I'd say so. There's a lot of new stuff we learned for this event, clearly, because merch was never originally part of the plan.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, I want to give a huge shout outs to Chris and Alex from Start GG, who directly approached us to initiate the voting phase through their website, which helped us like get the cool merch, like the shirt I'm wearing.
Oh, and the shop's still open.
The
And
shop
how do you
is
get
still
to
open.
it, Kyle?
The shop is still open. Ivy, if you want to go into the ads folder on one of the stream decks and it's labeled merch, you can show that on the stream. There you go.
And if you have enjoyed at all this event, if you've been watching it for 5 minutes, it would not be possible without the merch store, without the contributions of folks. So if you want to see more of the KML crew, definitely hit them up on socials. But first, buy a shirt, buy a hat, buy a pin, help support
the store
the
is
team that's making
open.
this
The
work.
store is open until Tuesday at 8 p.m., which means you've got like just a little bit over 48 hours, a little bit under 48 hours now to get your last purchases in, and everything that's been sold since the merch store has closed for the voting phase part of it is going to directly help support this event. Because I'm going to be so real, I'm probably going down personally like a lot running this event, which obviously isn't fun, but I wouldn't be doing it if I knew it wasn't worth it, you know? So here we are. So if just a way to sort of help us get that back, visit the merchandise store at start.gg/ I'm not going to say it, MD Vault Summit, MDVA Alt Summit /shop. There you go. You can hide the slide. You just press it again.
I
There
hadn't
you go.
even picked up on that until you just said that.
I think I did
Well,
that.
you did it, and then Let It Rain did it, and then every caster did it, and they've just been saying MD Vault Summit the whole time.
Yes. Wait, I started the mind virus.
The
Maryland Vault.
The
That's
Maryland
kind
Vault?
of a cool event name.
Okay.
Might log that.
TOs. If you need to
Wait,
rebrand,
no.
if you need to rebrand.
Okay.
I might hold on to that for me.
Okay. You got to buy it from Patch. You got to buy the IP.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of at a loss for words right now because I've been super stressed trying to run this event. Like it's been I'd probably say the most stressful thing I've worked on just because of how everything new is happening.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it's been and like you see it. I know I see it.
I feel it too.
Yeah, you get it.
I for as much as like myself,
honestly,
Lugia, and whoever try to help ease the pain a little bit with helping you run all the brackets, do all that kind of stuff, try to get people organized. It has not come close to working the production and trying to figure out everything out because
I know you were
do a
looking
lot.
at my stream rig during top 8, and I was like, yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah,
all custom made. Whatever.
It's true. You guys, you would not believe the effort that Kyle's goes through to make this stream look like this, make every stream look like it does. Make everybody feel that there's like more cameras than there really are, or like
we
crazier
have
lighting
two cameras.
fixtures.
We have 2 cameras that we're not even using, by the way.
Yeah.
Amazing. And at the mainstream of Patchwork, we had 7 cameras on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
We should do a tour one day.
We have the second channel that I've been very sparsely using, but I have had like a couple of like tour or like guide ideas I want to do. I just don't know how much I'm committing to that. I guess the hardest thing, what I want to end this off on, if I'm going to say one more thing, is that the region of Maryland, Virginia has not only given myself the opportunity to grow a brand, start a business basically, and like figure out that this was what I wanted to do as my job, but it gave me the community that lets me host stuff like this and have friends to do it with. So there's a reason that I still do it. I don't play the game as much as other people anymore. I'll go to a weekly like once a month and like just to play, you know. But there are other ways to support the community. There's commentating, there's producing, there's photography. Shouts to Noah. Hey. Yeah, love you, Noah. Yeah, thank you. He's carpooling with me this weekend. Again, once again, if anybody wants to work with us at KML, in our link tree, in our bio and everything, there's an event partner application. If you fill that out, that gives me all your contact info for us to work with you for events and stuff like that. We travel. Just this year, I've traveled to North Carolina, West Virginia, a bunch of times, Maryland. I've been to Delaware, been out for work. So all over the place. MDVA Summit 2027. I'm thinking about it already, but I'm not actually going to act on it until I get sleep. I'm going to Beast in the East next week running one of the side stages, so I get to sleep for like 2 days, and I got to work on that.
Workaholic.
Hey, man, they're paying me, so good for them.
The grind never stops. To second some of the things that Kyle said.
We're definitely behind on YouTube as well, so I got to do that like Monday, Wednesday.
That's okay. Get my VODs. But no, I think like the biggest goal was to try to bring this community together with this whole project, and I like to think we've done that a little bit. I mean, everyone's cheering for everyone. You know, everyone's got little like cliques that they're rooting for, or even like just watching the main stage game, they're seeing an underdog, taking a game off a higher seed, and it's like, wait a minute, things are interesting. Everyone's
the voting phase was
we're turning
awesome.
from the random.
The voting
setups
phase was
a little
awesome
bit.
because it was entirely like players who had never been ranked before. So
yeah.
It
was so awesome, and we got to see people like make a fan of a player in the region, which they might not have had the platform to do before. And I think that was so cool. We got to see locals get so many people that they could not finish. They could not finish the tournament.
Two of the qualifiers ended as soon as the match that determined the qualifier finished.
Yeah, Sharestock and the Answer did not finish. But I think that not that can be a replicatable thing like every week.
Not that we encourage us to not be able to finish our events, but just like to put case in point that people are interested. Let's go ahead, wrap this up. Thank you everybody for watching MDVA Smash Ultimate Summit 2026, the very first ever MDVA Summit, produced executively by myself and the team at KML Tournaments, alongside the teams of Cooped Up with Oscar over here, and just can't wait to see what we do next. Got a lot of cool stuff in the pipeline for the rest of this year already. I'll probably be at Supernova, although that's not 100% confirmed yet.
In Baltimore.
In Baltimore this year, yeah. So I don't get a hotel. Whoa.
But ultimately, I think you proved one thing. KML, MDVA, the region, and the crew, the best to ever do it.
There you go. There you go. You said it better than I ever could.
Well
and
said.
I'm too humble to even say it exactly like that, so thank you. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
We'll see you next year, guys.
Take care, y'all.